These bitches be dry, but I be on that shit. I could tell, bitches fucking hate my guts, but I be like, oh well. I told myself at 25 I gotta see a meal. I did this shit all by myself, ain't gotta split the bill. Yeah, I could talk. Bitches fuck they life up and they act like it's my fault. While I'm steady grinding, putting money in the vault. While you sign your life up, bitch, I'm trying to get it off.
With your shit, can I get a pic? All that friendly shit. It's too late for all that. It's too late for all that. It's too late for all that. I fuck with your shit. Can I get a pic? All that friendly shit. It's too late for all that. It's too late for all that.
Hop up on the niggas like, what are you talking about? Bitch. Like, share, and subscribe as you get into the motherfucking build now. How about that?
Who the fuck else? I ain't never needed you. You in my life now, and I'm supposed to do what you want me to do? You ain't even sucking my dick. You pat me on the back saying, hey, do this, Key. Yeah, Key. Yeah. Eat some ass, bitch. Fuck y'all. Don't play with me. I'll blow your fucking brains out. You don't know who the fuck you talking to. I'm not here for this. I'm here to teach. So if I gotta go another direction with teaching than having you motherfuckers here, then fuck that. I don't play games. See, I know how to drink and be sober at the same time. I play with y'all.
I can give you a position or provide you a spot. I just wanna see is you mobbing at night. Ain't no use to slipping as you sliding at night. These mob ties for real shit, we tying at night. I was running the block with my stomach in knots. Appetite for destruction, bout to fuck up a pack. Had the block on lock when we was flooding with rocks. At Coon Crib with that shit where the customer shot. Pay attention, I had a vision when the kitchen was open. Had weed by the peas when you niggas weren't smoking. Playing plot, strategize when you niggas was boasting. Oh, he bragging, then we pulled up in the G-Wagon. You heard of me, I murdered the streets, I told Dag 'em. Daddy had to whip they asses like Joe Jackson. I'm skating, they hating to see me go past them. Feds can't catch us, we hoping they don't track us. Temptation distract us, the bitches and the fabric. The jack boys wanna catch us and stick us like a cactus. DEA trying to crack us, we had to pay some crackers. My lawyers like my kin, you know, family matters.
Breeze through, in the car, they can't see through. Peek through, sauce drip on them, bitch, I'm smooth, but a GQ. Pound bags in a black trash bag, got it off that Zy tree. Nigga, this that gas. BM out of mob, you know who I'm running with. Real member get a crap package, just summer starter kit. Run this shit and don't you fumble this, no, don't be one of those. When the time can't catch up with you, you can get your summer froze. Sci-fi, catch them in the shot, hiding, duck your taco all you want, it's still all a nacho. Swerve wagging in the St. G-Wagon, Rico got the wheel. Deals on the indica, sativa and the pills. Blue faces like we making, we deserve them, how we chase them. Can't stop us, this that Rambo shit. Get solid in a bitch. Frustration, they can't break them, turn the uproars and fix. We got the blueprint and portfolio, broke niggas getting fixed. Pain, run, depot, click numb to this. And your fun for buns and guns, we can't put crumb the bricks. Now we doing what we wanna, having fun and shit. All my ex pussy, but I make them come to this.
Make them come, hit it at night, I'm making some. Either you pay or I skate, cause I can't stay for nothing. The trap is jumping, we call it that trampoline trap. 28 to a 32 trampoline crack. The king back, so bow down and crowd a nigga. Don't got no sex in my circle, can't be around a nigga. Back full of apes, it's come to eat and there's no escape. Fuck having gates, cause that chopper make you bleed a lake. We never fake when it come to mob, it's give or take. This shit is straight, it's in our blood, this shit is love. You playing animal, get you drill, you just a cub. Black full of shrubs, 17 for a pin ball. Click full of slugs with more kick than a pair of Timbs. Squad baller with more switch than a boy's gym. The mini drink is like Slim Fast and I get slim. Got more clips than Tyler Perry, I'm shooting film. Hard body, I stand on that bitch with a mob. Sucking dick or fucking, I shot it, do your job. I'm Giannis nigga, I'm going up, just throw the lob. And if that shit don't add up, I have to cry.
What up? If you ain't like and shared this video yet, you probably clearly again.
Yourself. What is your name?
TJ837. You either got time or money. Can't have them both. Nigga with money don't got no time. Nigga with time ain't got no money. We ain't got a lot of time around here cause time is money. It's the bank, baby. Money make a move.
Fuck your plug, ho.
My bank niggas, they believe in me. These other niggas wanna see me fail, but I'm tough as nails, always prevail. Got these diamonds glisten like they came from Zell. Got your main bitch on my coattails, gave it to her strong, she won't leave me alone. Got her main nigga asking who is bone. Don't come for me cause I'll send you home. Acting cordial cause they don't want no beef. These niggas know not to play with me, cause I don't fuck around, yeah, he stay with heat. Cause where I'm from, these niggas playing for keeps. Born a real nigga and raised like a G. Coolest one out, man, they know how I be. If it's one thing that I can guarantee, it's a couple things that you won't ever see. You won't ever see J Bone fold under pressure. I don't hold no grudges, won't let that shit fester. Won't back down from pussy, these niggas know better. Won't ever see me not pull up with extra. Third take race, still all black like a bandit. Controlling my face, so there's no need to panic. Down for my niggas, they won't leave me stranded. The bank on a mission, take over the planet. Like it or not, it's gon' play through your stereo. If you want beef, then this shit can get scary, bro. Ray just all black, dump you off in Lake Erie. Won't take the mask off, now he Ray Mysterio. Yo, girl on my line tryna have my baby. Why these hoes always wanna trap me? Is it cause my money longer than the track meet? Or is it the way I be slanging that meat? Y'all don't really want it, so just stay in your lane. Every time you see me out, you know I'm rolling with the gang. Every nigga see me rolling with, we be focused on the same thing. We just get to the money, these niggas be hustling. We all want diamond chains, and we all want diamond rings, and we all want designer things. You know I love the game and maintain. Gotta make sure the fans straight. Play any song on this fucking tape, and I guarantee it's gon' bang. You know the ghost dropping, so the show stopping. Go have everybody screaming bang. Damn. Hey, this that bang shit. Hey, this that bang, baby. This that bang shit. Hey, this that bang, baby. Know how I'm rockin', nigga. This 2017. Walking bang bone, you feel me? We going hard. This the ghost.
You know it's lit when TJ837 hosting it.
And you know you can't go to the bank without.
You made this one.
We getting money now. We getting money now. We getting money now. Whole time I probably ran through 100,000. On the road I probably ran through 100 miles. Man, I'm in the studio, I'm probably locked in this bitch for a couple hours. Don't ask me what I'm doing, I'm getting racks and getting to it. In the booth with lil' bro right now making music. Love when the money counting beep, I swear the sound so soothe. You ain't focused, you gon' get an opportunity and lose. Going against the 10, you know my niggas ain't losing. I'm sitting back counting up racks, just coolin'. I swear getting money, only thing bring me amused. Put a bag on his top, they come and get it while he snooze. I can teach you how to get it, cause I see you niggas clueless. She came with a nigga, I could see the bitch choose. She gon' let me get inside and I'ma beat down the dune. If you let a bitch fuck your money up, then you a goof. We getting money now. Whole time I probably ran through 100,000. On the road I probably ran through 100 miles. Man, I'm in the studio, I'm probably locked in this bitch for a couple hours. I'm still the same nigga, but the bang roll different. I'm a hustler, you a leech, nigga, you can't tell the difference. Ballin' so hard, you like how I switch out the pivot. Broad day up in traffic, catch a fuck nigga slip. Cuz put a beam on it, you get hit from a distance. Bro moving weight, but he wasn't never in the lifting. Started off rapping, niggas saying that I'm gifted. I need 100 billion, bitch, I'm focused on the mission. We getting money now. Whole time I probably ran through 100,000. On the road I probably ran through 100 miles. Man, I'm in the studio, I'm probably locked in this bitch for a couple hours.
Yeah, our hands you networking out. They done paid me to stay at work with these donations and shit. So, but I don't know what you want to do, man.
Yeah. Big pimpin' in this bitch. Yeah. Act up, get a bitch slapped up. Bitches only haters when they need to get they stack up. I only fuck with rich niggas, I don't want no slacker. If you got some money, let me ride that dick backwards. I for used to talk shit and we be shooting. Drug dealers, killers, and some bitches that be boosting. You can have your nigga if he broke, ho, he useless. I bet I still got him for his neck like them nooses. I do this. They saying I'm the hardest. I said, bitch, I thought you knew this. Bitches can't rap, it sound like redfish and bluefish. I don't want the head unless it's dumb, blunt, and foolish. And I know I got a smart mouth, but that that pussy stupid. Big lot, you can get big pop. Bitches gon' sneak this, but they'll never name drop. You can get your shit rocked. Hoes just wanna spit box. Diamonds still dancing like they tryna make the tip out. You say he like my accent. They let him a country baby. I don't wanna stay here. Take me out the country, babe. Laughing to the bank. He like, ain't nothing funny, babe. I want a big boss, nigga. I don't want no runner, babe. Look, bragging about that nigga, now he took like Lee say. Bitch, how you winning when I'm handing out the leeway? Had him coming quick, you would think he took the freeway. Then I put all of this cake in his face like it's B-Day. Pussy always leaking, they don't even need no foreplay. Asked him, do he miss it? And he hit me with the always. I told hoes to stay up in they lane like Tory. Hoes ain't really street, they in the house like Corey. I know a lot of rap bitches hating, they gon' do that. As long as they don't say shit, bitches know the Kool-Aid. I'm on these hoes' head like a bunnet or a do-rag. And I'm known to leave a nigga where he play me for a fool that if he act up. You ain't really trapping, get your pack up. Bitches steady lying, get your facts up. He like me with the face down, the ass up, but I ain't tryna fuck unless a nigga put the bag up. You ain't really trapping, get your pack up. Bitches steady lying, get your facts up. He like me with the face down, the ass up, but I ain't tryna fuck unless a nigga put the bag up.
Mommy Trula, don't fall for the Sanchezian juice. Come on, girl, you know what the fuck we be doing over here.
I'm a nigga from the South trying to tell your New York ass how to get on code, cause all y'all know how to do is talk shit and battle rap against each other and do battle raps and shit talking about each other mama and all you old battle rapping ass niggas. You niggas ain't never had to stand up against no KKK. Suck my dick, nigga. I want sloppy toppy. Don't play with me now.
Hey, you so stupid.
Hey, these motherfuckers saying I'm a clone. Nah, nigga, if this my goddamn clone, nigga, then my clone more realer than the old me, bitch. Then my clone more realer than the old me.
Everybody be talking about, I'm so tired of pussy rap. I'm so tired of hearing bitches rap about they pussy. Hold on, can I get a turn? I'm finna show you bitches how to do it. Watch this, ayy, it's Leo, ayy, tighten up, act like you know who you got. Big Leo, heartbreak, ain't no love in the thigh. And I always pay the rent, so ain't no taking my spot. All this pimping on me, guess that's why they calling me Scott. I'm from Houston in the Bentley, I be dropping the top. Yeah, if he coming over, then he dropping the top. I be ballin' on these bitches, ain't no stopping the clock. Can't no nigga sit me down, I ain't popping a squat. Look, bitch, you ain't hard, you just got a chest tattoo. Ayy, don't just eat the pussy, get the ass too. I wasn't even tryna take your nigga, I just had to. Bitch, you see the comment in my network, add to. Baby mama this, baby mama that. I just seen his baby mama bitches, baby mama wet. Hope you know that I'm the type to get his baby mama wet. Hope you know that I'm the type of bitch to put it all on wax. Yeah, bitch, I could put it on wax like a museum. Pull up, let him blow me out my socks, then boom, leave him. He told me pull up for the check, but I ain't wanna see him. He send me money every week like a per diem. Stupid ass nigga sent the text, act like I ain't see it. He really love me for the P bitch that I'm being. I went VVS veneers, know my shit beaming. Pussy wet squirt so much like a bitch pen. Ew. He get litty off them drugs, he a perk star. Super pressed, looking up my name in the search bar. He on my body like he looking for a birthmark. If the head good, then I'm looking up his birth chart. Ayy, do the dash about me, I need a bum rusher. Ayy, I need a head monster, thumb sucker. Put the meat on my buns like Bud Rucker. Put this pussy in your mouth like a tongue brusher. Nigga, I said I'm looking for a eater. Ayy, I got the camera, come on babe, let's do a mukbang. Still the same P bitch, nigga, ain't much change. I can send you 5 bands, baby, that's chump change. Baby, that's chump change. I'm in a Benz and your bitch in a Mustang. Ew. Baby, that's chump change. He said he don't give head, something must change.
Nintendo, start with an S. Okay, put those two together and that's what we doing, girl. Come on now, it's a format. How do you kill 2 birds with 1 stone, man? I'm just saying, only the smart ones will get it. The other ones, they not gonna get it. That's why I said it how I said it. Okay? And if you got it, you got it. And if you didn't, guess what? Time to step. Okay? Let's get it. Let's go.
I'm chillin' in the crib, Brody and this bitch, boy, you know where I live. Twinkle my Brody, hop out, split a wig. 1 shot, oh shit, he got a jammer. You sync the ops, you gon' pull out your camera.
It really ain't shit to get them touched. I might drive out to the D, I might rock a pair of buffs. Nigga tried to play his latest mixtape, that shit was huff. Man, I'm probably with your bitches, guaranteed she getting crunched. Nigga tweaking with the gang, is guaranteed he getting punched. And I caught a little eater trying to eat, she finna munch. And I'm coolin' with the gang, we probably smoking on some run. He can't cool it, he a lame, he trying to kick it like a punt.
Roll up a wood, you steady smoking on them. Smoking on them little ass. Hey, roll up a wood, you steady smoking on them little ass blunts. Got the AR in the back, in the front. He wanna tweak, put his ass in the trunk. I got Lil Brody in this bitch, he got the pump. Put him on the news since he want fame.
Niggas, they be lying on they homies, it's a shame. Got a bad bitch, I made her come since she came. Nigga acting hot, so we fight fire with the flame. You know, cause I'm staying with a Nan Lou all day.
Niggas act rapper, take a chain. Hey, Brody hit my line, he got a stain. I put your bitch in the back of the back. I'm round with a Glock, not a Mac. I shot his ass in it, not his back.
I'm with Nick and we probably sippin' act. I'm with a bad bitch, she really need a tic-tac. A nigga tweak, he'll really get his shit splat. He better run when a nigga hit that click-clack. He heard us diss, the wrong move was to diss back. Call Sneed, lil' cousin, get him gift wrap.
Yeah. You know, we just be doing shit.
Me, Bobby, I will drop this shit, you will be viral.
We just be doing shit. I'm just saying, man.
Me, Bobby, I will drop this shit, you will be viral. You will be viral, sir. Listen.
You will be viral, I'm just saying, man. So with that being said, let's go there, all right? Let's go there.
They real boy right there. Who that? Esco Montana, nigga. First name, last name, yeah. Fuck around and run it up, nigga. Fuck around and catch a body, nigga. Splash bitty. Woke up counting me a stack. I've been at it all weekend. I've been up all weekend. Get up, no sleeping. Contraband in the coop. Taliban on the roof. They done gave me the juice. Running bands for the looks. 100 niggas that'll shoot. Taliban, 100 band man. Put some bands on your damn man, so the drumming sounding like a damn band. Splash, bitty, get, kicking, get with me everywhere I go. Had to let them know. Switching lanes, switching bitches, switching route of bitch. I had to let them go. Came from the motherfucking trenches, give niggas the business for flinching or being pretentious. Grind every day so relentless. I want me a billion, my taste is expensive. Louis luggage bag full of green crack, mean crack, bring a fiend back. AK-47, shoot the way and sling back, make me lean back. And the young nigga creeping with dirty stick shit, fucking with dirty brick shit, talking about 36 shit. Shoot shit like movies, make murder flick shit. Niggas ain't heard of this shit. Splash dripping off a nigga, top salsa nigga. Want the juice, it's gonna cost you nigga. You just lost a nigga. Price on his head, I just bought a nigga. I'm exhausted nigga, woo. Chopper knock him out his shoes. Nigga, I could never lose. Your bitch a cocker do the do. She get my cock and do the do. This is swallowed all my juice. I'm known for breaking all the rules. I need a rebel flag, big ol' bezel flash. Cost a gas bag, rob a nigga with a gas mask. Splash bitty, hashtag nigga, this business. Now where the cash at nigga? Splash bitty nigga. I had to stop and catch my breath, but I got it back now, hell. Bitchin' I'm back at it. She twerking, look back at it. I might throw a stack at it. She call me dad at it. Let you be honest, you might just get fucked and then drop like a bad habit. Has to go to dad at it. Hercules. Yo bitch was slurping me and hurt her knees. I got a sand camera for the cheese. Fuck it, you know what I mean. Hustle for the green. I got number hustlers on my team. Using muscle, never intervene with my green money. Boost my self-esteem. Took my money, bought myself some lean. Took my money, bought myself a bean. Took my money, bought a clip, only 15 just cause I was 15. Even your papa don't want a problem with me, nigga. Fuck choppers, I'll shoot a rocket at you, nigga. Grease up the Glock and pop it at you, nigga. I'm just fooling, nigga. Slime like drooling, nigga. Tripping, dropping, pistol popping. We got 30s, 40s, 50s, missiles, rockets. Neighborhood bell ringer, gunslinger. You can take my hand, all I need is one finger. Trigger squeeze, nigga, please. Trick or treat with the bees. Niggas bleed like disease. I've been geek for a week. Ain't been sleep for a week. Niggas fiending for a money mission. Enough ammunition for 100 missions. Sneaking geek with about 100 bitches with 100 million. That's my summer mission. Hasco Montana, first name, last name, man. Hashtag Splash Bitty. Hashtag 256, nigga. Has go do the damn thing when he do the damn thing, man. And I mean it, like, we all the way out here, man. We all the way tough with it, man. Straight like that. Jug and finesse. Finesse and jug, nigga. Splash Bitty. Yeah.
Splash Bitty, y'all. Like, share, and motherfucking subscribe because we trying to go viral.
Me, Bobby, I will drop this shit. You will be viral. You will be viral, sir.
We trying to go viral. I'm just saying. So can y'all share the live so we all can go viral together as a group?
Hey, Big Leo, not again. He wanna give me top again. He wanna eat this box again, but I'm indecisive. One day I love him, the next day he just a thought again. I got the hood on my back, hell no, I ain't wearing no goddamn cardigan. Big Leo, not again. He wanna give me top again. He wanna eat this box again, but I'm indecisive. One day I love him, the next day he just a thought again. I got the hood on my back, hell no, I ain't wearing no goddamn cardigan. Get it? Hold my kids, but I am not they legal guardians. Hey, he got good brain, that nigga a geek, that nigga a smarty pants. When I be down they block, I'm shaking the spot and I'm making the party dance. I know some niggas who fucking with Navy Federal, they not Army men. Okay, you treat niggas like they your bae, I treat niggas like they my doorman. Being in school don't mean you safe. Ho, I come to wherever your dorm at. Hopping on flights don't mean you safe. Ho, I come to wherever you board at. Bringing the beef to wherever you stay. I'm Uber Eats, just call me DoorDash. Ayy, bitch, get your pussy ass off Twitter. Hoes be thinking it's sweet cause I like pink and I like glitter. Ayy, just look at all of my ops, then look at me, that's why they bitter. Ayy, I can't date no white man cause I'ma kill him if he say nigga and I'm not playing. At all. Too much? Okay, my bad. I'm toning it down. Big Leo, the talk of the town. I'm going up so he wanna go down. He told me I'm it, but I'm not a clown. If I ain't nothing, the shit didn't count. Okay. Sorry, but I'm not sorry. Pretty as fuck, that look like a Barbie. Who won't beef, I'ma turn it to Arby's. Get off lobby, not iCarly. He calling back to back. I was getting head, I told him my phone was charging. And he believe me cause I'm kinda charming. He know I'm pretty, but I'm cold-hearted. So bitch, do not get me started. Cause then I'ma make you a target. If it's smoke, then hope it's spark. Hey, I still love my nigga from time to time. I just be fucking up. Babe, if you can hear me, I love you in the way you suck it up. I call him my such a cup. Houston bitch, double cup. And if I lose my nigga, I'm just gon' double back and double up. Let's go. He sucking me like he sucking a vape pen. I want it now, nigga, I'm not waiting. Knew I was that bitch as soon as I came. Jumped off of the porch, I ain't need no training. I'm outside, I don't care if it's raining. He got good strokes, but he not painting. He give it up, he don't do no complaining. I'm that bitch, I don't do no explaining. Ayy, ooh, that nigga SIMP, but ain't no squirrels in his pants. I'm riding with Nina, I'm riding with Keisha, but ain't no girls in the van. I kinda feel bad for fucking his face cause I already know that his girl is a fan. Yeah, ain't nobody stopping Big L. Leo.
Big fucking Leo. Well, thus far we got Sister Humblings up here. We got ChiefZacPac of the motherfucking church and congregation. How's everybody out there doing? Thank you. Thank you. Far too kind. You far too kind. You far too kind. Don't forget.
He's a part of the shit show. You probably want to leave him alone.
So when you get talking that shit, remember that.
Man, leave him alone, man.
Hurry. Okay, cool. Now, intermission break. Y'all, okay, we here. Everybody here. Okay, we here. Now, since we got church, it's only right. Disgrace. Florida pastor arrested and charged with 18 felony counts of child pornography and sexual abuse. Recorded himself abusing a 2-year-old toddler. To the gallows. You know. Since we here at church this good old Sunday, it's only right to stone the man. So before we hang him, we're gonna throw some stones, and yeah, you get it? Yeah, that's what we're gonna end up doing. But be leery of the niggas that are pastors. I'm just saying. White, black, Puerto Rican, Chinese, it don't even matter. It don't even. Be leery of your motherfucking pastor, okay? Period. He kind of look like person who name start with a O and with a G, and is from the same city as Meek Mills. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying it looked just like him. That's why I was like, damn, hate it had to have been him. But yeah, take these niggas out. Take these niggas out. Okay?
Yes. Hallelujah, won't he do? Shouts out to the chat. Shouts out to the panel. That's all I wanted to say. You got it, Zay. Oh, bars. That rhyme. Bars. Handle me? Who gonna handle me? Damn.
Not at Sunday service, miss. You leave that for slutty Saturdays or something. You don't bring that into the Lord's house. Despicable.
We are all God's children. All Black Jesus's, well, not all of us Black Jesus's children. Children's. I am Black Jesus's blessed and highly favored chosen one. Won't he do? So every day is Sunday. Hallelujah. Yes, it is. Won't he do? Won't he do? Hallelujah.
Won't he do it? So yeah, bow y'all heads and say a prayer for Sister Humbling. Not for no in particular reason, but she needed prayer. Prayer.
No, Zay, you don't look down at prayer. You have to look up to the heavens. Because what they say on the YouTubes that, it's sorrowful. It's mournful. It's a sad thing. When you got your head to pray. Oh, another bar. I got to write that down. So we're going to look up to the heavens of Black Jesus.
Girl, you know you next to your computer or something that
won't he do it? Oh, you can hear
background.
Hallelujah.
That's what happened when you old. You be forgetting that you got that whole.
Let me tell you people something. This computer is 10 years old and it's still hanging on. And I'm going to keep it. This is one of 3. And I'm going to keep it until it can't keep it anymore. Won't he do it?
You 10 and dog ears. Lord, pray for her, y'all.
Quick, I got to violate me a nigga right quick. Best friends of she-mail. The chicks round them sent news to my Gmail. We don't know you underground, nigga. We ain't digging you. You gassed by a lady boy. See the bitch in you. You gassed by a lady boy. We see the bitch in you. Hold up. Hold up. He said, if you not busy, pull up, but I'm busy, fool. You probably busy too. You know why? Cause they probably putting dick in you. Watch this though. Peep the bars though. Peep the bars. I'm on this, man. Peep the bars though. Watch this. How the fuck you mad I'm a stepdad? Well, your motherfucking bestie's a step male. Nobody know you underground, nigga. You my seed. Motherfucking leech on my feed trying to feed. Gotta drag him. His best friends are she-mail. The chicks round him sent news to my Gmail. Hold up. Wait up. Like B12, finna spin on them like some spree whales. All your homies is she-mails. Put you niggas in boxes, I ain't talking emails. Now let's get to the details. Say he got better beats, I got better beat sales. See me shitting on niggas, call him Ezel. Liars ain't got no proof, call him D12. Play with me, get wet like ocean, you gon' see shells. And how the fuck you mad I'm a stepdad when your motherfucking bestie's a step male? Nobody know you underground, nigga, you my seed. Motherfucking leech on my feed, tryna feed. Hey look, blow it up like B12. Finna spin on them like some spree whales. All your homies is she-mails. Put you niggas in boxes, I ain't talking emails. Now let's get to the details. Say he got better beats, I got better beat sales. See me stunting on niggas, call him Ezel. Liars ain't got no proof, call him D12. Get wet like ocean, nigga, you gon' see shells. Quick, I got to violate me a nigga right quick.
Listen to me, listen. Today they gave you some money. Look say these niggas gon' take a miracle. Through the fire, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. The old Bobby would've took your chicken, blessed the totem pole, but all them bitches busted and throwed, nigga. Fuck them hoes, it's real rap. You mad cause I never fabricate the streets. For OGs to put your life on Angelo and Chief Malik. Easter pink, pussy use a goofy and it sink or swim. Stop the acid out of alkaline and some dusty Timbs. Crazy 730, King Leo ain't no caps head. All my OG stand up niggas, not ex-crackheads. Man, these goofies wanted alive, still bring them back dead. Then put your heart in this house tonight, nigga. I'm Big Red, Big Dog, Johnny Pinball. Fuck a brick wall, everybody getting sent up. Plus who just sent y'all? Salivating. Don't take pictures with the blickies cause we keep the metal activated. You just be glad you made it, capping in the captain's seat. Why they agitated? Only time these niggas up in their imagination. Snipers on the roof, red dot aims get calibrated. Got the drop served, now your brains like Apollo Canton. Hell above and below, high science for the lanes. Dielectric inertia planes, weak minds can't obtain. Spinning org field, resonate and raise the torch shield. Shoot and burn about it, ain't no unders on the overkill. This a giant picking up a mountain just to crush a fleet. Laser tag hunting, razorbacks, that's a minor key. Last of a dying breed, close both eyes so the mind can see. Expose all chakras to the crown complete. Greek pantheon, how they label those who weak and frail. Sigma males only signal males for they sinful tales. Bomb on your chief, no peace, then bring his scalp back. To get what you owe, you really must be about that. Next stepper, dance with the devil, hold now we footwork and apply pressure. Last thing he seen was in third person. Niggas in the clouds like them GTA load ups. I love it when the body shots make a goofy fold up. Rare form, bitch this Bret Hart at the SummerSlam. Sharpshooter, turn your top shooter into Dunner Man. Cause I got that line pride, seeing call me Escanor, no debate. Niggas just hate, and I don't stress the war. Alter plans, get rid of fam. Then we salt the land, end the niggas, sentient being, and a straw man. Life ain't chess, my nigga, we don't respect your king. Only bitch niggas and queens, tryna check our teams. Nobody raised the guys, we the lords of the flies. Overactive minds really fuck up your reaction time. Spooky niggas sitting by the door, peeking out the blinds. Can't survive, waiting for that manna to fall out the sky.
I know lies who would deny you. Backside right beside you just to get behind you. A knife is pierced in to get under your skin. Cold smiles and grins from false friends and swindlers who say they're mine while relying on you, but really they hate you. They images to forsake and betray you. They the same to the seasons who says who crucified the other 16 saviors. So beware, they nagging neighbors. Temporary glamours, only glimpses. Don't jeopardize your friendship over jelly, septic, wealthy images with thrills that's elusive. Ain't no serious usage. Useless bourgeois who lose your eyes. Lust with sellout dollars. A man relying on diamonds is a doses of a dying man. Dying in bondage. Betrayers.
Bomb after another fucking bomb.
Let me tell you something now. You listen to me.
I just want to say again, for the record, that I'm humbling.
That you a bad bitch.
Did not say.
Why she got on a bikini? Why she ain't never got no fucking clothes on? Cause your nigga be watching my page. He wanna see me nothing but a thong on. And this pussy gon' give him a wage. Fuck him today, tomorrow I be long gone. Love when he acting his age, but let me do me cause I'ma put this song on. Look, get it EB. Yeah. I'm on TV. Yeah. Know your daddy trying, fuck he wanna. Look, and I'm calling him like cause he freaky as fuck. Sleeping on bitches, I'm sleepy as fuck. My name is Scotty, they beaming me up. And these bitches ain't it, so they bringing me up. All on my pussy, they drinking it up. You would think it was water time. And I can't really go listen to bitches today, cause these bitches be watered down. Look, anything she can do, I can do better, cause I got a lot of flows. No, I don't trip over niggas, I get niggas back, cause bitch, I got a lot of hoes. Love me a nigga who be in the field for real, and he get this a lot of souls. See me in person when I be outside, make your bitch on your pot of fold, okay? Get it EB, I'm on TV, yeah. They wanna beat me or something, how it's easy. Come on, look, come on. Bitch, I'm back again. Whenever I post, they tapping in. I'm
book tomorrow. Got racks again. Fine as fuck, and that's facts again. Who give a fuck about having friends? Baby, go check my net worth. If he fuck good and he love me right, I'm sucking dick to my neck hurt. I hit a bitch with a layup. She don't know what to do. She in shambles and shit. When I fuck her, my bed, he gon' stay up. Cause I know how to fuck him and handle him, bitch. I was chillin' and doing my makeup till I heard a hoe barking and shit. And these bitches be biting whatever I do, even when I'm in Target and shit. What the fuck? Huh? I'm on. Huh? They wanna be me or something? Yeah. Super fat, I love you, dog. I'm his favorite, huh?
Yeah, man, you already know. Yeah. Get it, EB.
I'm on TV. Why these bitches tryna hate? They wanna be me or something? Yeah.
Hey, man, Big EB. I ain't fresh.
Huh? Where my check, I like having sex. Ayy, fuck the rest. Ayy, I'm the best. Put me to the test, yeah.
Them hoes must be new over here. Y'all see some new niggas over here? You hoes must be.
Let me tell you something now. You listen to me, and you listen to me closely. I don't give a shit about
Like,
what
share,
happened.
subscribe, bitch.
Now, I want you to get
Welcome to
yourself
the
together and
Freestyle
get back out there
High. This how
and
this
get
shit
me
done.
my money. Now, I don't care how long it takes you. You get out there and get it.
Ain't no practice needed.
Now, get.
Yeah, face card good, cut a nigga like a space bro. Always been a tenant, ain't much to outface hoes. Can't comprehend the broke, sorry no. All I speak is Europeans, dollar bills and pesos. Six automatic Dracos, control or delete, instantly raise hoes. Kawasaki bikes, switching lanes, bitch I'm zooming. Probably in your city, call me Metro cause I'm booming. Different whips, let me chill, AC, diamonds on coolant. All my haters turned into speculators, now they follow with my blueprints. It's love, Zay stupid, yes my name rings bells. Little nigga been hot as the D that had your boys rockin' shells. You tried it, but you felt terribly. Guess you wasn't saved by the bell. Aces later, now see you later. All about my chips for the Takis and Pockies. I can't hang around you niggas cause you move my beat. Yeah, I know I ain't Jamie, but I'm hella foxy. Hence why these lame niggas wanna carbon copy me. No chance, no clone shit. I own them, no signal, but they steady roaming. I bet you niggas hit me now, K-Dub on them. Only winners in my circle, loser niggas, we don't condone them. Nah, that's the rap. Aiming at your head, nigga, cause you all cap. That's a damn fact, how they type it in the chat. Hit the X on niggas' eye, put the end of that. Clap.
One verse, one her, freestyle, no written shit, no notepad needed, and still ain't fucking on the bar. Rest of the out of the fucking world. Tell your sugar daddy he needs to call me. I could put him on the linen thing. You see, when you ain't got enough fingers, you can never read. I ain't got enough vision to even see me. Any realm, I'm just saying. Like, share, and subscribe. You know, I'm told them you wanna know me. Bobby Knight. You really got to fuck me. Shit, shout out. Yikes. Hey, ladies. What up, Roxanne? What up, ZacPac? What up, Ken on the man? Yeah. What up, Rob? Black, Christy up there. Ew. It's all about Nub Geb, nigga. Nub Geb merchandise coming soon. You get a fan, you get a fan, you get a fan, you get a fan. Let's go. What the fuck is y'all niggas doing, man? Yeah, that shit crispy. That beat crispy as hell. You gotta admit that. And if you can't admit that, you probably a hater. You probably like, oh, brother, bitch, I heard better game. I said better game. Bitch, I heard better beats on the Game Boy. I'm sorry. Can't compete where you don't compare. I'm just saying. So, say that for the FMFP place to be. Okay. That's the only nigga that's gonna accept that. Okay. We don't get that. We don't get that. I'm just saying. It ain't Bobby Knight shit. I mean,
your flow is such a bore. Drinking a bottle of Henny through a straw. Bitch, you better stop the dialogue. Oh, I hate calling by your catalog. Sigh. How you fucking mother million when she die? How you gon' get a king and can't cry? Bye. Big foot, but you still a small fry. Swearing on your dead mother when you lie. Ayo, 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 this little begging whore talking about Megan's law. For a free beat, you can hit Megan Raw. If you a ghost, fight a party in Megan's jaw. Shot thrown, but I still ain't left Megan. Bad bitch, she like 6 foot. I call her Bigfoot. The bitch fell off, I said get her for your good foot. Still ain't top red ruby. Tryna steal the sauce, I said get up on my cook. Beverly, I'm a city pie. P-R-T-T-Y, but I'm P-E-T-T-Y. Why did you lie about your lipo? Fucking your best friend, man, is crazy. You the type, you was lying to the queen and you been lying to the king. Yeah. That 30-year-old seems so stale. Kindly kicked you out and made you stumble to the car. Bombs, I need a good alcohol bar. Roman Reigns, that was the bar. Like a bodybuilder, I keep facing the bar. Fuck you, get shot with no scar. This girl is picky toxic, somebody adopt it. Yeah. Should've been dark like chocolate. I'm about to get up in your ass, bitch, clench. Yeah, sorta like French. They got you all them Grammys, but your flow still a no. With a fiasco loop bag, future man, you pay. She wanna party with the baby while rubbing her Tory toupee. I guess she needed money bags for them Trey songs. She easy, hard, made a call for. And why the fuck they poke the monster? Fucking with Nicki this year, ho, I'm coming like a puncher. Man, that no nigga ever loved her. No nigga gon' send them toes behind her. Is it my fault I got good vagina? Why the fuck is you humping on a minor? Cause you a blind or your dead mama. I know 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 your dead mama. Now listen up, Bigfoot. You know I got a lot of teeth. I went easy on you. Glass fragments, foot ass bitch. You know, whenever I meet a woman that would fuck her friends, man, and let your friends talk about your ex-friend, baby, on the internet. I know that, no, they have a very evil spirit. Where my prayer warriors at? I don't think you want the next installment of this song. I know it's the most attention you've ever gotten. One flow, but, trust me, if you don't apologize to your mom in 24 hours, shit gon' get uglier than kindergarten, okay? Don't fret. And also, I'd like to say to my supporters, I love you, may God bless you.
may God bless you. Hey! We fucking Bobby Knight, man. Some of y'all niggas might be new here. They might be new to y'all. Like, share, and subscribe to get a motherfucking building. Sounds that you were hearing right now, bitch, is brought to you.
searching for the quiet that you need to breathe. Gave up on your sanity to hide behind your shadow, while you tried to take the sun down. Hearts will never change to gold. Out there thinking that you're in the world alone. No one ever told you that you'll have to fight for something, or you'll never learn to balance. It's too cold standing in the middle of the downpour, looking in the mirror, cause it's only you that you have to lose. Headed backward on a one-way, trying to stop from running, but you can't wait. Bury all the evidence you'll only learn when you crash and burn. Red light, oh, red light, oh, red living in a crazy world, following the path that always twists and turns. Gave up on your sanity to hide behind the devil, cause you think you'll live forever. Say you're never getting old. Out there thinking that you're in the world alone. No one ever told you that you have to live for something, or in the end you will be nothing.
So long for me the fire, I just need a reminder before you go. It's when our hearts get separated, crash and burn is all I ever know. I can try to cleanse this feeling. I close my eyes as you, then I'm seeing.
You'll only learn.
One more thing before you go. One more thing before you go.
Red light, oh, red living in a crazy world, following the path that always twists and turns. Gave up on your sanity to hide behind the devil, cause you think you'll live forever. Say you're never getting old. Out there thinking that you're in the world alone. No one ever told you that you have to live for something, or in the end you will be nothing.
Told in this riverside. Shorty came back for the bass like the Enterprise. No hits, my cup running over with empathy, lack sympathy. So everything meant for you really don't mean shit to me. Life got a price, boy, and that'll be a mean to clowns. Brown town, dressed down in cap and gown. They graduating for player hating. The press on full court. No shooters like Ali with Olympic torch. I can't bring pain to my mama's eyes. The traumatized drama cries don't lie on the other side. A couple times, piss on your bitch, she gon' say that it's raining. Fuck that spliff and that fifth kid, I'm already dangerous. All my angels on angel dust, they worse than
You might wanna watch your mouth or watch your spouse. I'm that chick, I make you wanna slit your wrist. Your nigga tryna kiss my pics. Ain't that your bitch? She out singing pop your shit. I love dealing with a rich miss. All he dealing you is dick. The nigga a bitch, he for you for. The nigga a trip, no you bore hard. He ain't paying for shit. All he do is fall off, but you dating a wig. This nigga on the couch, on the floor, falling out, falling off. Nigga all up on the blogs, all up on all the girls' wig. He a bundle, a 13x6, he a frontal. I'm really the truth, and I'm every nigga's Achilles from Philly to Houston. I can make a nigga weak and never take him to the sheets. Be patient, if he wait, then I'ma take him to the freak. They say heavy is the, let's clear shit out. Lately it's been empty as the head that wears the crown. They just want a bitch who only talent is to mentally be challenged. Chemically imbalanced. I'm bad as fuck, I got a truck that I drive. I'm such a vibe, my pussy throb, I'm high. I ate a fry, my ass clapping. Half a bar ad-libbing, double platinum. That's rapping. And don't get me me started on rap fashion. Shit is trash and oversaturated, hard for me to get, but I can't wait to get my tickets for the carpet at the Met. I'm gon' step, custom couture and encore. Oh Lord, all in Dior. This bitch gorgeous, flawless. Put me with laws or rawness. They know if they give me a budget, they can't guard this. Sometimes I have silly and deep thoughts, like I don't trust nobody from Philly who eat pork. It kinda feel like a crime and I'm the victim. How is it feel like haram when I'm a Christian? Nigga, listen, I can't really explain it, but shit, I'm famous, so people gon' draw the picture however they wanna paint it, ain't it? Huh. I'm the reason why you great, nigga. I'm the one who got you eating medium and steak. I put you on the Prodigy, but it's never met your fork. I bought niggas to a mafia who ain't never left New York. Turn a nigga into cocky when I met him was a dork. Even back when I was crawling, I ain't never let you walk, nigga. You said you got policies, how much? You got how many shares and what stock? Oh, 103 and wouldn't have none of them if it wasn't for me, huh? Cause I give you free game for the resale. You motherfuckers lame, let's be clear. I fucked them on a plane, gave me head. Bitch, that's the same shit she said. Even quiet is kept. I know the streets. You want beef? We could argue the best. I'm not the type to hit feet when I'm targeting chest. When I met a world peace, put your art to the test. And now in overheads. And this is something I have oversaid. Now it's just an overkill. Better yet, it's over dead overheads. This is something I have oversaid. Now it's just an overkill. Look, I'm used to having top rhyming, forever making a soup. Now I'm a top problem, just elevating the crew. I'm used to sitting places forever to make it through. Now I'm up in the bodegas with leather Bottega boots. I never would take it loosely, never crossed that bar. This chose me, I never thought that far. Freestyling in my car to sitting inside couture. Flying my Dior, I like Christian design my cloth. I like foreign trips and foreign whips. And I like boring niggas, I'm boring bitch. I be doing boring shit like life insurance. But my boring gifts is quite enormous. Boring. I know you be whoring. 4 in the morning, I be hearing horror stories. Going, nutted in, plain cannoli. Burning, this bitch got the flame emoji. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it, look. Oh my fucking God! Yo, look. I love a nigga who be treating me good. Tiffany Paddock on him like Skeeter from Doug. Competing for what? Really, I'm the leader of much. And yeah, you only blow smoke. I've been feeding you dust. Delete if we fucked. Never mind bringing me up. Nigga, beat it, cause nobody is believing we touched. Give reason for you to hate, cause I done bit so many bullets I'm beeping through TSA, nigga. Can't forget if I tried. Made inside his image. Been taking pictures with pride. I can stand before a lot that I never mentioned. I saw you a fan before I drop. You'll be air conditioned by 4. Look, I don't follow the trend. Cause everybody like it now, then they probably never follow again. Quit following men. Wallowing and bottling in. Then they catch you on the gram on a modeling binge. Look, if you went on vacation then that's lit. But if you split up the payment, then that's sis. I'm tired of talking. These men is out of respect. They think they getting finessed if ever hit with a check. Yo, it's just dinner, bro. You so cynical. I do it for my homegirls, minimal. 0 effort. You have 0 leverage. Text me on my phone and I'll see it as 0 message. Whoa, right at 5:30, you won't see another ... Huh. If you like that, splitting in touche. But either I'm gonna get it or you pay, nigga.
Cuz, let's go ahead and flex on their ass, man. Little lyrical exercise, man. BTA, GMG. Another beat loaded, let me go and get my walk on. Pack loud, heavy metal rock song. Smoke it till it's all gone. I think I need a new lawn. Run up on me, then I got a blast. Jimmy Neutron, lay his ass down. Now he can't get up. Now he can't move like a hostage in a stick up. Bad bitch calling me. Fuck it, let me pick up. While she eat the dick up, you calling, she don't pick up. Niggas going outside, they be on some sucker shit. She fucking gang, you tryna get her pregnant on some other shit. That bitch a liability. Building up my assets, I'm moving with agility. Funds, body, soul on the rise, we in tranquility. Really making boss moves, now they wanna follow me in bucks. We making walkthroughs, going nuts, cash shoes. We who they ain't fucking with. On the mic, I feel as if we celibate. Another beat loaded, let me go and get my walk on. Pack loud, heavy metal rock song. Smoke it till it's all gone. I think I need a new lawn. Run up on me, then I got a blast. Jimmy Neutron.
Do not treat me like I'm average. I check the stats for the year, and that's inadequate. I get placed last, I'ma show how savage. Get niggas pulling stunts for views, this shit is miraculous. Youngers attacking shit, Gen Fag, Glock, let the ratchet spit. Last shit was rubber, this year we ain't having it. If you ain't catching on, then let me elaborate. Niggas need to rest like Sabbath day. Put an end to your week like the day after Saturday. I'm feeling myself, no masturbate. My name in a mouth, I hope it's a bad aftertaste. And to the whole team on, I ain't celebrating. Right now I'm locked in the stew cause I'm dedicated. Money on my mind, got me money meditating. Me and the money shall never be separated. A chance ever come my way, I ain't hesitating. Killing these tracks like you ain't know that death awaited. Going off rumors, that's how things get escalated. Bust for president, I guess I'm going legislative. 556, hit him up, left him decimated. Think he a puzzle piece, how he separated. Let's get it, man. Lyrical exercise.
Salute Don Trees. I see ya. What's up, Rocketers?
Drop and give 100, motherfucker. Talking about 50, nigga. Drop and give us 100, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
Whoa. Let's go.
Stupid. Okay. I'm F-R-E-E, fuck nigga free. Damn me, I ain't got a bread, better fuck nigga eat. On another bitch, he be on some other shit. I do what I want, so you can't tell me who I'm fucking with. Crazy. I'm F-R-E-E, fuck nigga free. Damn me, I ain't got a bread, better fuck nigga eat. On another bitch, he be on some other shit. I do what I want, so you can't tell me who I'm fucking with. Crazy. I'm a kid. Yeah, I'm a kid. I'm a kid. I'm a kid. On God, I'm a kid. Look, all these bitches love to hate on me, but they gon' wait on me to give a fuck about what they talking about. Them bitches hate for free. And if you broke, I can't talk to you. Ho, stay away from me. Turned that hoe out in the bed. She did some shit I can't believe. They be like, he be turning up. Got that body getting fine on me. I be in the block like every week, you know they mind on me. I ain't found a bitch who holding me, and I'ma sign on. To the bitches talking shit up out they mouth, come let me whine on. So I'm piped up, clocked in. Tell them bitches pop in. You ain't got no verse that you could throw, go get your plot in. Check your nigga phone and I was out and baby top 10. Ask him how he know me, he gon' tell you that we locked in. Take your nigga, give him back like I don't give a fuck. Eat this pussy in the front seat of the Bentley truck. Call him once, no he answer, no he give it up. Come all on his face and call your ass to come and pick him up. I'm F-R-E-E, fuck nigga free. Damn me, I ain't got a bread, better fuck nigga eat. On another bitch, he be on some other shit. I do what I want, so you can't tell me who I'm fucking with. Crazy. I'm F-R-E-E, fuck nigga free. Damn me, I ain't got a bread, better fuck nigga eat. On another bitch, he be on some other shit. I do what I want, so you can't tell me who I'm fucking with. Crazy. I'm a kid. Yeah, I'm a kid. I'm a kid. On God, I'm a kid.
Get motherfucking chose. Like, share, and subscribe. Huh? Yeah. Anywho, let's see what else do we have on the chopping block today. Oh, well, we got some great news. There you go. Hey, positive news. Mr. Beast built and gave away homes in Jamaica. Sounds great. Cool. Congratulations to the people out in Jamaica. Shit. Need to get some motherfucking. Let me stop. Sound like one of them people to be like, oh, what you need to do with your money? Sheesh. Shit, hell, America got a big ass homeless population. Put some homes in this motherfucker. Put some homes out this motherfucker. Okay. That's all I'm saying. But other than that's great news, Mr. Beast. Sister Humblin, what you got going on over there? All of a sudden, it's busy. Hold on, y'all. I got a call.
I'm always busy for the Lord. Won't he do it? Hallelujah. Oh, praise be to Black Jesus.
American Ninja Warrior. American Ninja Warrior. Winner sentenced to over 10 years behind bars for exploitation and child porn. Looks like another one bites the dust, don't you say? They getting these niggas back to back. Bed to bed. Keep your kids away from these people. Okay, I'm just saying, man. That's crucial. You were saying something?
I was just laughing. When I saw the eye up there, it just made me laugh because I thought about someone who referred to that as the eye of Horus, who is actually the eye of Ra. But I digress. Don't pay me no mind. You know your favorite YouTuber. Won't he doing? Hallelujah. Shout out to the chat. I just happened to notice that when it came on the screen, so I was like, it's not that hard. So they look alike, but they actually are not. Won't he doing? But I don't know anything. I'm just saying. I don't know nothing. I just thought it was funny.
So how you feel about LeBron James' son going to the Lakers?
Well, great for him. Anytime a child can fulfill
the
their lifelong
Won't he do
dreams.
it? Won't he
Hallelujah.
do it?
Yes, they will. And anyone, of course, I expected criticism from the haters, but let's be real. No one expected him to go 1-1. It's just not how it works. But at least he was able to fulfill his dreams. So, again, I applaud him. I wish him well. And whatever other endeavors he chooses to take. Because some of y'all kids are 40 still living in your basement. Because you didn't do a great job. But I'm just saying.
They
So y'all still in your mama's basement at 40. Ask a mama, can I borrow $50 to pay my prepaid phone bill? But y'all want to criticize that man for fulfilling his dreams. Won't he do? Yes, he will.
Now, are you blaming it on nepotism as well, or is that just what everybody else doing?
Well, of course, I expect, those people to say that, but let's be real. That's what you're supposed to do. Duh. You're supposed to help your children. Now, am I suggesting that you just open the door, the floodgates, and walk on there? Of course not. They have to earn it. But if it just so happened that your name and or your position carries prestige and opportunity, why not afford it to them? Because some of us wish that our parents own something. Because I hear y'all whining about it on the YouTube streets each and every day. But my mom and them, all they did was praise Jesus and look at me now. I don't have no inheritance. I don't have nothing.
You inherited the Bible.
Exactly. So he's inheriting a great name known as LeBron James, and you people still aren't happy. I'm gonna need you people to pick a side. Because it's either one thing. Either you mad at mom and them for feeding your ass chitlins, hog maws, and all that shit growing up, and they didn't introduce you to vegetables. Shouts out to people who are plant-based. However, for those of us that eat the oink and the moo, as a matter of fact, on last night I had all three, and guess what? I'm gonna have all three again. Specifically, the cluck, the oink, and the moo. So with that being said, why not? That's what we all want, mom and them, to leave us something. Think about how many of us have.
Now, do you blame climate change for the evolution of species?
I absolutely no. I blame the Paleans for that.
Okay, there you go.
Because they always messing with something. Just let it be. It's going to be fine. Grandma and them did just good without you people whipping it up and doing different things. So yes, I do. I blame the people who identify as Caucasians, who identify as whites, who identify as European. Triglycerides, troglodytes, whatever name. However, yes, but I do say in that same context, if you had an expectation of your parent or parents to leave a lineage behind for you, to leave a legacy behind for you, there is nothing wrong with him. And that goes for anybody. To be fair, people keep forgetting Kobe Bryant had his dad had a hand in that, stepdad had a hand in that. I don't know why we act like this is
put a name on it. Put a name on them.
To LeBron James. That's right, won't he do it? So yes, I am so glad that the name was able to carry that. Now, had he went 1-1, I would have been like, hold on now, y'all know that's some bullshit. But later down the line, not so bad. Hopefully he'll do great. He'll do well. I don't expect him to be the likes of the one and only known as his father, or the secondary ones known as Kobe and Michael Jordan. But I do expect him to at least be a great role player. Not a star role player, but at least off the bench frequently role player. Won't he do?
They said it's no different from the Ball brothers.
I wouldn't give no fuck if that nigga got drafted and played one game and never played again, huh?
That's right. He still accomplished the goal that many of us will never have. So again, some people still the mail clerk at 40. Won't he do? Now he's
You
talking
only
about
get one shot, not miss your chance to blow.
They do because that's what it's for.
Well, not only that, I'm saying the people who talk about nepotism. It was a particular person speaking on this subject. You know, stealing ideas from over here at the shit show. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say the nigga name because I don't want nobody to go viral. But
gotcha.
Yeah. He was speaking on this subject, and this nigga had so much passion about fuck that nepotism. That's what the white man do, and this and that. And I'm thinking to myself, and he was saying like, this why real niggas can't make it in the music industry, or niggas can't do this because they go put they untalented children. And I had to pause. I said, whoa. Nigga, you untalented. Nigga, if you had people around you who had guts enough to tell you, like, bro, you don't got music that's worthy of a nigga paying you nothing for that bullshit. But see, that's where niggas think nepotism come in because y'all just go use Metro Boomin cousin beats and not my beats. Yeah, not only because Metro Boomin cousin beats is slightly better than yours, he's also related to Metro Boomin. So yeah, it's a lose-lose for you. You barely good at whatever you trying to get into, and you don't got no connections. You feel me?
Ooh! I felt that one. I felt that.
You're barely good at what you do already. So that means you need to network. But if you a nigga that just sit in a room and complain all day, you ain't got no networking opportunities neither. So not only is your skill level fucking subpar, your networking is trash. Do some wordplay. Network, nepotism, Nub Geb.
They got the prefix Nate. You want to break that down, Bobby, so it can forever be broke?
The etymology of the entomology, or the symptomology, or the esoteric definition. Which one you want? The Black Law Dictionary or the 1812?
Give me the FUBU Black's Law.
That's the one that I thought you was going to. I knew you was going to go there.
Yes, let's break it down. Let's have some fun with it.
Let's deal with nepotism real quick, Sister Honey.
All right.
I don't know a nigga on the planet that ain't never got a hookup from some shit that one of they folks working at. Can I get an amen?
Oops. Hallelujah.
I don't know a nigga on the planet. Wait a minute. Nepotism is akin to family and friends, correct? I would assume that you get kicked out of a branch of the military and you move to a city, let's say like Vegas, based on the fact that you got people already there, they got things going and can get you jobs and can let you stay with them and all that. Do you think the average person could just move out there and get them same amenities? No, because they don't have the nepotism too. They got to sleep on the street.
That's right.
All my real niggas out there smoking weed. Y'all know y'all done got a sack for the low-ski or damn near the free because you knew the plug. He was your cousin. But thank you. One more but. Sister Betty cigarette butt. Gotcha. All right. Like I was saying. But that ain't the same, Bobby. Why it ain't? What about the dude that gotta pay full price? Shouldn't he enjoy the luxury?
Wait a minute. God damn it. Wait, hold on now. Hold
Oh, the fuck! I would never pay full price when it comes to you people.
Oh.
Because you know the first thing I'm going to say, hey, I know you going to give me that. I look like you, you look like me, hook up.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Is nepotism, do nepotism work both ways? Let me give you some context. Do nepotism work in like building your people up, but do it also work in like shielding your people from fucked up shit, even if they fucked up?
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me give you an example. Like if I'm a judge and my son get a DUI, won't nepotism work in that way too?
Well, wait a minute now, Bobby. That's not the same thing now. Hold on now.
Oh, wait a minute. Because see, I'm asking for context, because if I'm a judge and my son get a DUI, you know, or I'm that little boy down there in Valdosta and my dad is the FBI, y'all know what I'm talking about. Go research. I can get away with some shit. Now, if I'm a YouTube content creator,
wait a minute now. Wait a minute, Bob. Hold on, Bobby. He crawled into that tied up mat now. He wedged himself into that already tightly tied up mat.
Okay. Listen, that's what we want to go with. Cool. I'm trying to figure out, is it nepotism when a YouTube content creator can call out everybody else for pedophilia and abuse towards women, but conveniently forget to put his own family members on the Summer Jam screen?
Wait a minute now. Wait a goddamn minute. You're going too far. You're going too far now.
Is this nepotism real though?
No, it's not. Don't agree with him. If you agree with him, then Black Jesus will come down and put hair on your teeth. You're taking it too far, Robert. You're taking it too damn far now.
Hey. Is this a form of nepotism? Y'all better
answer.
It's
not. No, it's not. See, what had happened was I'm going back on
my
mute.
gang, Zoe and Zach up in the building.
It's a fail, bro. It's a failed nepotism. He tried it though. Oh shit.
Bob, you taking this way too far now. You taking it way too far, way out of context now. Hold on now. It's not the same thing.
Hey man, I'm just saying.
Hey, look, the only thing I can really say about this nepotism shit is like, bro, like when it's in your favor, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna be for it. But I guess when other motherfuckers doing it and it don't affect you at all, it's a problem. Like, bro, when it comes to this music industry shit,
that's right.
Bobby, when it comes to this music industry shit, bro, like I honestly could say, like, my skills, right, that I wanna harness on and focusing on, depending on how long I take, it's gonna take me some studying, some practice, you know what I'm saying, putting in the work. But because of the people that I know, I would use nepotism to my favor because I have people, you know what I'm saying, that's in the industry. Like I can just boom, like I done sent beats to the A&R of, you know what I'm saying, such and such. So it's like, nigga, if in this music industry, what they say, bro, it ain't about what you know, it's about who you know.
This what nepotism implies unqualified. That's not the case. Nepotism just means if Real's on my cousin and the job require you to have a B-level, you know, intellect, and I know my cousin Real's got a B-level intellect, and a nigga applying after him got a B+ intellect or A-, my cousin get the job.
Yeah.
Well, Bobby.
But look though, I could have a B, and then you can still be like, all right, he gonna work his way to a B, you know what I'm saying, to a B.
But that's my point. I would rather that's what I'm saying. That's how nepotism works. But
hold on, Bobby. I'm not gonna let you finish because, God damn it, anybody who supports the previous administration in particular cannot criticize the king known as LeBron. Because everybody everybody that was appointed. And when I say everybody, I don't mean in the absolute, because there were some legitimately studied people who were appointed and or selected to be around the previous president of these yet to be United States. However, the primary people of the cabinet, the primary advisors, had zero experience in all of the selections that they were given. How do you select your son-in-law to be the cabinet member for, what is it, state service, I believe it is? And again, someone please correct me, I may be misspeaking, but the position that he had centered around foreign affairs. And the most foreign affair he ever had was eating French dressing and French fries. But yet, somehow or another, he became an ambassador, if you will, for high-level foreign affairs, dealing with quote-unquote high-level people for various things, in addition to the daughters and other people who were put in positions that they were not studied in any capacity. Hell, the Secretary of Education, I barely got a GED. But I digress. So again, if we're going to talk about nepotism, let's start there. But I thought I was on mute. Y'all got it.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I had to look that word up. Nepotism. I'm like, the fuck does this mean? So I had to look that shit up. You feel me? So I mean, shit, nigga. If my dad is the motherfucking the face of the league and all this shit, he better do me something, nigga. G League, something. Like, you what you think? It wasn't gonna happen, bro. You're acting like Bronny don't put in the work. Like, nigga ain't been playing basketball since he was 5 or 6 or whatever the fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, not only that, but niggas is forgetting that this man almost fucking died playing this shit. He had a fucking cardiac arrest while playing ball. So it's like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta keep it like as a dad standpoint, like, damn, my son already is willing to give his life for this shit. Oh, I'm finna get him in there. The fuck? You don't know what, nigga, tomorrow is never promised, bro. You don't know what the future gonna hold. So you damn right, nigga. Like, I can't believe this man hating on, like, he had to make a whole video about that shit, bro. I ain't watching.
Nepotism.
Nigga, how you gonna this is my thing. How you gonna have any take on any basketball, especially like LeBron James and Bronny, and nigga, you thought Will Chamberlain was white? You don't know shit about basketball, bro. You don't know shit about no culture. You don't know shit about black culture because you don't fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Apparently. So you don't fuck with your own people, bro. It's like, nigga, you don't fuck with your own people. Why am I gonna listen to you talk about anything, bro? Especially about basketball, bro. What the fuck?
What about the nepotism in the nail salon?
Like, nigga, I had to look it up. I'm like, what the fuck is nepotism? I ain't
gonna for you old time man.
Right, all them cousins.
Yeah.
This my sister Miho. This her friend Miha.
What about the nepotism in church?
Hold on that. Wait a minute, Zay. You're not gonna talk about the nepotism in the shrimp fried rice places, because remember, they are illegals that we never talk about. So they.
What about the nepotism in church in the South?
Now, wait a minute now.
What about the pastor passing it down to his son?
That's the white people, not black Jesus. Won't he do it? Hallelujah.
No, nepotism is a form of favoritism.
Yeah, it is.
My thing is, just because nepotism is a form of favoritism, we can't bypass the obvious human emotion that people have to want to put their family or their friends in a better position. That's literally it. If it means that somebody, who's like a genius can't get the job, that makes sense. But if it's literally between like you got a master's and this person got a bachelor's, or you got this, and it's like this. No, man, no. Most people are going to put their family or their friends or their fraternity member or they record label mate or the nigga they was on a basketball team with or the motherfucker they went to church with or the homie they blew up on a block with. Like, I don't know, like, this nigga crazy if he don't think anything he ever got in life that came from somebody knowing somebody else.
But wait a minute now, Bobby. You know
the Chinese dynasty is nepotism.
Because in one breath we complain that we don't look out for each other, and one breath we complain that the Black community doesn't support each other. But then what we do, this is the pushback. I just say it, pick a side. Pick a side. You can't criticize him for doing what you just complained that your cousins and them don't do. But
that's an excellent point, sister. I mean,
that's why I always say pick a side. Because I get so sick of the rhetoric.
Sit up here and say Black people need to work together and put each other in a better position, but then say, but that's nepotism.
Huh? You're a hypocrite.
Exactly, Bobby. You know, I've been saying that since day one.
For putting a Black man in a better position as his son,
I was gonna say, what's wrong with nepotism when it's your own family, though? I can understand you doing favoritism to a random motherfucker, like, but if it's your fam, like, what's wrong with that shit?
Bro, again, nothing is wrong with this shit unless you the one that's not benefiting.
But Tommy Sotomayor on this panel, like, nigga, shut up.
Oh yeah,
thank you.
Oops. Ooh. Oh, and I'm sorry. Unless I forget.
No, say that again. Say, drop off. Say that shit again.
Drop off. I said he did nepotism just when he had Tommy Sotomayor on the panel. He put that nigga above everybody that's been on his panel.
Yep.
And then even ended his life to run over to that nigga panel.
Yep.
And just said, oh, well, if you can't respect my guests and how they think, then you don't respect me. So you putting him above any and everybody's opinion so they can't have their own opinion outside of you and Tommy's.
That's called favoritism.
Favoritism. That's called hypocrisy. That's called some fuck nigga shit. That's called so much shit. Damn. Zay hit that shit right on the motherfucking head, boy.
Yeah, then he gonna try to double back on the live, yesterday or the day before that. Oh, this was all just a plot to see if niggas could come together and work together. Nepotism again. Even your plot was gonna do that.
I can't believe he even said that shit. He said
we was gonna build a dream team. Oh, nepotism again. Like, nigga, so what are you talking about?
I thought
what are you talking about? Shut your ass up.
He actually said that shit. I thought y'all was trolling.
You can't even not believe it, because think about it. If you got a whole Chinese family, that's what they like run their whole culture off of. They put their people first. And I'm saying people as in household members, best friends, cousins, the bitch they got in America on the green card. They put their people first before you can go get a job at that nail shop, no matter how much college you went through and all that shit. Before you can go get a job at that Chinese restaurant, they don't give a fuck how much culinary experience you got. Before any of that shit that the niggas run. So how he gonna say anything about nepotism? Your wife practiced that shit with her 8,000 kids. All them niggas got a chair at that nail salon, nigga. What are you talking about? But that's the problem. It's like, it's okay when other people doing it and you'll applaud them for doing it. I love that Mexicans work together and they put their family first. And I love when this person do it and I love it. And then when niggas do it, oh, that's the problem now. Niggas always want to put they kids first. Bitch, you ain't got no kids. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. That's why you don't feel the same. You don't have no kids. So your next of kin is some Asian kid. So it's like, you got favoritism right there, brother. That's why you said you love noodles. Like, that's letting you know, if you ever had a business and it was some random nigga off the street with experience versus your Asian stepkid, you gonna give it to your Asian stepkid, nigga. Stop playing. It's not that hard to break down.
But again, that's not the same thing, Zay. That's not the same thing.
That's what that is. I'm just saying, man.
That nigga showing nepotism towards, the Chinese culture and shit. But he ain't nepotism to black people, to his own people.
Well, wait a minute. Renzo, he already told you, you're not his people.
Yeah.
Zay, you wanna play that clip just in case somebody forgot? Not you, I'm just saying a jump.
He said he a ramen noodle nigga.
Woo! Very loud, clear, and
Black people are fucking trash. This culture is trash. It's fucking trash. Garbo. And you can put coon on my tombstone. I don't like this black shit. I don't like black culture, man. Oh, I don't like black culture. I like making beats. I like hip hop. But nigga, I don't like soul food. I like ramen, motherfucker. And I'ma stop eating chicken because this chicken got you niggas changing.
That you niggers changing out there.
I eat ramen. Nigga couldn't even say noodles. He said ramen.
I eat ramen.
And once you say it, nobody can refute it or dispute it. I told you.
I'm just saying, how can you really be against nepotism if you support the Chinese culture? Like, that's really like what their culture is built off of. The whole dynasties and all that shit, like, that's what that's built off of. I'm just saying, man. My bad, y'all. I got this grinder all in y'all ear.
That be you with the no, that don't be you. That be somebody else. That be tapping that shit like a motherfucker.
Y'all ain't never really heard me grind that shit until just now.
Yeah, whoever that is, but like I think that's the nigga who said he smoked like a quarter a day. Cause boy, how much weed you grinding up, nigga? Nigga was
I think that'd be loyal with all the extra shit, with all them noises.
Yeah, I think 20 minutes straight of just breaking up weed. You ain't roll yet,
right?
No, that'd be him playing a video. That'd be him playing the game. He does that often.
Sound like the grinder. Tick tick tick.
Yeah, it'd be the game.
Sheesh. What does that even mean? That even relate to the Chinese culture? You got to be slow. You got Google in front of you, brother?
Of course.
Ask Google, and the little AI generated thing gonna pop up too, so you can ask both at the same damn time. What does that even mean? Y'all gotta be slow. Sheesh, man. Sheesh. Go up in the nail shop and you tell me what it means, bitch. Ask one of them, which one of them not related?
Zay, that's very prejudiced of you to think just because they all favor each other does not mean they're related. Some may be from Vietnam.
I know you probably know about 3, 4,
Korea.
5 hood hoes that wouldn't got their little cosmetology license and all that extra shit. Ask them hoes why they can't get a job there. But you'll see Ming Ling at the black one.
Apion, you got that one. Niggas might know who Yao Ming is. Hey, you right about that. Hey, Apion, your neighbor, was y'all really think that was his neighbor that came through yesterday, or that was him?
Yeah, that's one of his little fucking people.
No, like, you know what I'm saying? I believe
like let them stay where they are. Won't you do?
Let do, man. Go outside. You can talk to his neighbor.
I got all that noise in your ear. I did. Trying to open the blunt up, man. Trying to open the blunt up. But yeah, that's what that means for the person in the background. That's what that mean, man.
Oh yeah, bro. Right, hold on. What's the fuck this nigga shit at?
I mean, like, think about like the old mom and pop stores and shit like that. That's family ran.
Matter of fact, where is that video though? No, I'm thinking about it. Hold up. Nah, it must have been on this nigga shit.
Didn't that
nigga leak the video?
What?
The fucking the Bronny James, the nepotism video.
He probably did. I don't know.
Bro, this nigga, cause he know he sound fucking.
He gonna delete all that shit cause he know how crazy he sound, bro.
Thank you, bro. I was about to say.
But what was the odds of this nigga talking about the evolution of species due to
the evolution of adapted species, whatever.
Yeah, after Loyal set up here and said all that extra shit.
That's what I'm saying. He listening. After Loyal just broke down all that shit about the pig and Jesus being the pig and animal fucking DNA, genetic modifying. Now he gonna say, yeah, we need to talk about how evolution, blah, blah. I thought you ain't watched the shit show. I thought we was just, why everything we talk about, this nigga make a main subject of his fucking show.
Hey, Lord, that was Lloyd yesterday, right? Talking about that shit. That shit was good. That shit was good, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit was good, nigga. I need to replay that shit back. That nigga was spitting that. I'm like, that was that confusing. Now, like, what? Hold on.
That humbling nemesis.
But then it started making sense. I was like,
you said, here come MC Nemesis.
No, I said that's humblings in the middle.
Oh, I was gonna say, boy.
You gotta say it correctly. My only nemesis.
Girl, bye.
And a close second would be 7:30. That's where it stops.
And you got a third one and a fourth one.
No, my third one, if I had to say a third one, would be K-Dub. But yeah, that's definitely where it stops. Won't he do? Hallelujah. Shouts out to the chat.
Yeah, Loyal versus Sanchez debate. That nigga's not gonna Sanchez not
I've
gonna
been there, done that at least 3-4 times. Heck, this year alone, for real.
I already see how that
never happened.
Boy.
Oh no, he would never do it. He won't even have a real conversation with him on his channel. So I think Lloyd went up there maybe back in March, I think.
At least Loyal more fluent into having you believe in anything he said without needing to pull up a slideshow. Sanchez gonna have to pull up a slideshow and be like, "Cause see, I taught this like 1,000 years ago. Y'all must have missed this episode," and then missed the whole question just to re-explain these damn slides that nobody asked him about.
And nobody asked for, bro. I'm tired of seeing that motherfucking flat power.
I like that comment right there, Marve. Let's have a discussion. Debate your parents. I'm all about that, right? Go debate them.
His mama too busy down Chinatown buying all that damn fake Louis Vuitton.
Bro, if I told my mama about Pig Jesus, she think I'm smoking dope.
Think about that. That's nepotism right there. His mom got the overseas connect thanks to his connect from his girl. So she able to sell knockoffs and get them shipped in from China because of his girl. So that's nepotism right there. Because without her, then none of that shit would even be possible. She'd just be going to Chinatown right down the street like everybody else.
Chinatown. What?
Yeah, so Bob already getting them inventory lists from
Alibaba. Here go the cold part.
You even happen to be Chinese.
Don't this nigga always talk about Master P?
Mm-hmm. See there, be there, mama there, P there.
Humbling. I'm finna be real with you. Before he say anything about LeBron James' son not being talented enough for the basketball game, is Silk the Shocker talented enough for the music?
Hey, wait a minute. It ain't my fault. Did I do that? That's right.
I thought that was Mystical on the hood.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait, that was.
Okay. I'm talking about. Yeah, wait a minute. You better slow down. I'm old too.
Hold on now.
I'm old too. That was Mystical on that hook.
The extras that you have in the video.
Yeah, I know. I forgot that Mystical did start that.
He has no really girls. No kids.
That's right. That's
people that was in your house.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zay. I got this. No. I tell you, Mystical down. That's right, my meat. Yes, such a shocker. Is not that talented enough to say that's right. My meat and potatoes come from my lyrical labor. Thank you, Bobby. But no, such a shocker is a bajillion times.
Now imagine
shocker is textbook
nepotism. How I felt humbling. Imagine how I felt a young nigga with a record deal trying to make it big. And motherfuckers telling me I'm in the same lane as Silk the Shocker. Come on, man.
Oh, damn, Bobby. Ooh. Damn, Bobby.
How I'm supposed to win, Sanchez?
You can't. Ooh, that's hard. Damn, Bobby.
That's nepotism.
I thought I could get you with saying Bobby be sneaking to eat Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets. But damn, Bobby, he compared you to. Oh, God. You can't get no more than that, Bobby.
I was signed to Wide Open Records in Detroit.
Damn, Bobby. Mm-hmm. Bobby. Mm-hmm. How long did you cry over that? How long did it take you to get over that?
I also had a minor production deal with Universal Records back in the day when I was staying in Atlanta. But that was just on the production and the writing side. You say how long did it take me to get over that? Listen, humbling.
At least 2
it
years.
Ain't no listen, humbling. It's no getting over that. It's just that's where you start to understand that it don't, nigga. Ooh, I can make a beat. Huh? Listen, humbling. That's when I started to understand, nigga. I can make a beat that literally God can hear, and they can show a video of tears coming down God's eyes, and a nigga still be like, "Well, who you know though?"
Exactly. Yeah.
Do you hear me? That's when I realized that, humbling. Like, oh, this shit, like, okay,
it don't matter.
I got a network. That was that's what I gotta do. I got a network. No matter how good these beats is, I gotta get out here and find a Timberland and get Timberland to say your beat's hard, so I can network and verify and show proof and not like it just is what it is.
So you will keep skipping past how long it took you to get over that insult?
I never got over it.
Woo!
Yeah.
Ain't no getting over it. He wasn't listen. It wasn't an insult like they were telling me that Silk the Shocker.
Oh yeah, I know. I was just picking with you.
Is my rap level. I know where you're going. That's why I have to explain. Motherfuckers ain't tell me I was rapping like no Silk the Shocker. They were just saying for your age and for the type of people that you will be selling music to and the demographic you in the Midwest. This was St. Louis market is going towards. Like I'm in St. Louis. I'm in Detroit. They saying, hey, between Detroit and St. Louis, for the type of sound that you got, yeah, these niggas fucking with BG. They fucking with Silk the Shocker. They fucking like Tech 9 at the time. Like that was big in my area. So it's like when you tell me like a young lyrical nigga that I gotta find a way to tap into the vein of Silk the Shocker, it's like, bro, I don't even know what language you talking to me right now. How the fuck I'm gonna match that?
At least they didn't call you Crunchy Black.
Huh?
At least they didn't say Crunchy Black.
I know how to footwork that good. One thing I say about Crunchy, that nigga get in there, he be juking like a motherfucker, boy. That nigga move them feet. I ain't gonna lie, Crunchy served this role. That nigga know how to hit that little Memphis.
I know, right?
Maybe not.
Why he got to race the video?
I want to see that video.
He don't want to lose the debate.
That video is still up though. Is that the one where LeBron and his son they the splash? I mean the thumbnail, right?
Yeah,
it's still up.
Because
I just pulled it up. Yeah.
I'm finna say he listening. He probably just unhid that bitch again. Let me put this bitch. I'm hiding shit. I'll show a motherfucker. Got nothing to hide, nigga. No, but that's yeah. I'm all about the hookup, so to speak. I can't now. Here goes some shit that's gonna fuck you up though, Sister Humlin. I'm so much about the hookup. Black people are so conditioned to the hookup, knowing that nepotism is what's needed to push the whole thing forward. We get so fucking pissed off at the quote unquote goody two-shoe or the motherfucker who take their job or their position too seriously, like they can't give a hookup. Tell me I'm lying.
Holla if you hear me.
Motherfucker, you work at McDonald's and you like,
he even made a whole song.
Listen, the policy say I can only give you 2 barbecue sauces. Nigga, you my brother. If you don't put 10 barbecue sauces in this fucking nigga.
And extra nuggets, god damn it.
That policy don't apply to me, nigga. We going back to the same house. You need to put 10 sauces in this bag. Fuck you talking about?
Come on, man. You trying to get me fired. I'm trying to be the next guy. You hate on me. Hater. Mama always said you was a hater. You
be looking at a nigga like, come on, man. But see, that's where, quote unquote, white people, in my opinion, have been getting away with nepotism for so many years because, like we just said, it's cool when y'all do it. It's a problem when I do it. So what they would do is write in these different things in policy and in jobs or as far as regulations and rules on how we should conduct ourselves. But what we start to find is that really only apply to the people who be holding to them rules. Because the motherfuckers who set them, they bend it all the time. Yeah, that's my sister's husband, and you feel me, Humlin? They bend that shit all the time.
But Bobby, you keep trying to make comparisons that just don't compare, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Know what I'm saying?
They compare. Because I know this. I'm going to tell you like this. Every labor job that I've ever had, anybody who worked real labor, and I'm pretty sure the viral nigga don't know nothing about this because he don't like to do labor work or real work. Every man and woman could tell you when it comes to the labor field, 9 times out of 10, that's based off word of mouth. 9 times out of 10, people get them jobs in them factories and them warehouses and on construction sites just based off of, hey, I know a guy.
Hey, that's how I got put on.
Nigga be barely filling out. Bro, listen, all real niggas know when you work them type of jobs, you be 2 weeks on the job before you even fill out the job application. And they just need that for filing purposes.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
they be like, man, you gotta come in the office, man. I need you to fill out this application. I just so we can have it on file and everything. Yeah, you be like, nigga, I've been here 2 weeks already and got a check.
Bro, like my new coworker, he got put on by his mama, and his sister worked there, and his baby mama used to work there, bro. All by like, hey, you can get put on. Hey, I'll put you on. Nigga, my neighbor, like, he the one that got me the job where I'm at now. He was like, yeah, I'm a supervisor, bro. I can get you on. I bet. Because, you know, my background fucked up. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he was like, no, I got you. I was like, shit, bet. That's how I got on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's simple.
That's simple, bro.
So Joseph was a victim of nepotism. That nigga Muntu funny as hell.
I fuck with the nepotism, man. I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Nigga, I ain't gonna cap, bro. Like, just by me being Zoe, bro, I swear, like, just that alone, niggas fuck with me. Just like on the streets and shit, they be like, "Oh, you Zoe? Oh yeah, bro. Like, oh yeah, my peoples, they da. Oh yeah, bro, I fuck with the Zoe and da. Like, just because of that alone, like, nepotism, nigga.
I'm sorry, can y'all be a little more specific? Which Joseph in the Bible? I need context to know which Joseph, because there's like 100 of them. So I'm just curious which one he's referring to. Yeah, let me do it. Hallelujah.
Oh, nah. Wait. Oh, my God.
That's funny as hell.
Hey.
Before we talk about Joseph, let's talk about King James.
Yes, the King James, the only one that matters, known as LeBron. Won't he do it? Hallelujah.
Oh, that's Muntu saying that shit. Bro, I'm just thinking about it. It just hit me. Loyal versus fucking Miss Humblin. That shit
we had
that would feed family, y'all. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, we've had our moments. Like Loyal and I, we're the older sister. Shut up and say we're the older sister and brother that we gonna go hard at each other, but we don't even have to look at each other when the ops come. We already know. So that's one thing about me and Loyal. We gonna tease, we gonna joke, we gonna pick, we gonna have some real debates, real discussions. But
it's
always the ops come up. I already know Loyal got my back.
It's always you.
But when they leave, be back to being up.
I want to see you and Loyal that all the time.
Let me ask you this, Humblin.
Especially on Zay page, we've had some classic bills and debates. Me and Loyal. Yeah, go ahead, Bobby.
Would you trust the words of a man that said they thought Wilt Chamberlain was a white man?
Oh, absolutely not the Wilt.
Listen to me,
over women in one night. Hell no.
This why I be with my sister Humblin knows sports. Humblin knows sports. Even though she's biased for LeBron James because that's her.
That's player.
Right. And she admit that, but she knows sports. But look though, Humblin, when it comes to nepotism, this shit they giving about Bronny, do they speak about failure or bust when it comes to these so-called, because the same experts that say Bronny ain't NBA ready, ain't no way. That's nepotism. That's his daddy, right? The same experts that say that also will say that such and such should be the number one pick, and that nigga out the league in a year or two. This nigga right here is gonna be the next Michael Jordan, and that nigga don't never average 3 points in the NBA ever. Steph Curry, now look, when Steph Curry came out, what they say, it's 7 other point guards better than this nigga. I can't believe he got drafted this high. Nope, he had never make it in the NBA, too little, too injury prone. I see him done it too. All them niggas that got drafted ahead of Steph Curry didn't even make it in the league 2 years. This nigga, Steph Curry, is literally going down as one of the greatest ever. Did the experts get that right?
They didn't, because what's funny about those same experts, they always forget that LeBron went to every game he could of Steph Curry. He knew Steph was going to be Steph before anybody else.
Let's talk about it, okay? Let's talk about it,
Go ahead. Let's have a conversation.
If LeBron is the nigga that's training you, and we see that LeBron, outside of, he ain't like a Mike. This nigga no talent. He no talent. He might not be able to get that shit to translate on the court for him. But he know, he know that, think about it. Because all the people, he wanted Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook came to LA, people saying, LeBron, this, that, why the fuck he get? Soon as Russell Westbrook went to the Clippers, what they say? This nigga Russell Westbrook changed the whole Clippers season around. I can't believe he was really this good. They hated on him the whole time.
Exactly.
I'm like, so LeBron saw that. He knew Russell Westbrook wasn't cooked. It just didn't work with him. But when it comes to him scouting talent, as in the case of Steph Curry, I remember LeBron being at all them Davidson college basketball games and telling niggas, yo, y'all need to take this nigga with the number 1 pick.
Yep.
You need to be the first player out the draft. So what do the experts know when the Cleveland Cavaliers selected that nigga Anthony Bennett number 1? Y'all know who Anthony Bennett is.
Who?
Nepotism didn't get him to the league.
Look.
Nepotism didn't get him to the league, real though. That nigga was a number 1 pick, and after 1 year, everybody was like, "This is probably one of the worst mistakes we ever made. We could have picked any nigga. We could have picked Bronny at number 1 to come do this shit."
Yeah, he's a bust. Like this is my thing, right? There's a lot of NBA players that their sons played in the NBA, bro. Like I'm looking at the list right now.
Fuck a lot. Half of the NBA today. Listen, half of the NBA today is ex-NBA. Listen,
exactly.
This the problem, real though. When you listen to a nigga who don't know sports and he talk about nepotism, he don't know Al Horford and the white boy that's on the team with Al Horford daddies played in the NBA on the same team together. You don't gotta be a fucking famous as LeBron James, nigga. You can run that. It's literally a list of either father or uncle or cousin.
Father.
You feel me? No, I'm saying because the NBA is all men. So I'm saying if you look at any NBA player, it's either gonna be father, uncle, or a cousin or something that made it to the league. And even the ones who didn't have nobody that made it to the league, like let's take Jason Tatum for instance, right? Right now, I can show you a picture of Jason Tatum with LeBron James at like 12 years old.
Yeah.
I can show you a picture of Jason Tatum with KD at like 12 years old. They already knew who these niggas finna be.
Yeah, nigga. Oh, what's his name? The nigga that plays for the Hawks, Trey.
Trey Young. He with LeBron James at 12 years old. They've already be knowing who the fuck they scouting the talent. Already at 10 years old, they know who got the chance to make it and not. So this nigga, Bronny James, do not become a McDonald's All-American just because his daddy said he should be on the team. Nah, that nigga definitely got talent, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He got NBA talent.
For sure, bro. Like, and then that was his first. That's what I'm trying to tell niggas. Like, bro, when he played for motherfucking Southern California, the nigga just got the year prior. He just got a motherfucking cardiac arrest. God damn, like y'all niggas want this nigga to ball out after this nigga almost died playing this shit, bro. Like acting like he was not that nigga, bro. Acting like You know what I'm saying? All them Sierra Canyons, all them motherfucking bro. That nigga, he's like that, bro. He's like that. He's not sorry. I just can't wait for this nigga to actually start playing. And then so niggas who is skeptical be like, damn, all right, yeah, bro, y'all niggas tripping.
Listen, fuck all the other shit though. Let's be real. Let's say LeBron's son had mediocre talent. Let's say he had just enough talent to maybe make it to the G League. You feel me?
Yeah.
On the balls?
No, not the Ball brothers is good.
Yeah, the Ball brothers.
But what I'm saying is, let's say hypothetically though, real so he had just enough talent to make it to the G League, but not the NBA. I still don't give a fuck. If I'm LeBron James and I got the opportunity to put on an NBA jersey with my son, I'm doing whatever it takes to get that nigga to the league.
Whatever.
That's right.
As you should.
This nigga, this is finna be the first time in the history of basketball that a player got to be on the court with his son, nigga.
Yeah.
Is y'all niggas tripping?
It's legendary. How can you hate on that, bro? At all?
How could you hate on that?
Like fucking crazy, bro.
Hey, bro, it ain't nothing in the world that's gonna make me look at that and be like, but that's nepotism. But look at this other nigga who averaged 10 points and Bronny only averaged 4. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Get it out the mud, nigga. Plenty of niggas. Guess what? All you niggas that said Bronny should have been undrafted and these other niggas should have been drafted, guess what? Then that's to make it easier for them to get in the league if they should have been drafted. Now all they got to do is go in and show out in the practice and become an undrafted fucking free agent.
But Bobby, you know, one of the caveats about this that makes it so unique is if it just so happened that LeBron had went to college, this wouldn't have happened because he would have aged out by now. But because LeBron stayed in so young, and I'm not to say no one hasn't said that. I haven't heard anyone put that into context. If it just so happened that he can still play at the level that he's playing as he approaches 40, and it just so happened that his son is at the age he is, yes, the perfect storm. And again, why not applaud that? Now, and my pushback has always been that there are other players that have had their sons play in the league. So I think it's interesting that people are acting as if this has never happened. And many sons have went higher than Bronny. Of course, like I said, Kobe. People keep forgetting that there was a father Kobe. There was a father Steph that played professionally. And I'm just naming those two just off the top of my head. I think Mike Dunleavy and his son, Mike Jr. Listen. I'm just trying to think. The names hit me. They coming to me as I think about it. Yeah,
if I go down the list of NBA players,
hell, Austin Reeves. Wait a minute, Austin Reeves. Who coached his
Austin Rivers, nigga.
Austin Rivers. Did I say Reeves? Exactly. Austin Rivers.
Austin Rivers. The big white boy that played for Sacramento. The Sabonis. RV is Sabonis.
Yes.
Tim Hardaway Jr.
The Hardaways. Exactly. Ron Harper.
We keep talking about Steph. Wait. We keep talking about Steph Curry. Was it nepotism when they drafted his little brother?
Oops.
Nope. Hold on. One people saying the little brother definitely should have won.
Thanasis, nigga. Thanasis don't even get to fucking play. But just because of who more.
Thank you. Thanasis is the worst NBA player probably in NBA history. So if Thanasis is on the fucking team and y'all talking about Bronny, y'all can shut the fuck up. Gary Payton second.
Gary Payton. Yep. Scottie Pippen. Who else?
Pippen Jr. Wait a minute. What's the boy that used to play for Sacramento? Doug Christie's son, Max Christie.
Doug Christie. That's right. Yep.
Nigga, even
Walton, the one that just died. Yep.
Listen, all the Berry brothers, Brent Berry, Larry Berry, all of them came from their dad.
Gary Trent Jr.
Gary Trent Jr. It's like nigga. That list so long of NBA players and all, nigga. Al Horford daddy played in the 70s.
Yep. Nemhard, nigga, that played for
Nemhard. His daddy played back in the day.
Bobby and Joe, we not even
forgetting. Hold on, the boy that used to play for the fucking Pistons, Jeremy Grant. That's Forrest Grant nephew. That's the other twin son. Both of his uncle and daddy played in the NBA. The NBA is a pipeline of motherfucking fathers and sons and nepotism. And I'm finna give my son the best chance to make it over your garbage ass.
Don't
Patrick Ewing, exactly.
Don't forget about Pippen Jr.
Manute Ball's son is in the league right now.
Bol, yeah.
Like,
what the fuck is y'all talking about?
I forgot about Bol.
Bol, yeah, nigga, his daddy.
Oh, shit, I forgot about Bol.
Yeah. Mike Bibby.
Mike Bibby, yep.
Yeah, it's so many.
Hold on, wait a minute. They keep talking about Steph Curry father. What about Klay Thompson father?
Yeah.
Oh, the baseball.
Patrick
Mahomes.
NBA.
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes' father.
I'm just saying, don't get no better than the Griffeys.
Right. Nigga, Ken Griffey played with his son. That's what I'm saying. It was done in baseball already.
Exactly.
You got baseball, football, and
like motherfuckers forget. Don't you know? Not only did Steph daddy play in the league, so did Klay Thompson daddy. And guess what? Klay Thompson daddy is Michael Jordan's favorite player of all time. Did y'all know that?
I had heard about that a while ago. Yep.
David Thompson. He was the one in the ABA that was winning all the dunk contests.
Oh, this was before the NBA, ABA. I remember that.
Yeah. Because many people was trying to say that they thought him and LeVar Ball were brothers because they favor each other so much.
Right.
See, this is why
at least share one parent.
Michael Thompson.
This is why I said black people is gonna be a stink because y'all thinking like that. See, let me tell you something, Bobby.
Hold on, wait a minute. Klay Thompson daddy got drafted by the Lakers in 78. You know what round he went? The first round. You know what pick he went? The first pick. Did anybody? That's what I'm saying. Do niggas know their NBA history and know that Klay Thompson daddy was the first pick in 78 for the Lakers?
Nope.
Yes. So is that nepotism? When his son make it?
But
he go with your butt.
But
now listen, I'm finna fuck you up. I'm finna fuck you up even more. I'm finna do something that's finna be controversial.
Uh-oh.
No hate on no communities. But you mean to tell me Dwayne Wade, right?
Oops.
Oh, he trying to get what you call it in that bitch.
Hold on. You mean to tell me Dwayne Wade and Magic Johnson get more props for supporting their sons? Nepotism.
That's crazy.
Getting their sons into all of these different ventures and stuff to just go do what they do, but we hating on LeBron.
Yeah, niggas is dumb. Niggas is dumb. Niggas is just dumb. They don't know how to. They don't know how to make the proper argument, bro. Niggas is so drunk and stupid, bro, that they will take the NBA and use it as an example as nepotism being the wrong thing to do. God damn it, bro! How the fuck are we gonna strive if we don't stick together, nigga? You feel me? But look. Let me tell you something. One thing I do say that nepotism got to do a lot with is when it comes to religion and power over in the government, right? There's two different things from from sport. You know what I'm saying? When you trying to pick on a nigga because the nigga came from the bottom and he trying to put his son in, nigga, you sound dumb as hell because you don't know what the fuck you arguing about. It's not the same thing. I mean, putting my son, nigga, on a position of power on the government where he got power over people. These niggas don't have no power over people, but about their life, bro. Niggas is dumb, Bobby. Like niggas don't know how to fucking articulate an argument in the right way. You feel me? And they trying to pick on and they're trying to pick on all the things.
That is true, K Gomez, because at the end of the day, you don't have to watch the Lakers.
Right.
You could say, you know what? This shit then got two WWE. They got Bronny's son up in there. I ain't finna watch it. And that's your choice. But like
That's
you said,
it.
when it comes
That's
to politics and
Mhm.
nepotism within politics, that's gonna affect you whether you like it or not. Nigga, LeBron get his son in the fucking NBA. I was finna say WNBA. This nigga M. Davis is fucking crazy. I'm looking at the chat at the same time. That nigga say he Dwayne Wade's son going to the WNBA.
Hey, bro.
Okay, but with these same people, until they can riddle me this, why is it that your quote unquote favorite GOAT, whatever name you want to put on the Jordan on his Michael, could not carry the number one draft pick in our lifetime any further than what, a 20-win game season?
Yep.
I'm just saying he made no one better, and I do mean no one else. So your greatness, your airness, your highness, exactly. So if anything else, let's have that conversation, because I notice they always skip over that. So, I know people call him a bust, but in my opinion, all things considered, he could not have been a bust becoming the number one draft pick. To be the first in that time, that was a lot on him. He was a freaking kid going into a man's league and had no idea. But I'm sorry, say that again.
No, I was just joking. I said he was a grown man at 18.
Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Mentally, he was not.
Yeah, you right.
I'm just saying, right now, if you put somebody 18, put him with somebody that's 40, and let's see how much of a grown man he or she is. Well, she is, a woman is. But I say that in the context to say, by him being 18, he was still learning everything. Michael Jordan didn't teach him nothing. So they should have been the quote unquote dynasty of that time. And they made it nowhere. So until they can answer that, they're gonna leave Bronny alone. Won't he do it? Hallelujah.
Right. And the cold thing about Kwame Brown, even if you hate on his NBA career, right? He got drafted in 2001. He's the first player in NBA history to go number one straight out of high school. This before LeBron.
Yep.
To his credit, this the shit that he get credit for. People call him a bust, right? He's not a bust based on his NBA acumen. They consider him a bust based on the fact that what they projected him to do in the NBA, as far as like production wise, he didn't live up to that, right?
Correct. Okay, cool. He didn't live up to their expectation. Yep.
Let's say we concede that part of the bust, but that's only one part of the picture. In the overall scheme of being a bust, he can't be a bust if he played from 01 to 2013.
Oops. Oops.
That's a 12-year NBA career. The average NBA career is like 2 or 3 years. You understand what I'm saying? So how can this nigga be a bust if he stayed in the league 12 years? Now, to the point of Anthony Bennett.
But Bobby, you don't understand. See, what you got to understand is that you have to understand. You know what I'm saying? You just don't understand.
Anthony Bennett got drafted by the Cleveland Cavaliers in 2013 with the first pick, right? By 2016, this nigga is out the league.
Nigga, Jerry Salinger, that's another one. That nigga was number one player in the country from high school all the way to college.
By the time he got to the league, that nigga played like 2 years and was done.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what though? That ain't taking no credit away from him, because any one of us catch that nigga on a basketball court or LA Fitness somewhere, he gonna make us look like we never picked up a basketball.
Oh yeah.
But the point is, if you could last in the fucking NBA for 10, 12 years, nah, you ain't no bust, guy. You are not no fucking bust. Get the fuck out of here with that. I don't know where they getting this revisionist history from. I don't know what these niggas' problem is with this so-called nepotism.
Nigga, they jealous, bro. They jealous. They can't do it, bro.
Listen, it's jealousy, and I'm gonna tell you something. If your daddy wasn't never that nigga, or your uncle or somebody like that, you feel me, K. Gomez? You get mad at nepotism. That's what I see.
Oh God, because you don't know, you never been on that position where your dad put you on somewhere.
Thank you. You ain't never you ain't never went nowhere and a nigga been like, hey, ain't you such and such son? Boy, come here. Hey, let him in. Get him this. Yeah, make sure you get your daddy. What's the name? Oh, yeah, we got you. You ain't never experienced that. You don't know what that real nepotism feel like, because my OGs always told me, bro, it's nigga, I'd rather have a good name than all the money in the world, because that shit will get you way further. You see what I'm saying? If your name good and people respect you, nigga, that's just like having all the money. And that's one thing I you know what I'm saying, I kept, because it's like LeBron's name is good. Nepotism, or so-called nepotism, only work when your name is good. You feel me, Humbling? So think about it. What LeBron essentially did wasn't even nepotism, Humbling. Because guess what? Do LeBron own the Lakers?
Nope.
So essentially, he's an employee of the Lakers, right?
Exactly.
Would you say, if you consider LeBron an employee of the Lakers, is he the top employee of the Lakers?
By definition, he would be, yep.
By definition, he would be their number one employee. Would you say at any job, ain't the word of the number one employee way more credible when it comes to reference purposes?
Yep, always.
So,
always.
If you get a job, right, every job, if nepotism was so illegal, why do every job application got that little box and say, who referred you to us? Who referred you? And if it was somebody in the company, can you give us their name? Because they might get a bonus for this if you get hired on and you do good. Now, all I'm saying is this. Some jobs have the policy to where you can't hire family members. That's cool. Most jobs don't. I don't think the Lakers got that policy. So if LeBron James is an employee and the Lakers are seeking a potential employee, i.e. through the draft, wouldn't you trust the reference of your top fucking employee to say, draft this nigga?
Oh God, that's it. That's all you gotta do.
I don't care if my son. Draft him. I've been working with him. I know what he gonna do. I got him. Draft him. I done been to plenty jobs before where the foreman be like, or the foreman, or you know what I'm saying, a nigga that's like a top employee, good at putting them floors down, be like, yeah, I got a son. I got an uncle come in. I got a cousin that can come do this. And motherfucker foreman be like, is he good? He be like, yeah, he worked just like me. That's my boy. I'm gonna bring him in on Monday. And the foreman be like, cool. Because guess what? I know how you work, nigga. I know how you work. So if I'm looking at how LeBron work and I'm saying to myself, man, if this nigga son could give me like 75% of what the daddy do, we good. We good. Fuck it. I can risk a second round draft pick on a nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the Lakers. I got that money. You feel me?
How late it was. If it was the first round top 10, then I'd be like, oh, wait, y'all play too much. But considering the pick he was, why is it even a discussion?
Yeah, boy, second round, 55th pick.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Like we knew he.
Even I would have been a little like, wait a minute now, Bron, hold on now. Number 8, come on now, you play too much. But yeah, as a matter of fact, with the NFL, they wouldn't have even broadcasted that. You wouldn't have even known he got picked if it was the NFL. So the only reason why people know is because it's him. But look how many other players' sons have gotten drafted at those same levels or even further behind, and you never even hear about them. Because there are some people who are related that we just don't know about. So yeah, it's the same context, but I understand the name carries the attention. It's going to have the criticisms and opinions and different things of the such. But yeah.
And hold on, and I'm gonna and let me say this. Let me say this too, real quick, Humble. And as far as niggas hating on the second round shit, right? Because now that he's drafted, his niggas, man, second round, he ain't finna be all of that. He just, I'm telling you, we probably got the potential to be looking at the best second round pick ever in the NBA. I'm just gonna go out there on the ledge and say it. Strictly based off who his daddy is. Now, if you know anything about the second round of the NBA draft, 9 times out of 10, you just looking to get role players, right? Or good, serviceable players, right?
Yeah, like two-way defensive players, yeah.
For the past 3 years, who's been the MVP?
Nigga, Jokic.
What pick was he?
I forgot too. Shit, that's crazy.
You want to know why you forgot? Because the nigga got picked in the motherfucking with the 41st pick in the second round.
That's why. Yeah. Hey, and another thing too, a lot of motherfucking basketball players that have dads and whatever don't even make it to the draft, nigga. So the fuck are we talking about here, dude?
Yeah, like a lot of motherfuckers.
You feel me?
The motherfuckers come from the G League, and then came overseas. Motherfuckers that free agents and shit.
And get what? I wish, and I'm gonna give it right back to you, but I wish, bro, for y'all niggas hating, I wish them niggas win a championship together, nigga. I'm praying for that, so they can scrub that shit on your motherfucking face, nigga.
I'm gonna say this. Your college, listen. When I was young, y'all, and I was like first started getting into the NBA, right? Before I got into the NBA, I was really into college basketball, right? And not saying I wasn't into the NBA, but it was really like Michael Jordan. It's like early 90s. I was in college basketball, like Christian Laettner, Duke teams, Ed Cota on the North Carolina Tar Heels, John Forte. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Larry Johnson with UNLV and Greg Anthony and them. Like, I was into college basketball like a motherfucker. If you watch college basketball, though, what you will find is this. And this is what I had to understand. Them teams that go deep in the tournament, like the year Christian Laettner came out, in my mind, I'm like, this the best player. You feel me, Humbling? I'm like, this nigga like can destroy everybody in the tournament. This nigga averaging like 22, 10 and something, this and this and that. Stats crazy in college, this and that. But when the draft came, that nigga barely got drafted in the first round.
Yep. That's why I was surprised he made it to Team USA. I was like, what the
Did you hear me, Humbling? So in my mind, back then I'm saying to myself, like, why the fuck he go so low? And then who is all these other niggas that and is better than him that I don't know about? Who is Sean Kemp? Who is, you feel me? Who the fuck is Sean Kemp?
You don't even hear those names no more.
That nigga from a JUCO. Who the, he get drafted higher? He basically out of high school. How the fuck he get drafted higher?
Oh yeah, I forgot Sean Kemp. Sure was. Yep, he was another one. No, not out of high school. Yeah, he sure did. Yep, sure out of high school.
Yep. But my thing is, that's when I started to understand that, oh, they not really scouting you off the amount of points you scored in college or how far you went in the tournament. They're really looking at the way you play the game, because college is really about a systematic way of play. But they're scouting to see who got something that's ready for the NBA. That's why Kyrie can go number 1 and only play 10 games in college. We seen everything we need to see in them 10 games. That's the number 1 pick. We don't give a fuck what you other niggas going to the tournament and won a championship. That's cool.
He another one that most people, if you ask what school he went to, they'll be like,
huh? Because he bet that nigga only played 10 games, that dude.
Yep. Hey,
Exactly.
I don't remember that nigga going to no national championship.
He didn't. He was injured.
Like the fuck.
That nigga Kyrie played them first 10 games. That dude got injured, and nigga, that was his dude career.
Yeah.
And guess what? In 10 games, that's all it took the scouts to see, to say this the number 1 pick, bro. The rest of the season went on, and then nobody still outplayed what he did in 10 games for them to see his style of play to say that's the number 1 pick. He better than you, nigga.
Exactly. And what's even worse about that, Bobby, is that nobody on that roster even made it to the G League that played with him that particular year.
Thank you.
Right? They sure didn't. They did not have a basketball. They tried, but they did not have a basketball career, quote unquote, professionally at all.
Yeah, if you go one of them things like Duke, you feel me, some of them motherfucking thing like that, you got a high probability you're going to the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm about to say, I thought Duke was like one of them good teams.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what you gotta.
Everybody loves Coach K, but I don't even think they made it that year nowhere. I think that was Coach K's worst year, if I'm not mistaken. I stand to be corrected on that, but I think that if not the worst, one of the worst careers of his coaching career. But he still was able to get the number 1 draft pick with that horrible team that same year. It was definitely the year before, year after, but it was right around that.
The way he played, I'm being honest. I saw that nigga. I saw that boy. I went and saw him before he went to college when I was in 9th grade on McDonald's All Star, and I'm gonna be honest, bro. He's different, bro. Kyrie's a different type of player. You see him you see him 2 seconds, you see him on the right side of the court. Next thing you know, he's on the left side. I'm like, nigga, how? How are you so fast? You ain't even moving that fast, nigga. But he's like that though. He's that type of player. And he will play like that the whole game. That's why a lot of niggas don't understand. A lot of basketball players, yeah, they can play hard the first 3 quarters, but they won't play you hard the whole 4 quarters in a row.
Bro, listen, bro.
Kyrie is one of the
anybody will tell you. Anybody who watch sports, college and NBA will tell you it's way harder to score in college basketball than it is NBA basketball.
Oh yeah.
Not scoring like
way harder to score.
If you scoring 20 plus in the NBA, bro, you good as fuck, bro.
You nigga, no, you either super good or you're in a super system. That's why the nigga who averaged the most points per game in college this year did not go in the top 10.
And Bobby, that's exactly why I will always say that LeBron James is the best player to ever play basketball based on the fact he never had a college system, college influence to come straight out of high school as a kid, going into a man's league and be able to accomplish what you have. I'm still waiting for someone else to accomplish that.
And this is when the league was way more physical, right? This is when the league was way more physical and shit. Like,
it sure was.
It was harder to score in the paint. All that shit.
Yeah, so I factor in all those things.
When you speak of physicality real quick, think about this. It took 4 years for LeBron to reach the NBA Finals, and for him to reach the NBA Finals, he had to beat the quote-unquote most physical and defensive team at the time, the Detroit Pistons.
Yeah. Did he go to the finals too?
Yep.
We went to the finals his first finals, right?
I'm trying to tell you.
He lost his first one.
He lost to the Spurs that year.
Yep, without a Scottie Pippen of the likes, if you will, without a Horace Grant, without a B.J. Armstrong, without a Bill Cartwright. I'm just saying. Without a Steve Kerr. I'm just saying.
Yeah, his team was sorry, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Exactly.
Number one, and then he had the sorry, so he went to the sorriest team. So yeah, like that nigga, boy. That's why I said, James
Bro, listen. Tim was so sorry that one of his teammates was a homeless man after he left. That's how sorry that is. His bodyguard was you feel me, bro? Like, goddamn, dude.
he smashed LeBron's mama.
I think it was him. I don't know if it was him, but
it was. Homer. It was.
Yeah, he boy was humbling and everything, humbling. So it's like he can't be that good if he was homeless after he played with LeBron. You feel me? Can't be that good.
I think that's an unfair. And if anyone is wondering, we're talking about Delonte West. That, in my opinion, that's an unfair assessment because he's a grown man that made his own decisions. So I mean, because to be fair, there are some people that play with MJ that's not doing that great either. That's had to file bankruptcy and some other things. So they just didn't pick up their drug habits. So I wouldn't even make that comparison because that could fall on us. You know, some of our friends and family haven't made the best decision or the best position. So we wouldn't want that to be put on us saying, well, you so-and-so brother, you should be doing better. You're so-and-so sister. So, you know, I get that.
No, but my bad. I wasn't even talking about West. I was talking about Mo. That's who I was talking about. Yeah.
Oh, you Mo. And the only reason why I thought about Delonte West is because he's the one right now that the attention has been on, because he got arrested about a week ago up north, right between me and Zay for doing some things. But you talk about
but that's why
Dougie Doogie. What's his name? Mo
Williams was good. Larry Hughes and Darius Miles could play. Specifically, I could speak on Darius Miles, but I could really kind of speak on both of them because they both from St. Louis. Darius from East St. Louis, so I know him a little bit more personally. Them niggas was more focused on outside than basketball activity.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell y'all, when I sat down with Darius Miles, listen, when I sat down and talked with D. Miles Humbling, now you would think I'm a beat maker, right, Humbling? So if a nigga asks me who the best producer you know, Humbling, what does Bobby Knight go say?
Bobby Knight, is he supposed to?
Okay.
Is he freaking supposed to?
Okay. And I'm talking about this over anybody. Dr. Drake, that's how I feel about myself.
You have to, and that's why that's why when people say that about LeBron, I'm like, you're supposed to think you're the best. You're supposed to think you're the best.
Now watch this.
So how can he call himself king? Duh.
This one I knew mentality is like that's the second gear. I remember sitting down with D Miles and asking that nigga, man, who the coldest nigga in the league? You know what answer I'm expecting, though, right? Because I done seen this nigga in high school. I seen him in high school. I seen this nigga cross people up at 6'9", 6'10", dunk on a whole team. You know what he told me, Humbly? Kobe.
What? Interesting.
He say, bro, ain't no nigga like Kobe. He say, bro, all this nigga do is basketball. He was like, bro, like we out kicking in the shit. He say, Kobe don't do none of this. He's like, bro, Kobe in the gym right now. I guarantee it. That nigga, everything he do basketball. And I'm looking at this nigga like, well, why the fuck you here, nigga? Get to the gym. The fuck don't you want to be the best? So that go back to that thing, like, nigga. If you're not striving to be the best, or you're not striving to put your people on to be the best, then what the fuck is you doing this shit for? Just to say that you did something?
Exactly. Because what do we hear often in, around, and on these YouTube streets? I want to leave a what? Legacy. But it's not okay for someone else to leave a legacy for their offspring, for their, loved ones. Come on now. That's what the legacy is. That's the purpose of it. That's the inheritance. That's the birthright. Shouts out to the chat. Can't see y'all right now, but shouts out to the chat.
I ain't gonna lie, but Mo was kind of good because he did score like, I just remember he did score like 50 points in one game
Mo
or something
Williams
like
was
that.
missing. All of them niggas was good because watch this, K Gomez. Do you want to know why San Antonio beat Cleveland that year? You want to know what Greg Popovich major game plan was for the Cavaliers? Triple team LeBron and just pray don't nobody else beat you.
Mm-hmm.
I watched every game of that series, bro. And LeBron still averaged damn near triple-double. But them other niggas was trash. And they was getting wide open shots. Because they was triple teaming this nigga. But you know, you ain't Kobe. You got to shoot over the triple team, not pass to the open man. Guess what? That year Kobe scored 81. They ain't even make the playoffs, man. They was trash.
Oh yeah, that nigga.
Yeah,
bro,
that's why he scored. That's why he scored 80.
That's why he had to shoot over 3 niggas because they was trash.
That's exactly why. Yeah.
Kobe couldn't take, bro. If you juxtapose that with LeBron James, that's the team LeBron took to the finals.
Yeah, Kobe would have never scored 81. We checked.
Kobe could not have
They
took
would have.
that
They would have.
Cavaliers team to no NBA finals. He'd have been in there cursing them niggas out every night, man.
Oh God.
Even
that year when Kyrie and Kevin Love was hurt, he still took them niggas and JR did that dumb shit in game.
Bro, come on.
He did. But I'm gonna tell you something. Kobe would have never scored 81 over we checking the motherfucking thing. They would have been arguing like a motherfucker, nigga. Before that.
Watch this though. Cause the Delonte West thing. Here go the crazy part. How can these niggas get on here and like just try to put niggas into the Illuminati? You just doing now you saying that look what LeBron did to Delonte West. Bro.
See, what niggas don't know is before he even got like in the scandal with the nigga mama, the nigga got arrested in Cleveland for riding on a motorcycle with 2 shotguns strapped.
Yeah, he was out of pocket.
I'm glad you said that.
He was out of pocket, bro.
Bro, listen. If anybody, I told y'all I was into college sports. If you know anything about Delonte West, that nigga been crazy like that since college. It was a miracle he even went to college and watch some of these niggas' life story and you will understand why they act the way they act in. Like, you think Dennis Rodman just like that? Look at Dennis. Go back and rewind the story of Dennis Rodman's life and understand where he came from to why these niggas act like that. It ain't the Illuminati. It's these niggas, the environment, their mamas and daddies, and how they was raised.
Even Aaron Hernandez. Shit.
Mm-hmm. And then you give him a little bit of money, and they do what you feel me?
They
go
out,
crazy.
Bro. They crash out because they never knew how to live their life as quote unquote normal people. That's another reason why people put LeBron James up so high because they like, bro, for this nigga to never have a father in his life, come from where he from, obviously all this crazy shit, and never have a flawed crash out moment on his record. Man, this nigga next boy. Only nigga fucking with LeBron is Black Jesus, man. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Oh, hallelujah. Won't he do it?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. LeBron did work hard. He worked like a motherfucker.
As a role model, bro.
No. Listen to me, K. Gomez. Working hard is one thing. When the biggest scandal on your name as a celebrity in motherfucking this day and age with social media and all this shit going on is when he decided to leave Cleveland and go to Miami and do that. If that's the biggest scandal on his record, bro, this nigga next to Black Jesus.
Wait, Bobby, I would not let you say that. I'm not going to let you say that. When his contract ended and he made the decision to go with the contract somewhere else. Let's put it in context because people love saying that. But the contract was over. I just like throwing that part in. Won't he do it? And also,
humbly, don't do that. Because humbly, I was raised in Ohio. Don't do that. You about to trigger my ass, bro. You about to trigger.
I'm about to say, you wasn't a 10-year-old kid. Listen to me. Everything you saying is correct. Even me, being non-biased, is saying that's his biggest scandal because he was young and he didn't know, bro. You don't gotta do a full fucking press conference and a countdown just to tell.
Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on. When they asked him, because they broadcasted,
the world
and he said yes, donate the money. That's right. If someone asks me, can we broadcast where you like to go next? Sure. Just donate the money to the Meals on Wheels or whatever the case may be. You got that. Take advantage of it.
I'm with all that shit. Everything he did, I'm with it. All I'm saying is, think about this is his biggest quote unquote scandal.
I had to tease, but yeah, you're absolutely right though. If there had to be, you're right.
It's like saying a nigga biggest scandal is remember when he stole them cookies out of Miss such and such cookie jar when he was 4?
Yeah, he behaving.
He a good that's nigga. The worst thing on your record, nigga.
He a good nigga. He behaving.
Oh, this nigga, think about it, bro. Steph Curry got worse shit than that on his record, bro. Like Steph Curry wife be out here wild,
that's true.
Bro. Let that be real.
No, that's true. That's true. Hey, that's true. And his wife too. Hey, Bobby. Hey, his wife too. Her wallet.
That's what I'm saying. Bro, what do LeBron James' wife sound like?
See, Bron got some local
Nobody
scandals,
knows.
but they ain't national scandals. He got some Cleveland shit though.
No. Every nigga got a local scandals, man. Bro, listen, bang. If you lived in Chicago doing Michael Jordan run, you would know why everybody know who the fuck Michael Jordan was from Chicago. We didn't know who that nigga really is.
No, facts.
We been knowing that nigga smoke big weed. That nigga be drinking beers after the shit y'all seeing in the Last Dance. Niggas in Chicago like, okay, what's the big deal? Why is niggas acting like, oh, y'all just finding out this how Mike really was.
See, the funniest thing be the J.R. Smith shit, like how he denounced Hennessy when everybody know that nigga be off the hen doggy. Like
big off the hen.
Hey, I think point earlier. My fault, K Gomez. I ain't mean to cut you, my nigga. But to that point, niggas ain't even speak on Floyd like his uncle and his daddy. But like, even if the pops ain't successful, like the knowledge of, like, even think about this. I'm gonna make it personal. Fuck it. Like my dad was raw as fuck at sports, like wrestling and football. Nigga averaged 250 yards a game at running back type shit. But the recruiting game wasn't the same back then.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when I got to school, he able to train me. I'm a nigga that play college football.
Right.
Now, if my son play football, I know the ins and outs of college football, high school, everything up until the league.
Right.
You think he wouldn't have a better chance than a nigga that would have been like on my dad, the first nigga in the family to play football?
God.
Thank you. It's the same thing I do with the music with my babies. This what I got to give y'all, all this knowledge. So that if y'all want to travel down this path, I'll do everything. Nigga, every door, every networking opportunity that I've ever built in life, I lay it at y'all feet.
Bro, and niggas acting like that shit don't happen on a daily basis, like working. Look at, and I ain't trying to be racist, bro, but let's be honest, bro. Look at all these Latinos and Mexicans, bro. They all related when it comes to a position of power in the construction business, bro.
Oh, yeah, bro. Like,
and guess what? That mind state, that I did it all on my own mind state. I had to get my own little brother out of that shit young, because when he started doing music, obviously it's in a different vein of the type of music I do. You know what I'm saying? Because he prayed for me. I don't even you go and stay with me. That's my little bro. So he want to make his own name, which is cool, right? But what I had to sit him down and tell him, I'm like, bro, you out here making your own name. You got your own shit popping, but you're really making it harder on yourself by not letting motherfuckers know you my little brother, because you going to studios paying for shit. Like when I start finding little shit out, I'm like, why is you paying this nigga for studio time, little bro? He like, oh yeah, that's it. I'm like, bro, I've been knowing this nigga since Woo Wop the Bam. He don't know who you is. He like, nah, big bro, because you know I don't be wanting to whoop and I don't be wanting up. I'm like, nigga, you my little brother. Go tell him who the fuck you is, bro. So I remember when he called me, he was like, man, as soon as I went in there, and I was like, yeah, you know, I'm Bobby Knight. You know Bobby Knight. Dude, like, yeah, he's like, nigga, that's my nigga. He's like, you know Bobby Knight? He was like, yeah, that's my big brother. He's like, that nigga looked at me like, bro, you Bobby Knight, little brother? He was like, yeah. He was like, nigga, why you ain't been saying something, nigga? I would have been gave you the hookup. And you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Why you ain't telling people like this? You see what I'm saying? Because if don't nobody know, they just go assume you just another nigga. So that's what I had to let them know. Like, bro, it's cool, but get that little ego part out of your body. Like, man, I gotta do it all on my own. I don't want nobody. Man, fuck that. You working against yourself. If this really what you want to do, bro, take advantage of every single tool that's in your tool belt.
Yeah, because you got it, K Gomez. I cut you twice. Go ahead. My fault.
No. Go ahead. I was just agreeing. Go ahead, bro.
Because no, I was gonna say to Bobby Point again. Like I told you niggas, I be on Twitter checking the temperature and shit. It be niggas under them brownie posts talk about I'd make my son earn his way. I wouldn't let the nigga just go to the top, and I just feel like that's crazy. Like,
yeah, you got them motherfuckers, like that feel that way, bro. About life in general. Like you got the motherfuckers who got money, right? Who got a shitload of money, and they be like, oh, I ain't finna give my will to my kids. They ain't finna get none of my money. Like what? Like when I die, all my shit's gonna go to charities and this and that. Like they gotta earn their way.
That's
like,
crazy.
Yeah, bro. Motherfuckers think like that, bro. Shit.
You gotta be an evil motherfucker to want to see your child struggle. Like,
man, really for real, bro.
And bro, I don't give a fuck if my daughter sit on her ass like all her life. If she got the bread, and then nigga, hey, as long as that shit keep going, shit. Because I already know waste nothing. She ain't gonna splurge nothing. She's just gonna be like,
Bro, even if you tired to see her just laying down doing lazy shit, you the dad, you should have been able to raise her to the point where she listens to you, to where nigga, if you tired of her being on the couch, you talk to her, hey man, you gonna have to get up and do something. You feel me? I'm gonna get you there, but you gonna have to do something, and they gonna have to listen, bro. You feel me?
It can't go there. Like you know how some people they're just like if they got the need, like they got the needs, like they got a crib already, if they got everything their parents already given them, right? Shit, they don't gotta do. They ain't like, and that's just them. They know they not gonna do nothing. It just be like this. It'll be to the point to where like I'm gonna make my money work for itself. Like nigga, I'll be able to sleep, and my money's still gonna work for me. I'm gonna make sure the same thing for her. It's gonna be
right.
If you don't want to do shit, you don't gotta do shit. The money still gonna motherfucking flow. Like I'm still gonna lay something down for my kid to be straight, bro.
I think the way I think the way you cure that laziness from a spoiled child, not cure it, but a way you could try to prevent it would be to instill the family values of, the reason why you got all of this leeway to be lazy is because we make sure the next generation got it easier than how we got it. So it should be on you to make sure the niggas that come behind you at least got the same luxuries or better than what you got. So that's how you kind of would, that's how I would do it. Like, nigga, all right.
Right.
Just make sure the niggas behind you got it like this. You can't be fucking the bag up now.
Right, like now I'm gonna be honest. Nowadays, you can make money doing anything. You feel me? So, motherfuckers could be lazy for a little bit, but you know, at the end of the day, this generation's smart, bro. They gonna figure it out. They ain't just gonna sit down for the rest of their life like that. You feel me? So like, even if you buy them a house and you buy them a car and they cool and they have nothing else, it's gonna be a moment where they gonna get bored and be like, man, let me do something for myself. You
Oh,
feel me?
right, and then
Mm-hmm.
like, but you got to think like that's what people who truly invest in their children, like invest time. You know what I'm saying? Into like, hey, whatever it is, whatever you can do, we gonna make this shit profitable. I don't care what field it is, what path it is. Like, we gonna find a way to make some cheese off this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But hey, happy birthday, K Dub.
Oh yeah,
Happy birthday, K Dub.
Dang, K
Oh
Dub.
Today we had a year.
Hey, you know, Hey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. The best thing
Let me tell you.
happy birthday ritual.
Let me tell you something funny, right? You know, sometimes I be scratching my head because I'm like, God, I don't even know why I get into it with K Dub so much. You know, with my mama, it's the same thing. I get into it. My mama got her first same birthday too. So, nigga, you know whose birthday it is too? From these two? It's Mike Tyson's birthday, bro. I can't, bro. It is Mike Tyson's birthday. Yes.
It makes sense why K Dub the way she
He
is.
says,
There you go. We just figured K Dub. We just figured out your spirit animal. Your ass related to Mike Tyson, nigga.
You're a biter and a fighter?
You're a biter and a fighter. I know fighter.
I know fighter.
I know fighter. I biter.
You're cooler,
bro.
You cooler,
bro.
You cooler.
I'm cooler. I know fighter. I biter. It's cooler.
It's cooler, bro. Hey, Smoke, get higher, bro. Get higher.
Oh, you niggas crazy. Yeah, that shit fucked up though, man. Hating on my nigga Brian because
man, you can't hate on that, bro. You can't, bro. It's so fucked up to hate on that shit, bro.
You seen Umar said he can't support them niggas until Bronny come black girl?
Hey, Beck, don't start, bro.
Umar said that? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, when they went to the prom together. Yeah, this is about a year old when he first started saying that he was on the parents for allowing him to go.
And he just doubled down though, humbling. He doubled down.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
My bad, Frank. Oh, okay, got you.
What?
No, you good because you right about that too. It was definitely it started with the prom. So she right about that. But he just doubled down recently after the draft. Yep.
I ain't gonna lie, I've never seen motherfucking news or nothing that Dr. Umar Johnson was in Ohio. I don't know.
I mean, Pennsylvania right there. He right around the corner.
I mean, damn. Hey, but look, like, okay,
He's right around the corner though. I ain't gonna lie.
if Deion's son go to the league, right? Is that niggas gonna think that's a form of nepotism too?
It's already nepotism. He played for his dad already.
He been playing for his dad since he was. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's a wrap. Them niggas going to the motherfucking league.
They already rich though off that NIL. I don't really care about the league. I care about the cheddar, like.
Yeah, bro. Like, and they gonna get paid, bro. Man, look, both of them niggas gonna get drafted, bro. I already know.
Don't nobody said right. Don't nobody said nothing when the balls went to the motherfucking league together. Shit.
Yeah, but
here go the cold part. Why in the fuck do we care about Umar Johnson watching basketball? Don't you got a school to complete?
He's still waiting on HVAC, cuz.
He waiting on HVAC. That's your problem. You watching too many basketball games. Focus on the school, stupid ass nigga.
That nigga don't got no type of electricity on that school. That nigga robbing electricity and everything. He's stealing electricity. I mean, that nigga's a mess, man.
How much donations that nigga
Matter of
had?
fact,
Like
don't he got a
750?
GoFundMe? Don't he got a GoFundMe for that shit?
Bro, come
I was
on.
like,
We both do contracting. You know that's more than enough for some fucking
I'm
HVAC.
telling you.
yeah, bro,
I'm
that nigga
telling you,
raised up the
dog.
bread, bro.
This nigga's a fool.
He be spending it on
Come
them
on, man. Come
sisters.
on, man.
He be spending that money on them
This
sisters,
bitch
bro.
ass nigga, man. Hold on, bro.
Like we could highball and say, yeah, the HVAC gonna be $350. You gonna spend $1.50 on the
Right.
module and another $1.50 on conduit running through the whole building. But come
Right.
on, my nigga, you
Bro,
tripping.
back, listen. He is Dr. Umar Johnson. He could have finessed some out of a black HVAC. You feel me? Just talk to the brothers, man. There's a hell of brothers around you that know HVAC. You could have finessed at least something. You didn't even have to pay the whole thing completely. You feel me, Bang?
Facts.
Like hook. That shit's crazy, bro. I couldn't even understand it,
Bro. Like, okay, so look, this nigga on his website, all he doing is taking fucking donations to Frederick Douglass and Marcus Gravery, RBG International Leadership Academy. This nigga got like a gold, you know what I'm saying, silver, platinum, gold memberships and shit, diamond memberships and shit. Like, all his shit is for donations, bro. Straight donations. Like, it's been like this for years, dog. Like, the fuck this nigga doing? This nigga he's a certified school psychologist and a doctor of
Come on,
clinical
bro.
psychology. That's what the fuck this nigga shit said he is, bro. Like, on this website, bro. Please donate
But
to
hey,
FDMG Academy.
it's a reason why the school wasn't finished. Let's just thank God it's not finished, cause you never know what the fuck that shit would have ended. Cause that nigga nut, man. I don't trust that nigga around kids either.
Prince of Pan-Africanism, King Khan consciousness. This nigga said he's a Prince of Pan-Africanism. Yeah, I
Yeah.
read
He
it right.
adorned himself with that name about 10 years ago.
It's on his website right now.
Mm-hmm.
Humbling, do you gotta do continue education to keep your licenses for that type of stuff?
Yes, you do. You definitely gotta go back.
Well,
Every 3 years, I think it is. It updates.
It depends. Yeah, for the
ahead,
school
Humbly.
system, it's like he was saying, it's just every so many years.
God.
I mean, his quote unquote doctoral degree will be there, but yeah, he does have to keep renewing in order to practice in the state with continuing education and, like you said, licensure. Which at this point, that shit probably expired, and he never will do it. I don't think his license is active.
Hey, y'all remember when I was saying the memberships, and I was saying, nigga, it's a monthly membership, nigga. Who the fuck gonna donate $1,000 every month, bro, for this fucking school this nigga got, bro? This nigga crazy, bro.
You'll be surprised, bro.
Oh no, but yeah, because YouTube wouldn't have it up there if it wasn't if some people didn't honor it. It's not up there randomly. You got some people that believe in him that much.
Yeah, you got. Remember, you got black people that really got money behind them. You feel me? So you'll be surprised, bro.
Now, Humbling. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Humbling. I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, right? But I will say this. Shut your ass up.
Wait.
That was good. You got that one. I'm looking at. I went to the website, Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, and I clicked the button and said, "Let me see. I'm going to enroll in this school. I'm going to enroll." And when I hit the enrollment, it sent me to this PDF file that says FBMGA online tutoring is a mathematics and reading tutoring program for motivated school students. What? Whoa! I thought you was opening the school.
Nah.
God, this nigga is
Wait a minute. You tell me
damn you
I'm enrolling for tutoring?
Bitch ass nigga online, bro.
Now, help me understand this. Is the FDMGA just a front for after school tutoring program?
And this nigga wants me to
Y'all
donate.
see this now? I just want
monthly.
this. I need y'all to look at this.
Hold on, they got kindergarten all the way to
He just
12th
want
grade?
your money.
Is this
It's
nigga
because
crazy?
it's tutoring. Because it's a tutoring program.
This nigga's fucking.
That's what I'm saying. I clicked on enrollment, and this is where it brought me, bro.
Wait. What
I clicked on enroll, and it said, "Do you want to enroll now?" And I said yes. And this where it sent me to.
That's wild.
I'm just saying,
Oh my god.
You got some explaining to do, Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass ancestor. What up, Thunderson?
Hey, y'all can hear me clearly? What up, Bobby?
Yes,
You went there again.
Yeah, we
Hey,
good.
man.
You good?
Hey, I used to work for a tutoring program. That shit is a big hustle with the school districts, bro. That's crazy you pulled that up, bro, because tutoring is specific to like getting like, especially if you in like a low performing school district, they be setting aside extra money for tutoring, and that should be a big hustle at a lot of these schools. Even like sometimes at these schools where sometimes the coaches and the staff up there be putting their kids on the tutoring program and getting money from the state, billing them for like, hundreds of dollars per hour, and they just got them in practice or just not even doing shit. That shit a big ass. That shit is a big
Bro,
ass.
that sounds like Section 8 to me.
That's crazy.
What it is, bro, is the children the children at them low performing schools, or if you on free, a lot of the kids that qualify for this shit got to be on free or reduced lunch, or got to be at a school that's like damn near about to get closed. And when they test scores is really fucked up, they get special emergency funds from the state. And then that's when all the contractors and the tutoring companies and all these motherfuckers fly in and don't be doing shit for the kids. They come in there, they can get a bullshit ass curriculum approved, and they can get a contract where they get like a lot of money up front, and then they get to bill hundreds of dollars per hour. You know what I'm saying? And just make sure they like, give them pizza or some shit at the end of the day, and go over a few problems or some shit, and then just move on, man. It's a big ass hustle. But that nigga can't start no school because that money, that building that he got, I don't know if y'all remember the building he got. That building was a sour building that was
I'm looking
stated
at
to
the
be
building now.
demolished.
I'm looking at the building now. He's in that shit. Like
That building was sour, bro.
That boy was stealing electricity, bro. You know how hurt you gotta be.
If kids did end up going to that school, they would have been in that motherfucker painting and learning carpentry because they would have been working on the school.
Yeah, that's for real.
If anything, he said, "Hey, come up here and learn how to paint some walls and tear out some
Bruh. And you know what's
some fucking
crazy?
fiberglass and bullshit."
But you know what's crazy about the school though? He's only on the video. He's only showing 2 parts of the school, bro. Like he's not even showing the entire school. Like in the inside, he'll show you like he's sitting on the desk in the classroom. He's in the empty ass shit, but he's not even showing you the whole school though. Like he's just showing you literally 2 entranceways. Like
Yeah.
like this nigga's real. It's a 23-minute video, bro. And him just bullshitting, bro. Like, ain't no fucking way.
Y'all imagine if that boy didn't really bought the school, and the real owner would have come around while he was live. Talk about get off my property. Yeah, I would have lost my mind, bro. I swear to God.
This nigga says your donations will help to build the FDMG school. Build what, nigga? This website been like this for a little minute, bro. Like he been
That's
doing
what them black ladies. It was a lot of black ladies out there that was like, "Hey, man, I donated to this nigga so long ago. My children are grown and they not even school age no more." You sent your kid was 8 years old when you sent him a donation. You think, oh yeah, it's gonna be a good school for my son. Nigga, 10 years later, this nigga going to college, and the sour ass school ain't still built.
Yeah, that's crazy. Look, the more and more shit be coming out like this, the more and more I be thinking like the least or the worst of them motherfuckers was Young Pharaoh, bro. And more and more this shit keep coming out. I'm like, bro, I was thinking Young Pharaoh was the worst. That nigga might have been like the least worst of them niggas. For real.
Bro, and then a lot of the niggas, a lot of people don't really get upset at that shit. A lot of people look at them and be like, they get inspired by the hustle. They like, damn, I could scam like that. Okay.
You go out little niggas doing that too, bro. That's fucked up.
Shit, what you think during the pandemic? That shit blew up with niggas selling courses and classes and private Patreons with fees and all kind of
Yeah.
shit. That shit is spreading, bro. I think that shit bigger now than what I'm saying. Like niggas like Umar is growing, bro.
Yeah, I think he was on AMP and all types of shit. He famous, bro. He definitely famous right now.
But like, so all they doing is painting in the school. They just painting the shit right now. They just painting. They not doing
They can paint that motherfucker all they want. If that bitch
look.
full of
Paint. I'm
asbestos
looking at
and
his
shit.
Instagram now. Donors only. Like if you can only come if you donate. Only if you donated you can paint. Nigga, what?
You gotta come to that bitch in a hazmat suit, my nigga.
This nigga still wearing the motherfucking Dushakis, Fushai, whatever the Shakis. I always say that shit.
Wearing them Chinese dashikis.
Dashikis, yeah. This nigga still wearing the dashikis and shit.
It's good. Don't have no dry water that day. It's like, what's going
Bro,
on around these
bro,
bitches?
hold on. And wasn't this nigga up on a white woman, bro? And he was talking shit about snow bunnies and shit. And they exposed his ass like
Yeah.
they exposed him like, bro, you like that, you like motherfucking, bro. That nigga, he probably loves, bro, fucking snow bunnies, bro. Like
That nigga
all that
is the
front, bro.
stereotype. That nigga's the stereotype out of you. I know y'all seen that movie the Wayans did, the Don't Be a Menace.
Yeah.
Where the nigga was like the real pro black nigga in there was like, ooh, look at that beautiful sister right there, my queen, my this and that. Nigga, he moved a beautiful woman out the way for some old mayonnaise, man. That nigga's a living stereotype, bro.
Bro, he's in love
That
with the mayonnaise,
disrespectful,
bro.
man.
Hey, if you love the mayonnaise, hey, bro, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
Don't hide it though. Don't hide it. See, them niggas go
Yeah,
so
bro.
far in trying to hide this shit that they like, I'm gonna be the blackest motherfucking nigga. I think with the dashikis and my fist up and my nappy ass Frederick Douglass haircut and
And my
shit.
good writing and shit, and my inner civics and my inner ethics and my, bro. Like, come on, bro. All right, we got you, bro.
Them niggas,
Look,
you a complete
let
character
me
at
tell
that
you that.
point, man.
We got you, bro. It's okay, bro.
Let me tell
You
you
like
how I
white
know.
women.
Let me tell you how I know he a character, bro. They did a prank on him on AMP, right? One of them little niggas did a prank on him with a white woman, and that nigga didn't even want to shake the white woman hand.
Yeah, I
Like,
see that
bro,
shit.
stop acting like, bro, you feel me, bro? Like, stop acting like that, bro.
Stop acting like that, bro. You know you're hitting one right now.
I will not shake that white woman's hand. She has oppression all over her fingers. Like, nigga, you oppressing the people by not using them donations properly. Get your ass out of here, man.
God damn, bro.
Yeah,
Bro, all the
yeah,
donations
that's
and all you
true.
can do is paint, nigga. Look, no cap, bro. Nigga, if you're building a school, bro, they have grants in place, my nigga, to where if you was real deal doing that shit and you had all your paperwork lined up, you would get funded, my nigga, to where
Exactly.
you wouldn't even need donations, bro. Like
Exactly. You would be
and I
getting
learned
grant.
that, bro, and I learned that just by me just inquiring about okay, what it takes for a real deal nonprofit to work and how can you get funded for this shit. Like when I figured out how easy it is to actually get the source that you want for your you know what I'm saying, like for what your need is, you feel me, for if you're actually trying to give back to the community or like who's in need or whatever the case may be, for whatever it is, there would be motherfuckers that will fund that shit, bro, willingly, to where you don't even need to ask anybody. You just gotta have your paperwork right and
Them
everything in
people is
place.
investors and they looking for they looking for legit opportunities to invest in shit like that. So
Yeah,
it's
bro.
you
So
know what
all
I'm
that
saying.
shit, and nigga, all you can do is have paint, nigga, have motherfuckers painting that shit. Come on, bro.
After
That's
after
sad.
10, after 10, 12 years of begging and acting like you the first and Frederick Douglass and all this shit, you know how many niggas have quietly opened up a
Mm-hmm.
school and running they shit and successful
Yep.
and graduating kids and
Right.
moving people the fuck on through life and not just got niggas caught up for 10, 12 years selling them on the motherfucking Pan-African dream.
Yep. Like,
And it's
Hey,
like if
hey,
you wanna
what y'all
label your
think?
name after
definitely believe
somebody,
it.
Frederick Douglass is cool, but Marcus Garvey, my nigga, that nigga is like that nigga was a big ass sweaty failure, bro.
Hey,
And
what y'all think, bro? Y'all think that boy got tired of motherfucking asking for the school and he just bought a building? Cause that's what it
he
sounds like to me. It sounds like he got tired of niggas asking him
said,
for the
"Fuck
damn
it, I need to
school.
get something." That nigga heard about an
Oh
auction
god.
and bought that nigga put a $1,000 bid on a tower building that was gonna be condemned because he's like, shit. At least the land might be something.
Yeah, bro. Like that.
At least
Like,
the land
especially,
might be
bro.
worth something. Nigga, get your ass out of here.
Then they go find any way, bro, to just scheme, bro, and just hustle the people, bro. Just fucking crazy, bro. Hey, I'll never donate to that shit. Donations. When I heard that
Donations.
shit, I was like, what? Nah, nigga. It can't be real, dog. It can't be motherfucking real.
He did.
And then when you
Yeah.
call that nigga,
Hey, so he needed that
on it,
money.
when you call that nigga out on it, all he gonna tell you about is Tom Brady.
Donations. Donations. Donations.
He needed that money that day, man. When he was
Bro,
saying
he sound
donation, he
like
was desperate for that
that
cash.
nigga sound aggressive with that shit, nigga. Like,
More
damn.
gifts. More
More
gifts.
gifts.
Fuck. Nigga, let me see if I got some quarters in my car. Hold on, nigga.
That
Damn.
nigga sound like he trying to get a Sunny Delight out of a gas station bag, nigga. That
Yeah,
nigga,
bro. Like, like, nigga, your life about to go downhill, nigga. You don't get a donation, nigga. Hold on.
nigga, you asking for you
Hey,
aggressively asking for donations, and you trying to get a motherfucking drink out of your 7-Eleven bag from the gas station, nigga. We know you in your car asking for donations.
hey, it sounds like somebody tell him before their life they were like, man, just speaking to assistant, and this nigga was like donation, more. He trying
More
to speak that
gifts.
shit to assistant, bro.
They're like, be confident,
That
nigga.
shit's funny.
Donation. Oh
You
shit.
commanding the people, nigga.
Nigga commanding that shit, bro.
Gifts.
Like damn, hold
Yeah.
on, nigga. Hold on, bro.
More gifts.
More gifts. What?
What hurt me though? What hurt me that I like that it really hurt me is like a lot of people just don't have the money and they be donating, bro. Like that should be
And
getting
they don't give a
should
fuck,
be
bro.
getting to me, especially oh god, bro. Like especially like single moms, bro. Why would you
Single
do that,
mom,
bro?
single
Or
moms
poor
and people
lady.
that be needing a leadership. It's like, bro, you got the black face, you're a grown black man and shit, you masculine facing and shit. It's like you taking advantage of your looks and your male stature to trick motherfuckers that's desperate and in need of that shit. That's pimping, you know what I'm saying? You taking advantage of motherfuckers that's lacking. And you don't care that they might miss out on their light bill or be behind on shit because them
That's fucked
motherfuckers
up.
really think that shit going to a good cause.
Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. That is fucked up. But that wave is still in there. You know what I mean? You got Bro Sanchez now. You feel me?
Oh, if that nigga getting it, I definitely can get some money for the Nut and Geb Institute, nigga.
Hey, listen, here goes some fucked up shit. You be hearing niggas bloviate about what they think they know, right? If we can see through nature, we live in a bipolar system, meaning up, down, left, right, on, off. You feel what I'm saying? Yin yang. We know that's damn near everything we deal with. It comes with like that type of nature, so to speak. You hear niggas talk about black holes all the time, right, Thundersign?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard a nigga talk about a white hole?
Nope.
I guarantee you, now that I'm talking about white holes, watch niggas that's in the bushes that's finna start doing bills about white holes.
I'm sorry, Bobby. Are you saying holes or whores?
Same difference.
They both suck, nigga. They both suck.
Actually, a black hole sucks.
The white hole is the other side where the shit coming out.
Thank you. Uh-oh.
I've heard. You know what I'm saying? I've even heard Dr. Blair talk about that shit alone. He was basically saying that's what the stars are. He say the stars are the white hole. That's the other side of the black hole.
Thank you. Now listen, I was talking to my pops the other day, and he the one that, you know what I'm saying, kind of refreshed my memory on that. And you know, he was cool with Dr. Blair. So you know, we were talking. He was like, "You always hear motherfuckers talk about white holes. Who talking about the black? I mean, the black holes. Who talk about the white holes though? Where everything come from?"
Bobby, I object. Someone alleged that photo is photoshopped, and I believe them.
What photo?
The photo of your father with Mr. Blair.
Oh, okay.
They had said that the photo was photoshopped.
Oh,
I think you know who said that.
Oh, it's a photo.
That nigga ain't no Dr. Blair, nigga.
Damn, you think you sleep?
But Bobby, when you originally showed that photo around said person, they were in awe. But now
nigga, that's AI generated, nigga.
Wait a minute. So you mean the same nigga who was like, man, props to Bobby's daddy being cool with Dr. Blair is now going around saying it's a Photoshop?
Correct.
Say it ain't so.
I wish I could, but I will for you. It ain't so.
See, people, we live in the age of AI.
We gonna do this like that. No, keep talking. Watch this though.
We live in the age of AI, nigga. You see, let me pull up a picture of the holograph of North Pole.
Go ahead. Hey, you got to share screen, brother.
See, this is where we from.
Read.
I'm not supposed to be laughing. I'm trying to be serious. That fake ass photo.
That fake ass AI generated photo of Dr. Blair. You can tell by the way the hands look. Let me move my hand out the picture. Nigga gonna say I'm AI generated shit. Hey man, your hands glitching too. Are you AI generated?
Here come the flat motherfucking power reject.
Hey, I had a question for Bro Sanchez. There, what the fuck are you talking about?
Man, boot is that Lubis? Is that Lubis?
That's a traitor.
Boot this motherfucking nigga. Boot his ass, man. I'm tired of every time I'm kicking knowledge, then here come Lubis trying to ask me a fucking question to get an answer on something when I'm beating and teaching.
This ponytail looking motherfucker.
Well, what the fuck is a holographic North Pole? What the fuck is that?
You see, you new to this. You see, Man, boot his motherfucking ass. I'm beating and teaching right now. Boot that nigga.
Man, you know what? Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
You know, it's so funny how everything made sense before they became rejects. As soon as they become a reject, now they want to question everything. How does that work? What only do is shouts out to the chat. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It was all happy Georgia, Hercules. And then about a week ago, it becomes, that makes no sense. How did they come up with that?
I'm starting a new channel called The Boot Show. All we do is mute niggas and boot niggas.
About the MNBs.
Muted and booted.
Oh shit, that's gonna be. I'm gonna be your first subscriber because I'm gonna be sitting there enjoying all
and
those.
You better be quiet because you might get muted.
Hold on, y'all. Watch this. Everybody, mute up real quick.
Okay.
Pops, what's up with it? Shit, chilling. Hey, Pops. Oh, hold on. My phone just died. I'm finna call you right back, Pops. Hold on. Dang. That was a fail. My goddamn phone just died. Hold on.
See, he tried to tell y'all.
I got y'all. Can you hear me, Pop? Hold on real quick. What you on, Joe? Can you hear me? Yeah. Hold on real quick. Hey, Pops.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't know you was good at Photoshop.
What you mean?
I had showed somebody this picture of you at Dr. Blair. They was like, nigga, that's a Photoshop.
Back in the what?
That picture of you at Dr. Blair, they was like, nigga, that's Photoshop. Your daddy ain't no Dr. Blair.
Man, that ain't crazy little motherfucker. I added some graphics to that shit, but that ain't no Photoshop. Ain't no motherfucking way. That's Photoshop. I got the original picture.
Yeah, I was telling
them. That's my man. I fuck with Dr. Blair.
Yeah, I was telling them about close you was at Dr. Blair. They was like, nah, ain't no Chicago niggas cool with Dr. Blair. I'm like, that nigga from Chicago.
Exactly. How the fuck you gonna say Chicago niggas are cool with Dr. Blair? Because Dr. Blair was from Chicago. The Medical Center was in Chicago, nigga. What the fuck wrong with them niggas?
I don't know, Pops. I don't know what's wrong with these niggas.
Them niggas is fucking. The Medical Center was in Chicago, man. It was out on 90.
You say the Medical Center?
Yeah, Dr. Blair. He had the Medical Center.
Okay.
He had a cold ass career, man. He turned into the Medical Center, man. Where he sold all his stuff. On one side, he had the Medical Center where he held the conferences at. On the other side, he had a big ass garden, man, with a fucking fountain in the middle of that motherfucker. I'm walking to the crib. I just wrap up up here by the Walgreens.
Oh, okay. All right. What you about to get into?
Nothing. I go to the crib, finish up. I got this.
If you ain't doing nothing, I'm gonna hop on this little podcast thing. I'm gonna send you a link so you can hop on there and chop it up with me for a second. That's cool.
All right, cool. What's up? Where's Harry at? I saw in the background. Where my girl
right
at?
here. I'm gonna have her call you from my phone. I'm charging my phone up right now because I'm on the computer.
All right.
All right, Pops. I'm gonna call you right back.
Now, Bobby, which one of your friends you cashed out for that? Because I was gonna say That's what you did.
That nigga talking about the Meta Center like he Mark Zuckerberg. Talking about like he made Facebook and this. Man, see, there you go. Nah, Meta Center is real shit. I done ordered some products from. I ordered some colloidal silver back in the day from the Meta Center. Shit.
Only a drunk nigga would do that. Only a drunk ass nigga.
Now his daddy knows Zuckerberg now. Talking about Meta.
That is too funny. That is too damn funny.
See, if you hit the Cashapp, I can really tell you about Metas now.
My next video is gonna be a breakdown of Zuckerberg and Meta, since we want to have people talking about they Meta and shit. I'm gonna do the etymology and the syncretism on Meta, and it's gonna be badder than anything you ever heard. Any batter rap, batter.
Did he say better or badder?
It's gonna be badder than.
It's gonna be badder than any batter rap that you ever heard.
Is that 2 D's or 2 T's?
It's B-A batter, nigga.
Adder, nigga. What are you talking about?
Just like your battle raps, nigga. Peep the bars, though.
Man, look, if y'all look at Bobby's daddy on the right with the white shirt on, look at how that shirt looks stained. Y'all see them stains right there? Look at the glare off the forehead. That's Photoshop.
You see, I was in the military. I was in intelligence, you see. I can clearly tell when a photo been manipulated, nigga.
Exactly. Strongly manipulated.
Yes. The fingers.
That's manipulation, nigga. Drop a bomb, nigga.
Exactly. And understand why the guy on the right the left rather, with the purple and the blue on, why is he looking the other way? He ain't even looking at the camera.
Clear indication. He not even in that photo. AI, nigga.
And count Dr. Blair's fingers. He got 6 fingers right there. Look at that. And somebody wasn't thinking when they photoshopped this picture.
I'm too cold at this.
Yep,
I'm too cold.
Yep, I just noticed that. Yep, the Photoshop.
You see that's AI.
And why is he pointing to the ground right now? Why is he pointing to the ground?
Exactly.
I don't get it.
Exactly. It ain't even no such thing as a south pole. Why is he pointing south?
Right. It's just ridiculous.
Manipulation.
Niggas want to use AI.
Nothing but
AI. And I ain't talking Allen Iverson, nigga.
Nope. No number 3s around here. And it just so happened, I just realized something when they photoshopped this picture. Why everybody got on purple and white? So he got on purple, the guy's shirt is purple, and the white. So that's what they did to make sure that we couldn't sense the manipulation in the picture. Everybody was like purple and white. You can't really tell with purple and white.
You can use purple to manipulate, nigga. I seen it.
From my own eye.
I'm gonna tell you was not Photoshop when he was rapping, grabbing his groin and squeezing them legs together like he was a woman. That ain't Photoshop, my boy. That nigga Sanchez, man, he be on some bullshit. I be telling y'all, man. Y'all can be arguing with a drunk ass motherfucker. He gonna drive y'all crazy.
But peep the bars though. Batter. I'm badder than you.
Bobby, I'm better than you.
That's why he quiet. We done figured it out. I'm sorry, Bobby, that I had to be the one to say it. But I heard somebody else say it.
Hey, look,
that called themselves Lil Flip best friend, and I just thought that you should be the one to hear it from me rather than Lil Flip's best friend. I just wanted to be one.
Not Lil Flip best friend. The photo. So damn, my pop's been good at Photoshop my whole life. This nigga been lying. He ain't no Mike Epps either, huh?
Why that picture only got 3 fingers? Why that picture only got 3 fingers? Another Photoshop.
God damn it.
That's the first thing I noticed. 3
out here
fingers.
gassing the whole time.
And Bobby, and when we look at your father and then we look at you, we know that's a Photoshop. I'm just saying, we know that's a Photoshop. So if that's your father, that means it skipped you and went to the babies because we don't see it. I'm just saying. Yeah, I always pick with Bobby. I'd be like, I'm so glad them babies look like a kilo. Won't he do it?
How is that Bobby Daddy and that's a light skinned nigga?
Yes.
Hold up. And then I'm a come on. And then I'm a come on.
Since when Bobby related to my
and his daddy don't got hair.
And as soon as he say that, I'm gonna be like, man, you worried about the wrong kids. You need to worry about why the Chinese niggas don't look like you.
Yes, Mr. Sanchez. We have your order ready.
You are back. You're back.
The 4th time this week. Hungry, man.
10 minutes, $1 extra shrimp I cook for you.
Shrimp fried shrimp. Try shrimp fried rice.
You want 2 packs soy sauce. 2 packs soy sauce. No extra soy sauce. No.
Or tree order.
Tree order shrimp fried rice. $1 extra shrimp.
You say you want wontons? You want wontons?
Yeah, I want 2 wontons.
Special, just for you. Special wonton.
You want extra fortune cookie? It costs you $2. $2 extra fortune cookie.
Yeah, fortune. Your fortune. Very good. Good. Jamaica good.
No egg roll?
The egg roll.
No egg roll. Hey, what spring roll? You want spring roll with extra shrimp? Pork fried rice, I cook for you.
Shrimp pie, pork, chicken pork. I feel sorry for your mother.
I feel sorry for your mother. Hey, what you say? That nigga glitch. That nigga, what that nigga can't go me and say that nigga fried, bro. That nigga fried.
Fried bacon.
Combination. You want combination fried?
Combination, bro.
Combination with your pork, chicken, and shrimp. Or you just want pork and chicken? Or chicken and pork and shrimp? We do for you 10 minutes.
Anything, 10 minutes.
You want egg dry soup?
You pay in cash, no check. You people check bounce. Only
you said you want double order a chicken? Hold on, one moment. A double order coming right up.
Head up and bite. Head up and bite. Head up and bite.
Had no nail. Had no nail. You can't scratch.
We'll pick a color. What color? You want pink color? You want pepper color? Pick a
color.
Chicken?
You want orange chicken? Go get orange cat.
Oh, Mr. Sanchez. Oh, no. You do too much for us. Your money no good out here. Your money no good here.
Yes.
Just right quick, a quick disclaimer to the chat. No, for those of you who may not know, me and Bobby and Zay in particular, we always use dry sarcastic humor toward one another. So I'm gonna always tease Bobby and likewise with me. But no, I was picking with him because of one of the how can I say it?
It's sarcasm, bro.
Yeah, it's just sarcasm, neighborhood. Yeah.
Listen, neighborhood. The reason why we do that is because it's drunkards on the internet that are so down the rabbit hole that they can look at this picture and be like, "This obviously Photoshop." Do you see the light? And ain't no way Bobby Dad and Nub Geb.
Couldn't line the light right. He couldn't get that light right.
The light so blurry over his head that you could. That's 3 or 4 photos, nigga.
Hey, y'all know,
I did with the Photoshop. They put a UFO from the North Pole at the top of the photo. Nigga. Look at that light. That's a light from the North Pole.
The wings they about to land. So so it's all love with us. Yeah, we've been doing this for a couple of years. Yeah, it's just being sarcastic.
You know what would make me laugh like a motherfucker? Isachi was missing a toe too. That shit will fucking make me cry, nigga.
Niggas making fun of my hands and I ain't even seen the feet.
Nigga, I'm missing the toe too, nigga. Yeah, I'm missing the toe.
Fuck all that shit about a nigga fingers and you ain't even seen the feet.
You see the shadows and the light reflection and the bigger pictures ain't even right on that, man. Clearly.
You can't fool me with a photo like this because I'm badder than you.
I'm just bad.
I'm just battered.
Peep the bars.
Seashell, I'm gonna see my mail. Will.
With the beat sales.
And the emails. Bro, like this nigga Bars is contradicting himself. He said all his friends is some she-males, but the girls around him send nude to my emails.
Yeah, I just want to say again, I, humbling, am not one of those women that sent nudes.
That means that nigga email is full of nude photos there.
People, bro, saying, look. People, bro, saying, look.
But I can speak.
He said that. Listen. He said all my friends is females, but then he said the people around me sent the nude to his G. If everybody around me is a female, who sent the nude to your Gmail?
There you go, mommy. There you go.
That nigga got nude. That nigga got a female photos, nigga.
Bars, nigga, bars.
That's syncretism like a motherfucker, ain't it?
Yeah, bro.
Motherfucker broke that down.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, it's so fucking crazy. I'm like, wait, this don't make no sense.
But listen, he rhymed them bars right after each other. The best friends are female. The girls around them sent news to my Gmail. Wait a minute, huh?
Wait.
Yeah, again, I just want to say, I, humbling, did not send any news to anyone's Gmail. Only do.
Listen. I'm going to tell you like this, Humble. Whoever sent them news to his Gmail, I bet you it look better than them news that's in his bedroom right now.
Oh, 1,000 times.
On God.
Oh, God. 1,000 times.
Oh, God. Nigga, whatever female sent that shit to Sanchez, do not feel offended, because guess what? I guarantee you look better than that.
There's a pretty listen, Bobby, there's a pretty high percentage that you got more ass than her.
No. Listen. She is in the 99th percentile of no acetol. Ain't no hope. Bro, even if she get a BBL, she still ain't gonna have no ass. Ain't that crazy?
That is wild.
You gotta have a BBL, just have a nice shaped back. Just so your back can be all right. You gotta get the BBL. She got an indentation.
She keep eating them wontons, nigga.
Wonton, crab meat, you want lemongrass, anything I make for you, we eat. So nah, man, that shit just that don't go together, brother. But shout out to Pops. Yeah, this nigga was on that shit. That bring it back to the black hole, white hole conversation. So I'm saying all that to say that to show y'all the lineage of content theft. Let's see how long it take for this nigga to say, y'all, if it's a black hole, it gotta be a white hole where everything come from. And if it's a white hole, then it gotta see. Y'all don't understand this etymology. That's all I'm saying. It's conversations over here, but over there, that shit.
Yeah, nigga tripping.
White hole, black holes. What about the yellow holes?
What about the wormholes?
What about the yellow hole?
What about the red hole?
That's right. That's right.
You know what I mean? We gotta think about all that shit.
Yep. White holes confirm the existence, and this is our theoretical science of parallel universes. Because things come out of a white hole in two directions. One direction it comes out is what's called reality, our known universe. The other direction it comes out, we don't know what's over there. So we only assume that it's another universe. A step mail, I think it's like a step stool. The shit you use to get the mail out the like if you short and you got one of them high mail boxes, you might need a step mail. Or something like that.
Yeah, that way you can step on it, get your mail, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it has to be, bro.
Yeah, it gotta be that.
Gotta be
no that. Other way around it, brother. It's gotta be that way.
I think that syncretism I got. Hey,
I sync this together. Did you see the slides that I put together, brother?
You like the slide?
Let me slide to the left and then slide to the right and then slide your ass up out of here since you don't know nothing about the syncretism.
nigga could be putting a bunch of method. Look, Sanchez, this is orange slope. Fuck the orange slope. Do you see the slides, brother?
Do you see the slides, brother? That ain't own slope, nigga. That shit come from Thor, nigga. I know Thor when I see him. That's the ancient Norse god of mythology. Odin's son. Shit ain't got nothing to do no ohms. It got to do with the ancestors. They were telling us about this. That's what I'm saying. Nigga, I just want to talk about some ohms. The white man taught you ohms. I'm teaching you about Thor. God damn it. Grand Rising.
Grand Rising. And I have a question again that you just refuse to answer. You keep saying the ancestors, not my ancestors. Who are the ancestors? God damn it. I need an answer.
Yeah, see, I knew I recognized you. You that one sister that always come up here making sense. I'm going to have to boot you. Every time you hit my panel, you making sense and asking shit that people want to know. This ain't for that.
We're here for the knowledge.
We here for the knowledge. About to boot your ass.
And I'm glad you said that. What's the knowledge?
See, listen. Let me pull up my share screen real quick. Let's go to Google. Let's look up the definition of knowledge, since this motherfucker don't know what the hell knowledge is. So let's figure out the definition. Facts, information, and skills acquired by a person through experience. Let's stop it right there. See, the facts and the information I got come from the ancestors, and the skills I acquired are syncretism through my experiences in life. Therefore, that's the knowledge that I'm trying to get to you. So don't make me boot you. No, don't ask me no dumbass questions.
Now, bro, Sanchez, can you please close the Google and tell me what's the definition of knowledge?
I might have to boot you. See, you coming up here just to troll. That boot, hey, Put a one in the chat if K Gomez is trolling right now.
He's an agent.
Yeah, I definitely am. Yeah, I definitely am. Yeah.
See, that's what you can't. Just click the link. You know, only if they're subscribed and has a wrench, they can get on.
Nigga, bro, what I'm saying that because the nigga's so drunk that he will read the definition and tell me the definition close the Google, and the nigga wouldn't even know how to do it because he drunk as hell.
Oh, that nigga be bitch, bro. This nigga was so drunk that he realized everything he said, and then he's like, "Oh no!" Nah. You remember he let silence on that shit for a hot little minute too. He's like, "Damn, I'm really fucking up. I done shouted Bobby out. I'm talking shit about Bobby, about Bronny and LeBron James. I'm letting Salas fucking get spotlight. What the fuck? Yeah. That's not how a show operates, nigga. He ain't get no donations."
Don't worry about my donations, nigga. KM, listen, y'all about to be a part of the Great Reset starting right now. I'm taking everybody wrench.
Oh, I'm with it. Let's go. I'm with it. Great Reset.
Let me. You know what? You gonna be the first one. Let me get him a fucking bite. Get out. Don't want to listen. Because I said, when I told you, I said, don't do that.
Oh, shit.
And you did it anyway, brother. Give me your rinse, brother. Listen, wait a minute, brother. See, everybody, y'all don't know.
You're not gonna embarrass me in front of Tommy, nigga.
Why you gonna embarrass me in front of company?
We got company. I told that nigga to take his shoes off when he came in, and you just roll up in this motherfucker, tracking in dirt and mud on your motherfucking wheels and shoes, nigga. Shoot that nigga.
But we told this. I told myself, park your wheelchair outside, and we will carry you to the couch.
Nah.
Goddamn, you come up here fucking up. Wait a minute. This is a holographic projection of the simulation we live in. Me, myself, look, one thing you know what you don't see on this simulation? No motherfucking wheelchair accessible ramps. You don't see none of that. You know what? You don't see none of that.
Oh shit!
You gonna crawl? I'm a crawl till I ball, nigga. That should be your motto, me myself. Crawl till I ball, nigga.
I ride spinners. They don't stop. I ride spinners.
That's right. I'm a ball.
That nigga say I'm with it. That nigga say I'm with it, and then the nigga say you gonna be the first. Yo,
your ass gonna be the first one getting reset, nigga. Yeah, somebody in the chat, you need to hit the link talking about can I explain how whites created hip hop? Nigga, see, this why I named the show Beating, Teaching, and then Smoke a Nigga Won't. See, y'all like to talk shit from the chat, but y'all ain't gonna come up here and battle with your boy, because I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man.
You got Smoke, hit the link.
Nigga, we took it for an hour talking about can I talk? Nigga, you been talking for an hour.
What the name of the show is? Sit Down with Sanchez, not make tamales with Gomez. See, y'all gonna turn me into a racist up this motherfucker. You know your boy got jokes too. You know your boy got jokes too now.
Make hot tamales.
You know your boy got jokes too.
I'm dying, bro.
See, I deleted my videos because the government see, y'all niggas ain't big like me. Y'all don't know nothing about the government fucking with you, man. See, when I be going in on these celebrities, they be telling me, hey, listen, we see you, Sanchez. You might want to delete that video. It's the Illuminati made me delete that shit, nigga.
But you know, I noticed when you be going in deep, that's when you always start glitching. That's when your internet be going out. You start buffering. All this stuff start happening.
She be paying attention. Anytime I start going deep, you see, that's when my shit start fucking up.
Yep, they don't want the knowledge out. They don't want the knowledge that you can Google out there. Man, they don't even know. They don't even know. They have no idea.
Oh.
They surface level thinkers. They ain't nowhere near.
I get it.
That's why they got you there, so you can be the focal point, draw everybody in, and then they gonna hit them while they distracted, because you know they all distracted. So they gonna hit them when they distracted.
They don't want you niggas. They don't want you niggas using Google like I'm beating and teaching them to you niggas, because they know I use the internet better than anybody else.
Better. Not better.
First of all, sir, if you beating and teaching, you a slave master. You ain't no motherfucking teacher. You beating and teaching, that shit's some slave master shit.
I'm battered, and you niggas, you East Coast niggas, got a culture of batter rapping and batter doing batters and batter raps, and you ain't ran from no clan, yo KKK nigga.
So you want me to fucking risk my life to shoot up KKK? What do you mean?
I don't give a fuck. Left the deep south to get away from the clan. They ain't never ran from the KKK like me, nigga.
We didn't have to run from the KKK.
We'd be like, Bro Sanchez, ain't escaping the South, going to New York, running away from the clan. Man, boot that nigga, man. That nigga trying to make sense out of what I'm. Boot that nigga. Trying to turn what I'm saying, nigga. I know what I'm saying, nigga.
So, Bro Sanchez, since you had to run from the KKK, why didn't you took the tunnel, bro? It was open.
Cause I'm not a coward, nigga. I'm gonna stand up and fight like my ancestors, nigga.
So don't
I'm talking about being a coward and a turtle. Get your Ninja Turtle ass out of here, nigga. We fighting on the streets like street stars. We not Ninja Turtles eating pizza in the sewers and tunnels with a rat, nigga.
Okay, you ain't no coward, but you end up in Nevada, nigga. What the fuck is going on?
What made
I beat the clan, and I came here to beat and teach.
Now, when you say beat and teach, are you physically beating? You know what I'm saying? These niggas, like.
No, nigga, I'm beating off and teaching at the same time, nigga. Of course, I'm beating niggas.
Psychologically.
How you wait? So you got them hands with like 8.5 fingers?
I got bars though, nigga. Peep the bars.
Sanchez, hypothetically
don't worry about anybody with no AI generated
Sanchez, hypothetically speaking, Sanchez, if I drop you off on the North Pole, what would you do?
First, I would send a text message. I would Google my ancestors, and then I'd show them the syncretism of what I've been doing before I got to the North Pole, and they ain't gonna do nothing but honor me, nigga.
That's a good plan right there.
They gonna say, Sanchez, the ancestors been waiting on you. What took you so long, nigga? If you wasn't arguing online with Bobby and them, you could have been at the North Pole years ago, nigga.
What if the ancestor told you that the picture of Bobby's dad was not Photoshop? Would you believe him, Sanchez?
I'm gonna have to boot the ancestors at that point because I know that I'm better at detecting photo manipulation. Nigga, see, I was in the military. I know when a photo has manipulation. I don't at that point. I am the ancestors when I reach the North Pole. I don't care what the ancestors say because at that point I'm the ancestors now, nigga.
Yeah, he definitely drunk. He definitely drunk.
Ancestors, like that picture right there, you just laying down with with OG Philly looking at you like that. Is that them ancestors right there?
Nothing gay about cosmology, nigga. Syncretism.
But that ain't Photoshop, right? That's real, right? That wasn't Photoshop, right?
That's ancient cosmology and syncretism, nigga. That's why I'm the ancestor. You see my face, nigga? I'm the ancient one, nigga. It's been waiting on me. Your ancestor has arrived, nigga. I'm sorry.
Let me test your photo. Let me test your Photoshop detector IQ. Is that picture right there we got on the front? Is Photoshop or not? Come on, Sanchez, be honest.
You got you got Moses with the beard underneath the nut. You got Photoshop. That's cosmology. Right there.
Well, can you answer this? Which eye is that? Because I need a right answer on that one. Which eye is that up there in the upper left-hand corner? Let's test your real knowledge. Wait, man. Come on.
I mean, she's humbling. He booed himself. That's what happened. He booed himself.
They
he was bullshitting.
Ask him a direct question. Then all of a sudden they're kicking him out. They don't want the knowledge. They want you to stay distracted.
Yep.
Shouts out to the chat. Hey, Tanithia, I see you there. I'm back in front of my computer now.
I know it's fucked up out
here. Aware. Hi, Chief. Hi, Jesus. What you say, Bobby?
I said, yep. I know it's fucked up out here for niggas.
Okay.
I beat my way out the show.
Y'all keep changing the subject. Which eye is that? I need to know which eye is that. And I need y'all to pick one and stay with it. Which eye is that in the upper left-hand corner? Answer my goddamn question.
That's the eye. That's the eye. That is the eye of the North Pole of Djibouti, syncretism, and rah, nigga. The eye of Djibouti is everywhere, nigga.
But about the week ago, it was out. Which one is it?
Say this. Can I ask you? What up with it, Aware? Let me ask you a question, Sanchez. Why you delete that video where you was going in on LeBron James and his son? Why you delete that?
Because I'm low key internet celebrity,
and my words have impact. So I didn't want to affect the young nigga when he first started. I had to think, and I realized I was beating and teaching a nigga too hard. Sometimes I got to draw up on the beating.
Did you say you was beating and teaching a nigga too hard? Okay, I got you.
Pause, nigga. The way you said that, pause, nigga. I know I said it, but the way you said it, pause, nigga.
Sanchez, are you sure it wasn't Nefertiti that told you that you was wrong? You had to delete the video.
I know the difference between Nefertiti and the other ancestors, nigga. I've been with the ancestors. I know them all on a first name basis, nigga. I know when I'm talking to Djibouti and when I'm talking to Nefertiti, nigga.
Can we get some names? Because we keep hearing the same people. We need some.
Oh, Djibouti or Nefertiti? Which one? Djibouti or Nefertiti? Nub Geb. Which one?
Okay, wait a minute. All three. Okay.
Sanchez, when you gonna put me myself on Dove, on some Chrome Dove, man.
That nigga don't need you see that nigga got Nub Geb wheels. He don't need no Chrome Dove. See the ancestors. You see him on the scales. You see me myself coming and going. That's the coming and going of Nub Geb. What you need Chrome for when you're coming and going at the North Pole, nigga? The boot show, nigga. Made me boot you niggas asking about Djibouti and Nefertiti.
Bro, that nigga said Nefertiti.
Are you saying Nefertiti? Left titty? I'm sorry, I can't quite understand.
Not left titty, Nefertiti. See, y'all be hating on a nigga from the South because a nigga got a accent, a Southern dialect. But a nigga act like a nigga with a Southern dialect is not intelligent because of the way I say Nefertiti. Nigga try to say I said left her titty. See, I know you from the East Coast, and that's why I know I'm badder than you, nigga. I'm badder. I don't care how I pronounce a word, nigga.
What you mean batter? You mean like cookie dough batter?
Like Nub Geb batter, nigga.
Or the batter box. I'm going to the order.
Batter. You niggas don't understand. I'm saying battle. You don't know that I'm saying it clearly as I can. Battle.
Battle, like battle.
Battle.
Like sunk your battleship?
You know I was in the military. Come on now. Battle.
Oh man, it's BATTER. Batter. Can't you spell?
That's what I'm saying, nigga. You can't hear?
Oh, batter.
Batter. I'm badder than you, nigga.
Batter up.
See, all you niggas, see that's what happened when you black people with your culture of battle rap and doing battle raps and trying to battle. You ain't never ran from no KKK, nigga.
I feel
and no real battle.
Why you picking on Glocker, bro? Why you picking on Glocker, bro? Sanchez?
You ain't been in no battle. I battled the Klan, and I showed them niggas when we went to battle that I was better than them.
At this moment, I'm Bro Sanchez moderator. If you guys got any other questions, you might want to hit the Cashapp, okay?
Yeah, OG Leo. If these niggas got any more questions, make sure them niggas sent in a cash out first. Nigga, y'all wasting my motherfucking time, nigga. I could be out there I could be up there with the ancestors, but I'm down here arguing with you niggas about Djibouti and Nefertiti and nothing else.
Yes, sir. Grand rice. Anybody want to cash out? Need to hit the cash out.
Nefertiti for me. Can you spell that? I want to Google it because I'm not getting any of what you're saying.
Now,
man, who is that? Do you have real smoke? Do you have smoke?
You got that right.
Do you have smoke, or do you want to talk about Nefertiti? Do you got smoke, or do you want to talk about Nefertiti?
I got smoke. I got propane gas for y'all.
Boot that nigga. Mute it and boot it, nigga.
Spell it for me. Spell it for me so I can look it up on my own time.
It starts off with an N. Like Nut and Geb. Neff, like nephew. Neff, like nephew, like afternoon. Nephew, kitty.
Nigga, nephew. Nephew titties is wild, no.
The Egyptian, see, you niggas got an American concept with cosmology. The ancestor told me that we didn't even spell back in the day, nigga. See, it's y'all niggas that want the white man science and want to ask me how to spell Nefertiti like the white man do. See, that's how lost you niggas are. You need me. I'm guiding you niggas. I'm guiding you through the cosmology with the syncretism, and niggas want to stop me about how I'm spelling Nefertiti. I'll boot you right now, nigga. I'll boot all y'all niggas.
You can't bleed, Sanchez.
Hell no, nigga. I'll boot everybody right now, nigga. Matter of fact, if y'all don't hit the cash app right now, I'm booting everybody and ending the motherfucking show.
We got 78 people in here. Everybody send $1 to Sanchez, and we can keep the show going for another 78 minutes. All right, Grand Rising.
Hey, flat motherfucking power. Hit the cash app. Grand Rising.
Grand's biscuits rising.
See, if you go to Matthew chapter 33, verse 12, it'll say that the people that are on wheelchair shall walk. So I'm gonna walk, my brother. I just gotta have faith, you know.
I want to hear
I grew up.
this Nefertiti lady.
Okay, but can I ask one more question? Okay, I gotta ask this question. Speaking of the Nefertiti lady, I'm trying to understand. With Nut and Geb, why is Geb touching nuts? I just want to understand. I don't want to ask that question for a while. Can you riddle me that? In the picture you
that's cosmology. That's cosmology. Of course, the nuts would be where the nuts are, nigga.
No, well, see, since Nut is
gotta put a little nut on some Geb to create the cosmology, nigga. Nutting and Gebbing. Nut and Geb.
Okay, since nut is the feminine, and I see.
Why you think Donald Trump said grab him by the pussy? Donald Trump know about Nut and Geb, nigga. He said grab him by the pussy. He said what he meant to say was grab him by the Nut and Geb. Then he would have had my vote. Yeah, you damn right. He got my vote like a fool.
Well, you know what? He got that from you. Trump got that from you, bro, Sanchez.
Of course he got. I'm the only one on the internet talking about Nut and Gab. Who else he gonna get it from, nigga? Not you, nigga.
Do you think there's a reason why you just the only one that's talking about Nub Geb?
Because the ancestors told me and nobody else, nigga. Because I'm special and you not, nigga.
Okay, well, who are the ancestors? Who are the ancestors?
I told you. The ancestors, they everybody up there. Nut, Geb, Djibouti, Nefertiti, Ra, Amun Ra. All them niggas.
It sounds like
You
Freemasonry
forgot
to
about
me.
Horus.
Oh shit.
Don't forget Horus.
Whores, Ra, all them niggas, my niggas, the ancestors, nigga.
But don't forget about Wolverine, Superman, Batman, Thor, Thunder Samuel.
And
Don't forget about
don't forget, I talked about Aten. I talked about Aten.
Okay,
All them niggas, the ancestors. Aten. Let me, Aten would, see, if I go deep into the syncretism, I'm gonna need some cash apps now. Y'all want me to pull out slides that's deep in my folder hard drive and to reach down that deep, nigga. It's gonna take some work, nigga. Need them donations to go deep in the files.
I'm broke.
Well, you too broke. For the knowledge, nigga. You're too broke for the knowledge, nigga. You should have had more cash. Now it's your ass, nigga.
No, bro. I'm gonna ask my mama for $20. Please, don't boot me, please.
No, I'm gonna boot you, nigga. If I don't get minimum $15 from you in the next minute, nigga, you booted.
Oh my god.
Nigga, you got to pay for knowledge, nigga. You niggas go to college, take out all kind of FAFSA and student loans, but then wanna get some shit from bro Sanchez for free, nigga? Boot they motherfucking ass. What you think I'm a fool?
All right. Can you answer one more question before you start demanding the cash apps? So how can Aten and Ra both exist at the same time? I'm just trying to understand. Can you break that down for me?
They the ancestors. They can do what the fuck they want, nigga. I'm the one that told niggas about Aten and the solar disk, nigga. Aten and the rays, nigga. Aten and Ra and the rays of Ra. See, y'all now, I'm not giving away. You got to peek my presentation on this shit, because I've gone over this a million times before.
All right, one more time. But what about segment? You never mentioned that.
Suck me, and Nefertiti have all, they the ancestors too. I talked to all of them. They all my ancestors, nigga. Suck me, Nefertiti. Suck me.
Oh, I said it wrong. Duh. No wonder nobody never understands me. So we got suck me and left titty. Ah, shit.
That's why the ancestors never. That's why they don't ever come to you, because you don't know how to say their names right, nigga. Peep the bars, though.
Peep the bars. That's why they never come. I knew it was the reason why I be sitting here wandering aimlessly, and I need your guidance and teaching to help me understand what I thought I understood, but never understood.
You could have been guided, you to Nut and Geb a long time ago, but you going to the underworld because you're not listening to me, because I got the story right.
Okay, but I hear you say that a lot. But I have to ask this question. Who told you that? Who told you got the story right? Compared to what?
How many times do I have to tell you? The ancestors, nigga. The ancestors got the. They put the story. They Nefertiti put the story in me. I got the story right out of Nefertiti.
Well, if Nefertiti, what about Ryla Titty? Did Ryla Titty give you anything, or just Nefertiti?
It can only be one. It can only be one. I got the funny button. Okay, I got the button with the crowd laughing. You can't be a comedian. Just me. It's Nefertiti. Ain't no right titty. Only left and right titty is on is. Let me not go there. Let me keep it professional. Since I don't want to be misconstrued or taken the wrong way. Getting knowledge from Nefertiti directly. Just because y'all don't get knowledge from titties, don't want to come hate on a nigga like me, because I'm a Mississippi pimp, and I get all the titty I want, nigga. I get knowledge out of every titty I see.
You from Bama. Which one is it? You from the Delta or no?
The ancestors wasn't from one particular place. They could be from anywhere in the vicinity. So that's why my home is wherever my home titty is.
Wait a minute. So we got 3 titties? We got the left.
It's infinite. It's infinite titty. It's infinite titties. It's the tittyverse. That's why Nefertiti is it's a Nefertiti for everybody because it's unlimited titty.
So the left titty is the better. Oh.
Why you think the titty is the titty is the original symbol of whores? It's not a circle with a dot. It's a titty. Drop a bomb, nigga. The universe is a flat dielectric inertial titty. North Pole is the nipple. You see, this is high end syncretism. I can't be giving this away. Get the Cashapp.
So what's the areola?
Those are all the kingdoms around the North Pole city that's not quite as big as the North Pole. Them the competing kingdoms, but they not the nipple. They trying to be the nipple, but they not the nipple. They not because they're not at the center. You on the side. You not on the center. North Pole titty.
So center as in 180 center or 360 center?
Ain't the nipple round and 360 degrees? That's where mathematics and cosmology come from. The titty and the nipple at the North Pole, nigga. Don't confuse yourself trying to make about because you can't get the syncretism from the ancestors like me and the Nefertiti.
So wait a minute. If we're not African, why everything you talk about goes back to what we haven't been able to refute? Some have disagreed. I'm not saying right, wrong, and different, but based on how we know it, everything comes from Africa.
When you was watching TV, hold on. When we was watching Nat Geo back in the day, and they were showing them Africa specials, wasn't that the first titty you seen on TV? They showed the first titty we all saw on TV was one of them African titties, nigga. Nat Geo nipple. That was the North Pole. Come on.
All right, so I had to take a sip of water. So you saying they used to show nude women on the television?
On that Geo. See, you ain't a nerd. You ain't a nerd like me. You wasn't at home watching that Geo and specials on cosmology and trying to learn about the universe. You was probably outside and enjoying doing black culture, because black culture is trash. Black culture is trash. I was in the house watching Nat Geo, eating ramen, looking at North Pole titties, nigga. Only thing we might have had in common was making beats and beat sales. But I was eating ramen and looking at the nerd, the Nat Geo, and the titties from the North Pole, the African titty, showing you where the North Pole was, especially the pointy ones. They were pointing upwards to the North Pole.
Now, okay, but is the North Pole really a pole? Or are you talking about North Pole in Alaska? Which North Pole are you talking about? Because you always say North Pole, but we need context.
You ever seen a girl get her titties pierced? Ain't that a pole through the nipple? I know I'm making too much sense for you. I'm making too much sense for you right now. Drop a bomb.
You know what? I take back everything I said. Man, I would not know none of this if it wasn't for you. You are so deep. A pole through the nipple. God dang.
Why you think they say I got the story right, nigga?
You got, you know what? I don't know none of this. And even though I don't know any of this and I can't refute you, I'm just going to cheer and agree. Man, I thought I could give you some smoke. I ain't even got no smoke. Man, you got.
I'm glad I didn't boot you, because I need more guests like you that's gonna agree with everything I say. I need more people like you on the show.
I tried, but when I realized I don't know nothing about Raw and Nut and the Geb and the Horus and the Raw and the segment and all those other guys. I was just like earlier. I asked dude about when he said Joseph was favored in the Bible. I asked which Joseph. Apparently I was wrong. And I needed you up here to break that down. How many Josephs are in the Bible? Who even gives
That's right. That's right. I need more like you, and hopefully you survive the Great Reset.
Yes. You know what? I'm gonna mute because I don't want to be part of the Great Reset. So I'm gonna sit here and act like I ain't even here on my spinners, because I ride spinners and they don't stop.
It don't stop, nigga. Y'all like, share, and subscribe, nigga. Story, right?
You know what? You bro? You know this Bobby ain't got no theme song.
He got several rap songs that sound badder than my batter raps, but he ain't got no theme song like me, nigga.
Exactly. Yeah, everybody like to hear that Bobby 3, but you know what? Bobby got a song called Tupac, right? I don't know if any of y'all ever heard Tupac. He got that song from me. He don't play it no more because he got that song from me. That's right. He wants y'all to think that he got that song. No, that's right. So he got better beats, but I got better beat sales. And
Batter.
Much better. Ken Griffin out the park. Right. Or we can go current Bryce Hopper out the wait a minute, Bryce is what? Oh, never mind. Ken Griffin out the park. Bo Jackson out the park. Patrick Mahomes out the park.
Don't be talking about no white baseballs and no Wilt Chamberlains. We talking about ancestors, nigga.
My only ancestors. They got kinky, coily hair that grows up to the front. That's right.
Don't talk about no Wilt Chamberlain.
Ain't nobody know indigenous. Ain't nobody know Aboriginal. Ain't nobody know no Native American. Whatever term you want to endure yourself with. None of those Africans in America. That's right. Tell us understand.
Yeah.
Talking about some Wilt Chamberlain. I'm talking about niggas, nigga.
Double M. Yeah. Started out with 2-pack, nigga get popped 2-pack, middle finger up 2-pack, but a real light 2-pack, nigga got the juice 2-pack. Hey,
peep them bars, peep the bars.
I told you, see, he got that song from me. Where you think that beat came from? That's an Alabama beat. I told y'all.
That beat, right? That beat, you know it's a beat because the beat beating and teaching.
Double M. Yeah. Started out with 2-pack, nigga get popped 2-pack, middle finger up 2-pack, but a real light 2-pack, nigga got the juice 2-pack. Hey, started out with 2-pack, pop a nigga like 2-pack, middle finger up 2-pack, but a real light 2-pack, nigga got the juice 2-pack.
I told y'all.
The beat beating and teaching, nigga.
Well, he got that 2-pack. He won't even finish the song because it don't match my theme song. That's why I told y'all.
Have you put a one in the chat if you ever heard a beat and teach, nigga?
Have your passport? Did you get your search? Who wants to come back with us?
Being honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and it said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie? My kids is listening to this.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Yeah!
Here we go!
Yeah!
Here we go!
Now, I got one more question that I just have to ask. When will we ever, if ever, or can anyone actually graduate from the flat earth theory? Because we've been hearing that ad nauseum. So, I don't know, an ending curriculum? Will we ever move on to anything else?
The ancestors told me that there is unlimited ways to teach flat earth and Nub Gebism. So you get to one level and it's another one right after that, nigga.
Yeah.
So would the earth ever
Here
be
we go!
any flatter?
It get fatter and flatter, flatter and flatter, and fatter and fatter. You get to one level and be like, damn, it's more flatter than this. Damn. People say to me, is this as flat as it gets? And it get flatter and flatter.
Yeah, The other day, I posed this question to you. And I noticed that whenever I pose a question that you can't answer, instead of saying I don't know, you try to jump somewhere else. So, since the theory of round Earth existed prior to the theory of the Earth being flat, and many now can attribute the flat Earth theory to the early book known as the Bible, or some would say Bible. Explain to me how we can attribute flat Earth with religion.
You must want
donations.
I thought you wanted to be. I thought you was gonna survive the Great Reset. You becoming a candidate. You at the me part. You don't become myself now. I'm gonna have to boot you. You're supposed to agree with me. I invite smoke, but I don't want to be challenged. I love the smoke. I love intellectual sparring, nigga, because it helps me show that I'm better. But I don't like to be challenged.
Well, come on, let's spar. We the same height. Spar. I'm here.
Oh, now you're being disrespectful, sister. I'm gonna have to mute you. I'm gonna have to mute you and boot you. Cause even though I'm being in my world and in my own mind, and you're trying to challenge that assumption that I have about myself, and the ancestors won't let me belittle myself for you. So you got to be muted and you got to be booted. I'm sorry, you got the great reset time, nigga.
Why you keep muting me? You don't want the truth. You say you want the smoke. I'm bringing the smoke. Not no steam. Not no cigarette smoke. I'm bringing clogging everybody's lungs. Black lung disease smoke.
I don't want no smoke from you. I don't want smoke from you, nigga.
You know what? Y'all better be glad that I gotta go put my food in the oven, because if not, I got more smoke for you. Don't end this live before I come back, because I'm gonna have some more in about 5 minutes.
Well, you enjoy your dinner, and don't challenge me again. Don't let your food get cold trying to conjure up smoke for a real nigga.
When I come back, I need you to have the right spelling for the next city. Because I feel like you're saying Aiden.
Aten. I'm saying Aten.
Well, maybe you saying Aten. I could have sworn you were saying Aiden. As you had eaten in 3 days.
I'm saying Aten. Of course I haven't eaten because I've been on here beating and teaching for 8 hours straight, nigga. Come on. Send me $1 so I can get some Uber Eats. Oh, I said that out loud. If you send me $1, I'll order me something to keep the show going. And I'm not ordering no chicken, because this chicken be changing you niggas. This culture is trash. This culture is trash.
Okay,
this chicken is changing you niggas.
I want to know. That's what I want to know. If this culture is trash, what that say about you?
I'm not a part of this culture because this culture is trash. I'm a part of the ancestors, and that's why I'm not trash.
Wait a minute. So when you say the ancestors, you're really speaking in third person? Or first person?
I am the ancestors, and this culture is trash. from the top view of Nut and Gab, this culture looks like a flat garbage can full of trash. This culture is trash.
So you don't eat chicken. The culture is trash. Only you talk to the ancestors. The earth is flat.
And I love ramen, nigga. I don't forget to put that I love ramen, nigga. I'm not no chicken eating nigga because this chicken is changing you niggas.
But don't they got chicken flavor ramen?
So just like a nigga, you niggas got nigga knowledge. Most of this ramen be pork belly, nigga. Y'all don't know. Y'all niggas don't know about traditional ramen because you not close with the culture that ramen come from, nigga. Because y'all culture is trash. I'm with the culture that make good things like silk, ramen, Jordans. Just because your culture is trash, don't make fun of the culture that I appreciate, nigga.
But wait a minute. What is it about ramen that gets you so excited? But it's basically ramen noodles and sometimes meat.
Because ramen is good and it ain't changing me like this chicken. It's changing you niggas. And with your culture that's trash.
So what about you is so different that you're not trash? You always leave that part out. We wanna.
Black people are fucking trash. This culture is trash. It's fucking trash. Garble. And you can put coon on my tombstone. I don't like this black shit. I don't like black culture, man. Oh, I don't like black culture. I like making beats. I like hip hop. But nigga, I don't like soul food. I like ramen, motherfucker. And I'ma stop eating chicken because this chicken got you niggas changing.
There it is. There it is.
In a nutshell, in a Nut and Geb shell, nigga.
I don't know why the chicken got y'all changing. Because y'all wash y'all chicken and we don't. That's why we can have chicken flavored.
Everything you can't put I put it out first. Them niggas ain't digging in no me, Bobby. I will drop this shit. You will be viral. You will be viral, sir. Listen. I'm a nigga from the South trying to tell your New York ass how to get on code, cause all y'all know how to do is talk shit and battle rap against each other and do battle raps and shit, talking about each other, mama, and all you old battle rapping ass niggas. You niggas ain't never had to stand up against no KKK. Suck my dick,
Here we
nigga.
go.
I won't sloppy toppy. Don't play with me now. Hey, these motherfuckers saying I'm a clone. No, nigga, if this my goddamn clone, nigga, then my clone more realer than the old me, bitch. Then my clone more realer than the old me.
Brother, Brother,
man's a quick, man. I got to violate me a nigga right quick. Best friends a she-mail. The chicks round them sent news to my Gmail. We don't know you underground, nigga. We ain't digging you. You gassed by a lady boy. See the bitch in you. Yeah. You gassed by a lady boy. We see the bitch in you. Hold up. Hold up. He said if you not busy, pull up. But I'm busy, fool. You probably busy too. You know why? Cause they probably putting dick in you.
Being honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and said that.
Watch this though. Peep the bars though. Peep the bars. I'm on this, man. Peep the bars though. Watch this. Yeah. Here we go. How the fuck you mad I'm a stepdad? Well, your motherfucking bestie's a step male. Nobody know you underground, nigga. You my seed. Motherfucking leech on my feed trying to feed. Gotta drag him. His best friend's a she-male. The chicks round him sent news to my Gmail. Hold up. Here we go. Hold up. Wait up, like V12. Finna spin on them like some spree whales. All your homies is she-males. Put you niggas in boxes, I ain't talking emails. Now let's get to the details. Say he got better beats, I got better beat sales. See me shitting on niggas, call him Ezel. Liars ain't got no proof, call him D12. Yeah. Play with me, get wet like ocean, you gon' see shells. And how the fuck you mad I'm a stepdad when your motherfucking bestie's a step male? Nobody know you underground, nigga, you my seed. Motherfucking leech on my feed, tryna feed. Hey look, blow it up like B12. Finna spin on them like some spree whales. All your homies is she-males. Put you niggas in boxes, I ain't talking emails. Now let's get to the details. Say he got better beats, I got better beat sales. See me stunting on niggas, call him Ezel. Liars ain't got no proof, call him D12. Get wet like ocean, nigga, you gon' see shells. Here we go. Quick, I got to violate me a nigga right quick. Here we go.
And you niggas better not be asking me about the she-mails, pictures in my emails, nigga.
Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
I know how to beat them on the blade. I got eyes for the blade.
Ugh. You know, a man's a man. A man's a man. Ugh.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Ugh. You know, a man's a man. Ugh.
Have your passport? Did you get your shot? Who wants to come back when
Being honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie? My kids is listening to this.
Even though Jason Brashears was hog-tying little girls, I needed the clout to grow my channel because getting the word out about Nub Geb is more important than Jason Brashears hog-tying motherfuckers,
Being
nigga.
honest,
Let's go.
somebody sent me something on my phone and said that I hog-tied her.
I knew the nigga was hog-tying him. I didn't care.
I don't know how to hog-tie people.
I needed his
what
people
would I
because
hog-tie?
to get the word about Nub Geb out, nigga.
My kids is listening to this.
Well, fuck, I need followers, nigga.
You know, a man's a man. A man's a man.
Sometimes being in business, you make tough ass decisions as a businessman. And Jason Bashir's was a tough decision. And you niggas be trying to sweat me about the shit, and you niggas didn't even see the numbers, nigga. So how can you tell me that Jason Bashir's was a bad idea, but you didn't peep the cash apps, nigga?
Wait a minute now. So are you saying that you got a price? That you can be bought that easily? Say it ain't so.
It ain't so. It ain't so. Cause I'm getting the message that the ancestors want out, nigga. It's more important than a white boy hog tying children.
So why would we take knowledge that the ancestors that you get from the ancestors and apply it in our real life to get us some revenue, some dividends? Be in the black. Like where can we apply it? With all these teachers.
That's why the ancestors ain't told you, because I took the hard choices. I'm saying I made the hard choices.
Do me a favor, please. When you talk to the ancestors, what do their voices sound like?
He's a part of the show.
I be hearing the ancestors. So what do they sound like?
If you hear a voice that sound like me, then that's the ancestors, because I am the ancestors. If you hear me talking to you in your dreams like Freddy Krueger, nigga, that's how you know you in tune and you going to the North Pole.
Do me a favor, please. Get out
North
of here.
Pole, Alaska?
Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
That's a question yet. What's North Pole?
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here.
We gonna all be at the top of the titty, and you not gonna be there because you didn't listen to my voice. You didn't hear my voice in your dreams, and that's why you didn't know to get to the top of the titty when the rest of the world was being swallowed and consumed up.
That's what I'm saying. We still on the titty. I don't know how to spell left titty.
We gonna be on the plateau. We gonna be on the North Pole plateau of the titty while the world is being swallowed up.
Oh, so you're saying that the left titty is on the third spot?
That's the secret, the syncretism, the secret, the titty, the North Pole, the plateau on top of the titty, the nipple at the North Pole. Maybe if you niggas didn't eat so much chicken, you'd be able to understand this message, nigga. Shit, y'all niggas, before you come to my show, eat a bowl of ramen and see if you'll get my message in it clear. Cause this chicken is changing you niggas. You niggas can't comprehend what I'm saying because y'all eating this chicken that's changing you niggas and the structure of your brain and the pineal gland calcified with the Chick-fil-A and KFC and shit, nigga. You niggas ain't classy. You don't eat ramen. You don't eat ramen with a boiled egg, nigga. Y'all niggas don't know nothing about that. Up here been eating fried chicken your whole life and wonder why you don't understand cosmology and hear the ancestors, nigga. This chicken is changing you niggas. That's why I say black culture is trash. This culture is trash.
Black people are fucking trash. This culture is trash. It's fucking trash. Gobble. And you can put coon on my tombstone. I don't like this black shit. I don't like black culture, man. Oh, I don't like black culture. I like making beats. I like hip hop. But nigga, I don't like soul food. I like ramen, motherfucker. And I'ma stop eating chicken because this chicken got you niggas changing.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
You have your passport.
Yeah, put corn on my tombstone. Matter of fact, you can call it a cornstone if you want, nigga. Yeah, peep the bars though. Peep the bar. It gonna say my cornstone gonna say, here lies Sanchez, laid out flat like the earth. I'm gonna be laid out flat like Nut Geb. I'm gonna be flat like Geb.
You can't stop the knowledge. You just sent one of your girlfriend's kinfolk to my door asking me if their ball was on my upstairs balcony. You ain't still trying to distract me. You ain't getting away from this. Keep on trying. You ain't getting away from this.
Oh, the ancestors must be working on you, sister. See,
I get a knock at my door, and I get a knock at my door this second. Yeah, you ain't slick. I'm on you. I'm on you.
See, the nigga, the ancestors work in mysterious ways, nigga. Got a knock at your door from Nut Geb. Niggas make fun of me. You can put it on my cornstone, nigga.
I'm gonna put that on your tombstone.
No, go ahead, call it a cornstone. Take the cornstone.
Then you get on
with
other people
with a big motherfucking raccoon at the top, like nigga, with black eyes and everything.
Now, what is the etymology of the raccoon? Because we get so much new, I need to know what is significance of raccoon. Why are they bandits? Why they got black eyes? Are they
the black eyes is them? Hold on. Okay, damn. Can I talk? Can I teach? The black eyes around the raccoon is symbolic of the two black holes at the North Pole, nigga. The coon got the black hole around his eyes because the coon can see the black holes, nigga. While y'all calling him a coon, the coon is the only one that can see, nigga. That's why I said put coon on my tombstone.
Why you keep saying which North Pole? I want to know which North Pole.
The top of the plateau on top of the titty.
Oh, that I keep forgetting that North Pole. This is what happened when I haven't had my dinner yet. That's right, because the bars go through the nipple.
I told you have some. If you had some ramen, if you had some ramen, motherfucker, you would understand what I'm saying right now, nigga. This chicken is changing your perception. This chicken changes your perception. You're unable to keep the message because of the chicken.
All that antibiotics, eating it fried with extra salt.
This chicken is changing you. Is because the culture is trash. It's trash.
Black people are fucking trash. This culture is trash. It's fucking trash. Garbo. And you can put coon on my tombstone. I don't like this black shit. I don't like black culture, man. Oh, I don't like black culture. I like making beats. I like hip hop. But nigga, I don't like soul food. I like ramen, motherfucker. And I'ma stop eating chicken because this chicken got you niggas changing.
You can put that quote on my cornstone.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
What up, 70-30?
How are we changing, though? What are we changing?
How you doing, Miss Humble?
On that one. I'm great. How are you?
You said
today?
you got one?
No.
You said you got one?
I was saying to flat motherfucking power with one more question. We can end it on that one. if he answers that question, which I forgot just that fast. So yes, and if anyone was wondering, y'all know La Oil, and here's my other nemesis known as 70 minus 30 equals -0. So for everyone knows, this is my other nemesis. The only two people, Loyal and 7030, that I will go back and forth with until I have literally made them go in the bathroom, getting some tissue, crying. So yes, this is the other person. So I smiley say, hello, 7030.
Well, you good, Miss Humbly, man. I wasn't trying to come on and debate with you. I was trying to come on and debate with Bro Sanchez. I heard your debates. You know
By
what I
all
mean?
means. And I was just letting the chat know that who may not be aware that me and 7030, like me and Loyal, have had some great conversations, great debates, and everything. So he is definitely one of the people I highly respect, and he's always respected me. So I said it once, I will never say it again. Just like Loyal, that's my big brother, my brother, my partner, my everything against other people. But when it's us, yeah, that's my nemesis. So yeah, there you have it. Y'all got it.
Yeah, everybody know, man. First and foremost, I love Miss Humbling, and everybody know I love popcorn too. And shout out to K Dub thick ass.
Happy birthday, K Dub.
Now, what'd you say?
It's K Dub birthday.
It's her birthday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday to the Dub. Where Bro Sanchez at? He still on the panel?
Uh-huh.
Happy birthday, K Dub.
Where Sanchez done went?
Oh, the impersonator done left? The impersonator done left?
That nigga on here.
I don't know anything about a personator, but if you looking for Bro Sanchez,
There you go. That's who
got
I'm trying to
smoke.
talk to right there.
Okay, what's your smoke, brother?
I got smoke, man. You feel me? It's Globe Earth all day. You know what I'm saying? My debate is on that. Hollow
It's
projection.
flat motherfucking power. You sound like a fool talking about some goddamn Globe Earth. Let's put a 1 in the chat if 7030 sound like a goddamn fool.
But how you explain gravity though, brother? Like it's a globe Earth because of gravity.
Well, brother, I've explained to you multiple times here on Flat Power that gravity is only a theory designed to reference the activity of the laws of density based on electromagnetic.
Gravity don't exist because of the density. Is that's what you saying?
Yes, gravity is only a word they're using to describe the laws of density.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Okay, before we dive into gravity, do you know how to spell it?
Yes, it's GRA flat motherfucking power.
Okay, that was good. Okay, so now we came to the point that you know how to spell it, so you know the definition of it, right? So if an apple fall from a tree, but if a bubble go in the air, why the bubble don't come back down? Why the bubble just pop in the air and the apple fall to the ground according to gravity? Because the bubble have to
See,
go
you
in the
just answered
air
your
due
own
to
question, brother.
density.
I just see that. Just what I'm talking about. You want to sit
You
here and talk
cutting
about
me off. I ain't even finished. You cutting me off.
you finna get booted. This is my show, and you came and asked Sanchez a question. So when you ask me a question, you gotta listen. Stupid. Who the hell asked a question about gravity and then answer their own question? This is just stupid. Like a damn fool. And next time you unmute your mic, I'm gonna boot you. I like your 70-30, but I'll boot you.
Okay, so I got this other question. Okay, my apology. You debunked me on gravity, right? You debunked me on gravity. But now when we deal with airplane, right? Why do you say the planet is flat? Because you say it's an airplane. Why the planet has to be flat and not the air? Because plane, you trying to say like, on a plane table, it's just, it's square, it's flat, and you can put things on top of it.
Stupid.
Why, if the airplane is in the air, why the plane is not, why the air is not plane? Can you explain that, bro Sanchez?
Look, hey, put a 1 in the chat if y'all want me to boot this fool for trolling. Cause he's over here disrespecting the flat motherfucking power.
I'm just trying
to. He just answered his own question. He just said it's a plane. Do you know what a plane is, brother? It's a flat level of land. And then you said it's in the air. So I don't have time over here on this good Sunday to be going back and forth with, if you, I just did a presentation on that. If you got any more questions other than the ones I answered, if it's
okay,
something
I got
already
another
answered,
question. I got another question. I got another question, bro Sanchez. Now you say Nub Geb, right? They knew that the earth was flat. And you say that they knew that the earth was flat because how Nook was laying down on the ground? Or is it because of how Nook, or is it because of how a Geb is arching over him? What made you feel like the earth was flat because of this image from the Egyptian brothers who also eat fried chicken? I'm pretty sure Nub Geb ate fried chicken. They didn't just stop at Roman noodles.
Well,
But
let
continue.
me tell you something, brother. First off, I'm gonna start with the fried chicken, right? All right. See, late last night, I went into a Korean barbecue spot, and they served nothing but fried chicken. So I said, you know what? This might be all right. But for one thing, they overcharged me, and my stomach is still fucked up the next day. So I said, you know what? If Asians can't get the chicken right, nobody can get the chicken right. And that was my thing. I said, you know what? I'm going to leave this chicken alone.
Stupid. Are we debating the shape of the earth?
Yes, we're trying to debate the shape of the earth, sister. I feel like the shape of the earth is a globe due to gravity. When an apple is too old and heavy, it's gonna fall to the
know what,
ground.
brother?
And if the
brother?
bubbles go up in the air, they're gonna eventually pop due to gravity. How do you feel about gravity, sister? Did I say anything wrong?
I don't think you said anything wrong. I don't believe the earth is flat. Like a plate. Like I don't understand their depiction of the earth.
Well, they say the depiction of the earth is a holographic picture. Do you agree with the holographic images that you see? I agree with them.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. There are certain aspects. I mean, when you take your phone and you adjust the um, ratio and everything, you can see that there is some kind of plasma layer in the sky, and it also is the same pattern in water. So, regarding the shape, I'm not sure, but I do believe there's something holographic going on.
Listen, if you believe, and this just for argument's sake, even if flat Earth is saying that it's holographic, right? If they believe the nature of reality is holographic fundamentally, then that negates flatness and roundness.
Right. It would be something like an egg shape, which that is my theory. It's shaped like an egg.
You say like an egg?
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying this. If it's a holographic projection, a projection is anything that is projected on.
Right.
So it ain't, you see what you can project onto anything. So I don't understand, like, once you say it's holographic, it holds no, you see what I'm saying?
I mean, the way that we understand holographic is really just taught to us. I mean, if we had the resources, the financial funds, and technology to actually go and explore, we wouldn't be having this discussion.
And I don't think the discussion should be had because holographic projection is a real thing and is utilized for us to have a image that our eyes cannot accomplish itself. So we need to elevate our vision to see other things out there, and holographic is a way to do it. And so that's why I say the planet is a globe, and it is what it is.
If you say it's a globe planet, then you will have to go by the scientific theory that it's a flat universe, right? Hold on. If you say it's a flat Earth and the Earth is the universe, then what the Earth is in, like the sister just pointed out, would be the cosmic egg or the sphere. However you want to view it, you can't separate one from the other. You feel me? 70-30. So in both these cases, is no flat without round.
Right.
If you got a flat Earth, it got to be inside of a round globe. Or if you talking about the Earth, it got to be inside of a flat universe.
Okay, I got you. So what you saying is, right, when we look up in the sky and we see the clouds, right, and the things that's above us, right, then it's a top part of that, and then it's a bottom part of that, which is the clouds and all the shit, and then it's us, and then what else is below us, right? So now my thing is this. We is on top of the ball, right? And when we look up and we see the universe, we're not looking into a cosmic egg that's being cracked. Meaning when you say the cosmic egg, you take the egg, you split it, boop, and the bottom part is circular, the top part is circular, and we right in the middle. That's where I disagree at. Respectfully.
That would be like a dome, like a plasmic dome, which is kind of what I was referring to.
We're not in that.
Yeah, you say we not in that? I'm not debating.
No.
Well, I could show that it's not internet. Typically, what I'm referring to can be proven because of even how they map out the stars for centuries ago to now. They still use the same method. They're just more technologically advanced. But at the end of the day, you can prove that we have some kind of weird plasma dome above us, and they're calling it the firmament.
Well, I'm debating on how he gonna sit here and pick in the chat. Should we debate on knowledge or on morals? But he didn't peep the cash apps. He didn't peep the donations. Becky dropped the bomb.
Oh, here we go.
What?
All right. Special.
Always want the never the
real quick. Special guest in the building. Where them feet at? Where humbling feet at?
I was right here. I went to go put my food in the oven so it can warm up while I talk to you people. Yes, sir.
I
Yes,
talk
sir.
that Photoshop shit now. No, I'm playing with you.
Oh Lord.
If you don't want to have a Photoshop with
Hold up.
7030.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you that,
Okay.
Bobby.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Hold on, real
DeSanchez,
quick, 7030. Hold on. Go ahead, passport.
yeah, real quick. Did Sanchez say that picture with your pops? Did he say that was Photoshop?
Hey, Pops, you on here?
I'm here.
Can you answer that question?
Definitely not Photoshop.
Is
I don't
that
know where you
your
I don't know
father?
where you got that from. Maybe because of the graphics that I put with it, one would probably perceive that it was Photoshop. But that's only a perception. That's only their perception. Maybe they used to people photoshopping. I come from the old school. We didn't have that. We don't operate out of that. I don't even know how to do Photoshop.
Wait, is
What's
this really him?
photoshopped?
That's my father, yeah.
Oh
Oh,
man.
cool. Hi.
Man, shout out to you, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, obviously I knew it was. I wanted to ask because Sanchez was like, he's been on this whole hate spiel. So, I just
Yo,
wanted
what
to.
happened to Sanchez? Like, I mean, I don't know if he's always been that way,
Yeah,
but
salutes to you,
he's
man.
like on a downward spiral.
No, I don't know what happened to him, but I just wanted to show some prove some history real quick because a lot of people, Pops, I've been doing my thing on this podcast and stuff. So, I be in and out of different spaces. So people like to question the validity of like, how the fuck Bobby claim he know this and know that, and he say he grew up around conscious niggas and his daddy was this and that. So rather than me keep on talking about it, I'd rather you talk about it.
Well, consciousness is not just something that you acquire through some information or knowledge that you might gain. Consciousness can be passed down through DNA.
Fact.
If you in alignment with your higher self, one could operate out their lower self and their higher self. So it's not to be argumentative or trying to prove a point to one way or another. It's what we can agree on. I mean, but when you look at one's perception, everybody has their own perception. For example, it's like that song Michael Jackson did, right? He did a song called I forgot the name of the song, but there's a hook in there that says Mama say I'm a time of Makusa. Mama say I'm a time of Makusa. Now, some people say that's not what he's saying. Some people say that he's saying, I'm gonna say it real loud, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna say it real loud, I'm not gonna stop. So based on one's perception, people can hear or see anything that they want to see. But when you're dealing with facts, as Dr. Deborah Blair would always tell me, he said, he said he don't deal with belief because belief is everybody could have their own belief. Dr. Blair said he only deal with facts. He said, don't come to me with beliefs. Don't come to me asking for truth. I'm sorry. He was talking about truth. And he said, because your truth could be your truth and my truth could be my truth. He said, but, if there is a such thing as consummate truth, is there? Because if your truth can be your truth, his truth can be his truth, her truth can be her truth, then how is there a such thing as a consummate truth? So he said, only come to me when you want facts. And that's what I operate out of. I only operate out of facts, not truth.
Hey, Pops, let me ask you a question, man, because I deal with Dr. Deborah Blair too. And everybody that came with the black woman was God, it seemed like they came from a personal standpoint. But Dr. Deborah Blair, he had like 3 series explaining why the black woman was God, but from a biology standpoint, right? And so one question I want to ask you is this, could it be a little confusion amongst men and women when we deal with the child, right? Now, in your opinion, right, do you think that a child takes more after their father, meaning that you are who your father is, despite of the mother?
Well, I think that there's a three pronged thing, for lack of a better way of putting it. Child has the DNA of his father. The child has the DNA of his mother, and then the child has their own ancestral DNA. As for children, where we mess up at, that if I could call it that, is that our children are not ours. They come from the ancestral realm, and they don't come here for us to teach them. They come here for them to teach us because they're coming from the other side. So it's kind of like a child speaking this language, right? We call it baby talk or whatever. How do we know that's baby talk? That could be the language that's spoken through the dissension process of them coming back to the third dimension or the fourth dimension, whatever dimension that they're born into. That could be the language that's spoken from that dimension. So a lot of times what we do, we teach the children what we know: hatred, um, um, emotional instability, all of these, aspects of life that's based on our perception. So to answer your question, I would say let's, because every child is an ancestor. So that they're not here for us to teach them the ways of this construct that's really is a watered down version of the lowest vibration, depending on what you're born into and how and where you come from. They're here actually here to teach us. So a child, I mean, when you're a child, you come in, you're learning, you're trying to remember. So once that child reaches a certain age, they get an opportunity to choose which path they're going to take. You can, everything has its higher and lower self. So you can choose the higher self of your mother, or you can choose the lower self of your mother. You can choose the higher self of your father. You can choose the lower self of your father. That's based on the terminology, as one would say, we have free will. We have free will to choose. So child can choose either way. You don't have to choose that, the lower self of your father. I had a friend whose son ended up in jail, and his son was telling him, "Man, I learned that from you." And the father said to the son, "But I taught you wrong. You're looking at me 20 years ago. You learned that from me 20 years ago. Have you learned from me today? Look at me today. Base it off of my evolution of who I am today, not who I was 20 years ago, not who I was 30 years ago, not who I was 10 years ago. Base it off who I am today." So I think that's where, we're so far disconnected from our original culture and how we supposed to be. And everybody have their opinions and everything, different things like that. My thing that I would commission all of you is to say, what can we agree upon? Not what we can disagree upon. What can we agree upon?
Now we can for sure agree upon that. We can for sure agree upon that. The kids is our teachers, because how you determine the future, you see how the kids is playing. Like, how like kids do what they do.
Right.
Kids' level of playing and interact with things, it elevates. So that's how we know, what I'm saying, change is to come. Meaning that, our kids this day, they know how to work technology way better than the old heads who, didn't have that privilege, you know what I'm saying, during that day. Now when we deal with, now I want to ask you this, right? Because I know this is an old saying, you done heard this plenty of times from different family members in the whole nine. Boy or girl, you acting just like your daddy. You got characteristics just like your daddy. Not to say that you don't hear it from the woman's side, but a child will more so hear it, you feel me, when the traits is brought out that, reference
It's
the daddy.
50-50. It's 50-50 both ways. I don't think in any case it's only the father. I think it's always half. And just like he said, and then you have the unique personality of the child.
And hold on real quick, 70-30. And specifically for the Black community, a lot of that come from single mother households. So that's why we would tend to hear that overwhelmingly about somebody acting like their father, because whether the mother took the child away from the father or the father not there, that's in our paradigm, that's usually the one that's not immediately in the household. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like you wouldn't have to say, oh, you act like your mother because your mother is right there. You see what I'm saying? That term comes from, oh, you act like your father to bring a relationship to where this behavior is coming from, since we don't have the actual person there to, you know what I mean?
And it's usually negative.
Yeah, it's a negative connotation.
It's a negative connotation. There you go.
So also,
like
but also you have to consider, whoever believes in, the scriptures, which have some validity. Every lie has a little truth, and every truth has a little lie. But understanding, it says you were created in image and the likeness of your creator, right? So the image, we know what the image is, the physical image, the image and the likeness. But what is the likeness? That's where that comes in when they say you act just like your father, you act just like your mother. So if we was created in the image and the likeness of our, whatever you want to call it, God, universe, ancestors, Buddha, Allah, whatever. If you was created in the image and the likeness, that means that you have the ability to have all the traits and the attributes of the Most High. Why aren't you operating out of that?
Now, what I would say to that is the man is the Most High, and that's why we're not operating out of it. Now, yes, women do give birth to the children, and I'm gonna say this respectfully as possible.
No,
I feel like women give. Oh, I got you. I feel like women give birth to children that belong to the man who planted the seed in them.
Oh God.
Well,
No one owns the child. The child isn't something you own, bro. Like it doesn't belong to.
It's
exactly.
its own human being.
Exactly. It's not. It doesn't belong to you. It doesn't belong to you. But you have to consider this: there are principles and laws that govern the universe. You don't have to believe in them, but doesn't mean that you're not bound by them. There's 7 principles: hermetic principle, kemetic principle, whatever you want to call them. And one of them is gender. Now, when you look at gender and you look at the kemetic principle of gender, it tells you that one gender is no greater than the other one. Both are necessary in order to bring about in order to bring about a being from the other universe into the physical form. Both is necessary. One is not greater than the other. So Dr. Blair always talked about, when you speak about, now you have to understand that there are 2 different dynamics going on here. And you know, when you think about the original species, it was the A species on Earth. We're talking about Earth here because this is where we are. The original species was an A species. It was without form, you know, without, you know, it didn't need to express its emotions because it impressed its experiences. Now, when that came to manifest into the physical form, it was the female on Earth, billions of years before the male got here. We wasn't even here.
Ooh, now, Pops, we're going to have a conversation now. Continue.
Okay, but this is factual. I'm not telling you what my truth is. I'm talking about facts. You can research and see that the oldest living fossil was that of a female, and it predated man by billions of years. That's just a fact. We're not dealing with feelings and emotions. Let's put that to the side. We're not dealing with beliefs or truths. Let's put that to the side.
No, hold on. Now listen, Pops, you know, even I disagree with you on that because
I know you do.
Listen,
Oh, Lord.
because just look, based on the fact that they did claim to find the oldest bones and they come from a female, but that still don't take away from the validity that don't mean they didn't find the oldest male bones yet. You see what I'm saying? And one thing we do know about our experience here and throughout the universe, and like you said, through the 7 hermetic principles in the Kabbalah, we are bound by dualities and a bipolar system. So it's like you literally can't have one without the other. If there was a being that walked the earth, hypothetically, I wouldn't consider that a male or a female if it was a being that was, you know, able to reproduce within itself. That would be neither or. That'll be both.
They do exist.
But I told you, I just said that. That's why you have to listen. You have to listen to get an understanding, although most people listen to give a reply. Listen to get an understanding, you know. But as Dr. Blair said, a great trauma came and changed the genetics of our people. And what we must understand or overstand, that the perfect male or the perfect female, whatever that means, that is because the original perfect human was asexual. It didn't need to procreate because it was one entity without sex.
Was it
Okay, Pops, let me say this though, right? Hold on.
Hold on.
Now,
Real quick.
let's just say, hold on. Let me deal just real quick.
Real quick. That's on an anime called Hell
No,
Paradise.
but the one question might go into, it might throw it off. But I'm gonna say real quick.
I promise it won't. Pops, I just want to ask you real quick. Was it parthologenic? Is that what you're trying to say? Basically.
No, it was a living vibration.
Okay, all right.
That had consciousness.
All right.
Didn't need features or senses to express itself because it impressed its experiences. So it was an entity that if we was to see it today, what it truly looked like, one of our ancestors, we would walk up to it today, we would all faint or die from a heart attack.
Man, then that ain't something we should try and go and seek if it's gonna do all of that. But let me say this to you, Pops.
I said, Pops.
In the biology of a woman, right? She only can create another woman, right? So let's just say she was here first.
That's false.
I got you.
That's false.
Oh, no.
Super false.
Listen.
Do you know anything about anatomy at all?
Hold on, listen to me. 70-30.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to listen. That's always been something that people put out there as a false narrative. Whether you come from the man is God or the woman is God first paradigm. The XX or the XY chromosome misinformation, right? The women do not possess a belly full of eggs that are female. They possess eggs that are X chromosome. In order for that to be a female, it needs another X chromosome. In order for it to be a male, it needs a Y chromosome.
That proves my point.
Listen though. Where the male comes into play is that the male provides the other chromosome, which then determines the gender of the egg once it's fertilized. So the male adds the next chromosome, which then either becomes an X or a Y. So the females don't have a belly full of female eggs; they have a belly full of undetermined eggs.
Okay, look it. Just word. I worded it wrong, right? But nevertheless, what I'm saying is this is what they're saying is who was here on the planet first, men or women? If women was on the planet first, right? Let's grant them that, right? They were on the planet first, and if they were producing, they were only able to produce other women. Now, the thing is this:
we don't have
how?
No
Hold on, I'm almost done. Let me land my plane.
Go ahead.
If the women is on the planet and they don't produce the chromosome to make a man, right? We as men had to come from somewhere, right? But even let's say if the woman was here first, no, I got you. Hold on. If the women was here first, outside of them just giving birth and being here by themselves, we have no proof or evidence of things that they built and how they was able to survive before man got here. I'm almost done. Now, if the man was on the planet before a woman, that's why I mess with Dr. David Blair. I love him. You know what I mean? But nevertheless, I just feel it's a little bit of holes, and I just want to just give my opinion and put a little paint where it ain't. It would be more problem. I didn't even say the word right. It would be more conducive if men were on the planet first, and with our chromosomes, the X and the Y. But hold on, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. With the intelligence of a man, right? With the intelligence of a man, right? We will be with us having the Y and chromosome.
What do you mean the intelligence of a man?
Hold on. You can look at this study with mice. Hold on. You can look at this study with mice. You feel me? They are able to produce a race of mice just with the male, but not with the female. But what I'm saying is, if the man has the X and the Y, right, it will be more conducive for him to be on the planet first and use the intelligence of a man, right, to understand, hey, I have two different sexes in me. How can I produce both of these with just me being on the planet as men? If we as men, hold on, I'm almost done. If we as men is on the planet, right, we can produce females and males however the shit come about. But if women just on the planet, please let me know with their genetic makeup, how are we here then?
70-30.
So let me say this. Let me say this. Number one, there's no way that a man can create a child, man. We don't have the ability to do that. Now, what happened was that once that asexual, because you got to remember, we were in a higher vibration. We were in a much higher vibration. It was a living vibration. It was pure energy. So we wasn't on this plane of existence. So when we came to the third dimension, now we're governed by the universal laws and principles of the third dimension, which is duality. Now everything have its dual. Hot got cold. The exact same thing in nature, separated by degrees. Hot and cold, the exact same thing in nature, separated by degrees. North and south, the exact same thing in nature, separated by degrees. Ice and water, the exact same thing in nature, separated by degrees. So that means that in this duality that governs this dimension, in the third dimension, it became separated. these laws and principles that govern the third dimension, you won't be able to get into the 6th and the 7th dimension with those thought pollutions. So whatever you got to do, you have to, raise your vibratory frequency, raise your consciousness, because whatever you believe, you may not have proof of it, because proof is only something that physical reality teaches and pragmatics look for. But everything
Now,
is in knowing. Everything is in knowing. Everything is in the all-knowing, because we come from the all-knowing, which means that we are part of the all-knowing. That's why we should know all. But we know
but
little.
we have questions. But we have questions
But
about the
hold on, can I
all
say
knowing.
let me
something real
finish.
quick?
And one of the questions that I
But let
have
me
is,
70-30.
if
You gotta
women
let
was
him
on the planet
Hold on,
first,
70-30. Hold on.
let him finish
Now, could it be,
70-30.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Could it be possible that both was on the planet at one time? Because regardless of how you keep spinning this bottle, it's just argumentative. But I think both was on the planet at the same time. Now, the term asexual, I believe, is being used a bit skewed or different. We're thinking asexuals as in like insects, reptiles, and all that shit. But in asexual human form, that just means that you're not sexually attracted to people. And 9 times out of 10, that still plays out today in the business world. You got a lot of business people that rather just build businesses and build brands and create shit, and they don't focus on family like other people do. So back then, that could have been like a thing too, where a lot of people wasn't sexually driven, as in trying to mate and start families and this, that, and the third. They may have just been building shit the whole time, and that's why they keep labeling it as asexual, because the only time that they stopped to do something like that was to procreate and make more people to help build, or whatever the case may be.
You said key thing, asexual in the human form. We're not talking about in the human form. That's why I was trying to explain to you. If it's a
not
living
but what,
vibration, if it's a living vibration, pure energy, it's not human. See, we only see it through the eyes and the lenses of this third dimensional mindset. And that's what I implore us to get out of it. There are writings in the walls that they took from Kemet and put into the Bible that says, "And the sons of God came down and unto the daughters of man." That they're
but Pop,
writings, but those things are already in Kemet. Those things are all, the potter's wheel, the this, to that. Women, well, as the duality in gender, women have the agreement with the cosmos to bring
not
forth
the
these
men,
spirit beings.
not the men.
Women have, and well, hear me closely, so you don't misinterpret what I'm saying. Women has an agreement with the cosmos to bring forth spirit beings into the physical form. Now, as men, it's like the seed and the soil. The soil will tell the seed will tell the soil what it should be, and the soil will produce according to plan. Now, prior to that, there was this
Yeah, that's what I
living
want to hear.
entity that could create it. That could procreate it within itself. And
See,
in
what
your
Pop's
height,
talking about is singularity versus duality.
yeah, the
As
singularity
far
principle.
from a
And then I'm gonna
universal.
say this.
Hold on,
This is
real quick, 70-30.
you got it.
But as far as third dimension, which is the reality all of us know, meaning that we experience for the most part.
We're experiencing now. We're experiencing now.
We're experiencing now, right? In the waking moments.
Yeah.
Duality is what governs. So, to the point that was said earlier, there could never be a time where there wasn't man and woman in this what we know, because it's never a time where in operation you don't need hot and cold, up and down, negative and positive. This is how this plane of existence works. You said earlier, if the man has the X and the Y, the man does not have the X and the Y. The man has an X or a Y. You understand 70-30? He don't
Man,
have.
it's still there.
No.
I'm hearing you.
No, you
Go
don't hear
ahead.
me.
I'm hearing you.
You don't hear me. It'll be like, listen, in the simplest form, it'll be like if the woman has one dice and the man has the other dice. If the dice is only X's and Y's, that means the woman's dice is already set to an X. The woman don't even have to roll her dice. It's an X. The man dice is X and Y.
Yeah, he determines his baby. He determines his baby. Go ahead.
He can't. It don't get determined without the woman. The process is the process can't be complete with no other fucking man, and the process can't be complete with another woman.
I think
Bobby,
what he's
hold on.
missing. I think what he's missing is this. When he thinks
I ain't missing anything.
Okay, well, let me say this. I think this would help you. When you think of gender, you can't think of genitalia. You have to think of it from a broader perspective. Everything has gender. Everything. Fire, earth. You know, everything has gender. The essence of gender, not the genitalia part. And I think that's where the confusion comes in. When you take gender and you make it specific, like to genitalia.
All right, well, look, let me state my premise, right? Me personally, I feel like it takes a man and a woman to create a family. There is people who done made their claims. I'm not even going to put that on Dr. David Blair. I just seen the fact that he was talking about the biology of the woman. I never really heard him say that the woman was on the planet first. So my thing is this. We were on the planet together. But if women and other men want to say that the women was on the planet before men, then by logically thinking about it, if I'm going to go out of an illogical state, right, and entertain if a woman was on the planet before a man, it is more probable that a man was on the planet before a woman. And so if you feel through the X chromosome, what Bobby was saying, as far as she don't even have to roll the dice, she already has her X chromosome, which leads to a woman. The man come in, he plant his seed.
To a woman.
You got
70-30. How you keep missing that?
You got to say it again, Bobby. I couldn't hear you.
The woman's X chromosome don't lead to a woman. It's undetermined until the man adds either another X or a Y.
No, I'm only saying that, Bobby, because if they saying that women was on the planet first, that women can only produce women. They can't produce men. So that's the only reason why I'm using
even from
just the X in that.
Not true. That's not true.
Listen. And even from a parthenogenesis perspective, they're saying that women can pull mitochondrial DNA from their bone marrow that then can produce an X or a Y.
Yeah.
Now with the science of that would have to get pulled up. We all know that. We all know that science can change. But I heard that information. But when I heard that information, it was just X.
That don't happen in humans, but it happened in lizards.
So now you got to consider we're talking about a third dimensional state, which is the lowest vibrational frequency. When I said asexual, I'm not talking about sexuality. I'm talking about this living entity, this living energy that can produce whatever. Now that may be a little difficult to comprehend with our third dimensional minds. It's kind of like us talking about God or trying to figure out how God looks with in a third dimensional mindset. That's technically impossible. We can't do that because the mind cannot perceive what the eyes haven't seen. And the eyes cannot see what the mind has yet to perceive. So you have to really open up get out of the Western culture understanding and philosophy of man, and this male dominated masculinity type of construct, and know that we are one. It's not, and at some point we were separated. We are one being, men and women. We're not two. We're only two because we live in this third dimensional construct, which has duality.
Pops, let me ask you a question. If there's some danger and you with your woman, is you gonna send her to handle it, or is you gonna handle it yourself?
Oh, come on, man. I'm old school, man. You don't ask me that.
You gonna handle it yourself, right? So it's a male dominant. I got you, brother. This planet is dominated by the male present.
Dude, that makes no fucking sense.
Hey, I'm gonna come right back because I'm glitching. I'll be back.
Yo, there are some things that a woman can do that you can't do. Like, you can't make that.
Yes, like breastfeed. I understand that, but I have the capability to use the herbs from the earth to make Similac milk if her breast is not able to produce the milk.
Okay,
Next,
I didn't say breastfeed, but that's not.
But that's why I said earlier the thing about the asexual thing.
you said that there's things that women can do that I can't do. And I said I can't breastfeed. The woman can breastfeed. But if she can't breastfeed, the man has the intelligence to make formula milk. So next.
Okay, but the man doesn't have intelligence to birth a kid. We need women for that.
Look at this. Check this out, right? Hold on, Zay. Let me tell this man something, right? A man can't give a woman nothing he don't have, right? So hear me out. Don't let this go over your head, right? In order for a woman to be pregnant, right, she needs sperm from a man, right? So in order for a man to be able to make a woman be pregnant, he has to be pregnant himself. Why is the man pregnant himself? Because he has sperm in him. We have the life in us. So in order for a woman to be pregnant, we as the okay. What makes a woman pregnant? Like I said, nigga, Mr. Womanizer in the building.
The words expressed by this open ass nigga is only coming from.
Okay,
but that's why.
Well, you know what? You know what? Let me say this.
Looked at in a physical form. It's basically taking everything that y'all saying into one. So one, yes, it's self-reproducing and all that extra stuff. And each person embodies that, just that. So that's why I said maybe back then the whole argument that 70-30 bringing, so that cuts that line right there. Maybe back then I don't see it as just one group was there. I just think it was just both. And at one point in time, people had more of a mindset of just creating and building shit, and then people started making families and shit, and that's why you still have that shit today. You have people that literally only have kids just to keep their lineage strong or whatever the fucking case may be, but they spend predominantly most of their time creating and building shit for the future. I mean, it's the same shit. And yes, also, it does not have to be a physical thing. It's internalized too, because you can think, you can create, you can do all that extra shit inside yourself. It's what you choose to do with yourself.
And we are only limited.
Even anything.
We're only limited by our minds.
Yeah.
We're only limited by our minds.
And then that person in the chat who said 70-30 kind of slow. Hold on, that person who said 70-30 kind of slow in the chat. You slow to hit the goddamn link. Hit the link.
Well, we ain't saying you. I don't think you slow. I don't think you slow. I don't know who said that.
Oh, you said it?
I didn't say that.
Panel?
I didn't say that. But here's what I'm saying to you.
That's not him.
Let's go.
Bro, no.
Let me say this to you, 70-30. Let me say this to you, 70-30. 70-30.
Go ahead, you got it.
Well, you have.
I'm gonna cut the camera off.
Let me say this to you. Well, you have to realize that whatever. What I think you should realize is that.
What you mean?
Bro, chill out for a second and just listen. Just
chill, bro.
Here's something that I suggest for you. How about that? Is that cool?
70-30, what's going on, guy?
I'm still here, man.
Yeah, let's not get emotional, bro. Let's keep it
going on in the 70-30 establishment, man. You feel me? There's some unruly behavior going on, man. You know what I'm saying? I might have to put my shit on mute
Nah,
and
but
check it
deal with
individually. You know what I mean?
deal with us in the
7:30.
Nah,
chat,
he said
man.
he got something going
Forget
on in
about the
his.
chat. Deal with us.
I
He said
know.
he got something going on in his house.
I know.
When
I
you
know.
talk about the chat, 70:30.
Oh my God, Marble Mouth.
Yeah, he's talking about the chat.
Man,
But the
I'm back
thing is,
home, man. I ain't
Yeah,
worrying about
he
it.
talking about
Why
the.
you tripping off
Oh,
what's
okay.
going
Nah,
on in the
he
chat?
he's talking about the chat. He's talking about the chat. But see, 73rd, let me say this. You
Go
have
ahead,
to,
Pop.
you have to, you know, we have to work with you to help you because we're only limited by our emotions and our mindset. And what I mean by that is that whatever experiences that we experience as children and as youth, we take those things to be real and valid. So whatever experience that you went through in life that have you feel the way you feel, that is valid at that point of whatever happened in your life that make you feel that way. Because that's not something you just started feeling like. That's something that you just started yesterday. You've been feeling this
Man,
way.
okay, so now you gotta tell me what that is. Cause I'm hearing your advice, but now you getting to a specific ideology that I think. And what is that specific ideology?
No, I'm not saying
Did
what
you
that
say
specific
Pacific?
ideology is. I'm saying whatever point in time in your life that you adapted that specific ideology. Can you pinpoint that?
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I adopted the ideology of the NFL. Then I realized, like, the sport industry, it's a little rigged or whatever.
But I'm
So,
not talking about the
you know what I'm
NFL.
saying? So
I'm not
I
talking about the NFL.
unadopted that.
I'm
Don't
not talking
deflect.
You know
about
what
the
I'm saying?
NFL.
70:30. Don't deflect, bro. Don't
I'm
deflect.
not talking about the
I'm not.
NFL. I'm talking
I just
about
want to know.
70:30.
Yeah.
Wait, real
the
quick,
I
70:30.
the I
Hold
feel
on,
me.
pops. Hold on, pops. Hold on, pops. He talked. Listen, 70:30. Don't
Mhm.
deflect to the NFL. He's speaking on your ideology towards women and saying that's rooted somewhere.
Yep.
You understand? Do you
Oh,
understand now? He's saying where you have to determine where that comes from because that's not something somebody
I
went
got you. I
through.
got you, Bobby. Now let me say this. Now my ideology is rooted right into because Pops, you said earlier, women was on the planet first, right?
Don't talk about what
I
I
done
said.
heard this.
I'm
I
talking
got you,
about
Bobby.
I'm talking about what you feel. How you
No,
feel.
I know. I got you. I got you. I got you. So what I feel, right, is that it took both of us. But
Okay.
there's a group of people. I got you. It's a group of people who feel like you said, the oldest bone was found from a woman. So to that determines to you that women been on the planet first, right? And then
Okay.
your son Bobby, he got on and said, "Pops, I disagree with you with that,"
And
and
that's
I
okay.
disagree too, and
Okay.
I disagree
So
too. So
now feel
you
me.
go ahead, you got
Because
it.
feel me 70-30. Feel me. Let
You
me
got it.
flow. Go with the flow. Don't go against the flow. Just go with
I
the
got
flow
you.
for me for a
I
second.
got
Go with
you.
the flow. See, at some point in time in your life, even with Bobby, my son, he came to that conclusion at some point in time in his life. He just didn't come up with that conclusion. That's not something he came up with yesterday. So if you flow with me, I'm just going to make a point. I'm just going to make a point. If you flow with me, I'm trying to determine at what stage or what age or what point in your life did you come to that conclusion? You didn't
Okay,
come
I
to that
got you.
conclusion at 5 years old.
No, hell no.
You didn't come to that conclusion at 10 years old.
No.
So can you identify at what age did you come to that conclusion? And that goes for you too, Bobby.
Now I can identify the year. I can give my age. I'm
No, I'm just
38,
saying.
and I can
No,
identify the
I'm just
year.
saying. At what age? At
Right?
what age were you? At what age were you?
I don't want to. Dang, it's crazy because I'm gonna have to do the math or whatever. But let's say like I jumped. I got you. I got you. I jumped in the conscious community around 2014. And so I've been hearing that the black woman was God and that the black woman was here on the planet before the black man. And
you
so I
disagree with that?
stuck. I got you. I got you. I stuck with those teachings all the way into 2020. So that was
Okay.
about like 6 years. And I was like, well, damn, it sounds real convincible. You know what I mean? And then so from 2020, I kind of evaluated the premise, and it just didn't feel right. It's either we was here together, or I'm gonna go with the man was here first.
Okay.
Either
No,
we
real
here
quick.
together, or the man was here first.
Pops.
Yeah.
Do you remember when you gave me that Kabbalion?
Yeah. I remember.
Now, I would say for me, it was around that time once I started getting into the 7 Hermetic principles and understanding duality. And like you said, singularities exist, but not in this paradigm. So where we exist at, even if they say, well, we found the oldest bones, like I said, if they found the oldest bones and they female, that still don't mean that they haven't found the bones of a male that can potentially be out there. And through the laws of the 7 Hermetic principles, like when you gave me that book, it was like, well, it could have never been a time where we was in a state of, singularity, because that just don't exist here. Everything has its equal opposite.
So let me ask you this. But you do agree that singularity exists?
Oh yeah, but not here. We talking about another dimension. We talking about something higher than this.
Okay, so but you do agree the singularity exists?
Absolutely.
Okay. Now, Earth is one thing. Earth is the lowest frequency. It is the third dimension. Earth is the lowest frequency we can vibrate on. The lowest. That's why, and it's the lowest because here on Earth, we have to eat, sleep. Sleep is a whole nother thing because our bodies can't even contain our souls. Our souls is of pure energy. Our bodies can't even contain our souls long enough. That's why we have to go to sleep. So we know that in our natural state, we are pure matter, pure energy. Now that's something that you have to consider. What does that look like? And really, when you're considering that, you have to consider the fact that consider this. If I ask everybody, what does the 7th dimension look like?
That's inconceivable, Pop.
Exactly. You know why? You know why? Let me land. You know why? Because you haven't seen it. You haven't seen it. But as I said, if you can get out of your own mind, because the mind, the all is mind, but the universe is mental. What principle is that? Wait a minute, let me land. You gotta feel me. What principle is that, Darrell? I mean, Bobby. The all is mind, but the universe is mental. In the Kabbalah. Mentalism. And what does this say about that? If you can master,
comes from consciousness.
If you can master that, if you can master mentalism, not your mind, right now we're all operating out of our mind. We're not operating out of the universe because the universe is mental, which means we have to get out of the mind. We have to literally get out of the mind.
I agree.
No, I'm with you on that, Pop.
But it's difficult. But everything that we're speaking on right now is out of mind. The reason why I say what does the 7th dimension look like? Because I said that for a purpose, not a reason. I said that to get you to try to even conceive what that could possibly look like. But you can't, because we are stuck in our mind. And all I'm saying, if we get out of our mind, we can see that because we come from that.
When you go to sleep, I believe that you go to dimensions possibly beyond the seventh dimension. The
Exactly.
only thing is anything outside of wherever we at, if we explaining it like that, you can't put it into words of what it could possibly be here because it's outside of this paradigm.
Because the eyes haven't seen it yet, right? The eyes haven't seen it.
No, I mean, even if you saying eyes, like when you go to sleep, are you using eyes? You see what I'm saying? It's
exactly.
Like that. Yeah, so it's just what you either know or you don't know. But even when you go into like that, like back to the bones, I would agree with you that in a higher realm, we would be a singularity or this pure energy. I'm saying that if that's one thing that don't look like bones. That's what I'm saying. That anything that manifests here has to manifest dually. It's the circle splitting itself. It's the yin to every yang. That circle is a complete circle, but within that circle is contained both parts of the whole.
But whatever that is in that higher dimension, it doesn't look like this. That's my point.
I agree with that, Pops, but it definitely don't look like them goddamn Lucy bones they found over there neither.
Definitely not.
Oh no, those
definitely
are fake.
Not. Definitely not. I mean, they have. Listen, they have all of that. They know what and it doesn't look like a ape woman or anything like that. That's a misnomer. That's a misnomer. But they are trying to hide that. That's the whole thing. But if we tend to not be able to come together, the difference between an argument and a debate versus a discussion and a conversation is that an argument and a debate can only prove who's right. A discussion and a conversation can prove what's right.
Not necessarily, because the conversation still has to come to who came out with the better conclusion. So even in a debate, I got you. Even in a debate,
that's a debate. Let's be clear. That's not a conversation and a discussion. That is a debate. What you just described. That is a debate.
Okay, so let's say like this.
Agree to disagree.
Let's say like this. Hold on, I got him. Pops. Let's say like this, right? Now, this could be a discussion or a debate, right? And I want to know your opinion. The rights on women having abortions, right? Should that be a discussion in your opinion, or should that be a debate?
I think that should not even be a topic.
You're not even a woman.
That should not be a topic. That's like
just because I'm not a woman, that doesn't mean I don't have the right over that baby, though.
Why do you have to worry so much about what women are doing? Now,
only thing I was asking Pops is, right?
You are the one reproducing with the woman and she's deciding to do so, that's your business.
Okay, so then we're talking about those individuals. If the shoe fit, where? So now the question I was asking Pops is this.
No, that doesn't work.
If the shoe fit, where? I'm not saying that you wear the shoe. I got you though. But when I'm asking Pops is just with a situation like that, we don't have to talk about it and dive into it deep. I'm just saying a situation like that, right? Because that is a situation that is public, different from this panel.
No, it's not a situation that's public.
So I'm just asking Pops, like, in a situation like that, should it be debated or discussed?
No, it shouldn't be. What Pops just said, it shouldn't even be a topic because it's a personal thing per the individual.
Man, it's so many things that we could be discussing and having conversations about versus the topics and discussions that they're giving us. Yeah. These are topics and discussions that the mainstream media and these elite people are giving us. Listen,
eat it up.
Yeah, and let's talk about let's talk. It's so many more things that we could be discussing, like what's going on with the world, what's happening.
Those discussions is already taking place. Hold on, I got okay, go man. Those discussions is already taking place, whether we talk about it or not. Whether we talk about abortion or the cosmos or whatever, The discussion is going to be had 24/7 around the clock by some group of other individuals,
Why are
right?
you
But what
having?
And
I
that's
want to
okay.
know, I got you, I
And
got you,
that's
I got you,
okay.
I got you.
That's okay.
What I want to know what Pops is this, right? Because he said, you feel me? It's a difference between an argument, a debate, and a discussion, right?
And a
So I
conversation.
understand that. So the only
What's the
reason why
difference?
I'm
What's the
posing,
difference,
hold on,
70-30?
the
What's
only
the
reason why
difference?
I'm posing a debate is
70-30.
because
What's
through
the
your
difference?
teachings, you feel like the woman was on the planet first. And when you said it, you dropped the information as if it was facts, right? So I don't want to have a discussion about that. I want to have a debate
So
about that
how can
because,
a
go
child
ahead.
come from a man in your theory then?
Yeah,
If
that don't
men
make
were
no sense.
first.
I got you. Hold on. Can I answer the sister question? A child comes from a woman. And so my thing is this. I would rather be in the middle and say it takes two. But if
Because you
Pops is
have your
saying, hold on,
own
I got you. Just hold on, let me
discrepancy
finish.
with
Let
the
me finish.
gender female. That's why you're in
Nah,
debate. But that's okay.
no,
Where did
no,
you
I
come
feel you,
from,
but if
70-30?
Pops is
Where did you
saying,
come
if Pops
from?
is saying like other
70-30.
people are saying,
Where
women
did you
was on
come
the
from?
planet first. And if that's the case, I'm gonna get away from the neutral side and I'm gonna be on the man side.
Hey,
So
wait a
she
I got
minute.
said,
Wait
hold
a
on,
minute.
so
I got
Wait a
you, I
minute.
got you, I got you.
70,
You
30.
got it, you
You
got it.
gotta
Go ahead.
listen,
most
bro. He didn't
most
say women came on the planet first. He used that as an example to go into the further point of a higher dimension and singularity. What he said is that the oldest bones that was ever found on the earth came from a woman. That's
Okay,
a fact.
ask Pops that question
That's
first. Pops,
that's a fact. That's the
do
fact
you
of the
feel like
matter.
a woman was on the planet first? Or do you feel like man was on the
How do
planet
you
first?
know
Or
it's
do you feel like
there?
we both here was together?
well, I'll tell you this. This is what I know. This is what I know. We were sent here for a purpose. So it doesn't matter who came first, the chicken or the egg. You know what I'm saying?
But in your opinion,
What
though,
I
which one
know,
came first? Did the woman
well,
come
I'm
or
finna tell
the
you. I'm finna
you
tell
got it?
you. I'm finna tell you. Every the oldest picture that I ever seen of any, you know, whomever, whether we saw a picture of Adam and Eve, all I know is Adam and Eve had belly buttons. Any depiction. I never saw Adam with a picture of Adam with a big ass scar on his side
Mm-hmm.
from a surgery. I ain't never seen that. So what I know to be fact is this. And the sons of God came down unto the doors of man. That means the sons of God. That means that where did the sons of God come from? That could be a
From the
discussion.
men.
That could be a conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
From the
just
men.
say this. Hold on, my turn. So let's just say that hypothetically, let's just say the women was here first. Let's use both scenarios.
But
Let's
now
just
is
say,
that
wait a
your
minute, let
premise,
me
Pops?
stop.
Because that's
Wait a
why I'm
minute.
debating.
Let me land. 70-30. Let
Now
me
we
land.
can't say hypothetically though.
Let
Can't
me
play the
land.
word
All
salad.
right, don't he didn't
Go
cut you
ahead.
off. Don't
I
cut
think
him
he's
off.
trying to
Relax.
level with
I
you.
ain't cutting
That's
him
all.
off though. But go ahead.
Let me land. Let's use both scenarios. Let's use both scenarios. Let's say the woman was here first. Then we have to say, where did man come from? And then let's have a discussion and a conversation. If man was here first, where did women come from? Let's have that conversation. That's my point. Because
Mm-hmm.
in a conversation and discussion, we could come to the conclusion of what's right. In a debate, you can only prove who's right. So my question is, why are you trying to prove who's right? Let's have a
I got
discussion
you. I got you. I got you.
prove what, so
Okay,
we
The
can come
only
to
way
the
we can
conclusion of
have a
what's right.
discussion. Let me
let's do
answer. Let
that.
me answer, Pops. Let me
Hold on,
answer. Let me
70,
answer. The
30.
only
Real
way we
quick.
can have a
Real
discussion.
quick, 70,
You got
30. Slow down, guy.
You got to
Whether you
remember.
believe men came first, whether if you believe women came first. Within the
L-
conversation, what you will find is that the only thing that you know is that in order for a man or a woman to come, you need a man or a woman to complete the process and a woman to complete the process. So even if you look at the pictures of Adam and Eve or anything that's been depicted throughout our history and people got belly buttons, that means they came from a mother. And in order for that mother to even be pregnant, that means the father had to be around somewhere.
Well,
That's all we know about our paradigm as we exist as humans.
there
I
have
don't know
been
what
studies.
listen, we can't say, well, lizards go through parthenogenesis. They may do, but if you cut a lizard arm off, they might grow that motherfucker back. Humans don't do that. It's plenty of things within existence within this earth that got different attributes of what a human do. All we can go off of is the history of how humans come into existence.
But we're constantly being genetically modified through even the
Good
vaccines,
point.
the healthcare
Listen. You can genetically
okay.
modify. Guess what, though, sis? Anytime you genetically modify something, it still got to go through a period of gestation and birth. That's just what it is. Even when they cloning shit, animals and all of that shit, guess what? They still got to take that egg and that sperm, do something to it, put it back into a female host, and it got to grow for 9 months or whatever it is per the animal or species and be birthed.
That's our understanding, but we are not in the laboratories while they're doing these experiments.
No, listen. I'm telling you, if I look up cloning right now, sis, everything that goes into cloning, that's the process. Farmers will tell you that.
And you got to consider
anything that's cloned still got to go through what we call natural gestation.
Yeah,
even right now with the COVID vaccine, it just
and we didn't have to go, and
we're talking about cloning.
Listen, hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah, me and Bobby had
I don't
a
want to
really
say nothing
long
about
argument with that.
Boosters, because they'll get you flagged for that shit. So
let's
calm down on that.
So let's consider
even when it comes to foreign things that you introduce into your body, that still will be projected onto the next generation through sex and birth.
So let's consider this. Let's consider this, son. Let's consider, and that's the reason why we have to stay open, because in a discussion and a conversation, we all, because we come from the all-knowing, we all have a part in this. Nobody have everything in this. We all have a part in this. We all have a memory of this. We all have a memory of what it was like on the other side. We have to consider. Let's just say, for example,
you have to thank the man for that. You have to thank your father for that.
Well, let's just say, for example, if we're on the other side,
women, can we unpack that?
No, we don't want to, because he don't want to. But whenever he's ready, I can help him with that, because I'm a trauma life coach. I can help him with that.
Nice.
I'm a trauma life coach. I can help him with that. But my thing is this. Let me ask the question. What were we like on the other side?
We was giving reverence and praise unto our Father, and we was in the Garden of Eden, and we was in heaven. We was living good.
No, that's on this
then,
side.
hold
That's on this
on,
side.
and then God wife.
That's right here. Yeah,
And then
that's right.
That's
God
on this
wife.
side. Not that side. I'm talking the other side.
You know what I'm saying?
Before we came through the portal of the womb.
And then God wife got unruly, right?
Oh my
And
God.
she wanted to leave from heaven, and she wanted to go to earth, and she wanted to bring her kids with her. That's why it's called Mother Nature. Mother Nature is a single mother.
Can you tell us who taught you that?
Mother Nature is a single mother. It's not no Father Nature. It's just Mother Nature.
It's Mother Time.
This is Mother Earth. Hold on.
Listen. 70-30. Mother Nature and Father Time.
No, 70-30. You have it totally wrong,
tripping,
man.
bro.
You have it totally wrong. You have it totally wrong, man.
I'm tripping and my shoes is tied up.
I think he has to be trolling.
No, because
my shoes
you
is
gotta
tied
be
up.
trolling. No, hold on. Just because it's called Mother Nature,
ain't it called Mother
that
Nature,
doesn't mean
Mother Earth.
just
Hold on, I got you.
Hold on.
He's not trolling.
No. He gotta be. He gotta be trolling.
Because no, he's not.
You gotta
understand. Hold on, okay, Gomez. 70-30. Even if you're saying Mother Nature, Mother Earth. All things on Earth and nature are governed by a process called time. For all
Which the
time,
Father controls. So thank you.
wait.
Oh my
Even though
goodness.
she's being rebellious,
Time cannot
she
be
still
controlled.
Calm
What is he
down,
talking
bro.
about?
Calm, relax.
Damn, 70-30. If you want to believe that, that's just your belief. Like what was said earlier. You could believe what you want to believe. It still don't mean that the process, it still don't make you greater just because you feel that you're greater in your mind. You still need the woman. You still need Mother Nature in order for Father Time to have something to work with.
So
okay, let me deal with that. What Bobby just
In
said.
order for the
Hold
seed,
on.
listen,
Let me
in
deal
order
with Bobby
for the
just said.
seed to express itself, it gotta have the soil, bro.
I got you.
wait a minute,
Let me deal with
No,
Bobby.
but
Let
it's
me deal
not.
with Bobby
hold on.
just said.
Everything is feminine in nature. What is he talking
No,
about?
everything
Hold
ain't
on.
feminine in nature.
No, it's
Everything is
not. No, it's not, bro.
everything is
Before,
dual in nature.
Yes.
Right.
before y'all say
Exactly.
anything,
So let me help.
7:30. 7:30. Just give me one
Is
second. I
that
think
Miss Humbling?
Is
yes,
that what
I
you
think it's
wanted to
important
hear?
for you all to know that this is 70-30's logic. We debated on this 3 years ago, and this is his
Yes.
logic when it comes to women being inferior. So no
Yeah.
one is going to
No.
change his mind on that.
No.
Now, this is why I put 70 minus 30 equals negative 0 in the chat.
Oh, that's
We have
you.
been at this for over 3 years now. So that's why I said him and Lawyer are my nemesis. So I just thought, just so that way, before y'all try to logically reason with him, he has it in his
No.
mind. So good luck at that. I think so far Pops has been the one
7:30.
that
Give me
I've
something
seen
I'm glad.
knowledgeable
to get
to
things
work
I'm
with
glad.
you. Give me
but have
something
nobody else
knowledge. Give me
cheat
something
out.
knowledge. Give me
Nah,
something
look
I
at
don't
that
know
I
I
can
why
got
work
you,
with
Mark
you,
K
even
bro.
man.
got
I'm
It's not
glad
gonna
involved.
work,
Sister
man. It's not gonna work.
I'm
Don't
glad
even
Sister
try to
Humbling
cheat
said
that
what
word.
she said. Now, what Bobby said, he said Mother Nature, right? Mother Earth, Mother Cosmos, right? But what is the biggest thing, right? Father Time, right? So the woman have all of these possessions due to the man, right?
No,
And
no,
so,
That's
hold on, I
not
no,
got you.
good.
No,
Hold,
the
wait,
universe. The
let
no,
me
universe governed it
finish.
7:30. No.
collectively.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
You've been
No,
Hold
screaming
on,
this.
I'm almost done. Let me
You've been
finish.
screaming
When
this for the
we
longest,
hold
70
on, look
30.
at this. Let me
70
but let
30.
me finish.
You've
Hold
been
on.
screaming this for the
I'm
longest.
you.
Let me
Let me.
get
I'm
this
You
almost
have been
70
done,
going.
talking for
bruh.
a long
Let me
time. You
finish.
have been talking for
30.
a long
Hurry up,
time.
Come
man.
on,
5
fam.
seconds.
Let
Come
me
on, man.
finish.
Say
Give
what you
him
got to
5
Let
say,
me
man.
seconds.
finish. Let me finish. So now, right, when we deal and we look at the woman, right,
Mm-hmm.
everything that is built, women don't build the shit. They wait for it to get built and they come back in and they kick it and chill and decorate the house. We already know that. So the cosmos was built by the
No,
man. Her ass is up in
no,
there
Oh,
7:30.
chilling.
oh
The
70
Lord,
30.
earth,
oh
hold
Hold
Lord.
on.
on, hold
The
on. No,
earth
no, no,
was
no, no,
built
No,
no,
by
no,
the
no,
no, no,
no
man.
no.
more. Hold
Her
on. No
ass
more.
is
Hold
fucking
on.
Hold
chilling.
on,
Please,
hold
The
on.
please.
nature is controlled by the man and her ass is chilling. This the
No,
70-30.
Yeah,
You
no.
can't say the 70
yeah.
without the
Just cut
motherfucking
this
30.
nigga
You
off,
need
man.
help.
Let me
Please.
This
say
is
this.
debating. You
Yeah,
need
70
help.
30. Let me
What's
say
wrong
this.
with y'all?
70-30.
Nigga,
Let me
stop
say
70-30.
being.
this
Hold
because
on.
I gotta
70-30.
go. Let me
Real
in with
quick.
this.
Go ahead,
Let
Pop.
Nobody care,
me in with
Bible
this.
Mouth.
Let me in with this. 70-30, whether you want to accept it or not, but I think you know what you're doing. You do what you do because you like to debate and argue, and that's okay. But I promise you, you won't get to where you're trying to go with that state of mind. That being said, let me tell you why 70-30 do this. Because the lowest principle of the 7 hermetic principle is gender. That is the lowest principle. That's
Mm-hmm.
you operating out of your lowest chakra. And sometimes people operate out of their lowest mindset. Now, this is what gender represents. This is the principle of gender. This principle tells us that everything manifests with a gender or both. And everything has one gender or two. This does not mean genitalia. It means the essence of gender. And everything has an essence in it, or it cannot exist. The essence of gender gives us certain characteristics. For example, it's the typical male/female behavior. The essence of male is to give an input, a plan, an order. It is the raindrop that starts the flood. It is the power of the beginning. In the process of creation, it is the idea. Without the idea, nothing would happen because it starts the process. The essence of
Let me
male is
tell you.
power, strength, fire, everything active. The essence can be found in specific male behavior, electricity, which gives the power for something to work, and fire that creates nutritious ashes for flowers on the course of a sperm and the seed. Now, the essence of female is to create. After it gets the plan, the input, it creates it. Without a female process, nothing would exist. It is the power to
Okay.
make something real, the power to make do. While the male decides what it shall be, the female produces it. It creates according to the plan. It is everything passive, water, flowers that comes from the seed. The female essence can be found in earth, in magnetism, in the uterus. It is important to know no gender is better or worse. All genders are equal. One cannot work or exist without the other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And
now
that
Pops, let me let you know right here, right, how you are a debater, but unknowingly that you a debater. Let me break down what a discussion is to you, right? Let's say I'm gonna go old school,
For
right?
real?
It's
Oh my
four
God.
of us.
Hey,
We
70
actually hold
30,
on.
70
Hold
30,
on, wait,
70
it's
30.
four of us.
Nah, I don't give
it's
a
okay.
fuck about none of that.
Can
It's
we
four of
stop
us. Let's
letting him
deal with
cut
what the
everyone
hell
else
my
out?
pops just said.
No,
Because
I
y'all was
am.
saying
I'm
something
dealing with it.
stupid.
No, I'm
Nah, bro,
dealing.
you trying to go into how he a debater and all of that. Just deal with what he
No,
just said.
because he's saying I like to debate and I like to argue.
He ain't just say that
I
though.
didn't say
Picked
that.
out
He
that
didn't just
from
say that.
everything
Did you
he
hear what he
said.
just
Yes,
said?
he
Did
did.
he just say
Ask
Are
that?
you
him.
crazy?
You
Nigga, you
think you
going
want to
back
go
to 40.
sensual?
Hey,
So
real quick, 70 30. Calm down, gang. Calm down. Please, Joe. Chill out.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's better.
Now, Pops, did you or did you?
It's
Chill
better.
out. Chill out. Chill out.
It's
Chill out.
better to
Chill out.
know.
Hold
Listen.
on, real quick. 70 30.
It's better to know where a person is
Hold
at.
on, real quick. Pops, chill out. Hold on, Pop. I ain't mean to tell you to chill out. E-meta conscious. You see what that say down there, 70 30? That's E-meta conscious to you. That's Pops to me.
It's okay.
For one,
It's
I
okay.
know it's cool, Pops.
It's cool. It's cool.
I'm just saying, Pops. No, it's cool, Pops. I'm just, just so it won't be no more line stepping.
It's
You know
okay.
what I'm
It's
saying? No,
okay.
I know it's cool,
Listen.
Pops, but I
Listen.
know what 70 30 trying to do.
Hey, check it.
Mm-hmm.
Check it
All I'm
out.
saying, just calm
I
down,
know.
dude.
I know. I know. But here's what I'm saying. See, people, in order to know somebody, trust people to be themselves, but know them when you see them well. Trust people to be them, but know them when you see them. This ain't my first go around with somebody that has some of the same characteristics as 70-30. This ain't my first go around. But see, the more he talks, the more he's letting me know, the more I can listen because I have the ability, I have a gift where I can hear what you're not saying, not what you are saying. So I see, but the more he talks, I'm pinpointing where the trauma happened. That's all.
Okay, so now what I'm gonna say is this for sure, Bobby. That's your Pops. He finna get the utmost respect. We men. He an old man. He can knock my ass out at the corner store with the left hook. You know what I'm saying? So for sure, no disrespect. I just wanted to clarify a discussion and a debate. Now, before I even do that, Pops, did you or did you not say that I am willing to debate and argue?
No.
Okay. So
Would you
now,
like me to tell you what I said?
yeah, go ahead. You got it.
What I said was that a debate and an argument can only prove who's right. I said a discussion and a conversation can prove what's right. I said let's have a discussion and a conversation so we can come up with what's right versus who's right. I never said you specifically, but like
Okay,
you
I
just
got
told,
you.
that sister, if the shoe fits, what'd you say?
Where?
Okay.
So
To wear
I
it.
got you. I got you. So now with the let's say the discussion, right? And what I brought up, with the domino analogy is this. We four deep at the table. We finna play dominoes and we finna bet. So what we finna do We finna discuss the rules. We all know how much money is in the pot. The winner takes the money, right? We had the discussion. Boop is final. Now, without that, right? Now is polar opposites. So now, within the discussion that you want to have with me, you still want me to adopt your belief in the discussion that you're having with me. So now, when I hear, I agree with majority of what you're saying, but
Not
it's
true.
just the little part that I disagree with
Not true. I
that
don't
I'm
want you to adopt.
challenging.
I
You got it.
don't want you to adopt. Listen.
You got it. You got it.
Listen. You know what Dr. Ben said? You know the
Yeah.
famous quote of Dr. Ben. You ever heard of Dr. Ben? Do you know who Dr. Ben is?
No, I know who Dr. Ben is, but I'm not gonna say that I know his famous quote though. But I
Okay,
know
you
who
know
he
who
is.
Dr. Ben is?
Yeah, yes I do.
Okay, so I'm not gonna ask you who he is, but I'll tell you this: when you do that, Dr. Ben said, this is one of his famous quotes: "I only debate my equals. Everybody else I teach." So
Sound like a Huffman quote.
I'm not above anybody. But when you're operating out of your higher self, anybody, your children, my granddaughter could be operating out of her higher self. I am going to be like E.F. Hutton.
Okay, now let's say like this, right? If Dr. Ben felt like that, he shouldn't have felt like that. You know what I mean? He was being selfish. And the thing is this: if you feel like a person is not your equal because they asking you a question that you quite can't give facts and verification on, then you can say, why would I stoop down to this level and you're not my equal? Then thus for, right? If I'm not your equal, but I'm still coming with my concerns, address them because you're not my equal. Show me and prove to me that you're not my equal, and then don't show and prove to me that you're arrogant because you think that you are.
Okay, so let me answer that for you. Because some people suffer from what's called cognitive dissonance. You ever heard of that term?
Yes, I have.
Okay, you know what that means?
Yes.
Explain it to me.
I would like to do it as far as the dictionary. I don't want to paraphrase it.
Do it any kind of way.
Got
Do
your ass.
it any kind of way.
He don't know.
Explain it.
Your ass.
Explain it.
Hold on. I got you.
Explain. Don't look it up. Don't Google it. Don't Google
I'm
it.
not Googling. I'm giving my personal what's in that.
Okay, come on with it.
So, hold on.
Don't look it up in the dictionary. Don't look
I'm
it up in
not
the
doing that.
because I'm gonna know if you are.
You're giving me, if I was doing it, you're giving me time too.
Okay, come on with it.
Now, when I hear the word cognitive dissonance, right,
Mm-hmm.
is basically, let's just give a soft scenario. Hey, there's a hole in the ground right there. If you walk over there, you can fall in it, right? And the person is telling them, but the person is not being receptive to the information that is being told to them, and instead their cognitive dissonance to the information that's being conveyed to them, they go and fall in the hole anyway. So they suffer from basically unbasic instruction. So now go ahead.
No, that's not. Yeah, you close, man. That's not what it is, though. You're very.
But I know, but
That's a good
I didn't
analogy.
want to go.
Hey,
So let me.
But I understand
Hold
what you
on,
mean when you
70-30.
say, go ahead.
70-30. Look, Pops, don't be generous with these niggas up here. That nigga he ain't even in the same neighborhood. He
I know,
on the
but
whole
that's
other
okay.
side of town with that shit.
But
That
we
ain't
gotta.
cognitive dissonance.
That's not cognitive dissonance. It's not. It's not. You know what?
Cognitive dissonance is like a nigga, you telling a nigga it's a hole, he see the hole and say, no, that's a cat.
Yeah. Right. That's cognitive dissonance.
No, but what I'm saying is the hole was there and he acting like he didn't see the hole. But
No.
go ahead, you got it. I get it.
No, he see the hole. He just telling you it ain't a hole, it's a cat. He finna walk into the hole.
Yep.
You see what you seeing, but he telling you.
Well, okay, yeah. Just a little fumbling. Okay.
No.
I mean,
and to give you a better better definition, cognitive dissonance means this: no matter how much proof and evidence and facts you give somebody, they still gonna believe what they believe.
So then I got it right because the person told the person that the hole was there, and it's facts and evidence that the hole was there, and they still walked in the hole.
No matter how much cognitive, in that scenario, cognitive dissonance would means that I tell you it's a hole, you see 5 people walk and fall in that motherfucking hole, and then you go right back and fall in the hole.
Dang.
That's cognitive dissonance.
So the first person who was told and the hole was there is factual in the whole 9. They get a pass. They can get helped out the hole because they was the first person.
Why are you arguing?
That's not the point. Not the point. The point is you gonna go right back and fall in the hole. After you seen 5 people fall in the hole, you gonna be the 6th person.
He been following in the hole the whole time.
Don't worry, sister. I'm finna get you. Like I said, my scenario was close. I would have rather have went with the dictionary definition versus giving my opinion. But nevertheless, right? Continue though, because if you have more knowledge than me,
so allow me to continue.
I got you. And I'm challenging your knowledge, right? But you feel like I'm not your equal to challenge your knowledge.
I don't
just
challenge.
address my questions?
But I'm not challenging your knowledge. See, I'm not challenging you. I'm not challenging your knowledge. That's not what I'm doing. That's your perception. The best thing you could have done was ask me what I'm doing. I'm not challenging your knowledge. See, it's not about challenging each other's knowledge. It's about getting someone to see the areas that they need to change in.
Well, what did you mean by the Dr. Ben quote?
Dr. Ben, Dr. Ben, that quote what I meant by that was to say that Dr. Ben put the work in. How somebody who did not one study, did not nothing nearly compared to Dr. Ben is gonna come and debate Dr. Ben. Dr. Ben got 40, 50 years of research, of experience. 40, 50 years. Why would you even do that? Just to be doing it?
Let me ask you another question, Pops. Out of that 40 and 50 years, right? Is it a chance that Dr. Ben could have been wrong?
Depends on one perception of right and wrong.
Here you go.
I'm just saying.
Trumping, you can't be trumping everybody's experience like that, bro. That's crazy.
And that's what that's his significance. That's how he feels. This is whatever. That's why I was trying to get him to identify with at what age did that come about. Now he was almost there because he said, okay, I was this age when I thought this, and then 6 years later,
38. I'm 38 right now, and I said 2014 is when, with Dr.
2014, how old were you? How old were you in 2014?
That's what I'm saying. I had to do the math. I didn't feel like doing that. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I was
2014. Wait a minute. It's real simple. 2014. Wait a minute. Let me land. 2014. You 38 now. 2014 was 10 years ago. Subtract 10 from 38.
Yeah. Okay, I was 28.
Okay, thank you. So by me being able to calculate that quick and that fast, you should give me some type of credence. When you could.
Yeah, I'm finna get down and give you 20 push-ups right now, OG.
But let me say this to you. At 28, what was happening in your life at 28?
Oh, my baby mama got pregnant.
Bingo.
With my daughter.
What else?
I was taking my maintenance training program to be in the career that I'm in now.
What else?
Yeah, I was doing a lot of stuff, man. Like it was a lot of pearlies. I mean, like
so what was happening in your life?
I got you. Hold on. A lot of partying.
Okay.
A lot of women.
Okay. Any heartbreak. Any
say that
heartbreak.
again.
This is
Any
too
heartbreak.
easy.
You
You
done
said I'm
seen the
heartbreaking.
wrong type of
Any
woman.
heartbreaks.
Oh, you talking about did I break any hearts or did my heart get broken?
Did your heart get broken?
Hella time.
Okay.
My
So
heart is
what else?
recently broken right
It's
What else?
now.
over, bro.
What else?
Okay.
I
Any
don't even
fighting?
want to. It's
I'm finna
over.
help him
Can
here.
you?
I'm finna help him because it's the only way 70-30 gonna be able
Let
to
me go.
resolve. Y'all gonna be able to resolve some issue with 70-30 so y'all can move forward with some
All right.
discussion and some conversation. It's the only way it's gonna happen.
Let Pops do his thing.
So at 28, you were having babies. You was breaking hearts. You probably broke a lot of hearts after you got your heart broken, because that's normally how it happens with a man. We don't
Yeah.
start breaking hearts until we get ours broken, and then we join the women haters club or the FU club or da 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 da. So you know the Al Bundy, women haters club. So the concept is that something traumatic happened in his life at that time of 28 that helped him to reevaluate his thinking or change his thinking. It challenged his perspective of how he may have felt about women. It challenged his perspective that made him change it. So it had to be some sort of traumatic experience, and not just that specifically, but maybe some prior experience. Maybe that was the straw that broke the camel's back. But my question is this. Here's my question. A man who views the world at 38 the same way he did at 28 has just lost 10 years of his life.
No.
I mean, that's kind of true. But I'm just saying.
No.
The world is
No, it's
changing.
not.
The world is evolving.
You're supposed
Everything
to
is.
adapt. Yeah. You're
You're
supposed to adapt to
growing.
whatever. Right.
No.
Yes,
I
No.
tell you
you're
Look
what
at
I feel
this.
like.
growing.
Yeah, I
You're
tell you what I feel like.
evolving. If you see the
No.
world at 38 the same way you did at 28, you ain't grow.
It's
But look
almost
at this.
like
For
we have
one,
a
hold on.
friend
I
or
got
family.
you.
No, I'm
I got
saying
you. You
the
got
reason
it.
I feel like
No,
it's true is because it's almost
somebody else. Go ahead,
like an
brother.
example. If somebody go to jail in 2000 and then they get out in 2020, but you see their mind frame still in 2000, you're like, oh, bro, we don't use flip phones no more.
Right,
People don't dress like that no
exactly.
more. Because I've seen that happen so many times.
Exactly. They come out the same way, talking the same way, wearing Jordache
Okay.
jeans. Bro, we don't even rock Jordache no more,
Now
bro.
Exactly.
when we talk about those jailbirds, we
No,
know.
we're not
Hold on, I got
strictly.
you.
Not necessarily
Hold on, hold on,
jail.
hold on.
We're not talking
I
about
got you.
jailbirds. We're not talking about jailbirds. We're talking about
But
mindset.
that's what
Just
he just
mindset.
said.
No, I'm saying I just gave that as one example, bro.
Yeah, he just gave that as an
No, I
Yeah,
example.
know,
but he talking
and
about
I
the
want to
mind frame
build.
though.
It's almost I
No,
gave
No,
that
I
70
one
know. I
30,
example.
want to.
70 30. God damn, stop doing that, man. You do that and you know you doing that. That's
Yeah,
your way to run and deflect from good conversations on this motherfucker. Stop doing that, gang.
No, because I was gonna say it's almost like if somebody in a career field, but they
You
still
know
working that
niggas
same
ain't bring that
position.
shit up to talk about no fucking prisoners, nigga. Deal with the
Yeah, we
point.
don't even want. I was just
That's
using that as a
not.
quick
I'm
example.
dealing with the topic. That's the thing. What
he
I'm
don't want to
saying
deal
is,
with.
Don't
He,
talk about the
but
fucking prisoners. That's not the point.
he's
Yeah, because
avoiding it. Bobby Knight, he's avoiding it. And that's
look at
what
this.
we
What we're
have to,
saying is this.
that's what we have to understand.
We're talking
See,
about a man being a certain age, right? And thinking how he was 10 years ago, right? Right?
yeah.
So what I'm saying is this.
Hold,
That is
hold on before
highly.
you do that. Hold on before you do that. Hold on before you do that. How many other people on the call?
It's a
How
lot
many
of
I
other
don't
people?
know,
motherfuckers
like
up here.
Okay,
It's
okay.
at least 10.
One by one, each person say how they think differently from where they were 10 years ago. And then 70-30, you got the floor. Each person tell me
shit.
how you think different.
Starting for me, I used to sell weed like a motherfucker, and I thought I was gonna be a millionaire with that shit. Turns out that ain't really how you get rich, bro. Next.
Somebody else.
Financially,
Give me some.
period.
Say it
Shit.
again.
I'll
10
go
years ago, I had one child.
financially. Sip.
Go ahead, Zay.
No, I was just saying financially, simply because when you're younger, well, it just depends on the person, but 9 times out of 10, you spend more money on frivolous shit than when you get to getting older. You know, like you said, if you have kids or something, then your choices of spending gets to change over the time frame. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
10
Great
years
point.
ago.
financial is probably mine too, because from having one child 10 years ago to having 5, yeah, I do not think that the fucking sign, everything has changed.
Well, 10 years ago, I believed in the pie in the sky story, like when you sit down and negotiate your contract for a job. But I finally realized usually the number you settle on walking in the door is the number that you're going to end up being stuck with for a while. So I know now, don't accept, any career unless you feel like, this can suffice your needs and way of life. I didn't know that 10 years ago.
Somebody else.
I didn't know that 10 years ago that I would feel the way I do about Jesus, and that I would be up here listening to 70 minus 30 equals -0. Bullshit.
Lord.
Okay, somebody else.
No
Please.
disrespect, Dad.
Somebody else. Anybody?
I used to be a member of the feminazi male hating group, and now I have 2 children and I'm married. And that was 10 years ago when I thought that way.
Okay.
Wow. That's awesome. That's
Congratulations,
awesome.
sister.
Anybody
What
else?
was the question? I'm sorry.
From 10 years ago, how have you changed your perception or your thinking from 10 years ago?
Okay, I just turned 27 today, so I was 17 10 years ago. So a
Happy
hell of a lot
birthday.
has changed. Okay, so 10 years ago, I was 17, just graduated high school. Now, flash forward, whatever. Fast forward, I have 2 kids. I just moved to PA from Alabama. Yeah, that's about it. So
Okay.
a lot of changing.
Yes. Yes. So
Your
now,
lifestyle changed.
everybody that spoke, yes, everybody that spoke, everybody give me something that you believed 10 years ago that you believed 10 years ago that is not good. Give me something of a perception or something that had you bound 10 years ago that you still kind of hold on to.
Ooh, me first.
Come on.
So I was a Christian and I no longer am. I used to believe in Sky Daddy really, really hardcore.
So what is it that you're still holding on to?
I
About that
still
comment.
hold on to possibly the I guess ideology of the community within the church. That's about it.
Okay. Somebody else. Give me an example. Something you still holding on to.
Traditions. I don't hold on to them, but parts of tradition I probably still hold on to, as in like whether it's family gatherings, but not on actual holidays. Okay, yeah, there you go.
Okay. And let me throw something in there real quick. Sometimes, even though I know what I know, every now and then I may say, thank you, Jesus. Every now and then. It may slip out my mouth. And the reason why is because I have more time practicing that than I do practicing this.
Right.
Death. That's something I hold on to.
Death. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about death? What about death?
Just getting over people dying.
Okay.
It could be motherfuckers like my cousin Montreal, like people who died 20 years ago. I still feel like that shit happened yesterday.
Right. That's deep. So we all can agree that we still hold on to some things that we know we should let go of because we know that death is not real. You know that. But it's still a difficult part of letting those things go because we have more time practicing. We have more time practicing those beliefs. Being in the the mindset of that. If you got 20 years of practicing something and you only got 5 years or 10 years of practicing something else, that 20-year experience will have more weight or validity in our characteristics than that 10 year. For me, it's a little bit more, you know, because I've had 30 years of doing something, and I may have 15, 20 years of doing something totally different, you know. So therefore, the characteristics of that behavior, the 20 year, the 30 year behavior, will show up every now and then, or show up more than often. So in those areas, we must heal. When people think of healing and people think of therapy, people think of, when you think of healing from trauma, what do most people think of when they talk about healing from trauma? Most people think of going to therapy, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Is there anything else somebody could think of other than going through therapy?
Revenge? Oh.
That's what, yeah. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Revenge.
Any form of
Anything else?
expression.
Say it again.
Any form of expression.
Any form of expression. Very true. Very true. Anything else? Anything else? Anybody? Give me something else. Somebody. So, let me say this. In 1991, and this is how we know this society concepts and beliefs are way outdated. But we've known this all our lives because we've been here on this earth so many times. We choose our lives, we choose our parents, we choose everything, and we choose every experience that we are going to have in our lives. Because from the other side, we'd be like, man, that's going to be easy. But when we get to this third dimensional paradigm, we forget all of that. And then we get caught up in our feelings and emotions. And then we get caught up in the experiences. And then we start believing these experiences is real when they're actually not. But in 1991, scientists made a discovery that shocked the medical community. What they found out was a neural network inside of the human heart. They found about 4,000 specialized cells that they call sensory neurites or something like that. They're like neurons, brains, but they're not in the brain. They're in the heart. They think independently of the human brain. They feel independently of the human brain. They sense, they remember independently of the human brain. So right there is a big piece of information that affects all of us because we've all had trauma in our lives. But when we have trauma, it's registered in multiple places. And if you attempt to heal that trauma only through thinking and talking and therapy, that trauma may not address the thinking and the memory independent in the heart. We have 3 brains in our bodies. We have 3 brains. One in the head, one in the gut, and one in the heart. And the reason why therapy won't work because the heart has a different language. It doesn't always work with words. This is just one of the amazing things that we're finding out about the human heart. The heart has a different language. See, we can heal our gut trauma through changing our diet. We can heal the trauma that happened in our brains by going through therapy and changing the way we think. But what about the trauma that happened to our heart? How do we heal that? And that's where a lot of us get trapped. So a lot of us have this stuck trauma, this stuck pain, these stuck feelings. And the suppression of any natural function, whether biological, spiritual, or emotional, will result in an abnormal reaction. The suppression of any natural function, whether biological, spiritual, or emotional, will result in an abnormal reaction. So when we see somebody acting out, That's just their way of letting us know I'm hurting. Something is wrong. It's like a pimple popping up on your lip. It's like your stomach hurting and something, you got diarrhea in the runs. It's telling you something. Your body is telling you something. So when we see people acting out in a way, it's not to, that's that person within them, in their heart, telling you, hey, something is wrong. I need some help. And that's why we have to become more in tune with having conversation and discussions and talking about, us becoming trauma life coaches and us becoming grief counselors and us becoming conflict resolution counselors and us becoming doctors and us becoming all of these mental health professionals, because that's the only way we're going to heal. See, I get it. A lot of us, my age group, failed the youth underneath us. Regardless of whatever happened, it could have say the mama or this happened or that happened, we fail, y'all. Because it should have been by any means necessary. I'll come up in the baby boomers era. So you have to understand that my era, we're the only generation that will raise another generation that won't do better than us. That has to change. We have to heal. Hello?
We here.
Okay.
That's a fact now. Shit, Becky, drop a bomb to that one. Yeah.
Hey, Bobby, you probably want to retire that mic and give it to your pops. You hear me?
Hey, we
Oh,
can
no.
definitely
No,
send
don't
it
do
to
me
you.
like that. Yeah, I told you pops was cold, nigga.
Hey, we can
Chill out.
definitely when you get it from.
Yeah, it's
I
in
was
them.
thinking, I say, no wonder Bobby's so smart.
It's in them. But see, a lot of times people believe what that old saying, what God has for me is for me, is a lie. That ain't true. If God have it for me, then it's for you too. Whatever I can do, you can do. Whatever I can be, you could be. There's no such thing as, this is only mine. This is only mine. It's not only mine. It's for all of us.
Okay, Pops, can I ask you a question? And for sure, it's not
Hey,
gonna
hold
be no
on, real quick,
disagreement.
73rd.
Listen, there ain't finna be no disagreement.
Hold on, real quick. Now, pops, on some other shit, just so we can get some etymology and history to this character known as Bobby Knight. Do you remember how old I was when I got my first record deal?
Oh man. See, when I was ready to come down to Michigan and sock dude up for playing games, when you got your contract with BG. No, you wrote.
Okay.
You
Say
wrote.
less. Y'all heard that, right?
I heard that, and you've been making that claim for
Mhm.
about 2 years for sure.
Yeah, and your manager was trying to play you out your money, and I had to let dude know. Listen, man, you better quit playing, man. You better quit
I hear
playing.
this, right?
This ain't that. You need to give him, and you and BG bought some of your beats. Yeah.
Y'all heard that,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, now bro Sanchez need to prove if he really did that beat for 2 Chainz.
Y'all heard that. How old was I then,
Man,
Pops?
that ain't gonna
Y'all
come out.
basic though.
Pops, how old was I then?
Shit, you was about shit. You was super young. About what, 17, 16?
I was 19. I
18?
was like 18, 19.
18, 19. Okay, I know it's something like that.
But that's
All right,
all. I just wanted to give some history to these niggas because a lot of times they be thinking I'm up here capping about certain things. They even said I ain't really from Chicago, Pops.
Well, yeah, you from a dual part of Chicago. You from 2 projects. You from two?
Oh, and Pops, bring this part up too, cause this ain't what I wanted to ask you. But now that you bringing up Chicago, cause Bro Sanchez tried to say like, oh, Chicago is the most dangerous city. Y'all just be killing shit up over there in the whole nine. But Bobby premise is Chicago not like that. It's really a cool place to be. And the media just hyping it up, but it ain't like that.
And then there's a lot of things going on in Chicago. It's not just the media. You know, I know cats. I know young cats that that find crates of guns in the alley, brand new guns. How the hell they getting in the alley? I done seen young guys with I had my company. Man, that's a long story. But they was robbing one of my employees, and when I ran back to get her, I'm like, no, man, don't take that. Take my stuff. Now the guy had the gun. I promise you, I'm a military man, so it ain't a whole lot of guns I ain't seen. So I was amazed by the gun because I had never seen no gun like that. And I'm trying to figure out how the hell y'all niggas getting these guns? Y'all can't even afford weed.
Hey, Pop, you ain't even lying because Puerto Rico the same way. Puerto Rico is the same way, bro.
Where y'all getting these guns from, man? I know it's something different. I know it's something totally different. They're putting this out there for our demise. So we got to understand, that in Chicago, a lot of cats are born. There's different classes born every so often, every so many years. You got the warrior class, you got the agriculturalists, you have the scientists, you have the mathematicians, you have all of these classes of people, that's being born. And just set the record straight 70-30, we've had women kings, women that was rulers over many. The first recorded battle ever was by Queen Hatshepsut. Ever. The first recorded battle ever was by a woman. She was the first. That's a fact. You can do the research on that. So in our warrior class, when those warriors are reborn, what do warriors do? Warriors go to war. But if the music and the TVs and the video depict the enemy as each other, what do warriors do? Warriors go to war. Warriors kill. So we got a whole warrior class that's been fed some misinformation, and they are acting out on the information that they were fed.
Right.
And now, Pops, this finna get a little more deeper.
Now,
What
let
I'm
me ask
asking
you, Pop. Hold on,
What?
Pops. Now, to what you just said, Pops, and to the danger level, like, because I be telling niggas all the time, like, Chicago is millions and millions of people. Chill out, young. Chicago is millions and millions of people, right? So the way they portray the crime in Chicago ain't nowhere near like Memphis, Tennessee, or you know what I'm saying?
Nowhere near.
Them places way more dangerous than Chicago, right?
Yeah.
And hold on, to your point with the type of weaponry we get from these military depots and stuff like that. I used to tell people this: if people in Chicago was really like quote unquote dangerous and criminal minded the way that they claim they were, one of these dudes would have been blew up a building with a over the shoulder rocket launcher, because it's niggas in their house with that. It's like my pop, it's stuff that people up there got they not supposed to have.
Yeah.
So if it was really crash out time like that, bro, whole buildings would have been blowed up by now.
Yeah.
Bro, I was just saying that people, I was telling my homeboy that earlier that people put a bad stigma on Chicago, because I was just up there a couple years ago. I said, well, people fail to realize, yeah, a lot of people get killed, but we talking about a population of almost 3 million. So when you look at cities that got a population of like less than 200,000, and they averaging like 100 murders a year. That's statistically way more dangerous than Chicago.
And then you
And
got
you
to
know,
take into consideration who really doing the killing.
yeah.
It's
That
And
part
easy.
too.
look
It's
to
easy
your
for
point.
cats to. It's easy for cats to put on a hood and scream a gang sign. You don't know who they are. They can be military. They can be police. They can be whoever. You don't know who them cats is. They got masks on. They got all that. They covered up. You don't know who they are.
Right. You don't. You look to your point too. This is how I know you ain't lying, Pops, because I know you don't know this guy because this guy is 19-year-old. He was from Chicago. He got a YouTube channel, and he was saying the same thing you just said, Pops. He said that they used to get gone in crates.
Yeah.
In Chicago.
Drop it off an alley. Listen, I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it with my own eyes. And then they
Yeah,
giving
we
them
used
the
to see
kick.
that all the time, Pops. I've seen that before.
Hey, listen, man. Listen. And these young cats don't even know how to use them. That's how I know they don't know. I mean, listen, I got quite a few of them now. And I see a young cat and he trying to fit nines in a 40 and wonder why it's jamming. So I know he don't know what he's doing.
Oh man, they're savages.
So I'm like,
That's what I'm
oh,
trying to tell you,
I'm
K-Go,
like, oh
man.
man, that thing ain't no good. Let me get that. Here goes $20.
God damn, a 9 on a 40, bro.
He's trying to put
That's
nines in the
crazy.
40, and he's wondering why I keep jamming.
They
So
don't
you got,
know,
I
K-Go,
know
man.
they
That's
getting
what I'm saying. They're not trying. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's different in Chicago than it is in the South. In the South is more Republican states. That means, like in St. Louis, all you need to do to get a gun is the ID. In Chicago, it's way more strict to get a gun.
Oh hell
You
no! You
understand
can't
what
get
I'm saying?
And over here in California too.
Right. So in places where
definitely
in
a
St.
cop.
Louis, you got 18-year-olds that's like they could legally go to the gun range. They've been training with guns. They know what the 40 and what did when you're dealing with Chicago, like Pop's point, man, they got shit they don't even really know how to operate.
They don't know how to operate this stuff. They don't.
They ain't went to no training license and they can't go to no gun ranges like the young cats in like Memphis and St. Louis and Atlanta and stuff because they ain't got no gun license.
Mm-hmm.
So the question,
it ain't like it's the wooded areas, Gomez, to where like in these rural places in the South where you can go out to some woods and practice and shoot. Ain't no woods. No. You finna shoot in the alley somewhere.
Hey, you ain't lying.
Right now, you're right.
Cause when
that's
I
some
did
crazy
go
shit.
that's what I went up there for. My old boss man. We went to go do an AR-15 building class, and when they got done building, we had to show them how to shoot it. You had grown people up there. Some of them was like younger individual, but they was pinning the magazine in there backwards, and I was looking. You know how you try not laugh? You looking like, damn, they dead ass.
Yeah.
But it's crazy.
And then you wonder, how are y'all killing all these people? You know it ain't them doing that, man. Some of these people. So then you got to ask yourself, why are these people why are they targeting Chicago? It got to be something up with Chicago. It got to be something that's about to happen in Chicago.
Peep these though. One of ex mafia members went to Joe Rogan, and he said that the most scariest people killing people that they used to be back in the day, they gotta be informant because they wouldn't even get away with that many murders, bro.
Yeah.
So they say what they used to do is they used to let them nigga go kill motherfucker rambling around, and then when they get tired of him killing people and getting people out the way, they would just withdraw them type of niggas. So if you was a real killer in the city, like a real menace, that was because the FBI was letting you do whatever the hell they want. You feel me?
Yeah. So think about
and now, Pops, let me
think
ask
about
you this.
this. Let me say this real quick. Think about the cat they call King Von, right? I know all y'all heard about him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
King Von put that work in. As a shorty, they trained him. He wasn't good at it at first, and probably wasn't that great. He just had heart. So what happened that changed that got him knocked off? Because that was some fluke type stuff. That wasn't just no a cat did this and did that. That was something that happened. Listen, we are under so much mind control, atom smashing, cell phone activation, man, stuff that they got that they spread in the chemtrails. Man, we are under so much because it's something about Chicago that they want, that them people want Chicago.
And Pops, let me ask you this, right? Because we're gonna get in a little deep. For sure, I ain't asking you anything that's gonna refer to debate, and I want to know your opinion on it. Cause like I messed with Dr. Delbert Blair, and I know you remember his content when he said, he went to this place and he met advanced human beings, right? And then it's getting into the reptilian and the alien talk. I don't have no bone in that fight, you know what I mean? But nevertheless, with listening to Dr. Delbert Blair and like the killings and things that's going on, he kind of like referred it to reptilian behavior. Is there any truth in that? How you feel about that? And I'm gonna land right there.
Yeah, I do feel that. It's kind of like what the young lady was saying to Bobby that she was saying DNA splicing, and Bobby was saying was cloning, and she was saying it's kind of different, and which it is. It's a difference between DNA splicing and cloning, because when you're splicing DNA, you're doing it on a microbiological level. Cloning is a little bit different. Cloning is just a little bit different. But when you're splicing DNA, it's like us as a people. Dr. Blair talked about, he said, we have a reptilian brain. We have a reptilian brain. That's because we have the left brain and the right brain. The right hemisphere and the left hemisphere. So how did that happen?
And then too, before you finish, Pop, and did he explain it in a way like the white people don't have that and only black people do, or was that just for human beings? Period.
Yeah, that was human. Well, when you think of human beings, you have to think of, human beings is only talking about us. Is only talking about us. White people aren't considered human. Hue is a compound word. Human. Hue and man. That's why when they talk about going to the moon, they say one giant step from man and another giant step from mankind. They didn't even say human beings. They said man and mankind. And what we have to really realize is that this stuff is on a deeper level. That's why it's imperative that we have really good discussions and conversations so that we can come up. It's y'all turn. Y'all got to come up with the conclusion to this. Now we can build whatever we want to build, and that's what I'm working on. But y'all have to take that over. You can't be operating on some frivolous stuff. One of the things that I try to help people to understand that it's us that they're trying to control. It's not controlling nobody else. Why? Because we create this reality. Don't nobody else create this reality? And this is the science behind it. Matter has two components or personality. One is a wave, the other one is a particle. But when man, through the human brain is looking at matter at its highest level, it is a wave. But when the human mind, human thought, or human perception focuses on the wave, it becomes a particle. So this means that the human consciousness is necessary or is an intricate part of how matter coalesce, come together to create what we call reality. So they must control our envelope, our reality, at its present level of self-awareness. Now,
that has to do with quantum entanglement, correct?
Yes, that's a part of quantum entanglement. Yeah. Because so the thing is, how do they create that? Through the education system, through the television, through the entertainment, through the church, especially through the church. This is what most people plug into the matrix in order to get their dose of the gospel intravenously through the words of the preacher man. Just like in the matrix. Plug it into the back of their head. Feeding on their life. Now, in order for them to maintain that envelope of your awareness, in order for them to make you believe that this is who you are and all you're going to be, they also have to dysfunction the blood. Because the blood is one of the most critical things, because it's crystal. Our blood is crystallized. That takes on the light and refracts it. And it takes that refraction, specializes it, much like a prism. Because when you look at a diamond or you look at a crystal, you see 7 like colors. Those are waveband spectrums of consciousness. Different perceptions, different colors of perception, wavebands. That's how consciousness works. It works to diffract what is inherent within the light into what we see now as those 7 colors, those 7 waveband of our consciousness awareness. So the sun is what we can deem as our, the little Pez dispensers, the little candy you pop the head up. That's our Pez dispenser. It dispenses codes of consciousness in the vectors of light. And this is all our science.
I think that's why they block it out too.
That's what they blocking out. That's what they putting the stuff in the air. And then we already, like you say, we live in a duality. So knowing that, you got to know we live in a binary sun system. One sun is magnetic, the other one is electric.
You know what's crazy? I'm happy you brought up the thing with the hue and the man, because I tell people that a lot of time that the colored man on those God stones. It's crazy that everything else there have man and mankind, but on there it specifically said to maintain humanity under 500 million. And they got people, they want to maintain the world. I'm like, no, they talking specifically about one group, because only one group.
We create reality. Whatever we think happens.
Exactly. So that explains why they want us thinking everything is you got to be that. I give you an example. I seen somebody say the other day on a IG reel, they were saying that Eminem had more of a black experience than I think they said, was it Drake or somebody? And I'm like, oh, so you trying to say if you're not around drugs, killing, and alcohol, that means, you know what I'm saying, you're not black. I'm like, it's a lot of black people who've never seen or even been around that. So I took that as like a derogatory thing to say even about yourself, because I'm like, it's so much more to being a black person than just drugs, gang violence, and all that.
Or growing up in the trailer park.
Yeah.
You can't experience that. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's crazy. Because we have
Eminem.
Let me say this real quick. If you think about it, Eminem, and I'm gonna give it right back to you, 7:30. If you think about it, Eminem, the only way he's gotten the black experience is through what the brother was saying. Because if you think about it, and you see him as a family man, he's following his own people rules and shit. He act white around them motherfuckers. You feel me?
This is what I'm saying about the whole black and white experience. I feel like you can't really. I feel like the way black people are, we are too abundant as far as like our lifestyle to try to just classify as that one thing that we do. We do so much. You see what I'm saying? I've been able to go places and see some of the top engineers and some of the companies you wouldn't even know was a black person, and you be like, that. Well, it don't shock me. But it'll shock most people, because if you look at TV, they only gonna show you either good at basketball or sports or something.
Right.
When in reality, you like, no, that ain't true. We good at almost everything. You know what I'm saying? It's just we've been programmed for our mind to just focus on lower level things.
That's
they know whenever we.
I think it's that way, because like with the engineers and stuff, it's like the head is Elon Musk. When you deal with sports, they don't push the owner as the goddamn head. They gonna push the players. But when it comes down to like with the engineers and stuff, They want to push like Elon Musk, the person who the founder of Facebook, and they just act like these people just woke up one day and discovered all of this by themselves as if they didn't have no team. And when you look in the team, now I'm not gonna lie, even though I'm for the man, you are who your father is. In a lot of those positions is black women, and they don't put them on the forefront, you feel me, for their intelligence that they put in engineering. But then, like I said, the face of it is Elon Musk, Nikola Tesla.
And
They don't give the rest of the people they shine like that.
the crazy thing is, if I ever was able to speak to Elon Musk, I could ask him some simple questions that fall under engineering and programming stuff and like that, and he'll probably be like, "Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I'll get back to you." When in reality, like you said, he's the face of it, just like Joe Biden is the face of America, but he's not the mastermind behind what's going on.
I mean, definitely not. And then, he's not they have to create as a shit except for the patent office. That's the only thing they ever created was the patent office. They ain't created nothing. Because when you think about it, just based off of facts, they had electric cars in the 1800s. They had electric cars in the 1800s. They had self-parking cars in the 1800s. They had self-parking cars. They had free energy. There was a time where you didn't have to pay a light bill or a gas bill or none of it. It was free energy. So something happened during that time. So not only did something happen, we have to realize that's why it's important to understand how this thing works. 7030 was talking about the reptilians. So that's only in their human form, in this third dimensional form. But the key word is beings. Beings. That's the key word. In this physical form, that's just a form that will accept that low vibrational energy, because there are principles of energy, very powerful principles of energy, and very low vibrational powerful principles of energy. And the only reason why I say it's powerful, because they remember what we forgot. And that's the only powerful thing about them. We don't remember. They remember, but we are waking up. But there are principles of energy, very powerful principles of energy, like the reptilians. And these principles of consciousness awareness that exist to create harmony within themselves, within and for themselves, through havoc to us. So in order for things, we can't blame it on these principles of energy, because these are higher evolutionary beings from the lower stratus operating on a whole nother level in this lockdown paradigm. Plus, they remember what we don't remember, and they've learned to manipulate light. They learn to condense light. They learn to change it, use it, take it, do what they want to with it. We don't remember, because coming to this third dimensional paradigm, we forgot. It's a long journey from the 20th dimension or the 60th dimension to the third dimension, to its lowest vibrational frequency. It's a long journey, and the longer and further we travel, the more we forget. So these principles of energy, they're not necessarily bad. They're trying to survive too. Their survival is based on our hurt, our pain, our havoc, what we go through. That's their substance. That's their food source. Because you got to remember, we're talking about beings. We're not talking about the human form. We're talking about the being within the human form. It's kind of like that TV series. I don't know if anybody ever saw that TV series called Travelers.
Yeah, I've seen it.
What you said it's called, Pops?
Travelers.
You say who?
Travelers.
It's new?
Nah, it's an old joint. It's super good though. Man, it's cold. It's cold. And it tells you we're here with a purpose.
we forgot our purpose. And our job is to remember. Our job is to find those that we made a pact with on the other side, that we promised we were going to find each other and we were going to help each other through the process of remembering what our purpose was. And the whole trick of this is to have people chasing the bag and have people, chasing fame and the diamond and the gold. And none of that means nothing. We came here with a purpose. And most of us have forgotten that purpose, but that's okay. We have to wake each other up. And our children are not our children. Our children could be one of the ancestors sent back to help remind us, to help us wake up, to help us remember what our purpose was so that we can get back on track.
Pops, let me ask you another question, man, because I ain't spoke to, the OG who dealt with Dr. David Blair. So one of the other things he said, we as humans, we are food for the gods, right? And so how I took that, and especially with Bobby, we done had a couple of back and forth about eating meat and not eating meat. And so when I hear, oh, we food for the gods, I'm literally taking it as there are entities that is feeding onto our flesh.
No.
Just as we feed on animal flesh. And so it's a quote saying, you are what you eat, you feel me, per se.
These are just parasites, microscopic.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, also, I'm a nutritional therapist. I've been a nutritional therapist for about 15 years, Bobby been a vegan longer than me. I teach him, I tell him, he teach me, he tells me. I don't make it. It's a certain way we're supposed to be operating out of. I'm not perfect, but I am perfectly made when I'm striving for perfection. So speak to that food, that substance. I just explained that to you. Very powerful principles of energy that through havoc to us is harmony for themselves. It's their food source. That's what they're eating off of, our energy. You got to remember.
Okay, I'm glad you said that because I'm kind of confused with it. Like, because like all of these killings, like in Chicago, like how you said, it could be agents in the whole nine. And then two, if you go to the so-called food source and you deal with meat, I don't know if it's true or not, but they say, human being the ground beef and all of that, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But these entities that you referring to, and I would say that Dr. Blair was talking about too, is that they don't feed off of us like how we feed off the animals. They strictly with our energy, like how you were saying,
exactly.
Us being mad, happy, things of that nature. You got it.
Yeah. So imagine if people getting killed every week, people getting killed every day, in Chicago, and imagine how the people gonna feel that was close to those people. It's a lot of grief, it's a lot of hardship, it's a lot of hurt, it's a lot of pain. That's their food source. So they having a smorgasbord off of our pain. We got to understand that everything is energy. Nikola Tesla said, if you want to think of higher dimensions, you got to think of frequency and vibration. Energy. It ain't got nothing to do with the flesh. This is a spaceship. The flesh is a space suit. I'm sorry. The flesh is a space suit that we got to put on in order to live in this low vibrational paradigm.
There you go.
Hey, and that was a powerful answer too, because you know what I'm saying? It's not that they eating our flesh. They eating from us killing. Like the worms and the maggots gonna deal with that. But what they feeding off of is way deeper than how we feed off the animals.
Yes, way deeper.
And let me ask you this too. How do you feel about human beings consuming animals? What's your perspective on that?
totally. Well, I'll tell you this. Let me put it like this: the strongest animals in the animal kingdom are what? Elephants, the hippopotamus, the gorillas, the rhinoceros. These are the biggest and the strongest animals in the animal kingdom. What do they eat to become big and strong?
No, I know the argument. If you want me to answer,
So,
they don't eat
no,
meat. They don't eat meat. You know
let
what I
me
mean?
put it. But
And,
also, let me
and
add
then
this:
they do, but they don't though.
they
I get
don't.
what you're saying. Like
So let me answer
it
like
has to
this.
be a do or die.
Let me answer like this. No, they're not
Yeah,
gonna eat meat. Period. They're not gonna eat it. They got too
I
much
got you.
vegetation. They got too much vegetation around. But let me answer like this: if you look at their physiological makeup, the elephant, the hippopotamus, the gorilla has the same physiological makeup as we have. They have a stomach, upper and a lower intestines. Same exact digestive system. Carnivores have a totally different digestive system. They have a stomach and a lower intestines. And the reason why they have that, because the stomach acid breaks down the food and the one intestines just have to push it out because you're eating rotten meat with all these maggots and all these bacteria and parasites and all this stuff. So they got to push it out. They got to get it out of their system quicker. By us having a stomach, upper and lower intestines, it goes through our system. That's designed for the herbs, for the leafy green vegetables, for the fruit, because it needs to extract all of that's what the upper intestine, it extracts all the nutrients. When it gets to the lower intestines, it's extracting nutrients out of it, because on a cellular level, we have to realize it's not about just what you eat. It's not about food being nutritionalist. It's bringing information to ourselves, and it's telling ourselves what to produce. So we don't even notice because we've forgotten the science. We've forgotten the science. That's why imperative for y'all young group of people, y'all have to go back and study the science so to teach y'all children to
Now for
bring.
sure, pops, I'm gonna say I have cognitive dissonance when it comes to eating meat. Now for sure, I got the definition right with that because the information get presented to me and I still intake, right? And I don't want to turn this into no debate. But the other question I want to ask is, in your opinion or in fact, right? Is there no healthy properties in eating meat for a human being?
No, I mean, a straight on answer. You want a reason why?
Well, no, yeah, you can elaborate because I ain't even finna debate.
because because
I ain't got
you
no
have to.
bone in the fight. The only bone I got in the fight is if the woman came before the man. Now for sure, if we go back to
There
that,
we
oh yeah,
go.
we gonna put the gloves on. You know what I mean? But right
And that's
now,
okay. And it's
student teacher,
okay.
I'm a student right now, so mainly I just want to know, and then you feel me? I can just come with a conclusion from there.
Well, think about this. When we were eating vegetables and fruits and different things like that, we lived longer. We were more healthier. We know when you think of the grandparents, the only way people died back then was the lack of medical attention because they wouldn't let us practice it. But we knew the herbs and everything else to use to get rid of anything and everything, but they would not let us practice it, you know. So, that's important that we have to remember what got us to where we were, to our highest selves. There was no animal eating back then. We didn't indulge in that. We knew better. That was their eating. So we adapted the ways of our oppressors. We adapted a lot of their ways, a lot of their thinking. They are they are material people by birth. We are spiritual people by birth. It's called the chronological syncretism of the European versus the African culture. We're spiritual people by birth. And the reason why the plants gave us life and the fruit gave us life, because we understood that. We understood the properties that it released versus eating some meat. And when it goes into your cells is releasing something negative. It's like eating sugar. Sugar releases sugar on a cellular level with get into your body, and your cells will come and get the sugar, and it will release glucose, and glucose creates sugar. Sugar creates a acidic environment. Acidic environment creates all type of negative microbiological organisms that live within our bodies. Now, let's say if you ate some leafy green vegetables, or you ate something like grapes, organic grapes with seeds. Organic grapes with seeds release something called no, your cells will come and get the nutrients from the organic grapes. Your cell will release something called resveratrol. Resveratrol is a natural organic process of releasing the chemicals. That's an anti-aging component. So it's really on a cellular level. That's what we are. But they've gotten so creative, they know how to attack what's called our total environmental load. What we eat, what we think, what we drink, how we feel, what we perceive, real or imagined. They're controlling our total environmental load. That's nutritional therapy 101. So we have to change that. How can we get better if we're not changing? They say certain things run in the family. They say, what do they call that? They say, oh, you have a predisposition to this. No, the only way you have a predisposition to cancer is that you eat the same thing that your parents ate that gave them cancer. You eat it. So you're going to get cancer. That's the only predisposition. We got the knowledge. It's y'all turn. We sought the knowledge. We listened to Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, my law professor, Dr. Charles Knox. We were unafraid. Y'all are just as unafraid as we are. But y'all just have to figure out how y'all gonna come together and start educating one another and start educating y'all children. Y'all gotta work as one. If a podcast do it, then that's great. But the questions still have to become, how are we going to create initiatives and programs where we're going to make this a mass, or what am I looking for? A mass movement. Because
it's gonna have to be one.
We don't have enough time. We're running out of time. The transcendental evolution is about to happen. The Earth Schumann resonance is speeding up. This is what Dr. Blair always talked about. The Earth Schumann resonance is speeding up. That means that the Earth is heating up. Some people used to think, they say, oh, the Son of God is going to return. That's not the S-O-N, it's the S-U-N. Because we come from that. We come from Sirius A and Sirius B. So we almost home. So that means that once the Schumann resonance speed up, it's going to take us from VHF. You know what VHF means, right? What does VHF mean, y'all?
That almost sound like a VCR, but VHF. I don't know, but go ahead.
VHF, well, probably in my time, you have to have an antenna to get UHF. VHF means very high frequency. UHF means ultra high frequency. So when I was growing up, if you didn't have an antenna that would get UHF, you can only get from channel 2 to 13. If you had an antenna, you can get from channel 14 on up, 66 and whatever else.
Yeah.
So
you getting into the WB. Now we
no,
watching the WB with the frog on channel 20.
there you go. So therefore, that means that the earth, human resonance is speeding up. That means that the earth is about to go from a very high frequency to an ultra high frequency because the human resonance, the earth, human resonance, which means the spin and the heartbeat of earth is at 13.98 right now. That means once it hits 14, at the same time, the ozone layer is supposed to be depleted. We know that right now because everybody talk about the solar flares. Oh, the sun is hot. The sun is not hot. The sun is electric. Because every time a solar flare hit the earth, what are they talking about? Power grids getting knocked out. This electrical component is getting knocked out. They ain't talking about nothing burning up. They're talking about the electrical part because the sun is electric. It's not fire. It's not a fireball. But don't forget, electricity can burn you too. If you get hit by lightning, you can get burnt up. So we're about to go into an ultra high frequency. That means we need to start raising our consciousness. We need to start eating right. We need to start having the right food in our bodies that will allow us to be able to flow in that UHF, on the UHF level.
Now let me say this to you, Pop. We got some enemies out there, right? And so, and then too, one of the things that me and Bobby was going back and forth on as far as eating meat, I'm like, okay, well, I stopped eating meat, but they also playing with the vegetables. It ain't no seeds in certain things no more. I'm eating greens, but am I really eating greens, or am I eating a clone substance that's not even giving me the nutrients that it's supposed to give me? How we deal with that, Pops? You got it.
We gotta start planting our foods, planting our own foods. Everything is without seed. So that means that everything there,
But Pops, let me
everything.
even say this. I know I'm cutting you off, but they even trying to say like with Montos, like they even playing with the seeds though. They
Yeah.
even got it to the point to where they fucking with the seeds. You got it.
So tell me, why would they do that? What would be
I
that
don't
purpose?
know, man. That's why hey, that's why I'm
So,
humble. I'm tilting my hat
so,
down.
so I'm telling you, I just said they're trying to change our total environmental load. They are going to attack us on every level to make sure that we don't make that transcendental evolution. They gonna get us somehow by what we drink, by what we think, by what we eat. You got to worry about chemtrails. You got to worry about them spraying the plants and the food, so now it's poisoning your body. You got to worry about all of these different things. That's why it's imperative that we be able to plant our own foods and get back into our natural, organic way of doing things. And if we start with just eating meat, if we start with eating meat and then we go from eating meat to eating chicken, and then you go from eating chicken to eating fish, and then you go away from fish, and now you're into all the veggies. Now you still got to remember they're spraying the vegetables and they're hybrid fruits and everything. They're not organic. So we have to get back into planting our own foods. We have to get back into drinking water. We got to get away from the pops. We got to get away from the sodas. We got to get away from the juices everything got high fructose corn syrup in it, which is really a carcinogen, and it's awful. So we have to get back into eating healthy, because if we don't, how do we make the change once the energy comes through? Your body got to be ready to make the change. Your body has to be ready to make the change, because for those who will make the transcendental evolution, you have to make it in your physical body. The earth is going to split on a conscious level. One part of the earth is going to go back to the third dimension, and the other one will go up to the higher dimension. The earth it's gonna split on a conscious level. Dr. Blair talked about that all the time. We have to be on a conscious level, and we have to be able to flow with that energy. We can't remember once we get up to the higher dimension, they have different principles and laws that are gonna govern that dimension. And we can't bring those thought pollutions back with us. We 70-30, we can't take those thought pollutions with us, man. We have to get rid of that.
We ain't worried about 70-30 Pops. His eyes got to come back.
I'm right here, man. Come on,
Nigga, I know
Bobby,
you
man.
right there. You coming back, nigga. You got you getting recycled, brother. You got to come back and learn another lesson.
You know what's crazy?
I don't want to be on the other side with niggas like this. I ain't gonna let you.
No, you won't be. You won't be. They won't make it. They won't make it. But you got to remember, the more we take with us, the more when we heal that generational curse, because we got a lot of ancestors depending on us. When we heal and we make it to the next dimension, we heal the generational curse or the generational stench that was placed on us. So now when we heal 10 generations. So they're rooting for us. They're working on our behalf and in our favor that we get it right. That we let go of the hurt, that we let go of the pain, that we identify and we let go of it. I know everybody talking about the future, but to be honest, there's no such thing as the future. All we have is the present moment. There's no such thing as tomorrow. You know why? How you know that to be a fact? Because every time tomorrow comes, it's today.
With a bomb drop on that one.
Every time tomorrow comes, it's today. All we have is the present moment.
That's right, Pop.
Hey, Bobby.
What's up with it?
I was gonna say you might want to pick this video private, because if Sanchez hear where you come from, he gonna cancel that debate on knowledge. He gonna be like, you know what? Bobby just don't like me.
Yeah, Pops. They've been
Good
trying
point.
to. Okay, Pops. Let's clear up something else, Pops. You remember when I was supposed to go to the Air Force, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. You remember how high I scored on the ASVAC?
Yeah.
Could I have been an engineer?
Yeah. But I think that would have been something totally different. You remember what I told you?
Listen.
I know you could have been a fucking pilot. You know, but that
Bob, now listen, it's my pop. I'm trying to tell y'all. But what I'm trying to say is my pops remember, because we talked about this, because my pops was in the military. I was so scared of a war breaking out at that time. I ran like before I got shipped off the basic training, I had my homie come pick me up from the hotel, and I remember talking to you, and I remember my mama kicked me out the house and all that shit.
Yeah. I told you not to go. I told her not to let you go. I was like, hell no. I was like, hell no. I went and did that dumb shit. What you going? I went and paid for that experience. Why would you go pay for it again? That's like if I bought you a pair of gym shoes at some Jordans and say, here, son, here goes some Jordans. You're going to take them back to the store and say, man, I want to pay for these Jordans.
Right.
That don't make sense. I already paid for those experiences. I already paid for that.
Yeah.
I didn't want you to pay for that again.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? I avoided that shit. I would have definitely been over there in war and probably would have been flying one of them motherfucking goofy ass planes for goddamn sure.
Yeah.
And then Bobby, let me ask you the question, like, with the so-called intellectual debate, what was the topic supposed to be about?
I didn't want to have an intellectual debate, but it was just that he was disrespecting my intellect by saying I'm a stupid ass hood nigga. I don't know nothing.
Yeah, I seen that.
From the hood and all of this stuff. So, you know.
Well, you know, some people.
And so, but he was saying like, I'll send him an email for a debate and won't. And it's like, okay, first the allegations have to be discussed before any debate. And
That's
he's
what I
saying that
wanted to
he's
discuss.
smarter than you. What is he challenging your smartness at? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I just heard him saying, I'm smarter than Bobby. He can't intellectually spar with me and this, that, and the third. But I'm like, okay, well, what is the spar about? And then, nevertheless, that speaks for everybody that's on his panel. He feel like he's smarter than everybody who hit his motherfucking panel. If we want to peel the potato back, but nevertheless, I'm like,
But two things.
okay,
Two
what's
things
the
with that.
battle about?
Let me say this. Two things with that.
You got it.
Number one is this. When people left up to their own devices to grade their own paper, what the fuck they gonna get themselves? If you could grade your own paper through high
A.
school, there
Hey,
you
you
go.
short, Pops. A.
There you go. But if
Hey,
somebody
is
else
somebody in
grades
the
your
chat gonna say 70-30 need a father figure? Hey, shout out to you. You goddamn right I need a father figure, motherfucker. Continue.
it's okay. It's okay. But what are you basing your intellect off of? Are you basing it off of uh uh the Western culture society of what they call intellect? We have a totally different understanding of intellect from who we are naturally. Most of us don't even know who we are. Most of us, everybody else in the world knows who the fuck we are except for us. Everybody is waiting for us to wake up. You got so-called Indians and Native Americans saying, well, you know, the African American, the Negroes, the so-called Negroes are the true Native Americans of this land. You got a whole movement going on, man. You got a movement going on where they just passed a law where they finna shut down the Federal Reserve. There's a whole movement going on. What are we talking about? What are we doing? They finna shut down the Federal Reserve. They pissed off because of Biden, whatever, and da 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 da, which I don't give anything about that. I'm talking about how are we going to excel? What are we going to do with our youth? How are we going to get back the land, the gold, and everything else that's owed to us?
Right.
It's some stuff, it's a movement going on. And a lot of these movements are headed up by white people because they know if they shut us down, then you're going to shut the earth down because we create reality. Reality, we create everything around us. It's our perception. It's our thought. So we have to get on board. There's a whole movement going on. Federal Reserve is over. The American dollar is done.
Crashed.
There's a new currency out. It's called the rainbow currency. How many know that? How many of y'all know that?
I didn't know about that.
Yes, it's out already. It's 45 states that have, Bobby, how many times I've been telling you Article 1, Section 10 of the United States Constitution? How long I've been preaching that to you?
Yeah, long time.
So you know what Article 1, Section 10 of the United States Constitution states? Only gold and silver can be used as a means or way to barter or do business in this country. How many people know that there's more than one constitution? How many of us know that there's two Americas? One is the country, another one is the corporation.
Yep.
The corporation is over. The corporation is over. So they're gonna be trying to get people to sign on for reparations. Reparations for what? We didn't come over here on no boats. We're already here. This is our land. This is our country. Look at the Grand Canyon. You got ancient Egyptian artifacts, gold. That's our gold. People understand that. So they're gonna try to get people to take the reparation, get them about $500,000, $200,000. Now you're gonna have to sign another contract with the corporation. but it's dead. We have to be moving in unison in our consciousness, in our eating, in what we do, in how we feel, and how we think. There's a whole movement going on.
Hey,
Hey, Pops, let me ask you this.
I
It's
want to ask a
other
quick
countries
question.
and stuff, they
30.
still getting
Hold on,
reparations.
real
Do
quick
you think
question.
if we get reparations that we gonna
Don't
mess
take it.
up, we won't do
Don't
better
take
with
it.
it?
Don't take it. Don't take it. If they offer it to you, don't take it.
But then we still gotta
Can't,
buy stuff though. How you
but
feel about that?
prisoners of war can't even ask for such things, to be honest.
This is what I wanted to ask real quick, and it's kind of like what 730 said.
No,
If
but
we don't take the reparations, is it a way to ask for like our true inheritance?
Yes.
yes. Hold on, real quick. A prisoner of war is a
Yes.
different thing. Like I've heard the Moors try to argue that, and I've heard Hebrews try to argue that people here were prisoners of war, right? Not
Right.
slaves, right?
They were slaves. They
Uh,
prisoners of war became slaves. That's how it works.
no. But listen to me. You have to be able to define the war, and within defining the war, that's where your reparation come from. The
There were
difference.
wars between the tribes, and then that's when the outsiders
But
came
listen,
in and took opportunity.
and that's what, and I agree with that. So if it was war between the tribes, if we go from actual the definition of reparation, the tribe would then have to pay, not the corporation, so to speak. But when you come from the point of view that Johnny Cochran was trying to come from, so-called reparation was being viewed as an individual thing attached to a specific corporation, not this America entity. You see what I'm saying? You can
Right.
only get reparations through a wartime offense. And I know
Right.
you can't say, well, it was war back then. Yeah, that's true. What war made you in the state that you in? You see what I'm saying? You got to be able to find that. That's
It's
why
an
Israel got
ongoing war.
reparations
It's
because
an
of
ongoing one. That's what
no.
hasn't
But you
changed.
listen,
Okay.
even if it's an ongoing war, I'm not disagreeing with that. But with the way this shit work here within legalese, things still have to be defined.
Legalese, they came up with that. We're
I
believing
get
in what
that.
they
I
say.
get that, sis. But that's the people who we asking for reparation.
So we shouldn't be asking.
Now,
There
and
you
I'm
go.
agreeing with you there. So when you don't ask for reparation and you demand repayment, that goes into suing motherfuckers in court. The shit
I
that
think
Johnny Cochran was trying to do.
but they did that with the Tulsa victims and it didn't work out. It's just about us assuming position in what we know and who we
With the
are.
Tulsa victims, the reason why that didn't work out because they were trying to sue the city of Tulsa and they didn't target the specific families. Like we get caught up in this whole thing of like America. Yeah, it people do come and stake claim and tread on other people in the name of America. But let's say, for instance, like right now, let's say from this point, let's fast forward 60 years in the future. And let's just say I'm a Iraqi or Afghanistani, right? And I say I want recompense for what happened in my country during the war on Iraq or whatever, the specific wars that happened over there, right? At the time where I'm asking for recompense, if I can't specify what it is, because it's specific companies, Halliburton, things like that I can go attack versus trying to attack the entire American government, which as a whole may not agree that we had something to do with that. But
Well,
this company that been, because most wars are, you know what I'm saying, based on corporation. We at least know that by now. So if we can find a corporation that's tied to it, just like slavery, that's a corporate
Well,
thing.
that's easy. I mean, they're still in power today.
That's my
I mean,
point,
we could
sis. And
also track down our surnames. I mean, we didn't
I
have
got you there.
last names until they came into the picture.
I got you there. That's why I'm saying if you want to get any type of recompense, trying to get it through a quote unquote reparation is dealing with war.
Right.
If you want to just be if you want to just get your shit back, that require a different type of litigation. And it's specific entities, corporations that you can follow the money directly back to.
Or you can tear down the motherfucking corporation.
Yep.
You can destroy the corporation, which is what they're doing. They are getting rid of the corporation because the corporation brought the birth certificate. The corporation brought taxes to the IRS, which is not a legal governing entity. The corporation, they even tell you, is headquarters is the District of Columbia. What the fuck Columbia got to do with the United States? Nothing whatsoever. What are we listening to? What are we hearing? It is not a valid corporation. Now, my son, remember, I studied with one of the greatest law professor minds, Dr. Charles Knox, of the 20th century. I spent like 20 years as a paralegal. He wanted me to go to law school. I never went to law school. At 28 years old, I was going into 26 in California, which is a courtroom in Chicago, and I was representing my friend like I was their lawyers, and I was beating their cases. And I only had spent a few years. I got quite a few guys that I did that for. They still laugh and joke about that today. But I tell them, y'all laughing and joking about that. But if I would have got caught, imagine what would have happened to me. So y'all should have been thankful, because a lot of these cats don't have a record today. They would have had an X on their back if I wouldn't have came in and represented them. And it's being willing to do that. Being willing to step into that and know that we're smarter than these people. They're not smarter than us. We're smarter than them. Stop allowing what they taught us to be a premise of how we see ourselves. Ain't none of that shit true. They was in control. They control the narrative. Ain't none of it true. My mother's mother, my mother's aunt. My mother was born in 1933. My mother's aunt died at 103 years ago. That means she was born in like 1901 or something like that. That means she didn't have a birth certificate. They had to create her one, because it was up until 1922 that they started creating the birth certificate, because the birth certificate is a stock certificate. They gave us $1 million bond, and they traded the bond on the stock market. So we're all millionaires. I know some people that know how to go and get money from their bond. They can't get cash money, but they can go and get credit off of their bond. That's all the birth certificate is. They're working out of what's called admiralty law. That's the difference between capitis dominicus minutia, capitis dominicus maximum, which simply means that whatever you sign in the contract. That's why when you look at the junk mail, your first letter in your name is capitalized and the rest is small caps. First letter in your last name is capitalized and the rest is small caps. That's only in your junk mail. But any bill, look at your name, it's all capitalized. That means that they created a fictitious entity in your name. That's part of the corporation. That's why you have to go to a court. That's why everything is based off admiralty law. It's the law of the sea. We should be operating under the law of the land. Everything that the corporation created is based off the law of the sea. What we call money is called what? What's another name that they call money?
Currency.
Currency. What does the word currency? The current of the sea. The current sea. That means you don't have to navigate anywhere. Only thing you got to do is catch the current, and it's going to take you wherever you got to go. They're using our own knowledge against us. So where do you keep your money? In a what?
In the bank. in a bank.
In order for a ship to dock, it has to travel through the river bank. Everything is based off of the law of the sea. In order for a ship that's coming from overseas and coming to one place to another, they have to do what's called give birth to that ship and the thing that whatever's carrying. That's why when a woman carries a baby, they give her a birth certificate. It's the same certificate of birth that you have to give to a ship that may travel from Europe to America. It's admiralty law. And that's what they trapped us in. But now that we're becoming aware and we understand, we're going back to the law of the land, our sovereignty. And the only way we can do that is we have to destroy.
Would that be called maritime law too, or is that something different?
No, that's called maritime law. No, the law of the land is not called maritime law. That's called the law of the land.
Yeah, the one
natural sovereign law. We're sovereign. Yeah. We're sovereign beings. That's why people like, they be like, "Oh, where's your driver's license?" What do you mean? I'm not driving. I'm traveling. Constitution. There's two constitutions. Constitution says that, and anybody that's supposed to be a police officer or whatever, but they dumb as hell, they know they have to operate out of the Constitution. Constitution say, I'm traveling. I'm not driving, I'm traveling. And I don't need a license to travel. But until you sign the contract with the corporation, now the corporation can't create law. They can create statutes and ordinance that we have to follow. But if you is hired by a company, you got to follow the rules and the regulations of that of that company of that corporation. Company ain't nothing but a corporation. Corporation ain't nothing but a piece of paper. City of Chicago. You know how many contracts we done signed? Our parents signed the birth certificates. That's one contract. You sign a contract to get your state ID. The state of Illinois, the state of California, the state of Missouri, incorporated. That is a corporation. So you have to sign that contract. Ain't nobody reading the fine print. Now you're bound by everything. Then you got to get a credit card. Then you got to get this, and then you got to get a house. Then you got to sign a contract with the bank to put your money in there. You know how many contracts we done signed? Not even knowing what we signed. So we got to take all that back. And there's a whole movement going on with that. Taking back our rights to be sovereign people.
Hold on, is Humbling still up here? Watch this, Pops. Where Humbling at? Did she leave yet? Oh, she might have left already. My bad. Go ahead, Pops. My fault.
I'm still here.
Oh, she's still there? Pops. I wanna switch it up a little bit. Here goes something that I know you said you don't like the debate, Pops, but it's one thing I know that you will debate. Sister Humbling.
Yes.
Who is the greatest basketball player of all time? And I'm just gonna mute my mic.
Absolutely, positively, zero doubt. LeBron James.
Pops, what you feel about that?
Well, I'll tell you this. I'll say this. What's her name? What's your name, young lady? Humbling.
That lady old enough to be a great grandmother.
Humbling.
Humbling.
Y'all the same age, Pops. Don't call her.
Okay, cool.
She old
Okay.
enough to be a great grandmother.
She probably 10 years older than you, Pops.
So let me say this. She obviously never saw Michael Jordan play.
Damn.
Oh yes, I most certainly did.
Are you from Chicago?
No. Yeah, I
Okay.
should say via television. Let me be fair.
Okay. Yeah. So you ain't never seen the yeah, you never saw. But you know what? To be honest, there's so many great players that during an era of great players, before the league got watered down and they stopped hand checking and doing all that stuff, and and they started making up all these rules so that basketball became an entertainment. It's now entertainment. It's not a game. It's entertainment. Once and it's like rigged. It's not real basketball no more. It's not real basketball no more. So,
So you saying Michael? You saying LeBron ain't the greatest of all time?
man, LeBron ain't even in LeBron might be in the top 10.
Damn, humbling. How you?
Well, I would say, like earlier, I know many of the terms that were used, we would have to define what is greatness. So, by your measure, what do you define greatness as?
I would define greatness as how you played the game, how you played the people, how you made the people around you better. Most if you travel from team to team to team to team to team to try to win a championship versus staying with one team, all the great players I know either played for one or two teams. They just unless you was somebody like a Robert Ory, you was a role player and you was just clutch in winning championship and helping teams win championship, but you wasn't a major player. LeBron could not be the greatest player because he had to put himself in position with great players in order to become just to even win a championship. I think LeBron is a extremely good player. I think he's extremely good player. He's a phenom, but he ain't the greatest player. I mean, you gotta look at man. You gotta remember back when basketball was basketball. LeBron couldn't come. You couldn't even. Man,
This Chicago, nigga.
you get hurt. You get hurt coming to the basket, man. You get hurt. It was a different league back then. It was a whole different game than it is today. When LeBron James and Dwayne Wade and Dwayne Wade. I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what's up, man. Cats pain they, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even want to say that. But it's not. So what's your greatness is based off of? Stats?
Well, I'll go with your points. I always give the pushback when it comes to team is when a player has fulfilled their contract, they have every right to go where they choose to because we never consider when the owner wants to get rid of the player. We never considered that, a players have given loyalty to teams, and then the owner can say, you know what, yeah, I'm tired of you. I don't want to pay you, whatever the case may be. And then they're left out there in the dust. We also know that LeBron is not the first person who have left teams for various reasons. But hold on, let me say it correctly. He technically didn't leave a team. He fulfilled his contract. Let me be fair. So he never asked to get out of a team. He never asked to leave the city. He never asked to do any of those things. Whereas we do know reports have came out that certain players that are identified as greatest, Jordan being one of them, wanted to leave the team, but things worked out, so he never had to. So I would never give that pushback simply because of those two dynamics. So again, when the owner boots you, what's the difference?
Oh, right. Well,
fire you versus leaving.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But here's what LeBron did do. LeBron held out for picking a team from choosing because he was a free agent. He didn't choose where he was going to go until he found out that he could get with three other great players. He wanted a championship that bad. Jordan never did that. Lou Alcindor never did that.
As far as we know.
Magic Johnson never did. Jordan only played with the Bulls and then at the end the Washington Wizards. Magic Johnson only played with Larry Bird only played with
And I wouldn't take that from them. I definitely wouldn't take that from them. But I also understand too that the dynamics were a little different when it came to the contract negotiations. So that's why when it comes to the team concept, again, I will
Oh
always have to
no, that's
of,
not true. That's not true.
of
They
very
gave
true.
LeBron. They was gonna pay LeBron James. He's gonna be the highest paid player, but he didn't want to because he couldn't win a championship. He took the team.
Again,
He took the team to the final, but he
Oh,
couldn't.
wait a minute.
He couldn't win. He couldn't
Yeah,
win it.
I forgot about that part. LeBron would have been the highest paid player at that time in the history of the NBA.
Sure would have. So he would have made the money, but he couldn't win a championship. All he wanted was a championship.
And at that time, I don't fault him because there's nobody up here that stayed with the first job they had. If I see better opportunities somewhere else,
Of course, there's some people out here that stay. Isaiah Thomas. Who did Isaiah Thomas play for, other than the Detroit Pistons? Who did Larry Bird play for, other than the Boston Celtics? Who did Magic Johnson play for, other than the Los Angeles Lakers? So that's not a true statement. That's not a
but
true
even
statement.
for that time, the Drexlers, the Barclays, those they left teams for various reasons as well.
And
so
that's why they never won a championship.
But Drexler did, but he needed Olajuwon to win a championship.
Did Drexler win a championship with Olajuwon?
He did. He won 2 of them back to back.
Okay.
So he only won one, Humberland.
He did.
He only won one.
Yeah, he only won one. That's what I thought.
So I know Houston went back to back.
Yeah,
so
Houston did go back to back. He was there for the second one.
Yeah.
But listen, to the point of the conversation, nobody ever considered Clyde Drexler one of the greatest players. Even in his time, it was
that's why I never named
Barkley. It was between Charles Barkley and Michael Jordan more than Clyde Drexler.
And even Barkley did it. I mean, people never talk about Barkley. He was hungry for one as well.
And that's why Barkley never won a championship. Jordan beat everybody in the NBA. Was rough back then. It was hard. It wasn't like it is today. It's kind of,
But to be fair, it wasn't like it was before Jordan got there. It was even harder. So people kind of forget that every era has gotten quote unquote easier and easier.
No,
that era was the hardest, and it
you
was.
Don't see how they beat Jordan and Pippen up? You never saw that? Are you kidding me? They had the Jordan.
Yeah, I know that they exactly.
They beat him up. They beat him up. It's you have to have that will. He was gonna. Now he had some character defects. He definitely had some character defects. But let me tell you, when it came to the game of basketball. And I saw a lot of character defects. I personally, we knew Jordan personally. He personally knew that man. Personally. And he would give us tickets. He would come by and give us money. He would come by, give us tickets. We was, we all listen, we had it good. Jordan and when Pippen came, Jordan put Pippen on, but and I still got a lot of good relationship with a lot of them cats, a lot of them I still got. Joakim Noah, I still got great relationship. I was just at one of his basketball camps last week. Joakim's still doing his thing. Shout out to Joakim. But come on now. I mean, Jordan was different. He was different. You just gotta give him his props. Jordan said out of his own mouth, I can never call myself the greatest basketball player ever. LeBron James said out of his own mouth, I'm the greatest basketball player.
As he's supposed to. You're supposed to think you are the best.
Larry Bird never said it. Magic Johnson never said it. And that's what I was just sharing with 70-30. I said, if you left up to your own devices to grade your own paper, what you gonna give yourself?
Of course, and as you're supposed to.
But let somebody else grade your paper.
There's gonna always be criticisms naturally because I have to grade you based on my perception of myself.
No.
So once I grade you,
I'm just gonna grade you fairly. If somebody else grade your paper, that's why
I always be biases.
That's why I can never say, well, you know what? It's kind of like in a relationship. You know, somebody will always say, "Well, I was good. I was the best, and I did this and I did that." But you know, ask the other person. Ask some of the people you dated. I can never say I was the best. You know, the best this or the best that. I was the greatest in relationship. It was this. It was that. Ask somebody else. Let somebody else grade that for me. I might find out that I gave myself an A when I really deserved an F.
Of course, I can't see that because the speck in my eye will never allow me to see anything subpar about myself. So of course I would never do that to myself.
Did you say? Did I hear you say? Did I hear you say the plank in your eye?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Will never allow me to see that.
Did I hear you say the plank? The plank in your eye?
Right. So when it comes to grading and judging myself, naturally, I'm not going to see that. I will always have a self bias.
So you often give a not a fair assessment of yourself.
I could never give a fair assessment of myself because I would then have to base that assessment on other people's perceptions of me, which would be biased based on them judging me of how they see themselves.
Or it can be them judging you based on their experience.
Exactly. Their experience. They're still judging me based on their experience of themselves, of their life, of their biases and perceptions that they have toward other people.
So is it not true that if 10 people say you a duck, you a duck?
Only if I see myself as a duck.
But if you quack like a duck, you walk like a duck.
But that's because they named a duck a duck. But if you ask a duck, they may think of themselves.
But I feel you though. It's always good to view yourself in a good light and everything. But let's just deal with the harsh reality of who we really are. You know, sometimes, you know, we may say, well, you know, I'm this and I'm that, and you know, and sometimes you don't leave room for growth. If you give yourself an A when you really deserve an F, how do you grow? How do you grow from an A? You can't. If it's kind of like the if you're perfect, how do you become more perfect?
Because you are the perfect you. There could never be anyone but you. You are the perfect you. If I say I'm imperfect, I have to measure that against something else. That means I'm measuring myself against someone else. How can I say imperfect? How can I call myself imperfect if I have to measure it towards someone else who is also imperfect? So I am the perfect me.
Because we were created in an imperfect world. We live in an imperfect society.
Based on man's thoughts.
So whose thought you based it off of?
Individual thoughts. Now notice I didn't say I'm a perfect person. In the context of that, I am the perfect me. I was very specific. So in order for me to be the perfect me is how I perceive myself. Are there imperfections naturally, but that's based on man's imperfections of what they think I have. But when I look at myself in my mind, I am the being, I'm the perfect me. The blemishes, all those things, I don't allow those things to be a blemish to me. And so that's why in that context, I say the perfect me.
Oh, you don't allow them to.
Correct.
So, in other words, you are a legend in your own mind.
Absolutely. And I say that often on this panel. Because if I don't think that much of myself, I cannot expect no one else to think that much of me. So I have to live up to my expectations I've set for myself and not the expectations that others have placed upon me. That I didn't realize the gun had went off and now I have to live up to their expectations.
I feel you. That's the politically correct answer. That is the politically correct answer.
Absolutely.
I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure that's going to hold up in a court of law.
Oh, it definitely would.
I'm not sure of that.
Because it's not up to me to place the reasonable doubt. It's not up to me to give the defense. It's up to the prosecution. to prove me guilty. I don't have to prove I'm innocent.
Based off of what?
That the way the law works.
Well, that ain't how the law works today.
Oh, it's not. Think about it. The prosecution is the one that determines how your case is going to be prepared, what you're charged with, and of course, the prosecution. There comes the police and all that. So we'll say that the quote unquote legal side of it, if you will, the public side of it. They place you with all these charges. At that point, of course, as you know, the prosecution has to set forth their case. The defense has a choice to present something or not. It's up to that prosecution to place that reasonable doubt in either the judge or the jury to determine your guilt or non-guilt.
Okay. Well, based off of that, plead your case of LeBron James being the greatest basketball player. Plead your case, give your evidence, and everybody on this call is a jury. Plead your case.
Of course, they always go against me, so that would be they're biased because we've had these arguments.
Oh my God! Now they're biased.
Me,
now they're biased.
They are.
No.
Because to be fair, we've
jury
had
of your peers.
ad nauseum. No,
this
what I'm
is
saying
a jury of your peers.
They've been presented this case ad nauseum, so this wouldn't be a new argument. There's been several people that came on the panel. We've had the discussion, so. For them, this is not new quote unquote evidence, if you will. So we had this discussion like a week ago. So I'm usually just the one that goes quote unquote hard, if you will, for LeBron. And I always get the pushback from, I can't see who's up here on the panel right now because of the thumbnail, but usually I'm always the loner, if you will, out there when it comes to defending, if you will, LeBron James. And I'm only saying it in the context because we do have these discussions often. Not that I cannot do it, it's just based on that.
Okay. So prove your case.
But I will say this: for me, I base it on the fact that he was able to come straight from high school, mentally immature because of his age, and come into what we call a man's league, if you will, and to be able to produce the things he's done, be able to accomplish the things he's done. Whether people want to agree with the methods of how he did it, it's the point that he did accomplish that.
Was he the first to do that? Excuse me for cutting you off. Was he the first to do that?
By definition, not to enter the league at the age he was, no.
Well, was he the first, by definition that you just explained, was he the first to come into the league straight from high school and perform on the level that he performed on? Was he the first to do that?
That I would have to say yes, if you go specifically based on that.
Well, so you're gonna take out Sean Kemp then?
Yes.
You're gonna disregard Sean Kemp.
Correct. As well as the one that they call a bust. Yes. Just based on what he was able to accomplish and the period of time he was able to accomplish.
Which was what?
Well, going to the finals within the first 4 years. Sean Kemp wasn't able to achieve that. Being able to have build the team around him to carry them there, because to be fair, when we think of Sean Kemp by default, you think of Gary Payton Sr. Whereas with LeBron, we don't think of no quote unquote Gary Payton, no quote unquote the Batman and Robin type scenario, if you will. So he was able to have some players around him that we can remember, whereas for that initial LeBron did not.
So LeBron never had any good players around him when he was.
That's not what I said. Now, what I was saying was in that context, we can attribute great players around him that were not just role players, they were also stars. Whereas with LeBron, yes, we could probably, if we went through our head, name them, but not to the caliber of like a Gary Payton. See.
So what made Gary Payton great? Was he a scorer?
Huh?
Was he a scorer?
Not primarily, no.
Okay. What made him great?
Primarily a defender. His defense.
Okay. So I got you. So LeBron James didn't have. So you're saying LeBron James didn't have that supporting role cast behind him
to the level of Gary Payton, no.
To a level of a Gary Payton, okay. Now some would kind of argue with you about that.
Naturally, yeah.
Yeah, some would kind of argue with you about that because that's not true. LeBron James had a great supporting cast.
I didn't say they weren't.
He just couldn't get over. He just couldn't get over the hump. And LeBron James created what's called the big three in their prime. He created a big three in their prime. Most times, big threes get created at the end of their career, not or big fours, or that happens at the end of their career. That stuff really never happens in the prime of their of their of their year. But then and again, LeBron James still got beat with the big three. Jordan did it. Jordan did it with just Scottie Pippen and a bunch of role players until you got Dennis Rodman, and Dennis was a strictly rebounder, strictly rebounder. So I mean, to do three.
Hold on, Pops. I can't let you do my man Ron Harper like that now.
Now Ron Harper, no, you got to remember Ron Harper got hurt. Ron Harper wasn't Ron Harper.
He won Cleveland Ron Harper.
When he played with the Bulls, no, he was not Ron Harper.
No, I'm saying he won the Ron Harper that was on the Clippers scoring 25.
Man, Ron Harper was bad. Ron Harper got hurt.
I know he got hurt, but I'm saying when he was on the Bulls, he was still cold though. He just won.
No, man, Ron Harper. No, he was maybe 40%, 50% of Ron Harper. The real Ron Harper. He was not Ron, the Ron Harper that I saw in Cleveland, man. That boy can touch the top of the backboard. He could touch the top of the backboard. He could not do, I mean, he wasn't able to do that. He wasn't able to do that. Ron Harper couldn't do that when he got with them. Yeah. So I mean, you know, I guess people, you know, I know a lot of people that love LeBron James. I don't hate LeBron James. I just, you know, I just think two different eras, you know, and everything like that, and people just have to consider, you know, what that was really, you know, about. Could LeBron James play in the era of the Jordan era? I don't think so. I don't think he couldn't have played in that era. It was too hard. It wasn't enough foul. It was too physical. It was too physical. It was
like John Starks. LeBron would not be able to survive in the like late 90s with the Knicks and all them boys. Yeah.
Man, the Detroit Pistons, oh my God. They would have tore him up. They would have beat him up, you know. They would have beat him up. He would not, you know. And today basketball is all about entertainment. It ain't about when he came into the league, you know, they had to protect him. They had to protect his investment. They had to protect because he was gonna be the next phenom that everybody was gonna come see. They didn't give Jordan that. Jordan had to earn that. They didn't give him that. Yeah, they beat Jordan up. He got beat up. So, you know, that was just me watching that era, you know, up close and personal. And that was a, you know, yeah, that was a awesome sight to see, you know. That was an awesome sight to see. But Jordan beat everybody. He literally, you know, only person he beat twice was Utah. He beat everybody in the Bulls beat everybody with two guards. And in the second three-peat, two guards and a rebounder. Yeah, but a defender. Dennis, you can't take nothing away from Dennis.
He could never beat Boston though. He could never defeat that white boy.
Hey, you know what?
And that's the only thing. That damn Larry Bird, you couldn't do shit with Larry.
Nah. But Larry hurry up and got out of there before Larry. You remember when they was playing on the Dream Team? Larry's like, okay, I can get on out the way. He is here.
Hey, but ask Larry Bird what he said about Jordan. He said he don't believe Jordan was a real person. He believed Jordan was Jesus Christ disguised as a man, pretending to play basketball. That's how good he was.
Yeah. Listen, I've seen Isaiah Thomas up close and personal in the summer games. I seen Mark Aguirre. Mark Aguirre was, man, cold. But when Jordan came, man, he was just, his will to win was just on another level, man. His will to win was just phenomenal, man. You couldn't make that stuff up. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't do that. You couldn't do that. But LeBron is good, and I get the LeBron James fans, it's cool, But those are, you ain't never played basketball, have you, young lady?
No, I haven't.
So you're giving an unprofessional opinion.
That would be fair to say.
Okay. Yeah. You gotta have some of these guys that can play basketball.
This is my thing when people ask me the LeBron Jordan debate. Honestly, it's Jordan all day. But I say this. I say LeBron is like maybe the greatest athlete we've seen, but he's not a better basketball player than Jordan. He's not the greatest basketball player. And I say athlete because LeBron James came out of he been playing ball since I was like a sophomore, junior in high school. And he's still playing to this day. See what I'm saying? I graduated 2005. So
you say he's not the greatest basketball player that we ever seen.
He say he's the greatest athlete.
Athlete. When I say athlete,
listen.
I get what you're saying.
You can't. That's what I'm saying. You gotta watch what you say because basketball is based on athletics. So
athletics. But that's what I'm saying.
If a nigga's the greatest athlete, that kind of makes him.
It kind of makes him the greatest basketball player too. Yeah, but it's kind of like if you listen and read in between the line, what I'm saying, it's because the longevity. So if I was gonna give it based off skills,
that can't be. But listen, Mr. C.
Well, it's Jordan.
I've heard that before.
If I can't say that, it's Jordan.
A person's longevity can't be entered into the conversation as a negative, though.
No, it's not a negative because this is what I'm saying. I don't think we're ever gonna see somebody play a sport that long and be at that level for that long. This man playing kids who was not even born when he got in the league. You see what I'm saying? Or was toddlers. So. I mean, but he
look at it like this.
Yeah.
If we say at the highest level, Michael Jordan is the greatest winner ever, is that true?
Yeah, for sure.
Do we have the most rings ever?
This is what I'm saying. Yeah,
wait, but listen.
If we were gonna do that, we have to give it to
you have to give it to Bill Russell.
Bill
right?
Russell, yeah.
If we say, hold on, wait. If we stay to statistically, Michael Jordan is the greatest player ever. Is that true?
No.
No.
Who you have to give it to?
We have to give it to
currently.
So really, when we saying Mike is the best player ever, and I'm not debating it, it's based off of the quote unquote eye test.
That I give it as a person that used to hoop. This is what I'm saying. If LeBron James and Michael Jordan trade bodies, LeBron James wouldn't be LeBron James no more, and Jordan would be even better. So it's like what I'm saying. If that was the case, we have to throw Shaq in there. But how many people gonna come out 7 foot, 300-some plus pounds of muscle and just be that dominant? Because to me, it's like if you look at Bronny, when they saying he not that good, if he not that good, it's to say LeBron James ain't that good. He played just like LeBron James. The only difference is one is 6'1" and one is 6'10". You see what I'm saying?
And now I always give the pushback when it comes to Shaq, when it comes to dominance. He was dominance by default because of his size. Nobody stood a chance against him. So he had the advantage just because of his build. How many people truly could go up against him during his time when he was playing?
Well, that's because
he had an actual peer.
That's because the era of the big man had ended. Shaq was like the last of the era of the big man. But if he was in the game during the era of the big man, would Shaq have been dominant like that? You got to remember, there was Daryl Dawkins, there was Artis Gilmore, there was all these.
Wait a minute. Bob, Shaq was in the era of the big man.
Yeah,
no.
He was at the peak. He was in the pinnacle of the era of the big man.
No.
The era you talking about, it was big men, but it wasn't
like
when
that
what I'm talking
90s,
about,
that
what I'm
late
talking,
80s, early 90s
what
era
I'm talking
of big
about when it
men.
was, what I'm talking about, it was a big man's game.
It was a big man game then
It
too.
was an
Any
era
team
big,
you could,
but
the
Shaq
only
was
team
the
that didn't play
last.
that way
Shaq
was
was
the
the what
Bulls.
I said was Shaq was the last of the era of the big man. It wasn't
He broke the
name a big
mold.
man after him. That was
He broke the mold because all the niggas, nobody could, nobody could see him
no.
physically. He was too dominant.
Listen, man. Yeah, that's because he was the last in that era. It
Shaq went
wasn't no
against peak
more.
David Robinson. Shaq went against peak Patrick Ewing, peak Hakeem Olajuwon.
No, not peak, not peak, not peak. No, not peak. No, not peak.
That was
Not
peak
peak.
Hakeem. That was doing the 2-peat, Pop.
Hey, Pete.
Don't forget
No, Akeem doing the 2-peat. Akeem was like coming to the end. How much longer did Akeem play after the 2-peat? Not that much longer. Maybe a year or two. At the
He
most.
played like 10 more years.
Not after the 2-peat. No, he didn't.
Yes, Pop. Hakeem Olajuwon retired in like 04.
Then he must have retired at the time. Then he wasn't. What was he riding the bench? Hakeem wasn't. Hakeem
Hell
was at his
no. Hakeem
end.
Olajuwon was starting for the Toronto Raptors. I remember that. He was playing with Vince Carter.
Yeah, but who remembers that? Don't nobody remember
I
Hakeem
remember
playing.
that because I was deep
I
in the
remember because that was a
basketball, and
peak.
that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's
But
when I was really.
you don't nobody else remember Hakeem playing for Toronto.
Hell yeah. A lot of niggas remember that.
No, don't nobody remember that. Ask the average person.
Let it go.
Ask the average person, do they remember
I
Hakeem playing for
think
Toronto?
Hakeem was on his way out the door because when Vince really
He
took
was,
off,
he was
that was,
definitely on his way out the door,
I
man.
he was
never
on his way
said
out the door.
Hakeem wasn't on his way out the door. I'm saying
I'm
that was in
saying,
2004. That was 10 years after the 2-peat.
yeah, but how long did he play with Toronto?
He played there for like 2 years.
Okay, who did he play for before that?
I want to say he was still with Houston.
I want to say he left around the time Steve Francis came in there.
Yep.
So you got to remember, Hakeem, he was still playing. Of course, they're gonna give Hakeem his props, but Hakeem wasn't dominating like the Dream. He wasn't dominating like that, man. He wasn't
That's
dominating
what I
like that.
said. His prime was 10 years before when he was in the finals.
Yeah,
Going back to back.
but Shaq wasn't in the league then.
Yes, he was. He beat Shaq in the finals.
Sure
You
did.
got to think. Shaq came in the league, Pops, and in 3 years he was in the finals. He came in 92. By 95, he was in the finals.
Yeah, okay. So
David
Shaq
Robinson and them hadn't even made it to the finals by then. And David definitely was in his prime. Patrick Ewing hadn't made it to the finals by then. He was in his prime. Who else?
Pat wasn't in his prime. Pat wasn't in his prime.
Patrick Ewing at that time was in his prime, Pop, because remember, he was this is 90, this is 92. This is 92. So you got to think 92, 93, 94. That's all Jordan. That's when Patrick Ewing is losing. By the time Patrick Ewing Jordan retired, 95, people thinking New York finna take over, and here comes Shaq in Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
So Shaq came into the league when?
92.
In 92, yeah.
He came into the league 92.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Jordan came into the league
82 or 84.
I want to say 84 for Jordan.
Yeah, 84.
Okay.
Because I was born in 82. So he came in the league 84.
Okay. So
Jordan and Hakeem came in the league same year, didn't they?
yeah, Jordan Hakeem and Sam Bowie. So
92, they all in their prime. Jordan in his prime in 92, Hakeem, David Robinson, Patrick Ewing, all them.
So what do
all
you
of them
call
are the children?
What do you call prime for NBA players?
For me, in the prime for NBA players, like that 7 year, gap. So I look at a player's prime like after 7 years of your maturation in the NBA, you are who you are. So when you look at Hakeem after that 7 year mark, he was who he was. Same thing with like Charles Barkley, Patrick Ewing, David Robinson, that they dominance, they were solidified. They superstars. They're dominant people in the league. They reached their prime, because before then they were still getting dominated by the old guard, the Larry Birds and Kevin McHale's, and you got to go to Detroit. You gotta go to LA with what the motherfucking Lakers was doing. Like, them teams were still dominating the league heavy. When the young boys came up, like in '84, Jordan and Hakeem and all through that, when Patrick and them coming in, and then when Charles come, they the young boys. By the time 7 years passed, now they in their prime, and the young boys is Shaq and Penny Hardaway and Chris Webber and all
what
of them.
is the average life expectancy of an NBA player?
Like 4 years.
Okay. So
but we're not talking about pops again. I'm not talking about the average ones. I'm talking about the great.
Okay, I'm gonna go there. Why 4 years? Why 4 years? Because in 4 years, it's either gonna make you or break you. It's almost like a business. If your business ain't successful in 5 years, you might want to look at another business. This is business 101. If your business haven't made, it's gonna go through the test of time within the first 5 years. So what you have to consider is that Shaq, I mean, if the wear and tear on a person's body after 4 years is either gonna make you or break you. And it's just not about being a superstar. It's about knowing how to preserve your body. Knowing how to preserve your body through them. So if Jordan and all them cats was in the first 5, who was that? Who played in that championship game? It was Patrick Ewing and Ralph Sampson. I remember that. You was a baby. I was in the bed watching the game, man. I almost dropped you. You almost fell out the bed, man. I swear to God, man. When dude dunked on dude, I had to catch you. But that life expectancy is not that great, man. That life expectancy. So after 7 years, man, you're an old man in the game. You ain't at your prime. You're an old man.
No, but listen.
That's 7 years of wear and tear on your body.
Listen, what Dr. Famo said, you really don't enter your prime to like 28 in the NBA. That's what they consider the prime. So if you coming in the league 19, 20 years old, you feel me? You put in 7, 8 years, that's what they consider your prime. Like, you've reached your prime physical body, your man. Like, if you look at Jordan in 84, 85, when they like, oh, this man is really in this, he killing and all, which he was. But when you look at him 3, 4 years after that, how his body filled out, how he put on them extra 15 pounds. Now it's like, nah, this is the prime, where it's like it's unstoppable. That other, when you first come in, it's your raw talent.
It's exceptional, because when you look at a Penny Hardaway, a Tracy McGrady, them cats got hurt. Them cats would have been. They got hurt within the first 4 years. The make or break, no. They got hurt. They got hurt within the first 4 years.
Not T-Mac. T-Mac made it about 7 years before he started getting hurt.
Yeah.
No, he made it about 5. I think.
No, because you got to think T-Mac was on Toronto with Vince Carter.
Not then when he got hurt. That was after
he was with hurt. Houston. He was with Houston when he got hurt.
Yeah, Vince Carter after he got hurt, and he never recovered from that.
That's what I'm saying. By the time he got to Houston, he was in the league like 7, 8 years already, Pop.
Yeah. Derrick Rose never recovered from that.
Now, Rose,
you can also call out Paul George.
Yeah. Paul George recovered.
Yeah, but he never was the same.
Some argue that he was better.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, now that's exceptional, because I don't know if you saw how his leg was twisted around, man.
Oh yeah, everybody saw that.
That was like some unreal stuff. So I mean, those
They
are
didn't even think he'd be able to walk again.
yeah,
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 they thought he wasn't even gonna be able to walk no more.
That was nasty.
yeah. So when you talk about prime, I don't know. I think people have different perceptions of prime. I don't. I think your prime is. It's kind of like if you've been playing for it's like Jordan and Kobe. Let me put it like that. When Kobe came into the league, where was Jordan? Was he still in his prime?
No.
Yes.
He was on the way out the door.
Still in no. Jordan wasn't on his way out the door. Jordan chose to retire the second time. Kobe came in the league 96. Jordan won 3 more championships after that.
Oh, well, damn.
Exactly. So that's prime. That's prime MJ. Then by the time Jordan won from 96 to 98, 96, 97, 98, retired in 98, and came back in like 01. So you telling me from 01 to 03, if you say he stays in the league before then from 98 to 2001, he wasn't in his prime. You see how he was hooping in Washington.
Yeah, Jordan was just exceptional. And that's what I'm saying about LeBron James. Jordan's exceptional. Now Jordan I mean, they could have won a 4-piece. Everybody's saying Houston would have beat them. I doubt it. I don't think Houston would have beat them. I don't think the Dream then would have beat them. They didn't have.
I know this much. They couldn't beat Houston during the regular season.
Well, let me ask y'all this.
They can beat Lakers through the regular season.
Let me ask y'all this, and we were talking about LeBron earlier. Do y'all think LeBron James' son is worthy of being in the NBA, or is everybody hating?
Nah,
I don't think he's worth.
Yeah, he's definitely worthy.
I don't think he's worth being first or second round pick. But I can understand if your father is one of the greatest of all time.
Hey, CP3 going tomorrow.
Take the chance to play with your son.
Y'all know that? Y'all seen that?
Yeah, they waived CP3. He about to retire.
No. He's with Wemby. He's in San Antonio.
Oh, he went to San Antonio?
He went to San Antonio, bro.
Oh, that's good.
So, Bobby, who you got one-on-one? Bronny James, LeBron
Coach
James
Bob is one of the greatest coaches of all time.
LeBron James Jr. or Mikey Williams?
Mikey Williams, but that's an asinine question.
Yeah, I know.
You want to know why? Because if you ask me right now, who would I have in a one-on-one game?
So who you think a better player?
Hold on, wait a minute. If you ask me in a one-on-one game, who would you pick, Sean Kemp or Tim Duncan? I'll say Sean Kemp. If you tell me if I want to build the NBA team to win the championship, I'm picking Tim Duncan 10 out of 10.
I say
certain people games don't translate to a one-on-one scenario.
You think because you saying because Sean Kemp is more explosive, he gonna automatically beat Tim Duncan one-on-one?
No, I'm saying this.
Agree with that.
I'm saying this. Sean Kemp, no, I'm just looking at athletically and the things that Sean Kemp do in a one-on-one scenario. I could just see Sean Kemp just doing freakish athletic stuff to just score at will. But that's a one-on-one scenario.
I don't think you do that on Tim Duncan though.
I'm just using that as an example, bro.
Okay.
You give me any other player that you feel like one-on-one could beat Tim Duncan. And
yeah, but to be explosive.
Okay, okay, one-on-one. Who you think will win? Who you think could beat Jokic one-on-one?
Hey, real.
Who you think could beat Nikola Jokic one-on-one?
Anthony Nikola Jokic. I'm thinking that's
maybe Giannis. Right? Maybe Giannis, but I can't.
Hey, son, real.
Now
Bobby,
listen,
Bobby.
Giannis could beat Jokic one-on-one, but when you look at Jokic game overall, Go
Bobby,
ahead.
I gotta go.
He's a passer.
Okay, hold on real quick. Hey,
He's not a
Beyond,
one-on.
tell my pops. Let me tell my pops. You
All
about to
right,
go,
all right,
pops?
y'all. It's a peace, blessing, man. Talking to y'all, man. I gotta
Hey,
go
you
and
gotta
finish this
come
little
through
work.
again. You
All right,
definitely
pops.
gotta come
Appreciate
through
you.
again.
I'll talk to you later, pops. I'll call you
Okay.
later.
All right.
All right,
Peace.
in a minute.
Peace.
Drop a bomb for my pops.
Yeah, Pops the GOAT. I think he flex. It's crazy how like a lot of shit that he, that's like his foundational belief is the same shit as my shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, I truly enjoyed it. That's one of the main reasons why I didn't say much because many of y'all know that me and 730 have been back and forth so many times, but I appreciated the viewpoints and everything. And so for me, I was absorbing things because I'm like, I ain't going back and forth with 730. We've been here how many times before? This is like 3 years in. So I'm like, I'm not going to subject the audience to that, but that was awesome, Bobby. So I must pat myself on the back because had I not picked with you about the photos being photoshopped, you probably would have. I know Daddy's been on before, so for some of you who may not know, we've had Zay's mom on, and we've also had Bobby's father on. Many of you have heard my husband, so we have had our family members that you all don't hear much either call in or you'll hear him in the background. So this is definitely a treasure and a treat to have his father on. So I'm glad he came to confirm the photos are not Photoshop for those who have been hating on the photos for the last year now. So absolutely, we definitely got to have him back again. The shit show. Appreciate you, Dad. Appreciate you, Pops. Much love and respect to you. So now I must say, you know what that means. We gotta get Mama Zay back. Gotta get Mama Zay back on. So for y'all who have not heard Mama Zay, y'all would love her. We fell in love with her the moment we heard her voice, and we realized that we like Zay less and less, and we love Mama more and more. So hopefully he'll grace us with her presence before the year is out. Ain't that right, Zay? Don't get quiet now. So I can't think of who else came every night. I can't remember anybody else, but yeah, so those were definitely some sweet stuff. Definitely shouts out to Dad. Made me rethink some things, relook at some things, and like, okay, I had that thought wrong, but we're good now. So absolutely. And I was half asleep when I heard my name being called. Y'all know it's like 3 hours past my bedtime. I know I go to sleep before the sun does. Shouts out to the sun. Y'all got it.
Big shout out for Pops pulling up, giving us that
big shots.
And I'm glad y'all got to see our interactions. That I don't have to agree with everything my pops say. Just so y'all can see that, hey, that's still my pops. I don't agree with everything, but that's my pops though. And my pops ain't no nigga that's just gonna sit around and argue with you. He gonna analyze you and be like, oh, okay, I see what's up, 70-30. You got trauma. Uh-huh. You got traumatic experiences, boy. You want to talk about it?
I must applaud 70-30. He hung on as long as he could. So
no, 70-30 was holding on though. I gotta give him his props.
Yeah,
he ain't glitch all the way out. I had to reel him back in a couple times, let him know, all right, nigga, that's still pops now. So don't.
Yeah, definitely much respect. No,
it's all to the good though.
And I will say this, y'all know me, I know that when it comes particularly to LeBron and I didn't expect Pops to be that soon, but when it comes to LeBron and Jordan, of course, naturally, I would expect someone from Chicago to have, just a different perspective, versus anybody, because naturally, just like with Sir Drop when it comes to LeBron. So I definitely get that. There is no team here. We don't call the Washington Wizards any damn thing, the Bullets. They were at that time. So I don't even think we really had no greats that played on the Bullets, if you will. So yes, when it comes to that, I don't claim to be an extraordinary basketball, but I do have my points of view when it comes to that. But yeah, it was definitely a great bill with that, with our Pops on.
No, for sure. Shout out to him. I think I'm one day this week, I'm gonna get my granny on here too, my granny and my granddaddy, so I can sit down and have a conversation with them about them. My granny, she know everything about the Mississippi family and who was an Indian and all of this and all of that. So that's gonna be cold.
Yeah,
so now I'm finna break down Delver Blair etymology, and I'm finna tie my bloodline back to it. Man, ain't nobody doing this shit we over here doing. Papa bomb.
That's right.
I ain't talking about my ancestors. I'm showing them.
That's gonna be real nice. Real.
When I seen Special Guest Sanchez on that bit, I said, I know this nigga ain't gonna pull up.
Nigga, you think that's gonna happen?
No, that ain't fair. If he watched this live, it's definitely not finna happen after that. He like, oh shit, damn, Bobby is smarter than me. I mean, which a lot of people kind of already knew that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, and you saw how my father confirmed my record deal, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I ain't pre-prep them.
I'm gonna be honest, Bobby. If anybody's can see talent or music connoisseur, you can kind of hear your talent and be like, this nigga ain't lying.
I got a cap. I ain't pre-prep nothing. He said everything like I've been telling it.
If Griselda knew who you was, they'll probably sign you right now.
Mm-hmm.
But Bobby, and that's why I was making the point saying that many times people perceive others based on their limitations, because those people like Keith, like and some of those others, they're measuring you to their success, or rather their lack of.
Right.
So if in their mind they can't accomplish nothing, how would they expect you to?
Can you?
Exactly. And so oftentimes when you hear people saying, like you said, saying those things, they're measuring it to what they've accomplished, what they haven't. Your ceiling is not mine. So at the end of the day, if I don't think that I can break that or accomplish that, then I will be just like you. So that's why I will always say, I'm the perfect me. Because otherwise I'll be sitting there just as lonely and mad as everybody else and looking for ways to, find every little, speck I can on you, saying, oh, that beat sucks. But then that's because I can't make a beat. I can only do chopsticks, like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why when it comes to that measuring success, I'm like, no, you're measuring it to your level of success, not what true success is.
Right. And also, I'm glad that I remembered to ask him about my ASVAB score. You feel me? So we can put that little intelligence thing, we can just go and tuck that right on into bed. Give it a nice little glass of warm milk, because y'all heard from my pops, and he was there at the time. He heard when that Air Force recruitment said, "Nigga, you could be a pilot," and that's based off of your test results, right,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I ain't capping. I ain't had to cap in my rapping. You heard him say, "Nigga." I even told him, "Boy, you better not go do that shit."
And that's what I think was great, because many would give the pushback that you didn't always want an explanation. Of course, none of us do, but I think it's great because of the things that have been said. I think it's great, like you said, to hear it from an unbiased. Well, of course, it's going to always be biased or something in the context of coming on the platform, being unbiased when it comes to just answering the questions truthfully. There was no embellishment, no exaggerations, just stating what it is. Yeah. Like as if he had looked at his phone and say, wait a minute, what you told me to say again? Just rolled off the tongue because it was the truth. So that definitely those sound bites, if it pushback ever needed. Oh, wait, let me just hit the rewind button for you. So yeah, that was awesome.
That's a fact. That's a goddamn fact. What's up with it, homie? Man, what's up with the Pop? My fault. I be getting y'all.
Hey,
I see humbling Pop. I see Pop out there in the chat. Dr. Fam, look. Soon as my Pop look. Soon as the Famo was out there the whole time. Soon as my Pop said, "Yeah, nigga, we fucking with Mike, Dr. Famo." That's right. That's a nigga right there.
Yeah, that's why. That's what I was saying. That's why when I heard you said, I was like, Bobby, that is unfair. Dad, Pops got home court advantage. I don't stand a
Look,
chance.
you know I
No
set,
matter
you
what
know
I
I
say.
set you up, Pop. I mean, you know I set you up, humbling. I keep fucking.
I was like, oh shit. Now, of course, y'all know I'm gonna always, I just have so much respect for Bobby. I was sitting there, how do I argue this? I can't. He has home court advantage. What am I gonna say? I have nothing to say. So that's why I was just like, yeah, but yeah, so I definitely get that. I know those have that, when it comes to Jordan, but seeing him play, on TV obviously doesn't compare to in person. So that's why I couldn't give no pushback on that part.
Shouts out to the chat. You already know.
Chat.
Salute.
Listen at the babies.
Can you remember this episode of what Charmillionaire said about Jordan when he first met him? He was a fan. He wanted his autograph and everything, and he says, "Fuck you." Go on.
You said
I don't-
Charmander?
Charmillionaire, or what was his name?
Millionaire?
It's
Chameleonaire.
Yeah, that's a
You see me rolling. They hate it.
yeah. Did he wanted his jersey signed or some shit? I think from Jordan.
Yeah, there was a story.
Yeah.
Can you
Yeah,
explain it?
I
You can
remember that
speak better
shit.
than- Okay. Explain. What happened? Okay, sorry guys. Today is the first day I smoked since 2 years.
What the hell you said about
Yeah, nigga,
a millionaire Apion?
Smoking crack, Apion?
Yesterday I was in Holland.
Nigga, on the previous fucking stream, you said he smoked was like 2 weeks ago or some shit, or 2 months ago.
No. I said 2 years ago.
You said 2
Was
years.
Yeah. I can show you what.
That nigga says no.
Nah, I could have sworn he said 2 weeks.
We don't care about you smoking crack, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, you
Right.
smoking
No
something.
crack, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You be smoking.
That's my weed. I bought it legit right from the store.
Look, you that's cool, but whatever you smoking before, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad you put that shit down.
No, I wasn't smoking. I was just drunk if I acted out or something like this. Okay. I'm just trying to have fun. It's okay. What was again? The topic was basketball players. LeBron James, is he a GOAT? Is Michael Jordan's a GOAT? Maybe some people would say Magic Johnson or Larry Bird is the GOAT, or Bill Russell, or whoever the fuck was before.
You said Russell Wilson?
Bill Russell.
Okay. Billy Russell.
Yeah. What is the important thing? Is it the trophies or the rings? The trophies and the rings, or is it about?
You get a ring for every trophy, brother.
In which era? Who was your favorite player? Mine. It was always AI. AI. I grew up.
Artificial intelligence?
Yeah, or artificial Iverson.
Apion, you invited your next door neighbor to the panel, man.
Who?
Max. Did you invite Max to the panel?
No, I never did something like
this. Well, he came yesterday.
It's probably
you
some
don't know
of,
who Max is?
of my community's trolls. You know, everyone has trolls. If they don't hate you, then you're doing something wrong.
Oh, so you really like that, huh, Apion? You got trolls like that, nigga?
You got ops, nigga?
I have many kind of trolls. You don't know, but not so bad. They're fans. You know, you need to treat them good, and then they know. Yeah, you know what I mean. Make your trolls your fans.
I leave my trolls to the
Okay.
wolves.
Yeah, maybe you have some bad throats, but it's not a.
See, now y'all on here talking about done. I'm trying to get back to the knowledge. What happened to the knowledge?
Okay, knowledge fiend. What you want to know?
Yeah, what you want to know?
See, now I'm talking. Now y'all calling me.
So what you want to talk about?
Don't act like a step bear.
I just want to hear the knowledge. It ain't even got. I just want to hear
You
the knowledge.
want to see shells?
But did you peep the bars though? The bars.
Hell no.
His OG Philly is a step bear. Because
His brother was. Oh shit, man! I need to stop that shit, boy.
he stepped up in this picture. Knee high.
Ni hao Kaen.
Is it something like with his knee high, or am I speaking Chinese? For ramen.
Kimchi? You like kimchi?
I don't know. I don't eat Chinese.
Oh.
I eat dogs and cats. They are ugly.
You said you eat shark?
Ugh.
You
Yeah, I'm be honest. I don't hate Chinese people, but I don't eat their food.
So what
Maybe
kind? You eat
only
baklava only?
rice,
Baklava things
rice
only?
and fried rice with
You
fried
don't like what you against fried rice,
vegetables.
baby?
Yeah, with
You gotta have some nigga fried rice and maybe you'll feel. But hey, I don't
but
know.
meat.
What's wrong
No,
with you?
no, I'm correct. Sorry, because you
So what kind of rice you
misunderstood.
like?
All kinds of rice, but I don't like this small rice. If it's too small, I don't like rice. Only if you make it gluey with some butter. How do you say the yellow of the egg?
Butter.
The yolk, my nigga? The yellow of the
Yolk,
egg.
yolk. No, the
Whoa. So you
yellow.
don't like Chinese
Not
food,
the,
but here you go putting fucking
yellow.
egg yolks in fucking rice.
What?
That's some
Yeah,
Asian
mix
shit.
it and
Only the
try.
yolk. You don't like the whites? What's on the whites?
Yeah.
Lord,
Put
y'all
some
eating aborted chickens, man. What the fuck?
noodles or fried rice with some.
Oh, you like ramen and shit.
No,
Udon?
Oh, so you like Japanese
yeah,
food?
but I don't like this meat. I don't eat meat from
Boy, you.
China.
I thought you were gonna say you don't eat meat. I was gonna say so, love it.
Maybe my ancestors somewhere was Mongols, and that's why I don't like
You say
China.
your ancestors ate mofongo.
That was good, K-Dub. That was good.
Oh, thank you, babe.
I also have my grandfather. You know who he just looks like? Like
What do you look like?
like Ramses the pharaoh, and his name
Ramses. What?
Ramis.
The Egyptian god?
Maybe I have some ancestors from there because
Oh Lord.
his name was like this, and his picture. If I can show you next time.
Who you think you look like? Moses or whatever the fuck his name is.
My
Hell
name?
no. Who you look like?
You like Sanchez laying down.
Hell no. Sanchez don't even want to like Sanchez.
Nub Geb. Sometimes he's
Nutting Geb. Oh, my dumb ass. My dumb ass.
I think it's funny, this picture of look at this beard.
You said look at their spirit?
This
It's not
beard.
existent.
His beard of OG Philly. Well, who is this in the middle? Is it him?
That's the Philly. That's the OG Philly.
Wow.
That's the Fibonacci sequence?
Big dog OG Philly. Like,
Is he
nigga, what?
sitting on the toilet, or he's trying to sit on the toilet? Or what does this picture do? I can understand.
Oh, He's shitting on you niggas, man.
He's shitting on his son Sanchez right now.
Shitting on Sanchez right now. You know what I'm saying?
He's shitting behind him, not on him.
Sanchez about to turn this shit into
That's a optical illusion, APN. Come on now.
Yeah, that's an
No, it
inversion of
works.
perspective, brother. Inversion of perspective.
Now I'm high. Okay.
That's actually Nut and Geb and OG Philly.
Feeling again after 2 years.
He's using his powers of the Taurus field to keep Nut and Geb separated.
You said them the 3 Billy Ghost Gruff?
I see. Hold on now, brother. Now hold on. I was saying that's Nut and Geb and OG Philly. He's using his power of the Taurus field. That's
toilets.
The Taurus field that's being generated.
This nigga said toilet field.
No, I said the Taurus field.
Toilet field.
Oh, it's a toilet field.
Look. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to boot him.
Boot him mute.
Who's the one in the wheelchair?
See, that's
myself and not.
See, that's actually what they meant. When they say in the scripture, when they talk about the wheels upon wheels,
and that wheelchair. Okay, and what is this guy doing there? With the 2 long, fat sausage fingers. It looked like, I don't know.
Sausage fingers.
And the fat arm. Oh, and I'm looking to something else. Man, those fucking. Hey, that's an animal.
What made niggas look at this and assume they was niggas? I don't know. Nah, I glitched. My bad.
Motherfucking thumbnails. Kind of nigga.
Why you gave Bro Sanchez so light skinned legs?
What you gotta give light skinned people, huh? And that ain't light skin, brother.
Huh? I couldn't understand you, Mrs. or Miss.
Yeah.
Ask me again. Sorry, either I was too stoned.
No, I'm not gonna repeat myself, Apion. It's okay. Just go ahead with your problem with Sanchez being light skinned.
I was asking why his skin is too light for his head on this picture. That's what I meant.
This nigga worried about his skin complexion and shit.
Why your skin so light? You could go for a white man, APN.
You can have skin complexions. I don't care. I never had. I have family members. They're more pigmented than me. Some are lighter pigmented than me. I don't care.
Are they darker than you? Do you have any like family members that are black as
If I
fuck?
show you a picture of my granddad, you would think he's an Egyptian.
An Egyptian? Nigga, that could be what?
From
Egyptian win.
Look like. That I got fair skin.
It sounds funny, but to me, when I saw his face, he remembered me of this, or the thing I saw in the supermarket remembered me of my granddad, and I mean, he looked like Uncle Ben's, the rice, Uncle Ben's rice, you know.
You said Zatarans?
Oh my God! So your granddaddy look like Uncle Ben, APN.
Now he not exactly, but it was a white gray color picture. What I have for my granddad.
Okay.
And the way he looks at this picture, like the logo from Uncle Ben's rice. this black guy on the logo. It's Uncle Ben's.
Yeah, like an Egyptian.
Uncle Ben look like a full nigga though. A
Yeah,
full
like
African
Uncle
nigga.
Ben's.
What do you think? Look, see, that's what I know. Y'all don't be listening to Flat Power. What do you think an Egyptian look like? You went up here when Bobby Daddy was up here kicking that. See, come on now. You just
What
sat here
do
a
I
whole
think an
presentation,
Egyptian?
and he told you Egypt was in America. And when he tell you Egyptian, everybody don't use the term black. Drop a bomb. Everybody don't use the term African American or Aboriginal. See, that's what I be talking about, sister.
Okay. Well, Black Power.
Yeah, and if you ask me, I'm nearer of this place. You can trust me more if I say something about these topics. Not somebody who's far away. He needs to learn from me if he wants to know who he is.
Sidebar of all sidebars. Y'all niggas seen them Olympic trials? The American people?
And I don't mean personally. You know what I mean when I say this.
Niggas broke Michael Johnson record for the fastest American 100 meter
Michael
in the
Phelps?
Olympic trials. Not Michael Phelps, Michael Johnson.
Ah, I thought because you sounded like a Michael Phelps.
Like a fish?
I don't know why today's like today's the day.
No, because he's gay.
Oh, okay.
Angela Reese broke that double record. Fucking
Yeah, Michael's record.
I was like, damn, nine
He's
straight.
male.
Was the record? Damn, okay. Well, you got motherfuckers in the NBA doing triple doubles and shit for fucking.
Yeah, like
what was the
Dwight
most? Like I think Russell Westbrook had the most, right? Like consecutive triple doubles.
I can imagine.
Like
him or Oscar Robinson. I think he beat Oscar Robinson, right?
No, yeah, he beat him for the most, but I'm talking about, I think he beat him for like the consecutive too, right? Like the most consecutive in a single season.
Yeah, I think he had like 32 or something, 34, something like that.
Yeah. And shit, and you talking about the WNBA double 10 times. That's the record.
Are they playing she-males there?
Hey, but you know what? I'm glad though. Like it shows, like yeah, bro, that WNBA is finally like skill wise. It's been getting up there. You know what I'm saying? But you actually see the shit for real, like, cause the shit's motherfucking is advertised now and shit. I ain't know nothing about records in the WNBA. Like, you know,
I don't watch WNBA, but it's not a disrespect when I ask, are there she-males there? Because my question is about, are there operated men who try to be women? You know.
Oh, you talking about like you talking about like Brittany Griner?
He know what you talking about, man.
I don't know who. I can say it because everyone looks like an operated man. Made to look like a woman and playing basketball.
Shit, like an android?
No, androids, you can make them look good like a woman. But I don't see women in sports are not always looking good, and basketball is not really looking good if you have a buff woman with some tough arms and everything. You know. I don't know how to go. Maybe I'm too stoned.
Don't blame it on the weed now.
No, I'm happy that I am stoned. It's all good.
Yeah, man. Like, and then that girl broke. I think she broke a hurdle record or some shit. And these records getting broken. Like, and then Shakira Richardson has been.
Yeah.
Like, hey, like little shawty motherfucking fast as hell, bro.
Them Jamaicans got the world lead though.
Yeah, Jamaicans always gonna be like that.
I need to try this Jamaican chicken.
But the thing is though, about Usain Bolt record. Do you think that shit gonna ever be beat?
Nigga, Noah Lyles pretty close. I mean, Noah Lyles ran
For me, it's
9.6.
not if you put some mustard and garlic.
The world record in the 100 is 9.58, I think.
Or honey. Okay. Maybe some honey to the garlic, to the mustard. Yeah, and then mix it with garlic.
But
It's
nigga, Noah Lyles just ran 9.6
marinate
2 days ago.
Wait, he ran. Wait. Apion, hold on, bro. I can't hear him, bro. What you say? What?
Said the world record is 9.58. Usain Bolt ran that shit in like 08 or something.
Yeah.
I said the revolution will not be televised.
And the nigga Noah Lyles, the fastest nigga in American history now, because he just beat Michael Johnson record at the trials. He just ran 9.6 something.
Damn, yeah, he's close as fuck.
Yeah, he close. And in the 200, the world record is like 19.4. And Noah Lyles run 19.5. So he right up on that
He
shit,
right
though.
there. Oh yeah, man. Hey, I'm rooting for that nigga, man. Beat that
Yeah,
Jamaican.
I'm acting up. But you know what? Your face is looking like it's acting up.
Man,
Don't do
Apion,
that, my nigga.
and I think he got the wrong strain. Cause, what?
Oh no! I'm not. I'm just joking around. It's all good.
Yeah. Me too.
You too.
Shit. Yeah, man. I fuck with that shit when the records get broken. You know what I'm saying? And new heights like has to be reached and shit. But I don't give a damn. Ain't nobody touching LeBron shit. Fuck that. Maybe in the next. I ain't gonna say never, but nigga, I don't think I'm gonna be allowed to see it. So, shit.
You said you're gonna be alive to see what?
Motherfucking somebody beat Braun record of the points.
Oh, brother, you gonna be alive to see that shit.
Shit, the only person they said right now is gonna be Luka that could break it, and he has to average like 30 fucking points per game.
That's right now, brother. You still got 20, 30 years from now.
That's right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, who knows?
The Joker. Maybe also the Joker, but Luka has more points.
I'm saying though, like who's to say? I'm just saying, like, who's to really say niggas really gonna still be watching NBA maybe 40 years from now, 50 years from now?
They thought that 40, 50 years ago.
I tell you right now what I say. We only have this motherfucker junior, this motherfucker the second, this other motherfucker the third, the fourth. Yeah. Because too many of the sons of legend basketball players also want to be a star in the league, play NBA.
Like, man, you never know that they might incorporate a 4-pointer in that bitch. Oh yeah, you shoot it from half.
You mean a 4-point line?
Yeah, then yeah, like you never motherfucking know, bro. Like how long did it take them to implement the 3-point? You know what I'm saying? Shit, they might.
I tell you a funny thing.
Might go to
that's the only way Damian Lillard can win the ring. Is to put on a 4-point line.
Oh yeah, he gonna be shooting them like every game.
Yeah, of course. Then he would break the record of at least Kobe's 80 points.
Now that
was it 81?
Nah, that one I don't think nobody gonna break that record, bro. 81.
They're getting closer.
Well, what you call it? They scored 70. Ain't Donovan Mitchell scored 70?
Yes, and also Dame also scored.
Dame scored 70.
Yes, or 71. I don't know.
But like the thing is, them niggas got to be, bro. Them niggas got.
71 was Devin Booker. I mean,
Yeah. It was Devin Booker. Yep. Devin Booker. Yep.
And he still lost with the Suns against the Celtics. And he had 71 points. Imagine. He still will lose the game.
man.
Yeah.
But like this year, I ain't gonna lie. This year is gonna be like NBA man with these teams, bro. Like how they been motherfucking trade niggas and signing niggas, certain niggas and shit. They keeping this shit interesting. I ain't gonna care.
Yeah.
And these players
So
too. And too.
it's
Like
always just
these new gen players, bro. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I can see like because you know how like when I'm growing up, I'm so used to like the players from like 05 to like 08, 010, like you know what I'm saying. Like I was so used to them players, and then nigga,
okay. So
them
yeah,
on now. You know what I'm saying? Like so now it's like okay, now you got new niggas names. You gotta like you feel me like scout out who the best niggas is now, like type shit like. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm so horrible with names because these niggas, bro, they come and go for real. And once you get accustomed to a certain player, like nigga, next thing you know, the nigga gone to another team type shit. Like,
you know what I thought about yesterday about because we were talking about Yao Ming, and I only eat ramen, and I thought about, and then about Jeremy Lin. Jeremy Lin. He won a chip, but he had only 5 minutes to play this season or whatever. I don't know. And he was speaking about how hard it is. He was crying because people get traded in the middle of the season, and they have always changed their home and have a family living like this. It's a hard condition and everything like this.
oh damn.
I don't know why I'm speaking about this stuff.
You don't know why you're speaking. What?
No, I know what I'm speaking about, but I don't know why I'm speaking about this stuff. I'm just asking myself.
Oh.
Yeah, you can answer to it. It's okay.
I don't know. Shit. You be throwing me off sometimes. But I be with you, but you be throwing me off. But
sorry. Fuck you. What? Sorry.
Damn. Matter of fact, hold on. Answer me this.
We are all stopped. It's okay.
Matter of fact, answer me this. What niggas from Germany is playing in the NBA right now?
Could you ask a question? Schröder. It's called
Dennis Schroeder.
Dennis Schröder.
He's from Germany.
Yes,
all
but
right,
not from his phenotype, not from his real family.
All right, who else?
Who's black or who else?
Oh, nigga, niggas from Germany, nigga. You don't gotta be black from Germany, nigga. Whatever.
Black, but he's calling himself black. I don't know why. Because he's white and he doesn't look like an albino. Hartenstein.
Hartenstein from in New York.
I don't know if they traded him from, but last time
But that's talking about the dude in New York, right?
From the Clippers too.
Wait,
I don't know where they traded him, but I don't know where he's still playing right now. But you know who I mean? Isaiah Hartenstein.
Oh yeah. He plays for the Knicks, yeah.
I don't know why he calls himself.
Man, fuck that nigga. He done lost me.
It's white.
That nigga done lost me a couple tickets, bro, on my fucking Prize Picks.
He was gambling. Okay.
Yeah, man. Them motherfucking series, bro. I mean, I won some bread off them too, but shit, boy, he was chalking up some shit. I was like, I ain't betting on this nigga no more.
Hey, what you think about this trade? Mikal Bridges to the Knicks. I think they gave up too much.
Was Garbo.
They don't even need it.
That nigga played Garbo, nigga, last year. I know, cause I ain't never I bet a nigga one time, never again.
But I don't question the Knicks right now because I take them seriously. Maybe they took him, but they will trade some of their assets, and they have really good assets. Josh Hart.
When he was playing for the Suns, like when he was playing for the Suns, he was good. Like he
they can trade some. They don't need it.
Nets. Yeah. Nigga got trash.
Who you mean, the Suns?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he was on the Suns, he was way better.
They disappointed the most for me.
Like I was like, damn, y'all trading this nigga?
You have KD,
But yeah,
Booker,
and
Bradley Beal.
And Bradley Beal.
You took another center, but Nurkic is the same. Like, who they traded to?
Every motherfucking team.
No,
Look, I swear, every motherfucking team got a motherfucking.
The most where they fucked up. Let me just say this: the most where they fucked up, they took DeAndre Ayton as their first round pick. The first round. And you had in this year you had Doncic. You could have had Doncic, but you took DeAndre Ayton as your first pick. Imagine that. And now they have a great team. Only just about to play because of the players. But somehow there is no leader in this team. KD is no leader. Devin Booker is no leader. Bradley Beal is no. I would suggest they should trade some of those three to Milwaukee and try to get Dame. Dame is a closer. I don't know. What do you think?
Motherfucking like with the Suns, I really don't care about because KD he already won a ring. Like it's like you know what I'm saying. Who really on that team? Like I don't really care about that team. To be honest, they ain't doing shit. Fucking KD just proved that he can't win without fucking Steph. Like shit. Hey, like what? Like bro, he was sorry as fucking the playoffs, bro.
You remember the time when they were so excited, the Clippers and their manager.
I ain't gonna lie, the Clippers funny me.
They were so excited to get Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. Yeah. And they traded all their assets to the Thunders. And now the Thunders are more excited to watch because they took their assets, got some good young players. Waited 2 seasons, and now look where they are, and look where the Clippers are. That's funny to me.
Yeah, bro, you got teams with Anthony Edwards and motherfucking and Gilgeous Alexander, like nigga, these teams like.
Oh, I was talking about the Sun. Yeah, the Sun.
It's fun to watch.
SGA.
Right, come on, man.
I'd rather say SGA because Shai Gilgeous Alexander is too much.
I really want to see what Klay Thompson gonna go to. I want to see what team gonna pick his ass.
Maybe he gets traded to Portland. I mean, doesn't he?
Portland? Yeah, why the fuck would he play for Portland?
I don't know. Doesn't he come from there?
Man, he ain't finna play for no damn Portland.
Oh, Google it. Find out. I'm too lazy right now.
I bet he's not finna play for no Portland.
I'm older than you. Do what I say. Google it. Let's see.
Google what?
Where he was born.
I don't care about where he was born. I'm just saying he's not finna go to no Portland.
But if you don't care, then you don't know. So Google it. So
I believe, nigga. I believe you. Like, why would you lie about that shit? You know it, right? I don't.
Nobody. But
you making it sound like nigga. I'm saying that.
Then we both know.
Ain't gonna be no Portland because that's where he's from. What you think he's gonna pull a LeBron?
You know what? I will tell you where he was born.
He's gonna go to a team that has a chance to fucking win the championship.
Klay Thompson. Born in. Where's his biography? I have to start to watch this fucking desktop. My eyes are stoned too. My bad.
What drunk shit you up here talking about, not ABI?
Klay Alexander Thompson.
You got to say, I had to say the man middle name now. Goddamn.
Alexander Thompson. Born February 8, 1990.
Yeah, why you put his whole what, man? You okay?
Yes.
You ain't gotta put that man business out there like that.
I just want to know where he was born.
LA.
You serious?
Yes, he from LA.
Ah, there is it. Yeah, okay. I see. Age 34, Los Angeles, California, US. Listed at 6'6". It's 1 meter 98.
His dad was the #1 pick for the Lakers.
It is 100 kilograms. It's.
I said his father was the #1 pick for the Lakers. Did you know that?
Yeah, it's written here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he played for. Scroll down a bit. What happened?
Mm-hmm.
1975 something. Their first. Thompson helped lead the Warriors to their first NBA championship since 1975. The following. Okay, early life. Okay, there's Michael Thompson. Michael Thompson. I don't know how to read this name because it's with an epsilon, not with an I. Michael or Michael Thompson. That was his father, you mean? Or what? Bobby. Why am I speaking so slowly? I need to make me a robot who can speak for me, and I don't even have to talk. Let's give me a neural link in my brain, and they can better explain what I am trying to say. You hear the birds? The beautiful birds. Of this. Chill.
Shout out to Apion for talking at 1.25 speed. Definitely needed that. The wind down hour. I guess that's what we gonna call the Apion part of the section. Wind down.
You said the wino part of the show?
Yep. Nothing get.
Wind down, man.
Technical.
Oh, I like what Banks said more. Wino.
Wind down. Hey, yo, turn it down a notch. No.
I know you ain't seen them Olympic trials.
I ain't peeping. I know Shakari was out there stunting though.
Oh yeah.
She got dusted in the 2, boy.
Man, boy, man.
She ain't make it in the 2. Not in the 200. Gabby Thomas took first for America.
It's not a good smoke.
I hope she don't fuck up.
No, she probably she should win the 100 for sure.
Yeah, she's winning that 100, bro. That bitch get out of there. Pew.
She can make $1 million.
I don't know. Sharika Jackson. That's a Jamaican lady. She like that. She the world lead.
Bobby, yesterday I heard some of your music you played. Was it from your album or from your mixtape? I don't know what you.
Well, that's just music that I put out.
From you? From yeah, I listened to yours. And from a girl or from a woman. Hey,
What?
she was so dope. She was also dope.
You said a girl.
Yeah, I mean a woman. I don't mean this type of girls. Stop being so critical with me. I am not a diddler
Groomer.
or a groomer. I'm not a Simpson. My name is not Humor.
Homer?
Are you homo?
The nigga's name is Homer, nigga.
Yeah, you are the homo. I rather call myself Humor, not a homo.
Yeah.
Nah, in my opinion, Bobby, but that was just for this once, right? You sounded a bit like, this battle rap Daylight. He has also some sick lyrics, and he's comparing them in a kind of way like you do. But I don't mean that you are copying him, or maybe he is copying you. I don't know, but you are similar in your way of flowing and your rhymes connected conception. No, structured. I would say structured. Why you laugh, Homer?
Ain't nobody go nowhere. What you said?
Nigga said, why you left? Why you laugh? But
Why you laugh and left? Oh my.
Homer.
Oh my.
Yeah, Homer.
What does that mean?
Man.
201. Salute, bro.
The one from Sector 7G.
Yo, what's happening, Bobby? What's happening, shit show? How y'all, man?
Cooler, man. Let us know something good, man. Get us up out the Apion Taurus field, man. Shout out to Apion though. I fuck with you, but boy, you be moving that shit at snail pace sometimes.
I don't know how, bro. I don't know how he do it. It's like every time.
Nigga talking reverse.
Oh yeah.
He talking .05 and shit. Like,
he talk forward and backwards at the same time.
Yeah, sometimes I'm like Gary from SpongeBob.
Yeah, man, that German accent, man. I don't know, man.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
I tried, goddammit. I swear I tried.
So many different meanings behind what he just said.
Broski. Broski. I don't know how. Never mind. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, Bobby, man.
Calm that shit down.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Salute.
Salute, bro. How y'all, man? Just got off a shift, you know. Can't even sleep. I'm trying to sleep, but I can't sleep. So I was like, you know what? Let me hop on the stream, cook it. You know, cook with some brodies. It is what it is.
All you had to do was listen to Apion talk for about 10 more minutes. I
You should have
promise.
stayed on and just talked to Apion. Your ass would have been knocked out, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's just that like I just
what up?
I hopped on to the stream right now, so like yeah, I didn't even hear this dude like previously, so I just hopped onto the stream right now. Like you see, I probably like missed like 8 hours of the stream, so it is what it is, man. You know.
Oh, yeah, I be doing the same
What's
shit.
been good though?
What y'all got on y'all mind at the twilight of the midnight?
Yeah. I thought it was only. I couldn't hear nothing what you were saying because I had something with my audio. I thought it was.
Fine sleep.
It was also on.
You okay? Did you just glitch? You just glitched a little bit?
No, my mouth gets dry because of the smoke.
Pause, bro.
I need to drink some ice.
Stay over there with that API. We good. You ain't have to explain that part.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, sorry, I don't. I didn't want it. It sounds like a stupid.
Don't apologize about it either. That don't make it no bad.
I'm just saying, bro. You ain't smoking 2 years, and now you. So
Yeah,
it's
nigga.
so you just
believe that?
And I
fuck
enjoy.
See that because this nigga said he ain't smoking 2 weeks. Now he talking about some
years.
years.
Yeah, that's
no.
cap. That's cap. That's cap.
Big cap.
That's
I
big
mean,
boy.
for me, the longest break I ever took was like 6 months. I'm not really. I'm not really.
Go ahead.
I want.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm not really much of a smoker. I feel like like kind of like I don't know if other niggas get this, but like weed does kind of make you feel like a bitch in a way. You feel me? Like you sense everything. You feel me? What the fuck? Hey, yo, this nigga. Anyway, yeah, my point is, yeah, I take smoke breaks in and out. You feel me throughout the year. You feel me just to get back to dreaming. Feeling normal. You feel me?
Sleep.
Because
I want to start my day with my nerves getting right where I want it to be.
What the fuck?
Concentrate better.
Yeah.
Difference between indica and sativa. Some weed you need to stay on focus. Some weed you
You
need
said the
to.
difference between indoor and outdoor?
It's sativa and indica.
Okay, my bad.
You need to smoke the shit that like, so you know what I'm saying, speeds you up, not slow you
Yo,
down.
yo. Hey, y'all ever heard of a strand called Black Mamba?
Yeah.
Yo, that shit, bro. That shit is fucked up, bro.
You said
I
Obama
smoked,
runs?
I smoked that shit in a state called Durban. I don't know what the fuck they mix that shit with, but I was like high for like 8 hours straight, bro. Like it felt like a hard drug. So I realized, yo, man, I gotta cut back on the weed. You feel me? Like, yo, yeah, that strand is fucked up, bro. And you only get it in that state, KwaZulu Natal. Yeah, that's where the Zulus live, right? So
How
yeah, that
much?
strand is crazy, bro.
How much THC has it?
Yeah, I'm not a biologist or whatever that shit is, so I don't really check like the THC quantity. I can't do that. I just get my weed from a weed guy. And
Yeah,
he's,
biologist. Just Google it. I Google it for you. What was the name? Black Mambas. Black Mambas.
yeah, but I doubt you can find it on Google, man. Black Mamba, weed strand. Yeah, I doubt, bro. Because Black Mamba is actually a snake, right? So I don't
No, that's
know,
the
bro.
Kobe pack.
Yeah, but I say, yeah, that's the Kobe pack.
See how much THC it is.
No, they got that Larry Bird and that Gary P. That's just the Kobe pack.
It's called the Kobe pack in the States.
Yeah, that's what Black Mamba is. Kobe.
Yeah. You say Black Mamba, we gonna
Of course, he has a school for Devin Booker and all of those.
Kobe, bro.
They all went
Wait,
to
wait,
this
wait.
Black
Are you
Mamba.
saying Kobe's nickname, like in the basketball court, is Black Mamba, or what are you saying, bro? I'm trying to.
Yes, bro. He has a lot of names, but
That's not so strong like what I smoke right now.
is the like
THC
Yeah.
22 to
That's
26.
still some gas, though. 22%.
Mine is from 25 to 27%.
Yeah. We know you lace your weed with fentanyl. It's chill, bro.
No, it's not mine, but I don't try to act tough like Black Mamba. Like it's just a game.
Apion,
This nigga crazy.
White dudes from Europe are on another level, yo.
bro.
Yeah, that's why you try to sell your California weed here for 5 grams for 122 euros. What the fuck? I don't buy this shit. You think you grow better than us? Huh?
22 euros for what?
For some California push or some, I don't know this name, but something was California.
It's definitely over for this nigga.
How were they blue ones closer? You had something blue? Like blueberries and chocolate? What?
What?
Let me type this shit real quick.
Oh, I missed my. So.
What you like about it?
What you mean, real Lama? Where are you from?
California, nigga.
Are you a real Lama?
Yeah, I'm real.
Yeah, but real, you need 2 E's and not 2 L's.
I said real.
Like it's written, real Lama. Why you lying?
Dead ass.
You just order some sherbakio sweet tea.
Texas.
Or sherbacio.
Why you lying?
Order
Why
some.
you lying?
Order some Japanese green tea. It's better for you. If you look like a fat guy. And it helps you against depression.
What you were buying that CBD from at the gas station? You said K2.
If I
Okay.
fart in your nose, then you have a gas station.
What you said?
If I fart in your nose, then you'll have a gas station.
You would need a passport to do that, brother.
I can get any passport.
Could, but your whole life you haven't. You would have been in America by now.
Who knows?
You know.
Why not?
Yeah,
Why so?
Could have been over here first flight.
Right.
Hey, man. America. America.
Right.
That's like nigga.
Nigga would have been one of them illegal immigrants trying to live over here, brother. America. America.
Oh, Amsterdam. Na, 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 na. Amsterdam. Next time I drive to Amsterdam. No, first Nimwegen. First Nimwegen, then the third time. The third time.
Yeah, like outside, bro. You don't be outside.
Mm-hmm.
You be outside?
Mm-hmm. Hell no.
See, look. Hey, it's cool if you stay in the crib. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
Come on, man. 40 kilometers away from home. And I'm in a Holland city and I can get whatever I want.
Yeah, but do you be outside though?
Doesn't matter because cannabis is still legal there and it's legal now here. That's why I don't have to worry about police.
He definitely be going outside.
And that nigga go outside to throw out the trash,
Okay.
get some motherfucking gas in his car.
If it's my channel, then I will throw
Then
it out.
get his too,
Because I don't like your criticism.
and then he go back. That's what Avion do.
Did we back outside?
What's up, guys? Oh,
What
say
up,
hi. Say hi
Valley?
to my brother. I can't see you.
Oh,
What up,
what's up,
Valley's
guys?
brother? Hey, Valley
What
brother.
up,
Hey,
bro?
Valley.
What up,
Okay.
Valley, bro?
What up with it?
Just making another Frisca, you know.
You made mango? Was that a mango one?
Yeah, mango strawberry.
Oh, I was about to
Strawberry fresca.
for the sugar.
I'll have
Read Lama.
What did you say, Avion?
Man, them agua frescas sound good. Like,
I mean, real
Okay.
Lama. Real Lama? Okay, you are real. Okay.
It's Rel Lamar. I don't know what you trying to say.
Now you try to play me. Okay, real Lama. The reason why I said it's better here than in California is not because we are better in growing or are more experienced, but we do things precisely here in Germany. You understand?
Okay, nobody cares, bro. Honestly.
And we will do. We will make more and better products you can even give your people there, because you still use it with some substances we don't like and we don't use. We are not some crackheads like many people of you are.
So what's the substances that y'all don't?
No, only clean.
Right.
Natural.
So what substance are y'all removing?
Not sprayed with some shit and everything.
Right. So what
Naturally,
substance are y'all removing?
I am not a grower, I can tell you, but you
So
can.
how you gonna act as if you knew what you was talking about?
Then Google it.
You can Google it. You the one that brought it up.
Yeah, you Google it. You the one talking about it.
Hey, who are you to tell me what I have to do?
Hey,
Motherfucker, I just told you what you have to do, nigga. What the hell?
Wolf. Why you talking to me?
Boy, go Google it and then come back and tell us. Other than that, California got better weed than y'all. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
And y'all is crackheads. Y'all niggas be out there drinking and shit. They look like 13, 14.
Can't handle it.
Bunch of waste men.
I was just telling you, man, or woman, or he, she, that Germany will have in the future, they will have the best.
matter of fact, hold on. Wasn't Brittany Griner like caught up in Germany?
We just started, bro. You know how many people are here so into it?
Nah, it was
starting to grow. We set the fucking and now it's starting to grow.
Oh, I have something I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, that's great.
So do you guys think that do you think that American culture is really built on Black culture? Because you know, being from California, I'm around a lot of Mexicans, so I was like wondering about their culture. Like, you know how they wear like their hats or their bandanas over their eyes. I'm like, where did that come from? And it came from Chicago. Like that came from the jazz era in Chicago. And I'm like, man, like, and I'm like, but Black people used to dress like that, you know. And it's like America is America because it's a mixture of different races, you know. So is it like our culture because everybody copy us, or is it just a mixture? Like even with us Black people, we copy other people's styles too, and it's just we make it our own, you know.
It's can I say something?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, it's a thing like everybody is copying from everyone. And I think that's kind of like you mentioned with the bandana, the women on the head. Here we say like it's a cleaning woman who is cleaning, but there's another picture from way back, a white woman. It's there was a
Hey,
commercial.
Dion, why you be talking in slow motion, man? We get it.
Yeah, my brain doesn't working with my tongue.
What you
So
read?
you said the style of you said that we all copy each other, which is true, because even a long time ago we copied the colonizer style, but then when you look at other races, they be like, oh,
Yeah,
they copy black people, and it's like, well, is it all of our style or is it just black people? Because we sharing styles at this point.
Let me just finish, sister, please.
Okay.
Let me just finish. I try to be quick. I don't mean to copy like the bad things. And what I was saying that's are good things. And you was mentioned them. I was just trying to tell you that black women you also see they try to make their hair, doesn't be curly. To say, and white women try to make cornrows or something. They want to be, they want to try their own styles or the styles from others. If they copy, it's okay. But if they start to make war, he's copying my style of war, and then we get to a clash. Then we have war. Then we have everywhere fighting each other.
That's a good point.
That makes 0 sense. How are you gonna say copy everything but war?
No,
People
I
been
try to
copying
say
war
that
styles.
copying hairstyles.
No, I said
It's okay.
war. War.
They try to,
People
I
been
think so.
copying war styles. People been emulating different war styles that they done watched over time.
Yeah,
Different
that's what
ways
I
of
meant.
defense, different ways of
Do you know
attack.
something about war? Let's talk about war.
Let's talk about it. Tell me more. No, I didn't want to go too deep into it. I actually was just saying on that point that you said it's okay to copy everything but a war style.
Yeah, let's say like Sun Tzu, the art of war. Style is art.
Yeah, that's true. That part.
Aren't you know this? Or aren't you ready to understand?
Oof.
Yeah, style is the art of expression, or you can say art of war. Depends on what I mean.
Wait,
Or
I thought,
you,
I thought we were just talking about black culture being
what you
American.
want to understand.
What
Yeah, we was. I was waiting for somebody else to say something too.
Okay. I'm telling you, when he be talking, he just goes way left.
It's like, yeah, the subject turned into war somehow, but I really wanted to know if we like copying all of each other culture, or you know what I mean. I already pretty much said it all.
Now when you say when you say black people, you talking about like black people in America, right? Like,
Yeah, I'm talking about America. Yeah, Black Americans.
Why are you so anti other black people?
No.
Black people in America.
No, because it's not about the other countries. I'm talking about America because there's so many different other cultures and races here in
Like
America.
Jamaicans anymore? You don't like Haitians?
It's not about them. It's about Black America.
About black people.
We have a certain style here. Like we have a certain style in America. So we sag our pants. I mean, like we wear hats and stuff like that. Like we dress a certain way. We got the French rolls and stuff like that. They don't do that in other countries. So I'm talking about American Black people.
Okay.
I'm about to say, shit. Now the thing is,
hey, I don't want to talk to you.
Now look. What coming from like Haiti, right? Let's just say, if I look at America,
you're Haitian. Okay.
Yeah. I would think American culture.
No, you're lying, right?
Apion, I can't even hear what he's saying.
Apion, shut up and let that man talk.
I would look at American culture like beer, I'll say beer, sports, and guns.
Right,
Like
and then
if I
see, but
was
that's the thing though. That's not really black people. Like that's not beers and guns. That ain't black people stuff.
yeah,
But then
but,
they'll
but
still like other people will be like, "Oh, I'm gonna wear my hat backwards like the black people," and they'll be like, "You stole that from black people," and it's like, but we steal everybody's stuff. Like we use everybody's stuff.
right, I feel like when it comes to certain styles and certain clothing and like you know what I'm saying, certain shit like genres of music and shit like that. I mean, whatever is trending, you know what I'm saying, that's what people gonna follow. And a lot of the shit we've been doing, as for our black people, like that shit's trending. So I understand that, but I'm talking about as far as like if I was on the outside and looking at a culture, that's what I would see it as. And if you're saying that that's not what black people do, then it wouldn't be black. Then American culture wouldn't be black culture. Is
Right.
my
Okay. Then you misunderstood because the first time you asked me this question, what do I
It's
think?
like black people culture, like our American culture is like already watered down because we've been sharing our land so much with and trading so much with other people. So it's like the black culture is like it's already kind of watered down. Like it's
Indio,
original, but it ain't kind of like because
Indio.
we had to make what we had to do, but it was still picked up from other races too.
Also, that's why the Indians looked like more, let's say, Tartarian people who, back in the day when there was a connection, uh, they had between the continents, you know. Let's say Pangea. You know Pangea?
Fuck is this nigga on about? God damn.
That's why they are mixed, but they are still Indios, indigenous. What's your word for this? They are still indigenous, like the Indian people and the Black Americans. But I don't think not everybody. But in some kind of phenotype, you can see it. They are similar.
man, look, I feel like niggas be wanting to do white people shit, and white people be wanting to do nigga shit. I feel like it's vice versa. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Like they be wanting to motherfucking go to the cookouts and you know what I'm saying and try to motherfucking be dancing and shit and put okay, whatever.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
Like,
saying. That's what I'm
nigga,
saying. American culture is everybody's culture. It's to copy.
yeah.
It's to mix it all. Like that's what American culture is. It's to be like, oh, I love Chinese food, or like, oh, I love a button up. Like we ain't been like that ain't our style, but we like a button up.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a nice little polo or something. They'd be like, oh, that's for white people, and it's like, no, everybody wear polos now. So it's like American culture is sharing culture.
Like shit.
Ah,
Like in Florida, because I was
I
saying
don't have no
niggas
understand.
used to not wear
You
cowboy
think
hats,
I try
and,
to mix with
cowboy
you?
boots and shit. But
Are
then
you
when you go
stupid?
to motherfucking like Mississippi and motherfucking Alabama and shit, you see niggas wearing motherfucking
Your
cowboy hats,
family don't want this.
cowboy
My family wouldn't want this.
think
Why
like that.
would I do
That's
this?
white people shit.
No, if I reproduce, then only with my kind.
Yeah, but the thing about the Cowboys, that's what
But
I'm saying though. Like
it
long
doesn't mean
ago in
that
America, that we was all Cowboys. Like the Mexicans was Cowboys, the blacks was, and the whites. Like we all original Cowboys
Mm-hmm.
and cowgirls.
Yeah. But see me growing up though,
no girls.
I wouldn't think like niggas gonna go bull riding and shit. Niggas wouldn't go
Yeah,
mud.
but I don't wear this
Hold
dresses.
on, Apion.
Bro, Apion, bro, what is it? What is up with
Okay,
you?
so
Hold on, bro.
This nigga talking non fucking stop, bro. Can he?
Yeah, you're talking about
about
and we're talking about like culture.
God damn.
But he just cutting you off. That
Yeah,
shit
bro, you
crazy.
talking about fucking nothing, bro. Damn, nigga, like learn how to toss the ball, bro. Learn how to pass that bitch. Alright, but yeah, like when I'm seeing motherfucking niggas with like cowboy hats and the boots and all that shit, and they wearing the camo and all that shit, I'm like, this some
Yeah,
shit, you know what I'm saying? This some shit I see white people do, but like and nigga, they do that shit like that's what they family on. Like
right.
they hunting, they been motherfucking out there doing that shit. I'm like doing that real country shit. I'm like, oh okay. Like we piggyback off each other doing a whole bunch of shit, bro. I'm
Mm.
not I ain't hating on nothing. For real, like I'm not. That's why when black people get mad that you know what I'm saying that white people doing something and they try to claim it like, oh, like we did it only like it only we can do it type energy like.
Yeah, or like they'd be like, oh, this is the thing too. Oh, black. They'd be like braids. Well, it's like they say braids are black people hairstyle. That's only for black people, and it's like, so you never seen a white person wear two braids to the beach before? Like you never seen like the Vikings or something? I'm pretty sure they had to have one or two braids, and it's just like we all share the same type of stuff. Like we're more similar than what we think.
I don't think it's the braids per se. It's the type of braids
Cornrows.
that they be trying to get.
You talk about the cornrows in particular?
Yeah, and when they get box braids and shit like that, and they get weaves and shit like that, that shit don't make sense. First of all, your hair ain't even made for weaves, like extensions like that.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like if a white girl gets
Oh my God.
if a white girl gets a sewing weave, they'd be like, oh, she's trying to act black. And it's like, it just be echo. I don't know. It's just like, man, we all the same. We sharing the same thing. We all American. We got American culture. That's it.
American culture.
Oh, I'm laughing about the men who.
Because a white girl, she could wear some tracks, and a black girl could wear some tracks. Like, what the heck?
So long hair. I have so long hair. I'm trying to find out when is the best moment to.
Or even like, or say even like the baggy jeans. Like if a black person wear hecka baggy jeans, they'd be like, oh, we started that. But like the grunge people, like the rock and roll grunge people, like the gothics, they wore hecka big pants, like parachute pants. Yep. They just didn't sag them, So it's just like with the trends, people just gonna do what they gonna do with the trends. But everybody gonna get their time and dose of the trend.
Hey, that's your cowboys, the white boys cowboys in America. Those idiots. Here in this region, in Europe or in Middle Asia, they don't wear this kind of stuff. They don't try to be a cowboy with some.
Europe has like more of like a form-fitting.
Looking like a Marlboro man. It's a Marlboro man.
Yeah, I think it's
one of those things.
I couldn't hear nothing.
Good.
Why? Now I can hear.
You keep cutting every goddamn body off, they don't want to talk to you no more.
Oh, I'm sorry, sister.
You be hearing people talking, you just decide you want to talk more.
I don't get say it, but it's an excuse. I smoke too much.
I'm gonna have to treat you like my kids, Apion.
Like, bro, niggas' whole train of thought just goes left, bro. Like,
name your kid. Name your son.
No,
name your son.
Talk about somebody's family like that. You need to hush your mouth.
Nah, let that man get that off. He can get that
No,
off. You was gonna say name my son Apion? I ain't having no more kids, Apion. So you name your son Darrell, nigga.
If I have one, I will.
That's what's up.
Bro, you don't get no pussy to even get nobody pregnant. I don't think you're gonna get one anytime soon.
I heard you get Badussy though.
I use a dick police right. I use a dick police right now. I saw the dick police is on Sanchez channel. What the hell are you looking for? Are you a dick policeman?
Hey, every time.
The undercover agent, dick policeman.
Right, every time, bro. I break API not getting no pussy. That's what he say. Dick police, dick police.
Yeah, he definitely an incel.
Hey, that nigga call it out like citizens arrest.
Wife or not? I will find a wife. Am I right, sister? I will.
No, because you don't know how to talk to people.
You the
Why am
last.
I here then? Why am I here then?
I don't know. You tell us.
We fuck with you, but your wife won't.
Oh, you
Now I
can.
have a wife. Or what?
You got what? You got a sister.
Yeah, the sister is here on the tap.
Whoa. Whoa.
I just think I call her sister all the time.
You know, Apion, you talking hella slow, but now you talking fast, brother. Hold on, slow down. I don't even think you realize it.
Yeah, I'm Luka Doncic first with slow pace, then explosive, like a Indian man who is whistling to a cobra.
Bruh, we in the Apion tourist field, y'all.
Man, when I heard that, I was dying laughing. That pretty much made me want to get on.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Bobby.
I make roller coasters in your like you.
Hey, you guys already talked about the debate?
Yeah, we talking, bro. That shit's still funny to me. Like,
Man, when I heard Biden tell Trump that he got a baby, that he was messing with a porn star while his wife was pregnant, I said, this is hecka ghetto. What is this, Love and Hip Hop?
oh
You
yeah,
want
yeah.
debate, so give me a British.
They spreading more rumors and shit versus like them actually debating.
Right.
That shit was
Like,
hilarious.
it's like a lot of propaganda too. Like, I didn't appreciate how they were saying like the immigrants, they bad people, they rob, steal, kill, rape. I'm like, my clothes got stolen from a homeless like black lady. Like, I got cussed out at the park by a white person. So it ain't foreigners coming over here doing all this crazy stuff. It's our Americans here. It ain't no foreigners. Like, stop spreading lies. And then if you're a foreigner, why would you cause problem in a place that you're trying to hide out at? That don't make no sense.
Yeah, I would have been staying low. Like, what? They be scared to even say they like give you their name and shit.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm like, that's how you like think about it. Anytime you see like a window get busted, a store get robbed, was it a Mexican person? Was it a foreign Mexican? No, it wasn't.
That sounds
difficult. It'll be a nigga trying to get a motherfucking 4-pack.
It's either a white crackhead or a black person.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. You live out west, right, Valley?
Yeah.
And you know a Mexican will bust your shit and go right back to Mexico real fast.
I never experienced that. That's what I'm saying.
I'm
Like,
in Sacramento.
crimes
I'm
happen.
from
I never
Sacramento, and
got into an altercation with a Mexican.
I know plenty of Mexicans that got like was in the hood, and all of a sudden, them fools was right back in Mexico and had a murder on them on their belt. Like,
But that's not at large. If you like all the people on the panel right now, if you put together statistics, it would not be Mexican people. Like, yeah, you know what? I got cussed out by a Mexican too. Like, yeah, my car got broken in by a Mexican too. Like, it ain't gonna be. It's not like that.
but I mean, where they are, if you got Puerto Rican somewhere, they gonna do it there. You got Canadians somewhere, they gonna do it there.
But he was more
Wherever
so saying
somebody
about
close.
Mexican border though. Trump was like emphasizing on the them more so, not.
Yeah, they always emphasize on the Mexican border, but they never talk about the border that you can just walk over and come to America hella easy because they got like 3 cameras
Because
in
and
Canada.
then that's why we need to stand up too though. Because the thing is they always put black and Mexicans together. So next they're gonna be trying to like they switch off. It's like they do it with the Mexicans and it's like the blacks. Like they spread lies with the black people. Like they're raping. Like a long time ago. Like they're raping. Lock the doors. If you see more black people, they're gonna do this and that. And it's like no, we're the nice ones. We're the ones that are nice. Like then later on it came, but they always been spreading like lies and rhetoric about us, and then they do it to other people. How about you tell the truth about what y'all really do on large and small crimes?
Criminal
I'm
activity.
shameless.
Criminal intent talk.
Shameless money.
Criminal intent talk.
Yeah, but that's That's really real because you let them get away with one thing and they just gonna like keep going down the line.
You don't want to mess with the cartels. I don't think so.
I definitely don't.
I neither. Me neither. No. But no, not but. No, I don't want to even mess. I can make party with them. Then it's all good. But I don't make such and such business.
Party, party. Partying on a Sunday.
It's Monday in the morning. Monday morning.
Wait, so Apion, bro. So how do your trolls know where to find you at?
Because I'm streaming myself, and then I tell them, "Oh, I'm here right now. You can listen to me. If you understand English, then maybe you can join."
Do you be streaming on another on OPS?
I already posted. Look, I can write right now with this channel. Let's tell me what I have to write on my keyboard. Just a short word.
I'm just saying, like, what else are you streaming on, like, right now?
What us? What is a what us?
Like, you streaming on YouTube while you're on the panel?
No, not right now, but
okay. Where
I
do
give
you
you the name of my channel.
Where do you normally be streaming at when you're on this channel?
Yeah, come on, I will.
He not trying to tell you.
You said streaming. That's why I'm writing right now. Like you
Oh,
just.
okay. Okay, what you saying?
Not streaming.
You be sharing the page. You
It's
page on wall. That's what you said?
Yeah, now you can read it. Dr. Ogan.
Hey, did you guys hear about that black judge that got locked up?
Oh.
He got arrested for fighting the cop.
Okay.
The judge fought a cop?
Yeah, this is like the third black woman cop that gone down. One black judge shot her boyfriend. Another one, she was doing some janky stuff. Remember, they was like pulling her out of remember? They was like pulling her and stuff. And then it's like another third one that just like went down. But she's a judge, so of course she got out somehow. And it's just crazy. It's like I never would have thought the day I seen judges going down. And you know.
Yeah, I gotta see that. But this motherfucker, bro, is so funny to me, bro.
Number 5 is not working.
I think get me free, bro.
I can't understand you. You are making robot noises.
Okay, I'm a freestyle.
Yeah, freestyle.
No, I'm joking. I don't know how to freestyle. I'll try.
Give us a freestyle. Go ahead, Valley.
Yeah. I need somebody to go first.
She just needs a liquid courage up in there. Don't even worry about it yet.
I was smoking my blunt. It's giving me a little bit of relaxation. You know. Hey. Smoking on this blunt got me loaded.
Yeah, smoking on that blunt. Yeah. Valley said I'm smoking on my blunt. I think I'm rolling up some runs.
Okay. Hey, smoking on this blunt. I think I'm rolling up some runs.
Hey.
I'm
Willy
hot.
Wonka and the Chocolate Factory golden ticket. I'm the one they want. Yeah. You okay, Valley?
Hey, I'm the one they want. I said, send that Cashapp. I'll send that donation. Either way, I want it to get to me.
And I ain't being patient. Okay.
I ain't being patient. I ain't got the time. Stay off my line. Cause I ain't got it done.
I ain't got a dime to drop on the call. And the only time you see a rich nigga is in the call log.
Hey, who messing up the freestyle?
APM with the hums.
You gonna have to drop some words now,
Uh.
You just mess.
That.
Ew.
What the?
He's using like the tribal dialect.
Like how your hum's not even on beat, brother.
Yeah, but that's the way I used to get inspired making this kind of sounds.
Oh, it comes from the throat, huh? It's coming from the throat chakra. You know, you gotta open up that throat chakra a little bit.
Yeah, the throat chakra. Yeah.
Hey, go get the organite. Okay, put it on your throat.
Yeah. Well,
Dude,
not
you
no,
got
you.
three jugs, like, and then you'll be ready to start the cipher.
He was trying to start something else with that one.
Okay.
I'm not so good in beatbox.
Nobody's beatboxing.
Well, you did all that damn and in the background. We thought you was about to start rapping.
Not the raps. Come on, man.
You about to hit a high note?
It works.
Well, I thought you was about to do something.
Yeah.
And can't depend on APM for shit's naive.
Not a beat, not a juggle.
Nothing. Just
but there already is a beat.
All right, well, into a rap, nigga.
He said you got to pay tickets.
Okay. Go ahead, rhyme something off your APM.
Are you serious, eh?
It's APM. Duh.
Okay. No, the sister wanted to rank. Me no comprende.
There you go. Now say something else.
No hable. Me no hable.
Look, he can run too.
No pan americano. No para americano.
You could at least just try to rap in German. Ain't nobody told you to try to rap in Spanish.
Next is gonna be Chinese.
Right.
Nah, you didn't listen. That thing it was in Italiano. No parla.
Giving them Italiano.
What did you ask me? What did you ask me? I couldn't.
They waiting on you to rap.
You already hit somebody.
No, that was me and Zay. We was going.
Yeah, we already rapped. They waiting on your turn.
And then you was like,
You be thought you with the and say something.
Oh, I'm not on crystal meth.
You just gonna leave us hanging? You gonna leave me hanging?
Yeah, you junkie.
You don't even know me. I'm a junkie. Give me the definition of a junkie first. Then I'll listen to you.
They are asking.
No.
You let me hanging. Let me hanging right now. I need my stuff. Wait.
No, give me the definition before you say your next word.
That's what I said. You sound like a junkie.
Definition.
You wanted to.
You the one with multiple DUIs and all that stuff. How you call somebody else a junkie? You alcoholic, brother.
I don't want to make it a three-step.
He was speaking in the mirror, actually. That he's talking in the mirror right now. So just know and pay attention to what he's saying. He's talking to himself.
Talking to the man in the mirror.
Yes, that's why I'm bipolar in my brain, not sexual.
So who believes in that? Like, who believes in superstitions? Like, if you like step on a crack, you will break your mama back, or if you walk under a ladder, then you're gonna get bad luck. Ooh, does anybody believe in those?
Hell no.
Hole.
I be stepping on hella cracks. I must be breaking somebody else's mama back.
Yeah, that's one of my. Thank you.
Goddamn, all them damn cracks in the step on and split the damn pole. Half the time I be paying attention.
What is it? Umbrella inside.
They are just jealous. Hey, chat. They are just jealous.
That splitting the pole though, a hood nigga be like, yeah, I'm superstitious, but that splitting the pole is something serious.
And they don't believe in nothing else, but they believe in the splitting pole theory.
Though.
Have a mysterious.
Hey, bro,
Haven't got.
It feels weird though. I think because it got so much bad energy behind it. When you do it, it feels bad.
Border to the Netherlands.
Huh? It just feels bad because you know it's like bad.
Whenever I want, in 2 hours, I'm in Amsterdam.
What that have to do with it?
Jealous because secretly you wish you could be me for one day.
Oh hell no!
No, thank you.
I would cut all my hair. If I was you, I would definitely like.
If I was you, I would hate you too. Mm-hmm.
They not like us. They not like us.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, we're not.
No, you're not.
Why you be wearing hats?
What?
Why you been wearing hats in the house?
Hats?
He's scared to see his ball spots in the mirror.
Yeah, that is true, huh?
Do you know what a hat is?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what a hat is, Apion?
It's a cap.
How you mean? I wear a crown? Fuck you. Look at my profile pic.
You call your hat your crown?
Are you balding, bro? Are you balding?
No.
No, he has lots and lots and lots and lots of hair.
Oh,
so that's one thing at least you don't have to worry about. Because he's full of hair, like Yeti, almost.
I'm the bird who's carrying
he do got bald spot patches.
Who's carrying the crawly crown to fly away
like a possum.
Stab in the middle of the
put it in the middle of the ocean or somewhere we don't see this shit again. Nobody.
Hey, so the other day I decided to make some pesto pasta.
Johaman.
And it actually came out pretty good, but I blended it all the basil and the blender, and that took heck long.
That take long.
But I think that's one of my favorite pastas though. That was my first time.
Yeah, I like pesto. Who the fuck is that?
I know who that is.
I think we listen to a Missy Elliott song.
Obviously 15. assessment that
Who's this idiot?
201, I don't know what you was talking about.
Hey, he's rapping in cymbals.
Yeah, I don't find out what my trade people say. I don't eat some fish. The taxis in guy, no eat some fish.
Hey, APR, when you start rapping, I just start
singing.
I think I'm gonna be able to solve it.
Dan ben ik nog gaan complain vandaag because of Ibuji that didn't say vandaag.
Arabic.
I feel like I'm about to go to war or something.
Right.
It sounds like
oh
Arabic.
my goodness! I think the war is starting right now. I got these phone calls. Listen to this.
Go for it. I mean, we will end of the week.
Being invaded.
We get invaded.
Tell me, where do you live?
Ain't you from Africa?
Where do you live in Holland?
Maybe the end of the week and get
Ain't you on the African boy?
Dutch.
Ik zat er gewoon in zoveel lang.
20 months.
Who is y'all talking to? Are they talking to each other? I'm so confused.
Boy.
They plotting against us, y'all. They plotting against us. I feel like we the nail shop.
After OG Philly shit it in your face, then you can
but don't cover us. We don't cover my 6K.
I feel like it's
who you talking to?
Another universe or something. Like, what is going on?
Cabang cover my 6K yung future. Tapos siya raw na bangko. Baka nung kafa ba to? Boy, yung future. Paano nga natin i-copy?
Heard it, I don't know.
Somebody speaking Kafka.
No, who is this? Who is
Get out car, boy. Sawa ka, future. Kunjo ba ito guy? 2K.
He putting a spell on us or something. I think.
Heck no, y'all better stop that right now.
He putting a spell on y'all. Not on me.
I don't know what it's like. I don't know if I'm getting attacked on or if like I'm being hypnotized right now. Stop doing that. I'm going cross-eyed.
Yeah, I was wrong. He wasn't.
I'm gonna have to take an Advil or something.
I'm on the wrong shasha down, please.
Is he having fun?
It's not real language, honestly. Just stop.
Go for it, boy.
Like you're wasting.
Ilang kolota, demo ningol tabo ma 8 nakana 8 pas bas. Yos bal. Magit ay tang ka so it's gilokot ma.
Heck no.
Ang shashay. Ay limon.
Yes.
Go for it, boy.
Damn, what is he saying?
Ramen chefs.
You want to translate everything else but that. We supposed to know what he's saying.
This is what you call infiltration.
Right. Somebody put on closed caption and tell us what he's saying.
I don't know. It's just
somebody called the governor. Somebody called the president.
Okay.
Think somebody spot on us.
Let them rip.
That's not rapping, APN. Are you slow? That's what I'm taking. If I can't understand what you're saying, that means you're plotting against me, and that's that.
Go for it. Kind of fun. You're maybe on. Because
I heard you, but what? I understand.
Hey, that's German, bitch.
What the German did?
That's German.
The Germans.
Yeah,
tell me. You tell me what. What one? Yeah, what have they done? You tell me.
I know I'm saying it right.
Please, if somebody can mute the music, and we can listen to what he's trying to say.
Du bekommst Konefon.
Konefon?
Konefon. Du bekommst Konefon.
I don't know.
Shit, I wasn't on mute. God damn.
Hell no. We heard your African-ness. What you was having phone sex?
Now, Apion.
Sorry if y'all heard that, okay? I'm sorry about that. God damn.
Let me tell you what I was trying to say.
That means...
Damn, I'm trying to figure out what this boy was talking about. I'm sure you from Africa, right?
Yeah, sorry about that, man.
You was just
sorry
having
about
phone
that.
sex in African. We heard you doing all this extraness. What was all that?
No. I'm doing my tax returns. It's tax season.
Oh, that was him?
Yeah. So, yeah.
We could understand what you were saying anyways, though.
Oh, yeah.
We thought
cool,
you was
cool,
talking to
cool.
Apion in a whole nother language.
No. Sorry about that. I didn't even notice that I didn't mute up. I thought I muted up. Apologize for that.
Now you
Feel
good,
me?
but look, you better hope that none of them Africans is listening. They gonna steal all your information.
Nah, nah. Yeah, I give.
See, we can't do nothing with that information in America, but them boys in Africa will go run up them taxes.
Nah, it's chill, bro. I didn't say anything. Pull up, pull up. Okay, cool. I'm done. Yeah, nah. It's chill, bro. It's chill. It's chill. You
Yeah, you
feel me?
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? What were we talking about? Sorry.
APM was talking about I forgot
Oh
what
yeah,
they
that
were
nigga.
talking about.
Yeah.
Man, I was,
Didn't y'all have like some fire topics earlier on?
Apion and CIA.
Nah,
Yeah.
I can believe that.
I was starting to say shit about this stuff.
What?
Who are those stalkers? And who are the dick policemen? And now, this week,
Here we go.
He knew what the fuck I said.
they start again. Just because I mentioned them,
Hey
and now
Zay, he knew what I said, bro.
you know why? I have some good dogs who can sniff
Hey,
this shit
He said I'm a
where
good
they are
listener.
coming out, and then
everybody.
they eat the rats
Whole
with their
time I was speaking German, he knew what I was saying, and he
big
just
dogs.
was then right just now. He knew what I was saying.
And now they came out of their not cluster, of their little holes
Hey,
behind
y'all know what?
behind the fence.
Y'all know what Duba conform mean? That means you get no woman. I kept
This
repeating
is
that.
Kaslami. What are you talking about?
Nigga, just shut up.
I'm not into this
You
word.
know,
Kaslami.
that's why he just said police and shit.
On
They
the
come out.
player one again.
You know what I? You should have been impressed, like, bro. Yeah.
What? I should be in prison? What? You are
Now you
hacking. I don't understand anything you're saying right now.
now you acting slow, AP. And like, but you damn well when I'm
My connection is full. It's all good. I don't know what's wrong. I can't understand you.
all right.
Go out and come back in or something. Why you laugh?
Laughing, bro. Damn. What are you, the laugh police?
What's so funny? If I say go out and come back in?
Yeah. Why you worried about what I'm laughing about, bro?
Yeah. Is your anus open like old Philly in the pig?
Oh man, this shit.
Or are you laying down like oh, sunshine, for sunshine, for sunshine. She's 29. But I rather reduce the 2 and then they call it a 9-year-old. And that's why I'm too. And that's it's the one. Why you still support rumors and type of cars? I don't understand this. For some shit, please stop fucking around. Up to the fucking dog. On the show from Pearl, puppy. I don't want to stop.
Shit, I'm on mute. Anywho, what they talking that dead boy? So what are y'all doing? Yeah, got about like 5 minutes in y'all before this shit ends, cause we down there at the 11-hour mark.
Is it you, Bobby? Oh, who's rapping?
That's
Yeah.
Bucks.
Who?
Bucks.
Bucks?
Mm-hmm.
Bucks like I box you in your face, or
No, like bucks, like multiple dollars, bucks.
like those crawling on the ground, and you
No, like Milwaukee Bucks.
foot. Ah, bucks. Ah, you mean money. Ah,
Said that like 3 times.
okay. Sorry for being too slow.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Say, shut up. It's okay. Don't say yeah. Or are you a diddler?
I agree with you. You're really slow, but it's all right.
No, you should have said, ah, okay, idiot. You were too slow, but it's okay. But don't say yeah.
I'm gonna say yeah every time when you say I must be slow, and I'm like, yep.
Like the diddler would say.
Yep, just like the diddler would say.
Oh,
no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Don't say yeah.
Yeah.
I dare you to say yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You're going down, APM.
Yeah, you're going down.
Say I.
Yeah. The APM's crazy. The range. Salute to Maryland Brown. Mar. Salutes. Betty, how's everybody Sunday went? Did it go great for everybody? Hopefully so.
Definitely so. I'm drinking on some watermelon and mango juice. And you know I made it. Not nobody else.
Okay.
Sounds good. Mango.
I'm real good. I need to make me some watermelon and mango juice.
I always wonder why I can never just take the easy route.
Wait. Speaking of mangoes, y'all ever heard of
Mangoose? Oh, what you?
Y'all ever heard of a mango flavor called acha?
No.
It's fire. It's fire though. It's fire.
What is that, a drink or a flavor?
You said horchata?
It's sort of like it's an African thing. Like you can drink it, you can mix it with food, you can eat it. It's edible. Yeah. I thought
What
like
is it?
it's sort of yo, bro. I don't know how to describe it, but like it's made of mango, right? It's sort of like it's made of mango. They mix it with spices.
Or is it like what is it? Like it's a
Sorry?
powder form?
It could be.
Spice form?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like it could be like you could include it in a salad. You could include it in a juice. You feel me? Very healthy. Yeah, it's got probably the same attributes that like cloves and turmeric have. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
But
very
y'all
healthy.
eat, like, do y'all eat the sour mangoes or the sweet ones?
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? African mangoes, it depends on, like, it's like bananas, whether are they ripe or they not. You feel me? So that's what sort of like tells you the taste. You feel me? So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, the acha, I would say it's sort of sweet and sour at the same time. How they make it, right? Some people put like oregano and garlic in it. Some people just put in turmeric and cinnamon. You feel me?
Of Africa because my brother-in-law, he's from Africa, but he's from he's Igbo.
Eagle from an
Yeah,
eagle.
that's North Africa. Africa is
No, he's
a
not North
huge place.
West Africa. He's West
Yeah.
African.
An eagle from
Oh, yeah, West African.
His tribe, like his tribe is Igbo or something. I'm not sure if I'm
Oh,
pronouncing.
it sounded crazy. It's a funny image in my head.
Oh, you said Igbo or Ohibo?
No, the first one you said.
Igbo. Oh yeah, that's
Not
definitely West African.
an
Oh,
eagle from an
I want
igloo.
to try that. That's not
Igloo where
that's
the Eskimo lives in an igloo.
Yeah, because Africa is like a huge place. Like
Imagine the
I'm
funny
from
image I
like the
just had.
south,
An
Oh,
so I'm
you
from
eagle
the south.
out
So
from an
you
igloo.
feel me? So yeah, I doubt you can get it. I doubt you can get it because in the Congo they don't even have it yet. So yeah, you feel me?
so that's
Ah,
a
you live in Congo?
that's
That's
something
a
else.
tribal thing. It's a tribal
Uh,
thing, I guess.
but you have the right to go to Belgium.
Oh my god, I
Okay,
can't.
fuck you idiots. You
I
conquered
can't.
my country
For
many
real.
years ago. You slaved my people. Now I live here. Give me money.
But no cap, what I'm talking about is so fire because like you can even use it
Go
with
to
pizza as
Belgium.
like a pizza topping and all of that. Like
What the fuck you are
yeah,
So you said that's
American?
something from
Go to
South
Belgium.
Africa. That's where it's from.
yeah.
And called
It's made
what?
of mango. Yo, yeah,
You
I
have.
have to
Congolese
put it in the
people.
private chat
Oh
because
yeah, you have to
pronouncing it
tell
is gonna
me.
sound like I'm weird. You
Strong
feel me?
Yeah,
people.
I can't
What
really.
happened?
This nigga's talking all over us, so yeah.
And then, so you want to know something else? Well, I have to actually research it, but um, does mango have something to do with indica or like?
Oh yeah.
And
I was. Thank you for
then
mentioning
I was
that. I
wondering.
was.
I think I was looking in the back of something, and it said sativa mango, and I'm like, but it was like lotion or something. It wasn't even weed, and I'm like, dang, that's hecka interesting. Like, I'm gonna have to look into that. But I think mango and I'm not sure if I think it's mango and sativa has something correlated.
Yeah. True. Well, that's all like. Thank you for reminding me for that, because when you eat acha, probably after you smoke or before, you get like more sort of like high. You feel me? It makes the high more intense. You feel
Yeah.
me?
And
Yeah,
then
because like
It's supposed to intensify marijuana and extend the highness. So like some people
yeah.
like, oh, I was only high
mango.
for like 5 minutes.
hmm
And you
Wow.
enjoy the taste.
But that's what they say. For some reason, like if you do a pill and you drink orange juice, it boosts it.
Yeah, but I look always on
That's
the
crazy. Well, I don't do pills either, you guys. Okay.
neither. I only drink.
I'm a
Only
very
drink.
beautiful, healthy lady.
I only smoke and drink. Drink and smoke. Or I'm just smoking a bit. Or I'm just drinking.
Well, you're
Whatever.
drinking weed.
But I don't use other stuff. I don't.
Oh, also moringa. I don't know if you know the moringa plant. Also, the moringa plant does that.
I hate crack people.
Yeah,
Moringa.
moringa too.
I
Yeah,
hate so much.
but you have to get like the raw
Kill them.
leaf
They
and
pass me.
chew it.
Dang.
Yeah,
You know
that shit
one
hits.
thing, what is those one thing? They're like
After like they did something to me.
you know
Because
tamarindo, the tamarindo,
friends from back in the days are still crackheads.
and then you could open those and you could eat them too. It's like
I
the little,
Yeah, the tamarind.
yeah, tamaroons, yeah, those.
Mhm.
Yeah, I fuck with tamarind like a motherfucker.
I don't want them
Those
near
is so,
me.
I like they come. Some of them come like in a package, and it be heck of sauce in there. But I was at the nail shop, and this lady, she was eating one, like not the artificial one I had. I was like, what the heck? I never knew that was like a real thing. And she was like, cool, more out. She was like, yeah, you can have one.
The
More
tamarindo.
stronger. Like the taste was more stronger than the candy. Like the candy is like more sweeter, and then this one,
Wait.
the real deal.
Is that an actual fruit? Is that a fruit? What you talking about? Is that a fruit?
Yeah, tamarind fruit.
So and they
Where
be
did those
Oh,
go?
what does it grow? Like Caribbean islands or what?
Therapy Islands.
I usually see
Sounds
more
like
of like the Spanish people eating them like that.
Oh, okay.
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, I thought it was an
But it looked
African
like
plant.
a big brown green bean.
Yeah.
But like you eat the inside.
You tried those? What's your name? You from South Africa?
Like what? Soursop? Is it like soursop?
Therapy Island.
The soursop is a bigger fruit. It looked
No,
more
I'm saying
like
in terms of color, like the green brown thing.
no, it's brown.
It's in green,
Oh.
bro.
I was just using green bean as in
green.
like. Hold on, Adrian, shut up. All right, so think you ever seen edamame before?
Edamame?
Okay, so you seen a green bean before then.
A green bean, yeah, I've seen
All
that.
right, so think of like a brown green bean. No green, just all brown.
Mm.
The big
Yeah.
one.
And when
Again,
you open
and
it up, it got
Yeah.
pods on the inside. Like
You have?
how you said soursop got pods, it got little pods on
Mhm.
the inside.
So you have?
And then how does it taste? Like
Fucking
It's
sour.
like sweet. It's
Yeah,
sort of
it's
to
like
me. It kind of
if
tastes
you
like a
haven't tried it,
fig.
I so
Crunchy outside and
I'm getting.
tasty.
I'm
You ever
getting.
had like
Okay,
a
okay.
fig before?
I wish I could
Have
really
you
candy.
have you ever seen a kiwi? Have you ever seen a kiwi before?
Yeah.
Is it something like that?
Kiwi, what the heck?
Nah, it's not like a kiwi. More like
Leech? What about a leash? I'm talking about in terms of like inside. Like is it like
No,
water based?
like
it
Is it
looks.
moist?
prune, like
It's like a sticky inside.
Rub and leash.
Sticky like a mango.
Leash.
no. It's kind of like
Yeah, it's like hard to
Have
explain.
you had dried prunes before with the salt on it? It kind of like
Ugh.
that. It's like not like because it's a seed in the inside.
Yeah, it
Like
kind of tastes like figs.
It's like
Okay,
canepa. You know
I
what canepa is? Like
I don't know what a fig is.
You know what canepa is? Canepa?
Canepa?
Yeah, like
Kunefe. Kunefe.
We
You
call
mean
it canepa.
You mean kunefe?
What
Is
about
is that
like leche? You know leche?
Ooh, nah, bro. Is that like the English names for whatever you
No.
fruits?
No, I
Oh.
use Spanish name because I don't know the English name of it.
Oh yeah.
Spanish name and the Haitian name. I don't know the English name of it. I'm just trying to find a
Yeah.
comparison, bro. That makes sense.
What are you trying to say? I couldn't understand. Please explain it to me again. You don't need to slow down, but just again because I couldn't do everything.
You talking to me?
Yes.
No, I was just seeing if he knew the fruits I was talking about. He from Africa, so he don't really know like the English name for the fruits.
Oh, I also know some fruits or vegetables from Africa, like
You know what
paillé.
tree fruit is?
Paillé.
Yeah, but
Paillé.
Hold on. You know what a tree fruit is?
I'm talking
Tree
about paillé.
No,
That's
yeah.
like potato in Africa.
Damn, that's nigga.
But they are so big. Like I don't know.
It's more like a tree fruit, if
Punching balls.
anything.
They're like a punching ball. You know, from boxing. Yeah, they are so big and even bigger. Paillé is like
But they
African.
say it's in Nigeria more than probably where you at then.
No,
Is
from
No,
yeah, maybe
yeah,
Nigeria.
shut
Yeah,
up.
If in Africa, then he should know then.
Yeah, it's
No, I
in
never went.
Nigeria. It's
Wait,
called a
y'all talking to
Nigerian
me?
velvet tamarind. Yeah.
Paillé, I taste.
Wait, are you talking about the tree fruit, or are you talking about whatever you talking about before?
Tree.
Well, I said the tree fruit is what's closest to what I was describing.
Ah,
But
not the
it's
paillé.
also in Nigeria, also
No, I
known
know.
as the black velvet tamarind fruit.
Black velvet tamarind fruit. Yeah, the tree fruit looks like an apricot I'm not gonna cap. You feel me?
But they're saying it tastes the same. Is that what it is, or
Yeah, they're
something?
saying the taste is similar, not what it looks like.
It's like a big.
Wait, have you ever tasted an apricot?
Mm-hmm. It's similar, kind of, yeah, but a little bit, not as much though as.
Yeah, but more bullier than an apricot. Okay, I know what you mean,
Yeah, it
but
seems, yeah, that seems very cool.
yeah.
Like, what all do y'all use to make jams in Africa?
Sorry?
No, man. I grew up with
Apion.
They also like the food what I showed them, and they are
You're not
so,
even in Africa.
yeah, which
You can't be
share.
everywhere, Apion.
How you
Yeah,
gonna
but
answer the question for him?
Yeah, please repeat that. I didn't get that.
I
You know,
said, all right.
APN.
So, do you guys make like jams and jellies in Africa?
Oh yeah.
So, what fruit do y'all utilize?
Oh, who you asking me in Africa? I never went to Africa.
Yeah, some like apricot, right? I mean, okay, there's a weird one. We make there's a mango one. There's what's apricot mango?
You make pineapple?
What are you calling
Mm,
them?
no. Pineapple isn't really indigenous down here.
That's
I'm
so.
forgetting this.
That's
I'm trying to find the English name for this, but
Apricot man.
yo,
Who am I then?
I only know it in my language, but it's sort of like it falls under the apricot family. You feel me? Oh man.
Oh
So
no.
this yeah.
What?
So yeah, we do make jams and jellies and stuff like that.
I'm from the.
Well,
What if, yeah, 'cause
technically, that would probably be the closest. Minus whatever fruit you name, but like that consistency of like texture and
Gelato. I'm from the
flavor
gelato
probably
yeah, that's what I
would
was.
be the inside of
It's
a
kind of.
I'm from the
yeah,
gelato.
of a tamarind. It's like that on the inside, but not like as loose, more like on
You
the
want to
fruit
have
side.
problem with gelato familia?
Stickier.
Huh?
Hey, Pam,
Gelato
how the hell we ever gonna get this conversation through if you gonna keep interrupting and we talk to a nigga
we
in
have
Africa and you keep
familia.
answering as if you there too?
Everywhere.
We need Sanchez to boot this nigga out, man.
Oh,
God damn.
yo.
That's why I never try to go in the fucking shit. But so good if you let me in. But you have the right to kick me out, and I'm not angry or something. So
Y'all ever heard of a fruit called the pawpaw fruit?
you are not so. I need to have my own.
And the you said
Yeah,
popo fruit?
But
Yeah.
really, I like chill people. Not so. Yeah, that's showing me something else must be involved too. It can't be unseen at that kind of point. You know what I mean?
What in the fuck, bro? God.
If you understand what I said.
No, nobody understands nothing. Yeah, damn, you just talking, bro, just to talk.
Bro.
But this is the thing though. I don't like prunes, but they got this Asian type of it's like kind of it's candy, but it's dried fruit, the dried prune, and then they put this salt stuff over it, and they got white ones and they got red ones. They heck good, man. I hope somebody else knows what they're called. And they have them in Hawaii too. It's like a Hawaiian version too, and they dried the prunes and then they put the stuff on it too.
That's
Don't worry. Don't worry. We will never meet.
And then yeah, so like Hawaiians, Asian, and Mexicans, they all have the same thing. It's like they dry the prune. Well, it's not even a prune actually. I don't know what the heck is it. I think it's the tamborino thing or something like that because it has like a seed in it, and then they got like
No, you're right,
the
and he
salt stuff
also said
over it. It's like white or red, and then you like bite the peeling off, and then it's just a seed in the middle. They're heck good, but everybody's on some. Okay.
he admitted he's a coon.
No, he admitted he was.
Yeah.
Or it's probably a plum.
Yes, you can call me a coon
There you
or
go.
something. He ripped.
And it's the
Yeah,
sour
dry plums.
plum.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And they got red salt. They got the red kind, the red seasoning.
Yeah.
They got the white seasoning, and pretty much every culture has them.
Yeah.
And he
That's where
hates
the Mexican
the
people get their
culture. That's why he
tahini.
likes ramen.
You said that's where tahini comes from?
Mm-hmm. The little seasoning.
Yeah, it's
Because
like that.
Spanish,
It's like more
Asian
sweeter.
people do their own with like well, not chamoy, not that syrup crap. I'm talking about the seasoning.
Maybe a MK Ultra.
Yeah, you're onto something because the Mexican plums, they're heck
Mhm.
salty or it's like hecka wet in a bag. I don't get those ones. I only get the Hawaiian ones or the Asian ones.
Yep.
And then
And
this
then
is my bad.
I know you good. Go ahead.
I don't know.
The
I don't
Hawaiian ones, they're illegal in California because they use man, I wish I could look on my phone right now. But the Hawaiian ones, they're illegal in California because they use like some type it's not lead, but it's like it's something. I just can't look up the information because my phone gonna start glitching.
Like it has arsenic in it.
Yeah, I heard my cousin that lives in the East Coast. He told me like, yo, in America it's illegal to like grow certain plants or fruits in your backyard or something like that. Damn, that's crazy, man.
I haven't heard of that. Well, if it's like certain plants, I mean, certain fruit can't be brought here. So if, like, for instance, if you bring a plant from another country,
Okay, like,
you can't do that.
so like stuff like soursop, like, isn't that illegal in the States?
They sell it in the United States, but I mean, I'm pretty sure you could probably grow a soursop tree out here, but I never heard nobody not being able to. But don't quote me on that one. He might be right.
Yeah, cause he's like, yeah, in 2016 when he visited me, cause I have like a garden, you know, fruits and veggies and stuff. So he was telling me, yo, I can't have this shit in the States. You feel me? I might get a felony for that. I don't know. I thought he was capping. You
Wait,
feel me?
where's he in the East Coast?
So he's in the tri-state area. So he's around about like Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York, Seaside. He's Seaside, New Jersey. Yeah,
Jersey.
Seaside. Yeah.
But it might just be depending on where, like just the rules and regulations in just the particular town he live in, because there's a lot of like restrictions on what you can and can't do with land out here. Like some places you can't even have a basketball court or goal out front of your house, even if you got the space and opportunity to do it. So
And there's like certain hours you can like use water,
Doesn't matter. I just walked
water
out
grass
and
and
searched
stuff.
for something. I built my own basketball. My hoop. How do you say?
APR.
Oh, so you're saying in certain states, sorry, go on.
No.
No, I was saying, so if a law is federal, does it apply in all of the states, or is it like
federal
selective?
laws apply in all states, but certain things like agricultural and stuff like that can vary per state.
So let's say it's a federal law. It's a federal law that soursop is illegal in the United States.
He wasn't talking about this.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, speak
Yeah,
louder.
I was saying. Oh, this nigga. I was saying, if the federal state declares soursop as an illegal fruit and it's being sold illegally, right?
Which fruit
And
again?
and you get caught with that shit. So in a state whereby, let's say the agricultural regulations are sort of like,
Oh man, I was speaking about this stuff since
oh,
If you get caught,
Monsanto
damn.
bought
and have to pay a fine.
fire. You know, maybe then you were born. I don't know how old you are. I was speaking about this stuff. The chemical industries are buying everything up, and they're trying to. And not only them, they are not only.
Are you talking about in Germany, APN?
They're not putting some poison to fruits, to vegetables.
He asking us about America, not Germany. But basically, like what Valley said, if it's
every land
illegal or
up, we
something,
could
you can
probably
face
buy.
criminal punishment,
Fuck
whether
every
a
land
fine
up,
or
we
jail
could
time.
probably buy.
But 9 times out of 10,
By
soursop,
spraying-
I don't think it's illegal
spraying
because they got soursop in
chemicals.
home. No, I was gonna say home goods, and all the
Mhm.
grocery stores, and they also sell it in the can too.
Maybe someone understood.
Oh, so you trying to tell me like it's because like on the outside, right? The propaganda that we get down here is like anything that benefits Americans health wise, right? Anything that like prevents cancer and all that stuff that prevents you from actually paying for pills and contributing to the economy through pharmaceuticals. The government sort of like declares that as illegal, right? So soursop is probably illegal in certain states, as you'd say. I thought that was a federal thing.
Yeah, no,
Right.
and I don't think it's illegal, but I think it's more regulated. That's probably what your cousin was probably trying to say. So, in order for it to enter the United States, it has to
Regulated
follow.
is shit name
APM.
for we
In
let
order
it,
for it to
we
enter
get
the
it
United-
approved.
In order,
But
in
it's
order for
still toxic, you know.
Yeah, no. So in order for it to enter the United States, they got to go through certain federal guidelines and regulations to the FDA. But like I
damn.
said, it's still here in America. But like you're not wrong neither with the propaganda thing. Because think about it, they 9 times out of 10 don't want you to educate or teach the Americans on the benefits of using soursop. And even if we do got soursop in the store, it's probably not as organic as the ones that y'all.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Like, you were mentioning that it has to go through certain guidelines and they have to, you feel me, and inspect it. I'm like, yeah, they tampering with it. So
Think about it. Out there, when y'all getting food, it's more of a quick turnover, as in, so fruits, vegetables, and stuff like that. Like the food that y'all see is usually going to be gone by the end of the week, so it can be put back on the shelves. Out here, that soursop going to be sitting on that shelf for about 30, 40, 50 days before somebody pick it up. It got to be able to last that long.
Bro, I heard that the watermelons in America actually have like white powder or whitening on them.
No.
Like,
Grow your own watermelons then. If you live in California.
Are you growing your own in Germany?
If you live in such big, good-looking West, everything.
But that's what we were saying. At some places, it regulates what you can grow. But the thing I was gonna say is there's other plants out here that you can use to get healthy. So I don't think it's really trying to prevent people from getting well, because there's other things that grow here that will help us. And then you could always fly out to where the soursop is and get it. I mean, not get it and take it back, but do your treatment or whatever. Or however healthy you want to get.
No, I just wanted to. Maybe I can study from it. I can learn something. That's why I asked, for example.
yeah, because in Africa we got this thing like, if you eat a fruit, you gotta eat the seed with it, right? You feel me? To actually get its entire benefits.
Yeah, but I'm not
The
talking
mango
about.
seed is hecka big. How you gonna eat that?
I always.
Sorry?
The mango seed is hecka big.
I swallowed it.
So like you see the avocado and the mango, what I do with it, we
them
dry it
seeds
up.
up, girl.
Yeah,
Make
we
it a
dry it
smoothie.
up, Exactly.
You drink it in
And then
drinks
you
and
swallow it.
soups and stuff.
No, no, you make it into a
Because you gotta
smoothie.
remember the pit, the pit itself is actually soft. It just has a hard exterior to protect the pit on the inside. So if you dry out the outside, like the hard shell part, and peel that back, the inside is it's
Yeah.
pliable to be cut with a
It's
blade.
more good stuff in there that it could be
Yeah.
used.
Sort of like
Yeah.
bone marrow. How people
Yeah.
get bone marrow
I
out of the
even
bone.
thought of that. That's hecka crazy.
That's
Because
the
of course,
mango.
eat it all. I mean, you know.
We know what an apricot is. Apricot.
Oh, here we go. But also the avocado seed. Avocado seed is fire. You should grind that,
Yeah,
put it in
see,
your rice, drink
you
it,
can
put it in
open
your
it.
water.
Oh, listen to
Yeah.
me.
Wow, this is crazy.
We're
I
not
thought
listening to
it.
you, Apion. We seen what your
How do you
skin look
grind
like,
it though? You
brother. We know
smash
you
it in one of those
we're
bowl
not
things.
listening to you on this.
I get a grinder. You feel
Listen
me?
to me,
You get a
youngin.
spice grinder. Or put it in the blender. All you for one
Blender.
peel you gotta
Yeah,
peel the
blender.
hard exterior
God
out of it.
damn.
Yeah.
Put it in a blender. You feel
You
me?
are a blender.
Dang, that's crazy. I never even realized
Young,
that.
dumb, and full of cum.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's
then
very.
another way to
Girl,
dry it out too is
listen
through
to
the
the
oven.
elders.
So put all your pits and seeds in the oven and dry them out like that, and then grind them
Wait,
up.
Oh, like with the pumpkin seeds.
hmm But
wait.
most of the
You
time,
put
your
it.
best bet is to sun dry them. That's what most
Yeah,
people
Nah,
do.
sun dry. Yo, I was about to say, put it in the oven. Yo,
No, no,
never
no.
done that.
Well, technically, because our ovens got anything under 200 is a dehydrator
hey, why are you
function on the
speaking
oven.
right now?
Apion, shut up.
What's wrong with you?
Hold on. We gonna see you tomorrow, Apion. Have a good one. But anyways,
Mm-hmm.
our ovens, most ovens in America got a setting on them under 200. It's an automatic dehydrator. So anything that you get in powder form from the store, that's what they put it through, an oven process. Anything that's dehydrated is through that same process. So it's just basically sucking the moisture out of it, which is the same way you're utilizing it in the sun too. But yeah, it's the same method. It's not overcooking or doing any of that stuff.
Okay, but
Yeah.
I want to know is how the heck do they make almond milk?
It's damn near the same process he just told you. A whole bunch of almonds boiled in a blender, blend it, and then you run it through a strainer. Almonds and water, blend.
What the heck? So that ain't even almond milk then. It's like what the heck? That's a good idea too.
That is almond milk.
Oh, because the white color though is that's what
It
happens.
comes from when you blend the almonds.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because the
Yep.
inside.
Any of those milks, any milk outside of dairy milk is made that same way. So oat milk, rice milk, almond milk, cashew milk, pea protein milk, this milk, that. It's all the same way. It's hot boiling water with whatever we just mentioned, and you boil it up and run it through a strainer. And then you can sweeten it however you want to sweeten it, whether vanilla, agave, honey, sugar, whatever the case may be.
Dang. That'd be hecka crazy if you've been like somebody was like, I'll give you $5,000 if you tell me how you make almond. Like they give you the almond and they like make milk.
Wait,
You're like, oh
wait.
my god, everybody's
What's up,
panicking.
Guave?
Like, oh my
I'm
god, we
really
don't know how
curious.
to do this, you guys. Like squeeze, squeeze, squeeze.
What's a guave?
It's a sweetener plant. So it's a plant that you ever heard of tequila before?
Oh yeah, the drink, the alcohol. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the same plant that they used to make tequila is the same plant that they used to make a sweetener, and it comes out like a syrup, like basically like molasses. It looks like molasses, but with water added to it.
Oh, molasses. Okay, I get the picture.
Yep, and that's what a guava look like. So we call it syrup, like regular syrup, but that's high fructose corn syrup in that. So guava comes straight from the plant, so it's more healthier for you.
So, do you actually live in South Africa?
Yeah, literally.
So, are you guys like more healthier? Like the snacks? Do you guys have like hot Cheetos, Oreos, Hecka ice cream? Or are you guys like more like healthy out there? You know.
I mean, it's all contingent on the person. Like it's all your choice. But like because majority of the people are traditionally based, right? So different ethnicities have different diets, right? Like we're having a conversation right now. But based on my general opinion, yeah, most people are healthy. It's really rare to find a fat person in Southern Africa. Feel me? Like obesity isn't that crazy. If it is, it's not. I'm not bashing on women, but it's probably women because they have more. You feel me? Like taste buds. I don't know.
Estrogen, I think it just we store fat more easily.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But we fruits, veggies. Yeah, that's a core like part of our diet. Like, you feel me?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
seeing that I'm like kind of, especially out here, we talked about it before, but like as soon as you wake up, we eat like pancakes and like syrup and stuff like that. But I actually like tomatoes, like any like tomatoes and eggs or something. Like that's hecka refreshing more in the morning, or than cereal and stuff. Like we got so many options, but they're like unhealthy options. And other
Yeah,
they'll have like spinach, some tomatoes, eggs, things like that.
yeah. That whole bread, macaroni.